Damn it. I wasn't ready yet. Well, he's done that. Here I am, everyone. Haha, look at me. Oh, wow. And with the shirt, with the, oh, everything going on. Don't look at anything. Don't look at the screen today. Gonna be too many ugly things on the screen today.
What's up,
Him
everyone?
and J Ham going at it.
How's everyone tonight? Welcome to the stream. Hello, one and all. How you doing? I guess
Oh, fake Sonic music.
A long-time viewer of mine.
It's like fake shitty
channel
Sonic
here,
music that I hate.
which has been defunct for like a year outside of food uploads.
Yes. I said it the first time I heard this one.
Welcome to
This piece of slop right here.
As we build up attendance here.
Ah, it tastes kind of like a shitty Sonic song.
Actual content of said stream will begin around 7:30 p.m. ish. So we have around 20 minutes
Ish.
to build up attendance and see who we can get.
Ish. Let's get some begging first. Let's make some fucking money first.
Phil, in that time frame. What is up?
Sorry, everybody. I was 11 minutes late for my stream because I had to put on a hat. And I couldn't strap it around my bulbous head.
What's up, everyone? Who do we got? We got early comers to the stream. How y'all doing? Early viewers. Who's here? Let's take a look. Can I get this chin strap to work? Probably not.
This is
thing
going to be a
doesn't
tough
really
one.
I'm going to try it. It probably doesn't work. It's probably going to fall off. Here we go. Now we're ready. Now we're ready to react
It's going to pop.
to this documentary. We are
It always
ready
pop.
and able and willing. You have to have the right equipment when you're going to react.
The right equipment to react to the quartering.
Stuff. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. That's why I got to get mine fitted right now.
Got here tonight.
You already said
We
that.
got Mozzie. We got General Sherman based Apollo.
General Sherman based
We got
Apollo?
Camille, Walter
Is that
Moss.
one guy or like four?
Who else do we got? Sky Jogger.
I think you said two guys there.
Felipe Baxter. The Benadryl submarine. I don't know.
I don't know how that one
Oh,
sounds.
mixing Benadryl with driving a submarine.
I wish we
Will,
could.
how are you? Spoons.
Spoons.
I'm co-streaming this both on my DSP React channel on
Yes, that's
YouTube,
very professional.
as well as on my Kick channel. Ah, it is working. This is what I was wondering. Was stuff going to work tonight?
Guess what, everybody?
Be-
Thanks to your support earlier today. I have a custom limited time 7 TV emote, by the way. I'm not gonna point it out yet because I want to hype it up. Give me like 50 seconds.
Hi.
See if I can do this right. Okay, the quartering. The way I typed it. And you get that. It's a 7 TV emote. You should have 7 TV installed, obviously. Come on. The cuck emote, the official cuck emote. You can see J Ham back there. It's a love triangle. You don't understand. You're not mature enough.
Because I set everything up to work on both the YouTube channel and over on the Kick channel. And I have two separate sets of pop-ups to do this. I had to do it that way.
You
You
had
can
to.
only integrate it that your Kick is implemented.
Oh yeah.
into one-
Thanks to the quarter pounder goal. That's it. Thanks to the support of the quarter pounder goal, I was able to afford a custom fit Sonic hat just for this stream. Custom fit. It won't fall off. It looked kind of funny, but that's because it's expensive.
one system and not the other. It's hard to explain, but you know, usually I use my Kick stuff for my DSP gaming channel.
My kick stuff.
So wow, here we go. All right, already we got contributions coming in.
So many
Here we go.
supporters,
Let's
man.
shout some
You
stuff
guys
out.
have
We
no
already got
clue.
some early contributions.
Wow, people are loving the stream already.
Out of the way before we begin chilling and getting ready for the night. So we have on at Cena actually gifted 2 meter because I think they're $1. Thank you. $6 of support. Thank
I was gonna fix that patch of black on his
you.
chin.
Done away with that.
He's lying about something, but I don't want to rewind, honestly.
I guess I did. I guess.
Let's see how fun the lie
Now,
is.
Gabriel, 3 out of the 4, so that would be $6 of support. Thank you, Katarina. And now Gabriel did one, so that's $9 support. See, it's been so long. It's been over a year since I streamed on this channel, so I don't remember anything. I know I had different tiers at one point, and I might have done away with that.
Oh, whoops. Oh, he's trying to act like he don't know what he's doing. He's trying to act like he forgot that he was making money on his React channel. And the super dense are re-upping their membership. And he's like, oh, I forgot what tiers I even had. He forgot what tiers he had. The guy who promote every tier of everything on every stream. Look how quick he distracted himself with his baby bottle. Quick little dishonesty segment. Yeah, hell yeah. Member up, member up, member up, member up, member up, member up. Go green, member up.
Super chat of the night, $4.99 says, this stream is going to be incredible. Nice hat, blue is your color. Yeah.
It's like, if he forget about the channel to that point, then why does he accept money on it?
Thank you for that.
Ooh, Orcs or Darks, 38 months? And that's 38 months on a React channel. That's 38 months on a React channel.
Early 20
Yeah.
during the break
He
from
forgot.
play.
DSP forgot that he had different tiers on his channel. Dude, like, to think about it, he said he forgot that I'm wording it different, but he basically said he forgot if he had multiple tiers. Are you kidding me? The point of the channel was that he had multiple tiers. I'm not exaggerating. That was the point of the channel. Because it was kind of like Local Live. You would gift memberships and you had nothing. You got nothing except the membership. And then if you paid a little bit more, you could request the video, I think. But he had different tiers for that video request shit. And people would request like a 30-minute video because they're an ultra supporter. Of course, he act like he forgot all of that. And if he did, he's a piece of shit. So either he's a piece of shit for acting like he forgot, or he a piece of shit for forgetting. Kind of like the donated PS5 Pro. He's a piece of shit for forgetting, or he's a piece of shit for not appreciating it, or he's a piece of shit for lying about it and forgetting he lied about it. Whichever one's funny to you, pick a different one every day. For all I care. Keep crying, because I'm right.
I've had an interaction with years
I'm
ago.
right.
Okay.
I'm right.
Interacting with another group that I've had interactions with. They're at each other's throats.
Interacting with a group of having interactions with.
Stream. Oh, did you hear this happened? That happened? No,
He's talking, man. This is. We all know it's no real pointless instead. I'm sorry.
With a standard membership here.
That word dented as fuck. Interacting with an interaction, interactive.
Like there is a divide amongst.
Come on, man. You're a person.
Just do gameplay. Okay?
You're a person, man. You're a human, allegedly. Interacting with interactions. Crazy smacks.
Very good.
Holy shit.
More we got.
Honey smack Phil.
With the standard membership.
I'm so happy Orcs or Dorks is such a fucking dent, bro.
For those. Like those.
Oh my god.
Right? Because you guys haven't probably.
I'm so happy that I banned him because he fucking kept giving DSP money. I love DSP getting supported. Yes. Yes.
Really nice of you.
Orcs or Dorks got 70 months on the other channel, 40 months on the other channel, 70 months on a gaming channel, 40 months on a React channel.
If you're
W's in chat.
And you do a super chat, you become a member, you give some memberships. There's pop-ups for those.
Oh,
if you're on the
man.
kick side and you do kicks.
Ooh, boy, you are begging a lot. Damn. The begging's kind of gotten lame to me even. I gotta get out of that. Thankfully, he not streaming on Saturday.
Here on Kick. I'm just curious.
The beg's been too loopy. Too loopy.
We got about 59 people on Kick. Obviously,
I love begging segments.
More than that.
Come on, man. He's supposed to do a better job.
And then we're gonna begin and do about two.
It's my favorite parts now.
And then after that,
piss me the fuck off.
What I'm gonna do is number one, I'm just going to simply leave this stream as an archive on the
Oh
channel.
yeah, speaking of likes and speaking of memberships and subs, of course the quartering goal on the top left is gonna help for when the quartering inevitably sues all of us and takes all of our YouTube channels away. Then I can at least have like $5 to pay for gas.
So anyone who wants to catch it in its entirety can do so and just watch it all in one.
Let's go, Hambly.
In one archive video.
Let's go, Hambly.
I'm going to have my editor have at it.
J Ham sucks. J Ham sucks. J Ham sucks. J Ham sucks.
Separate video.
J Ham sucks. J Ham sucks. J Ham sucks.
Here tonight. Okay.
All right.
Good stuff.
All right. Good stuff.
Vegeta Bull, I could not give two shits who else is streaming.
He's so mad.
It doesn't matter. I'm not going to work my schedule around other.
Let's see what Vegeta said. Casino streaming at the moment. They're taking all the viewers. Doing this tonight is a bad idea. Oh my god, I hope that stick with him.
archive video.
It will.
Then,
It will if he don't make enough money. If he make less than $250, he gonna remember that, and he gonna pretend that it mattered, and he gonna talk himself into thinking that it mattered to make himself feel better after failing. Man, speaking of failing, he genuinely did like the most milky fucking stream earlier, dude. It really is me just kind of thinking the worst of him, unfortunately for him. But the stream earlier today really did come across like him trying to make all the money he can make on his gaming channel today from those stupid fucking people that say stuff like, I'll support the day you do the thing I tell you I don't like, but I won't support the night of. And it worked. He got $300 on the day stream, and he kept begging. He was begging like he had $5. He was begging like he had 20. He was begging like he had 40. He was begging like he had 5 again. He was begging like he didn't have any money the whole stream. $300 from the gameplay lovers. And now he gonna pop up here tonight and beg to the drama people. And then at the end of his stream, he specifically said, yeah, Kick audience, if you guys want me to talk to you, support on the stream. Yeah, Kick audience, I'm looking at you. So he's expecting the Kick audience to step up because they're supposed to like drama. I guess they're sissies and gay. He said people that like drama are sissies and gay. But look at what he's dressing up like right now. Like, look at what Stalking Tiger said. He gave him like $30 after this. I can barely hear you over the alarms going off, but I'm not supporting tomorrow. Just like the boycotts during the civil rights movement. Have a good night, Phil. Stay away from drama.
I'm going to have my editor have
I'm going to have my editor have at it. Skipping ahead. We already know that.
Available, over a decade ago. It was a pre-order bonus, maybe.
Yep, Sonic Hat was a pre-order bonus over a decade ago.
For the first time in
that's my hat.
Years, which is excellent. I'm getting.
What's he lying about?
And all my
algorithm
has been going over on my DSP gaming channel. It actually has worked nicely.
Oh my god, worthless. Darkside feels saying something he's doing is working out. No way. No way. The dude who's always saying stuff didn't work out in hindsight is also constantly always saying stuff is working. Well, that sounds pretty reasonable.
Not him at this point, to be honest. Even if
when's the stream gonna start?
I don't think
7:30-ish.
Does that make sense?
He's sweeping for the quarter.
What's happened is
exactly sweeping
to me, which you may not know.
I don't really want to listen to it, and I don't want to hear him talk about what he was about to talk about. Sorry if you did, though. I would paywall it, but I don't. I'm not doing it.
The good news is I'm
supposed to not say I would do it. I'm just supposed to do it.
Okay. Anything that would happen because people are already freaking out. Well, aren't you afraid of this? Afraid of what?
Why are you afraid?
Flag, so the video gets removed. Okay, that's one flag. That's one.
He's acting like you don't understand how YouTube works. We're not doing that today.
It doesn't affect.
We'll get to that. We'll talk about that bridge when we get to it.
I don't care if I temporarily lose the ability to.
Today is game time. Today is actually game time. No more fucking bullshit, dude. Let's fucking clock in and lock in. Oh my god.
You don't understand YouTube.
This twiggy fucking wiggly neck fucker is gonna waste our time lecturing us about YouTube as he scams on his second channel, third, fourth, fifth channel. The start of the quarter documentary makes fun of how many channels we got. This is gonna be real interesting to see DSP say exactly what everybody expect. I don't have that much. Wow, I don't have that. I used to have a lot. I don't have them. I never had that much. This is the first thing you're gonna say.
Okay, if you get multiple
I don't have that much
takedowns, a channel will get suspended. If there's an egregious number of takedowns, then that channel gets suspended, and then YouTube will tell you specifically you're not allowed to do anything else on any other channel either.
Can't believe he's got to make himself talk about this.
Gross theft. Like,
and then what? What's he doing this for? To stop people from bothering him about it? Does he realize how dumb is he to think that's gonna help? Oh, Phil knows better about the copyright system. I'm not gonna panic post about it in his chat.
Content from somebody else without permission, it's not transformative. Or if you get like multiple egregious community strikes.
Egregious.
Strong sexual content in this video.
Strong sexual content. Harmful bullying.
Oh my god, that's too.
The extra words for no reason. Harmful bullying. Strong sexual content. Quick autism segment.
I almost went down.
Oh god, he's distracted. He's gonna talk about it. He's still talking 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 about it. He's still reacting to it. He's still talking about it. 60 seconds talking about it now. rounding up. He's still talking about it. Full filibuster. He is so derailed.
You didn't hear
He's
it?
still talking about it.
Oh, you barely heard it over the music.
Wow.
There was a sound effect, but it was the music.
Good segment.
It was way louder than the
He's
music.
so derailed now.
You didn't hear anything?
Oh man, look at that.
That's really weird.
Oh, he's gonna panic himself, dude. He's panicking himself right now. He's getting scared. Why is he nervous? He's nervous about this.
Really loud for me.
Maybe if he stopped acting overly confident and was a little confident for real, we wouldn't get this kind of segment. He was in the middle of talking about something, guys, and he heard a sound effect
For me, really
late,
loud and you heard nothing.
and now he's overreacting to it, and he think his stream don't work.
Chat.
I think it was E Honda.
There it is. And it says play audio.
Oh
All right, we're going to test it. We're going to test it.
my god. Okay, it worked. I'm muting his stream. All right, now what?
For the kicks. You guys.
He didn't have to test it. It worked now. What are we doing?
You don't hear it because, I don't have it set up as an audio input.
Crazy
That's why you
dense
don't hear it.
segment, dense segment,
It's
dense
insanely
segment,
loud.
dense
All right,
segment,
hold on.
dense segment, dense
'Cause I gotta
segment, dense
lower it.
segment,
But you
dense
didn't hear it
segment.
'cause I don't have it set up as an audio.
Yeah, it was very muffled sound because he's, I don't know.
How do I
Can't
get
really
it
do
as
live
audio?
downstairs. He
Why
just
is
got speakers blasting. He's
Wonder
just
why
gonna
it's
have
not-
speakers blasting the quartering documentary.
It's there. All this is here.
Wow, he really found out a way to delay the stream with nothing, huh? And then he can do the important stuff after he delayed the stream with nothing. It's the nothing segment. I gotta make fun of how long it's been going on.
Take down
3
this
minutes?
video, find it.
2 minutes?
Where would that have popped up through?
2.5 minutes now.
Why isn't it showing up as an audio?
So 3 minutes, I'm rounding up. Probably gonna hit 4.
Active sources only, yet this is set up as an active source. Hold on a second. Okay, this might be it.
Dang. Looking cool,
got it.
loose. Looking
Yep.
cool,
Oh, God, it's
loose.
gonna be so loud.
It's gonna be so loud.
Because it's gonna be really loud.
He said it was loud already. He don't.
Okay.
Can
I
he
had
stop?
no clue that stuff was playing that loud. Hold on.
Okay, can he stop talking about how loud it was? The audience didn't even hear it. He's
Bizarre
just.
that it is.
This is a terrible segment. This is the worst podcast
So we're gonna
at night
test it
ever.
again, and I'm gonna do more shout outs because more content.
There's no way it should be that loud. It's so loud. Why is it so loud? It's so loud, dude. There's no way it should have been that loud. It's crazy it was that loud. Dude, it was so loud.
So I
It
had
was
no
so
idea
loud.
it
I
was
had
being
no
in.
idea it was that loud. It was so loud though. But like,
There you go.
it was so loud. Like,
And I gotta take this hat off.
it was
'cause
so
I'm sweating.
loud. I don't have to take
This
mine
hat makes
off.
My head
Hey,
sweat
where's
bad,
Tom
man.
Boo in the
It
group
I
really
can
does.
keep my Sonic hat on
It's
all
like
night
insulin
because I
that
appreciate my
keep that
viewers.
pillow on the top of-
I muted them. I can keep my Sonic hat on all night because I appreciate my viewers. So that's good. Thankfully, one of us do, obviously, guys. They'll be using chat for being a real Sonic, a real hedgehog. Oh, slot
You
music.
guys hear it, right? You
Great.
heard it? Oh, I know why. I screwed it up again.
Wow, he messed up a bunch of stuff. Why?
Yeah.
It's him reacting to videos. It's not like a interview or anything. How did he mess up his audio?
You guys heard it that time, right?
It's like kind of a dumb question because stuff do just be
It's
happening
loud.
sometimes.
It's still loud. Oh, and
But
I
this
lowered it
segment
too.
sucked.
All right, then I'm gonna lower it even more, but I gotta figure out why I couldn't hear it.
And some of the most commentary you ever get is when he's trying to talk himself through
All right, test it
something being
again.
wrong. Wish he talked that much when he was playing Pragmata.
That's okay.
That's not okay. That's so loud. We need some quiet time. What's he doing, man? So talk about responsibility. I'm gonna use the word responsibility to make this segment easy. His audio messes up when people give him money. I'm gonna act like that's the number one priority, to have the audio work when people give you money. Gonna act like that's the number one priority. So either before he fixed that or right after he fixed that, he locks in on fixing the AI slapper music that he's gonna not listen to for 3 and 3/4 of the night.
So I waited all that time to shout it out, and it was an idiot.
Oh,
Paid me to say that.
oh. Let's see what they made him say. Was it the N-word? N-word F slur.
So thank you to Richard Ate My Eyes for $5. No one cares what you think. You're not relevant. So I waited all that time to shout it out, and it was an idiot who paid me to say that? You paid me to say that? Wow.
You didn't have to say it. This is really not a win. He too old to act like that too.
These are not real, by the way. This is it's all repeated.
I don't know what's going on, but I don't want to really listen to it. You paid me to say that? Pull the string? You know what? I like when he act like you're dumb for paying for him to say it, but couldn't he be dumb for reading it? He called people, I'm always gonna bring up this random stupid DSP React segment. He called people that work in a courthouse stupid and dunces because they were saying stupid names for their job. He says stupid sentences plus names and the sentences of people shitting on him directly, like calling them dumb. And he's like, oh, wow, yeah, you really showed me. Give me $5 more. People in that courthouse don't fucking beg. So I guess he's done with his notifications, right? The stream can continue now.
There we go.
The stream stopped for like 7 minutes because the sound, but the sound kind of already was working.
Up and see how, you know,
oh, look, he's still stalling. Now he got to see how attendance is. 150 views. This dude channel is fucked.
How many we have on Kick? I'll check in a second.
Yeah, you better fucking check. Go check Kino Casino view count, jackass. Sad face. Tears gonna fall down his cheek when you check his view count. He's taking so long to say it. Why it takes so long to look it up?
Okay, let's see how many we have on Kick.
Yeah, let's see. A real big countdown moment right now. Drum roll. Whoa.
77, right.
77 views.
Climbing. That's cool.
He counting views on both websites, man. Premium stuff. Premium stuff. 77 views on Kick. All right. All right. Feature stepped in.
Good
this
stuff.
Is up
When
to
did you start working
you.
yesterday? Super.
I'm willing to
When did you start
not.
working yesterday?
I'm willing to rewind. I'm willing to do anything. Then listen to him talk about Kick pop-ups working. And then they already worked, but now all of them work. But then the YouTube pop-ups work too. When you send him a super sticker, the super sticker pop-up. I'm hoping this goes well so you can learn about the quartering. Because while he is experiencing a downfall, how he became successful is interesting. I like that dude, who I have no idea who that guy even was, and I didn't notice his username, and I totally don't know who that is from a past time. Does he think the documentary is going to glaze the quartering and talk about how he became popular? It's going to talk about how he became rich and bought all his cool toys. Yeah, it's going to talk about it if it can talk about him going into bankruptcy or going into debt because of it.
When did Kick start working? Yeah, early.
Kick work.
$1 super chat saying something insulting, which is hilarious.
He says, since when does Sonic have moobs? Awooga. And he's not going to time him out or ban him because he's going to milk him. Hopefully he sent more money. Good stuff. When's the stream going to start? He says 7:30-ish. It's 7:35-ish now.
But thanks for $2 anyway.
Stalling for views. I'm going to have to really sweep this one up, man.
Stupid.
You guys loved it, even though I didn't have that much support. It's okay because you guys aren't used to me reacting anymore.
Okay.
And I didn't have like enough time to promote it. He's going to have the standard bullshit. The standard bullshit.
I am on YouTube Live. I'm just not on DSP Gaming. I'm on DSP Reacts. It's a different channel.
Yeah. Tell us about it again.
I don't stream on this kind of content on DSP Gaming.
Wow, he did. He actually told us about it again.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Hey, how are you?
All right.
Good evening.
All right. Okay. Cool. All right. Okay. All right.
Since more and more people are joining, I'm going to kind of redo the intro a little bit to explain
Oh my God.
how this is going to work.
Oh my God.
Again.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's get the quarter in emote. Allow me to explain my stream again.
Shall I begin?
No.
We should begin, everyone.
No. I need 20 more minutes to wait.
So, oh, I turned off the music because I wanted to hear the
Who's he
volume.
explaining it to, really?
All right, so here's
The 200 overall people. What a demon. We already know.
I have not used this channel.
The formality, the forced formality.
Something special going on, or there's something new that I want to.
Welcome back to DSP Reacts, everyone.
We've got a very pertinent documentary that just dropped by June the King that covers someone who I've had an interview with and interactions with before, but also involves a group that also I've been at
Oh,
odds
it's a
with
glandular
for a bit.
problem.
So I have a unique perspective because I'm not really aligned with either side. I just know that there's kind of this ongoing internet feud going on and all this drama going on. So me to react to this documentary is kind of unique perspective. I'm an 18-year YouTuber. Okay, I know how YouTube works.
Doing this with music is quite a choice.
I've been in the trenches with multiple channels and all kinds of projects.
Because no one's gonna like it.
Okay, and
Whatever. People that can dance to AI music do. I can only dance to local live jingles, LCU jingles.
Where, how can I say? Everyone around
those do have
kind of takes the flack.
A little bit of a human element. Come on.
All this drama getting tossed around.
Vato locos.
Essentially, what happens is everyone else might get caught in the
local human element.
Already have. We've had channels taken down.
Once you see Zay prompt, you never seen somebody prompt until you seen Zay prompt.
Over 2 weeks ago, I very briefly, for like maybe 40 minutes, I talked about this topic on one of my podcasts, and I had my editor edit it down, put out a video about it, and it did more than most of the content that I do on my DSP gaming channel. So there's obviously interest here.
Why he uploaded a video?
I want to
specificness segment. He's bragging about a video on his gaming channel, even though it's about this topic that he refused to cover on the gaming channel. Wait a minute, that don't make sense. Huh?
To react.
No, it's a long form react
to this documentary.
I'm only fucking stupid, dumb fucking fuck.
How many people engage and support it? If it ends up being a successful project, then it is
personally, I don't want this to work out because I want Rose Diamond to show up tomorrow and say I told you so, but in their own specific way.
If we do it,
they're gonna come up with a way. If it happened, they'll have a lot of time to think of a way.
The thing is that I like trying new stuff. I like jumping around and
because they told him it wouldn't work out if he did it on his channel. That it would die in the water. I think
I'll enjoy it, and it'll be something that people want. You might say, why in the
how do we show you we want this, Phil?
Right? Well, because
I'm autistic, and I think the quartering has an attachment to the Sonic hat as well, but he doesn't.
On the actual,
imagine explaining this.
So I was like, whoa! If ever there was a
why not? Fuck it.
To bring back the hat,
very pertinent.
It would be tonight.
How much money to put the hat on?
Incredibly hot, and I'm not wearing it for the react because it.
So he wore the hat longer, unrecorded than recorded. This guy is actually a failure in ways that a person could not even make up. He can't even be an alcoholic correctly. He can't even wear a Sonic hat for fun correctly. Why did he have it on during the pre-stream? Like, let's really do it. He was on camera for 27 minutes before he took the Sonic hat off. Guess how many of those minutes were unrecorded? At least 26. 26 minutes unrecorded Sonic hat. Soon as he start the video, he take it off. And now he gonna look funny all night. Unless he walk away for genuinely 10, 15 minutes. If he don't, he gonna look funny all night. And somebody gonna wonder 3 years from now why he looks so greasy during that. And they're never gonna know. This dude is insane. Like, obviously, it don't need to be said. Obviously, he should have started the stream without the Sonic hat, put it on, started recording the video. Then he could have at least wore it for 20 minutes in the video and said, okay, so I'm not gonna wear it on the actual reaction.
Sonic content, for example, when I played Sonic 06.
I don't want to listen to him talk about the Sonic hat. So he took it off. And look it up. He walked the fucking way. He must have split the part. This is a bad start. It's a bad start. It's a bad start. It's a bad start. King's Tech 60 though.
And it makes your head sweat.
King's Tech 60.
Go.
Bad start.
And probably use the restroom and we will begin.
Probably. I'm gonna go comb my hair quick and probably use the restroom. He's actually fucking with us, pulling our leg. It's not gonna be 10 minutes, but wow, what a scam. That's a scam. He said he was about to start, and then he started and stopped. Start, stop. His start, stop content really was grinding my gears when he was playing Returnal 2. Like, it stuck out a lot with that game, more so than most other games. Because he would stop to talk for a little bit, but it'll be about some really lame thing that nobody really want to see a dude stop playing the game to talk about. Then he would stop to do like a $2 shout out. Then he'll stop to read. Then he'll stop to think. Then he'll stop to ask a question, read, and think. Then he's stopping to do the cutscene. That's a part of the game. Then he's stopping again to do then he's stopping to ban people. The lack of gameplay and the start and stop of it was sickening.
All right, everybody.
Unwatchable.
Let's get started, shall we? And I think it's time to begin.
He already said that.
You know, a good chunk into the documentary tonight. So I'll be kind of going back and forth here.
So he's stalling the start of his recording again. Okay. Did he beg again?
Good stuff. Chunk in with you guys. I'll be shouting out contribution.
That count.
Anyway.
He mad about something. What happened? We're having fun right now. Why is he upset?
I did not forget to superimpose any logo. I have no idea what you're talking about, Mojito Kitty.
Yeah, you do.
Anyway.
Yeah, you do.
Everyone ready?
Yeah, you do. He made a thumbnail that had the logo on it, and his new thumbnail don't have the logo on it. So they telling him he forgot to do it. Did he really forget to do it? No, but, you know, acting like you don't understand. This dude is so friendly. He's so friendly. I like that he only got whatever he got right now. You know he wanted more. Dude, that was so loud.
We just do it this and do shout outs and stuff.
He smacks. Wow. Oh my God. How is everything getting worse? How is everything getting worse?
Ben Shapiro jump scare right at the start. All right.
Did he really start the video? This is the start of the video for real. Is this really it?
All right.
Holy shit.
In the political commentary space, there are few as detested and as
Get your pillows.
He is Schrodinger's grifter.
I mean, right off the bat.
Right off the bat, I gotta say something. Pretty negative statement. It's a 3-hour hate documentary from June the King.
I've had an interview with this guy many years ago.
Softball interview with a logo.
He contacted me, said he wanted an interview. Did a little.
He was grifting back then.
Pretty big on YouTube.
That's the thing. That's the thing. He was grifting back then, factually based. And Darkside Phil is so fucking smart that he can't think to himself, wait, was he grifting when he did the interview with me? Because he barely knew who I was. He's so smart. He can't think of that.
The interview.
That's intense.
It's essentially a softball interview.
That's intense. And then he even said it himself. He moved the goalpost. I'm gonna call it moving the goalpost because earlier it was other people said it was a softball interview, and now he's saying it was essentially a softball interview.
YouTube or whatever.
Good job.
Did the interview. It was essentially a softball interview.
What does that mean?
I'm not a political guy, therefore it wasn't about politics. It was about drama.
Could have been.
But it ended up being a decent interview, I would say.
He said it was softball. Softball decent. Put me in a good light. Of course it put him in a good light. He said it was softball. How silly he think we are, and how stupid is he?
Nothing major. Never did any more content with
They
him,
never said hello.
like that. So I don't watch his content. I don't watch political content on the
You
internet.
have no idea. You have no idea how many times I've heard whatever this is, but word is slightly different in the last 2-3 days. It's been really bad.
Obviously, I know he's conservative. He's right wing. But I don't know
Obviously, guys.
about the quality, the reliance of is it reliable or not, what he says. I have no clue. I'm just taking this at face value from what June the King, the documentarian, is saying.
June the King, a documentarian again, after not being one for so long.
Doubt about his net worth.
Remember when DSP called these fake documentaries for a while? Remember that? He did. He called these fake documentaries.
$1,000 almost floating right now in debt.
Fake.
I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year. Just
oh man, you're not supposed to do that. Whoa, dude.
But also a history of videos.
Whoa.
$10,000 RC track with custom baseball mix.
Wow.
$10,000 in trading car packs, which he opens live, and a saltwater fish tank devoid of living fish, but not of aggressive monetization.
So is it a true statement that the issue that a lot of people have with him is
it
that
a true statement?
he's affluent?
He's affluent. Yeah, people don't like him because he got money, bro.
But
they hate him because he got money.
More money. So he's
hey. Imagine being affluent. Really unlikable word. Imagine being affluent and begging. Imagine making a lot of money, bragging about making a lot of money, even saying the words, a lot of money, but then begging a lot.
it well. Is that to be the major criticism here, I suppose?
It's the start of the video.
Okay.
Did they, guys, did they pin down his major criticism in the first 2 minutes?
Is often coupled with stories of his struggles.
No, his major criticism is him
and his penchant
lying about his morals or some shit, right?
You have no mortgage on your beautiful home,
Among other things and the like.
wherever you want. And the
Like,
fact
just
that
like anybody, you can like him for, you can not like him for that reason or not like him for the other reasons. He's the quarter in. He's got a legacy.
Maybe it is something you should have denied. Like,
Let's see what he should have denied.
and his
Oh yeah, peeing in his basement. He don't even know what that.
you have no
Whatever.
mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
DSP acting like he wouldn't cope if people caught him peeing in his basement. And he's like, he should have lied about it. Cool. Yeah, he should have lied about it.
Should have denied. Like, no lie.
You mean lied about it? Not
Why
denied,
would
lied
you
about
do
it.
that on the internet? Like, why would anyone know that you have irritable bowel syndrome? And like for example,
That's got nothing to do
I
with
made a
peeing.
big mistake years ago. All right.
Wait,
I
what?
did 100%
I don't know. I don't want to know now. Never mind. I'm moving
out of
on.
Nowhere,
Look, he's
my
doing
gut
it.
started swelling.
He's doing it.
And I took a picture of it and
Gout?
shared it with the internet saying, hey, does anyone know what this is? And of course, everyone's making fun of me saying, ha, what did you do? Did you break your leg or this or that? So come to find out, I had gout.
That's so corny and childish and weird and irresponsible and strange and very low cow coded. It's not normal person coded. And then that's if you're liked by everybody that follow you. He knew half the internet hated him. I forgot that he did this. I really did, because he don't bring it up that much that he did this. He took a picture of his foot and posted it online and said, do you know what this is to anyone? He treated his real life human body like it was a computer blue screen error. That's insane. How is he not a lol cow, guys? What? This is something that, like, I don't know that much about Chris Chan, but this is one of those kind of things when I hear DSP doing it and I think this seemed like something Chris Chan would have did. Like Chris Chan would like took a picture of their butthole or something and said, does anyone know what's wrong with my butthole? Like Chris Chan didn't really do that, but I feel like Chris Chan would have done that in a slightly different reality.
Gout. Okay.
And DSP
So,
did that with his
I'm
foot.
serious.
That's crazy.
You know,
Well, he
I'm
wanted a
thinking
doctor in
But
chat?
I
Doctor in
shared it, and
chat?
I never should have.
You
since then,
shared
it's been a
it.
thing. Like I think it was 2015. So
Posting
here's
foot
2026,
pictures. This
11 years, everyone making
DJing.
fun of me. Ha ha. Phil has
Posting
gout.
foot
Ha, ha, Phil has
pics.
gout. Right. Now the good news is I don't really have flare-ups
Phil's
with it
feet
anymore.
pics.
But it was a problem for many years there. I had to change my diet and everything in order to adjust so that I didn't get it anymore.
Okay.
Since then, I don't tell you guys anything about.
Well, that's
any
not
medical
true.
stuff whatsoever.
He's
in my
lying.
life or nothing.
Dude, this is a crazy lie. It was a very, very long night stream segment about getting hand cream. The hand cream thing was super recent. So recent that I didn't even have to think about what it was. The hand cream thing was super recent, within the last 6 months. Holy shit.
I consider that oversharing because if you share any of that stuff, people will just.
Isn't this just about, I'm rewinding, isn't this just about the quarter and peeing in his basement? So why is he talking about bowels and oversharing about gout? And I think he was drunk too. I really don't know. I only know about this from Review Tech USA playing that one sound clip. But it sounded like a drunk dude saying, I peed in my basement. It's like you can't take that back if you did that.
Often
If
coupled
you
with
said that.
stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome.
Okay, so June the King said irritable bowel. But then he said he peeing. He didn't shit on his fucking floor. He peed on it. I'm tired of it.
100%.
I'm tired of it.
So, but I.
And DSP compares shitting on your floor, which didn't happen, but he compares using the bathroom on your floor to taking a picture of your foot for the internet to get a doctor's diagnosis. That's not the same.
I had to change my diet and everything in order.
That's
to
not the
adjust, and I
same.
didn't get it anymore.
That's not the
Since
same.
then, I don't tell you guys anything.
Hand cream.
About any medical stuff whatsoever.
Hand cream.
In my life or nothing.
Hand
I
cream.
consider that oversharing.
Hand cream
because
count.
If you share any of that stuff,
I don't even need to think of another thing, even if it don't exist. I don't know. Hand cream.
To get to the next level of information. You know what I'm saying?
Hand cream.
I don't really want to.
Hand cream.
I prefer to pee in the toilet. It's kind of the preferable place to do it. So
I thought it
alright,
was.
we're already starting to see some stuff.
Decline of
We
viewership.
seeing some stuff.
have induced more outbursts.
He's a low cow because he peed on the
increased interest
floor.
in his history, which he desires to conceal. So who is Jeremy Hambly?
Yeah,
What
who
is
is he?
motivating
I
him?
still remember the
And
ear
why does he
infection
have over
saga,
10
that
channels
LED,
spread
with him
across
putting
his
ear
huge...
drops and laying
Okay, he has
on
over
his side on
10
the
channels.
couch,
I don't know
taking
any
a
of
photo
this.
for the internet
His
like a
main
little baby.
What am I hearing? Is this the video?
channel is the Quartering, over 2 million subscribers.
Wait,
Wow.
was that
It's
TTS?
incredibly admirable. He's got
Oh
Unseen
God, it was
Media, which I'm gonna
TTS. Well,
assume is like a
TTS work
Magic the
now.
Gathering, 186,000. RC Flight School, so I guess RC Flying Planes, 14,000. Coffee Brand Coffee, 84.
Is he?
RC Skipper, so
He's
apparently
not
he has
done.
RC Boats, 2,000. Team RCN, which is supposed to be more RC stuff, 295. So that's like a tiny channel. Exclusively Games, 33K. Well, even this React channel has more than that.
So something that DSP said when he was promoting his stream is that him and the Quartering are in the same space. Look at all of the spaces on screen. Why is Darkseid only a part of one of these spaces, really? He's not a part of the Pokemon space, the Claw game space. I guess exclusively games? And then this might not even be video games, it is because it's a controller. But out of 1, 2, I mean, what percentage it is? What's the percentage here? Like 20, 10, 15? Low percent. We're in the same space, guys.
16,000.
You might as well say they're in the same space because they're white dudes.
2,000.
And then he can
yeah,
laugh.
I love claw machines. He has a
This segment's really dumb.
What I was gonna
Skipping it a little bit.
On YouTube. And
We can see it was a lot of channels, guys.
Confidence or with purpose. Not in the belief of the product, but for the sake of
The
personal gain.
space.
No, that's exactly what I was gonna say. The title of this is 2 Decades of Grifting, and there's other alternate titles, and they all say like Schrodinger's Grifter and stuff like that. Grifting, the term grifting, all right?
Time to be too literal.
In any way, shape, or form, a positive term. Okay?
Oh God, no way.
Definition.
See, he doing it. He doing it. He doing the wrong thing. This is the wrong thing.
Property or
This is the wrong thing.
deceit,
This is the internet, dude.
manipulation,
This is not the
accomplice
dictionary.
tricks,
This is not a library. This is the internet.
grifter promises or
This is not a library.
Jeremy Hambly in the 2000s.
This is not a library.
only good at 2 things. Computer repair through his employer.
It's giving, how am I homophobic? I'm not scared of Amberlin.
The 2000 at a computer repair shop and persuade.
Looked up the factual definition. You're awesome.
Please let me know in the chat.
Thank you.
This is a type of
I learned a lot. I didn't actually because I skipped it.
computers that I was good with people.
Ah.
I was good with
Oh well.
sales. I was good
It's
with
probably gonna be the
business,
best part
I
of
was
it.
really good at relating to people.
Jeremy, in enrolling in
Whoa, guys, it's like me.
courses at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, discovered he was not good at 2 things. Just one.
It was really just
I
hard.
might as well read this because I'm gonna suffer if I don't. Quartering's doing his TTS segment anyway. Love Cow Media with 200 bits, and they say I still remember the ear infection saga that led to him putting eardrops and laying on the side of a couch, taking a photo for the internet like a baby. Damn. I really was giving him too much benefit of the doubt when I was saying I don't know if it's another time, but I only got the one time. It was, of course, another time. The ear infection thing. Oh, and the ear infection thing happened more than once.
core coding.
And then he ended up getting neck phones. But he never talked about his medical issues.
Often skipping classes.
Yeah.
Instead, stay at home and drink.
He talked about his nose being stuffy and shit half the stream.
In a
What?
single semester, he was placed under scholastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
When I was in university,
Oh, God.
college or whatever you want to call it, okay, I was there on a partial scholarship, and I had to maintain a certain GPA in order to keep going, or else they were going to get rid of my scholarship, and I couldn't afford to go anymore.
What?
No,
That's
yeah.
crazy. No
The
way.
things that I was paying off.
That sounds
I'll
illegal.
admit it, I slacked off too. Like when I was
What?
in college, I
No way.
lost faith in the education system.
Oh, my God. This is insane. I had no idea.
Got to college just to find out the college isn't very good. Like the teachers weren't very good. I wasn't really learning. I was trying to learn coding. And this is, you know, when coding with right before the bubble burst.
Man, this is
on
such
the whole
fucking
tech
dog
industry,
shit
the
that he's
computer
gonna
science
make himself
industry.
talk about this stuff
And
like
the teacher
this.
was atrocious.
Just
Couldn't even
talking about
teach me how to
himself.
code. Instead, he was just like,
Of course, the
"Assume you already
teacher
know how to
was
do it.
bad.
Then what am I
Dude,
paying you?"
listening to him complain about a teacher that was bad from 25 years ago, the same guy who basically say every teacher that is a video game tutorial is bad. Every teacher that is a guy in his chat is bad. Half of his life is actually complaining about teachers not doing a good job, except the teacher is the tutorial. The teacher is a dude in chat. This coming from him means less than if it came from like anybody actually anybody. I had a bad teacher. This dude saying that. He think that means something? What's the last game he learned how to play by himself? And I bet if you make up an answer is wrong, and I'm gonna annoyingly disagree.
You for? Why am I coming? You're not teaching me anything. Okay.
Okay.
So it was very bizarre.
Yeah, so bizarre. It's bizarre that he's talking about a teacher from 20 years ago.
Slacked off, and
I'm talking about when he wanted to fight him or beat him up that one day.
Street Fighter, because I was into competitive Street Fighter at the time. I would go to arcades and shit instead of going to
He's
class.
genuinely making it about himself, like actually talking about himself like it's his documentary. But he already got a documentary. He already got a documentary from June the King. And he probably didn't say he got B minuses in that video when he reacted to it. Remember when he looked at that picture of that dude graduating and said, I don't know if that's me.
Like that? I still got through.
I don't know if that's me was crazy.
Probation or in jeopardy of losing or being
so he's
college or anything like that.
It took him this long to say that he was better than Quarterin. That was the point of that. I was better than him and I didn't get in as much trouble as he did. Wow. Okay, awesome. Did he have firefighters step weed into the carpet?
Jeremy 3 Tribunal.
Did he have girls passing out and falling asleep? Whatever that story was he had.
Was given a chance.
He talked about it that long just to say I'm better than him in his own way. Jesus. Worth it.
I think.
And now we got to hit Quarter and talk about it.
And here are the many reasons why. I also said, "Oh, I'm having problems with."
We're getting 2 documentaries for one: the Quarterin and DSP documentary.
People's heartstrings.
We're getting the Quarterin.
So this is where the grift comes in.
No, it's not. Shut up. I don't know. We're getting the Quarterin biography and the Dark Side Field autobiography. 2-for-1 deal right now.
That he's basically making half the story up to get sympathy so that they'll let him stay at the school.
He's fixated on the name shit.
Funny enough,
something I want to notice early. He's fixated on the name shit. Oh, so this is when the grifting started. Okay, so this is when he like was known as being a grifter. Okay, so this is like the start of his overall grifting, correct? Him saying that is gonna permeate this entire stupid thing. Him trying to figure out and lock in the day he became the grifter specifically.
Changed it from computer.
Because that's the way life works. And he's talking about his personal life again.
Marketing. I did finance.
Talking about his personal life again.
I should have done marketing because I'm probably a better marketer than a finance
personal
person.
life. No, we're not. 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 This is funny. This is funny. And the internet can let you think stuff like this, but this dude is super fucking delusional. So he think he good at marketing because of what he do on his pre-stream all day. Dude, that's hilarious. Of course, that's not respecting the idea of actual marketing whatsoever. Ask him about his street team. He'll probably think it's people fixing the roads. He think he's good and he understand and he know about marketing simply because he tell us his schedule 4 times every 30 minutes for 2 hours and nobody remember every day.
To study marketing.
Good job. I want to hear that again. Nice little ego segment.
I should have done marketing because I'm probably a better marketer than a finance person. That's for sure.
That's for sure. Also, he's able to market himself with infinite time. 0 resources because nothing happens. He doesn't make any flyers. He doesn't make promotional material. All he do is post tweets and talk about it. But he got infinite time. What if he had 40 seconds to advertise his stream? Think he'll be good at it then? Dude does 2-hour-long podcasts, and 45 minutes of it is him talking about his stream. Because that's what he did yesterday. Actually, the first hour was him talking about doing the stream he doing right now. This piece of shit that we're doing right now.
To study marketing.
Feel old yet?
Claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses.
Feel old yet?
Graduating with a Bachelor in Arts and Marketing in 2005 and a Master's of Business Administration and Marketing in 2007. It was this same year
Is that a sound alert for his stream?
YouTube channel, combining his college degrees and his experience.
Oh, his viewers begging for him already.
He had a master's, or did he get
rewind the video, man?
His bachelor's.
Rewind the video. Is he gonna rewind? Does he have to say it before he rewind?
Master's degree. Okay.
Nah, he's jealous. He's jealous. He got to think of how he can shit on this.
In 2000. So I got my bachelor's in 2000.
You didn't get your master's in 2004. Yeah, we know.
Right to the workforce because I couldn't afford to keep going. Like, it was too
he's talking about it too much.
And
this is about him again, too much.
Scholarship.
Oh,
And I was
boring, lame, annoying. We already know
after I got
this.
my 4-year degree. I was like, I can't afford to keep doing this
I
anymore.
don't get it. Does he want people to find this in the algorithm and then think, wow, this guy is cool because he told me about his life when he was supposed to be felt in the quartering? And another random thing, the editor, because he's making this to get an edited video. He don't care about whatever this is. As long all he care about is hitting the goal or getting a little bit more than that. But he's doing this to make an edited video and to see what he can get out of that edited video. So all of this is gonna be edited out. And people gonna watch a 30-minute video, a 20-minute video, maybe a 40-minute video, and it's gonna make him look super smart and succinct and intelligent, yada yada yada. And he's gonna yet again be doing some specific hypocritical shit that he specifically hated on. Edited videos to make yourself look smarter, edited videos to make yourself look like you're more well-spoken. Because that's what he's gonna do. And that's what we're gonna get. And people are gonna fall for it too, because they're stupid. Because DSP want to make videos for stupid people because he think everybody on the internet is stupid. Welcome to the internet.
So I just went right into the workforce, and
I went right into the
he was able to
workforce.
get his master's degree. Well, good for him.
Yeah, good for him. That's good for
Uncle
him.
Mang, thanks for $2. Says pick up the pace.
Pick up the
Oh,
pace.
sure,
He didn't say
bro.
that. He didn't say that. I'm considering this him begging. He said, let's pick up the pace. But you know what? Now that DSP got a little annoyed about it, yeah, I'll see it as him calling him slow.
YouTube channel.
Time now.
Come on,
He
play the
was
video
able
at
to
2 times
get
speed.
his master's degree.
Play the video faster, Phil.
Fundle Mang, thanks for $2.
Stop talking about
Pick up
going
the
to
pace.
college during this
Sure,
reaction
what I'll
video.
do now is I'll pause and I'll talk even longer. Thanks.
Does
for $2.
Asmongold talk about what
Do is I'm
schools
gonna
he
take my
went to
time
when he
now
reacts to videos?
to go over here and put that on the leaderboard.
So guess what? Everybody else is gonna have to suffer a little bit because he's trying to felt this one guy.
Okay, let's continue.
And marketing in 2007.
Let's continue.
The same year
He's
that
gonna be
he
thinking about
created his
that.
first YouTube channel, combining his
Let's pick up the pace. I thought he was begging on behalf of the audience, begging on behalf of him. Like the viewers pick up the pace donating.
Be Your
But he
Own
read it the other
is
way.
a channel
And I get it. I get it
to
now.
convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, beyourownit.com.
Oh, this is when the grifting started, right? Like this is when he started grifting?
Laptop repair courses, and even a guide on how to start a computer repair business.
This reminds me of myself when I sold arcade cabinets and arcade sticks. He should bring that up.
I
Uh-oh.
had a full-time office
Here we do.
job
Here we go. He's doing
all
it.
day 9 to 5, and I would come home and I would grind away pumping out videos of gameplay on my original
This
Dark Side
is
Build channel.
really lame that
So
he's
that was
making it like
YouTube was
this.
my hobby. I never intended to make any money doing it. It was just like a side hobby.
Nobody could intend to make money doing it back then. It was impossible to intend to make money on YouTube
as a way
then.
to advertise his online business and get people to do like stuff. He was like, his mind is always about making the dollar.
Oh,
When I started
wow.
YouTube, it never was intended to.
That's
make
a
me
negative
it was
spin.
just a hobby, just to mess
Negative
around,
spin
mess
about
around.
caring about
I
making
didn't think
money.
I would ever do it for a job.
Like, imagine using YouTube to promote your company. That's crazy work, right, guys? That's crazy. Imagine doing that.
Him, like, this is
You're a
what
real
I used to
fucking
think. The moment I
douchebag.
started making
You're a real
videos on YouTube,
sicko.
How to make money. It's
You're a real
interesting.
sicko. You're a real grifter using YouTube to advertise your company.
Information on computer components and advice.
And this isn't a before times.
Would haunt Jeremy for decades.
DSP know. DSP know he wish he would have been advertising whatever he was doing. And then he kind of was. Like within 2-3 years of this, he was selling those bootleg arcade sticks with stolen artwork on them. And they were marked up like crazy because he thought he was a celebrity.
Across some pictures on a customer.
Because he thought he was a celebrity and other people did too. And he was taking advantage of them because he was putting it on a bidding system.
Really know there's any
So it's like, oh, it's a $50 arcade stick, but you can bid on it. And then it would get bidded up to like $500 and shit. Anyway, that's a derail.
some pictures on a customer's
Quarter and saying something weird.
that were of the child photography variety.
Whoa.
I don't really know there's any tech.
Quartering's career got derailed into talking about
I think, you know,
CP
of the-
on
of
his
the Jared
computer
Fogle
when he
variety is what he meant to
fixed
say.
people computers at work.
The
Long story short.
This video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we
Like he's trying to help them.
speak,
Let's see if DSP pick up on it without being told in the video.
so if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see. You know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
While some would see this video as informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information,
True.
others would eventually view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught.
That's the negative spin.
So,
DSP, what do you think?
I mean, here's the thing. This is
Oh
what
God, here's the thing. Yeah, in 2008, child porn didn't
I
exist.
want you to understand this. This is very stupid. What
What's
he
his
did.
take here?
He's basically trying to give advice, but he's giving advice to do something underhanded for something that should never be hidden. And you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I understand. He's like, oh, so
That's not really what's happening here, I
here's
think.
how you can hide it. But wait a minute. You're
I
telling
don't know.
me
He
the
should have
violence
used
that
a
are
different way.
illegal,
He should have
like,
used a different
that's
descriptor
probably
or
bad
something.
advice to do on the internet. The thing is, back then, no one thought that way.
Oh my
It
God.
was abundantly clear. 2008 YouTube, no
Yeah.
one was thinking, oh, this, you know, sweeping for child predators and things like that. It was just say and do whatever, make content, whatever. No one thought that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to do commentary that was over the top, sexualized commentary.
Man, this is cringe. He not even saying this because he really think it. I think he's saying this because of past things he's done that he's trying to sweep up and normalize and make seem okay and make seem like it was a part of the time. That's what he doing right now.
Racial commentary. Back then, no one was offended.
No
Today,
one is
any of that
insane.
content, people
What about
are
Blip?
monstrously offended.
No
like,
one
oh
was
my God, cancel
offended
this man.
about
Right, we're gonna
anything.
report him or whatever.
No
Back then
one.
again,
It's like lying to
I
piss you
wanna
off.
say
No one was
No
offended.
one thought that way.
No
Like,
one thought that way. No one thought
just
people were
attacking the
pedophiles in
side of things.
2008,
But
and
of
no one was
course,
offended
years later,
about
people are
anything.
going to go back and find that old video and call him out on it, just like they go back and find my old commentary and call me out on it today too. You know?
Yeah, I want to call him out by saying that he started this by saying he's not sweeping, which means he is sweeping.
It's just it's inevitable. It's going to happen.
Being this video was buried under popular tutorial videos of questionable quality. Jeremy soon moved on from this channel.
No one
Not for his
cared.
interest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims was a venture capitalist, or VC.
No one thought about that back
VC
then.
guy bought
He's
that.
talking.
He's wearing
He's
the Sonic
talking
hat. There you
like
go.
it's 2008, 2007, and he's talking like it's like the 50s or the 60s, the 40s,
Oh, I guess he used to wear this actually in his content. Huh.
From me.
2008.
And I think I got
Nobody thought about that. Nobody was doing anything, and nobody got caught.
This was
So you
about
didn't think anything.
20, I don't know.
Anyway, that was an old topic now. That was years ago.
It is
Now we're talking about the Sonic Cat.
to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or
Nah, man, I can't wait for his
His
next
year of
take.
birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before his channel was even created. Regardless, Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit, as
So-
early
So
Oh,
he's one of these
God.
guys that he tells these tall tales and he always flubs the details.
Imagine doing
No
that.
one's ever going to call me out on that.
Imagine doing that.
Later, of course, everyone calls him out on every detail. It's just a
Imagine.
minor detail. Like maybe he
Imagine.
did sell it and he was older.
Dark Side Field would
Doesn't really matter, no,
never.
but okay.
2000.
Dark Side Field would
the
never.
B-Hero channel. With this
Not in a
potential
million
transaction,
years.
the possible selling of the Be Your Own AT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube. Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grift, as it were, was not entirely
the
in
G
selling
word.
their products through his personal websites. It could now also be to
Wow,
sell
so this is how he started
website
grifting, right? Like originally
This could
grifting?
explain RC Nightmare, a channel
OG,
established
original
December
grifter.
7th, 2010.
Okay.
As Be Your Own AT drew from Jeremy's experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars, specifically higher-end, customizable remote control vehicles. Some
So again, I gotta wonder. This is his second channel. Is he thinking, "Hey, look what I just did with the first channel, right? I just took this."
Okay, how quick till he bring up himself?
$1,000+ profit for me. Can I do it again? And again, and maybe this is always his idea: is to create a channel, run with it, build a little bit of an audience, and sell the channels off.
ability to surpass 100 miles per
Well, he
hour.
didn't talk about himself.
Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to optimize or install
A
components.
dude in his chest say Phil and Jeremy are very similar locales.
Vehicles, from the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics.
What do you mean by
Brandon
that?
speedily named off components and even their composition. Jeremy, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles, sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
Oh, how's DSP got to compare this to himself, obviously.
Out of here.
Low cow unboxing.
I won't do
How do I get this thing open? What the? Huh? What? Ah, how do I open this? Whoa, what's going on?
Oh, maybe you'll see. Maybe you'll get a little taste here.
Whoa, wow. Hell.
Brandon's video.
Well, pause to fake laugh.
It's just
and
so weird to be watching it because there's parallels.
nothing.
Like
It's
early on
parallels,
my YouTube
guys. I'm
career,
the same.
Me and two of my friends made some
did it.
custom Street Fighter joysticks.
He brought it
together.
up.
We would buy the base joystick, buy better parts, take them apart, upgrade them with the better parts, put better art on them, and we would document the process and make videos of it.
Wow.
It's weird. There's like
The way he
weird
gussied
parallels
that
here.
up.
The only difference is that with me, I never actually intended that this stuff would be like big money making ventures.
Big money making
Well, it
ventures.
seems like with him, he is intending for that to eventually make.
Guys, he never intended it to be big money making venture. He just didn't sell arcade sticks at a cost and instead put them on a bidding system to manipulate. And it worked too. He was making $200, $300, $400, $500 profit. I know how much it costs to put those kind of arcade sticks together back then like that. And he know too, and he's being a real jackass trying to act like it was expensive. Come on, man. You're buying $7 buttons, $8 buttons, and they're higher quality than the default buttons because the default buttons are dog shit because he was buying the cheapest arcade stick. It was like how people flip cars or something. And you might get a shitty car. Or they flip houses. You get a shitty house, but you don't know it's shitty right away. Or you get like a low quality house, but it's got a really good stove. It was a low quality house with a really good stove. Oh, I gave it better buttons. They're not $4 buttons. They're $9 buttons. And he put better art on it. That made it worth $500.
Get money.
East Coast Customs.
Sort often outperformed Jeremy's. Regardless, there was not as much.
I didn't do it to make big money.
As there was computer.
He did though. He made a lot, and he would have kept making a lot.
Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com.
Dude, it's like me and Rambo.
Difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too. While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of nearly daily uploads, he also found a
that's like me.
Both his channel's growth and his website's growth, even if it was artificial.
Every 250 subscribers
Oh shit.
on YouTube, we're gonna give away a truck up to 10 trucks.
Hell yeah.
All the subscribers in the next week.
We love a giveaway.
This week. All that we ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel.
So how annoying is he gonna act about this? He's gonna act like this ruined his life or something.
Yep. It's
oh
the big
boy.
engagement contest.
And reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy appeared to have worked.
It's not fake engagement.
Winner on November 16, 2010.
Listen to this coming up.
Winners in January 2011. 117 participants amounts to over 1,000 forum posts.
Maybe artificial is the better word. That's me being a fixator. I mean, it's a difference.
Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on RC discussion with both Brandon and
Fake though? That's like bought views or something. That's not fake. It's artificial. Come on, let's move the goalposts.
The RC Nightmare forum.
Because DSP did the same thing way more. Was it fake engagement when he told people to sign up to his forums to win a box for Heavy Rain, a box for Dark Souls? Look how, hefty he is. DSP should say, whoa, he's so fat back then.
These are likely the same t-shirts that could be purchased on the website. Separately, and still in June, Jeremy was
Whoa, he's so fat, man.
Rather than focus on posts, the condition to win was based on referrals.
So at this point, this isn't his job,
God.
right? He has a master's degree in marketing, but is he working a job as his full-time deal, and this is his like hobby, or is this his full-time focus? Because I'm not seeing where the revenue's coming.
He's a grifter.
You know what I mean? Like he's trying to grow the site so maybe he can sell.
How long can he pause on this?
Unless maybe out the 160K he made on the sale of the first YouTube channel is just him. That's how he funds himself at this point in his life. Because I'm comparing.
You should email him and ask him.
At this point, I had an office job all the way through late 2010.
Of course he did.
Laid off, and then I flipped my YouTube channel of 2.5 years into a way to make money by getting partnered with Machinima.
Oh yeah,
I'm just
fun
curious,
word.
like, how's he getting by at this point? You know, like, does he have a job or is this?
Dude, you made the point. Holy shit, it's like he make himself loop around and say it again.
Solely focusing on RC vehicles.
He actually loops around and say the same thing again from the start, in the end.
A website run by Jeremy.
Ugh.
It is also tied
To not get an answer.
under his name, Jeremy Hambley. As for the website,
Is he gonna read his chat? I don't know. If you read,
select DVD.
people posting stuff in his chat. Ugh,
Read
read that.
Quote, here's what we're doing with our
He
advertising
flipped
budget.
his YouTube
Instead of
channel.
building
Yeah.
websites to promote
Yeah.
DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spend our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer. Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free. Unquote. This website, apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected. Jeremy, unrelenting, created yet another website.
So he is trying attempt after attempt to find a way to make money, and most of them don't.
No way, that's
He
crazy.
just abandons it and he goes on to
Imagine doing that.
Okay.
marketing
Coming from the dude who's streaming on his channel for the first time in a year, and he got 200 views. You know, man, he's gonna be so butthurt when he split the part and didn't hit the goal yet. Oh my god, I can't wait for the part split, dude.
RC Nightmare. This website.
Nobody better save him. Save him after the part split.
tutorials through the Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel.
Yeah, what about the political channel? Oh god, don't bring that up.
Marketing Sheriff.
That was a full failure.
Level online marketing video.
Full
Oh
failure.
my God.
It leads
More of
contract negotiations and members-only forums of experts to get your questions answered right away. The Deputy Program is a group of the world's top
That's funny,
performing
man.
online
The
marketing
quarter had been
design,
tricking people into thinking that he was
negotiation,
like a
and
goat
all things
for
business
30
oriented.
years. Longer than DSP been trying to trick people into thinking he was the GOAT.
And focusing on servicing higher-end clients would be his
Ah,
main
yes,
reference.
Jeremy Hambley here, the GOAT.
Similarly successful was
You guys love me and I'm smart.
a channel based on the popular trading card game.
Okay.
Crazy smack.
What's up, guys? Jeremy
Hit you across the face.
from MTG.
Gathering.
What's up, guys?
A channel based on the popular trading card game
Okay.
Magic the
Okay.
Gathering.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon here from
What's up, everybody?
MTG
Phil here.
headquarters.
And I'm a fucking loser.
$12.99. Now this was 2012. Now in 2026, what would an intro pack of Magic the Gathering cards cost today? Probably like triple, right?
Yeah, everything
This stuff
costs
is wild
triple.
how
How much a
it's
burger cost?
Magic
Did burgers blow up in popularity or does the world suck?
On MTG headquarters, this channel
It's
was
crazy how this is
run by
blown up,
Jeremy.
guys.
Rather than focusing on the strategic elements of the game, Jeremy centered his
It's not even talking about popularity. He's talking about the price of the product.
More channels to be made.
Whatever.
Such as
That was a derail from him.
and RCS Spotlight.
Greed-based derail.
Soon abandoned.
Oh my god, how much money is this
All of
worth?
Jeremy's RC-related channels.
Huh.
As in early 2013, Brandon had moved, making frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing Jeremy's passion for the channels.
This will be the last time I explain it. Brent
Uh-oh.
didn't leave. He got a job.
Damn, he really is Rambo, huh?
Took him to Kentucky, and I'm very happy.
Did you like some
The
Brandon?
RC videos soon paused across the board. Jeremy claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific.
Sonic Hat. He might have worked more than DSP.
RC cars, and I sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy. Perhaps he means he sold the website. Only that too would be devoid of updates for years to come. Even the bottom of the website's homepage displays Brandon and Jeremy as the owners.
Huh.
Whatever the case, the RC channels and website remain largely inactive. Jeremy's focus instead was placed on his Magic the Gathering channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me.
Okay, so what we're seeing here is in his early years, he sees very early success with this tech channel, the IT channel. He sells it,
Imagine.
apparently makes good money, selling
Ugh.
the channel off. Early
Wow.
times of YouTube kind of makes sense,
Ugh.
right?
Wow.
Tries a whole bunch of other stuff, none of it works.
Oh yeah,
Right,
none of
says,
it.
Well, this isn't doing anything for me. I'm out of here. I got a job. I got to go make money. And he moves away. So that's the end of the RC stuff. So now he's on to the next, right? It seems like try something. If it doesn't work, on to the next, on to the next, on to the next. So an honest
Yeah.
question, is there passion for any of it? Is he actually like the RC stuff? Does he like the things he's trying to do? Or are these just get rich quick schemes that he wants to try to, hopefully it takes
That's a
off,
terrible
and boom, I
get rich
could just
quick
sell it,
scheme.
and I can go on to the next. And
Oh my god, he's doing that thing again. I'm skipping ahead. He made his
Well, I
point.
still stick with it. YouTube, it's what I've stuck with. Again, I'm trying to relate to this. You know, the gaming stuff is what I started with on YouTube. It's
What about
I've
all of
stuck
this
with
stuff
on
he
YouTube.
quit,
It's what I'm
though?
still known for on YouTube.
He's not known for that. He's known for
That's where
begging
my
and
bread
jerking
and butter
off.
comes,
He's
you
known for
know,
being
like,
a loser.
content is
He's actually known for being a
solely
loser.
rooted
Ego segment.
video games.
Holy shit, what was his
Never
point?
once did I think, "Oh, I'll just drop and sell DSP gaming or something like that." It was just, no, this is my thing.
Was established under two goals: to lose weight from a starting point of
That was so worth it.
6 pounds,
So
and
worth it.
less. Jeremy abandoned this channel and possibly his goals in just 3 months. It was
Huh.
here
Does he
in
have
2013,
passion?
with nearly all former projects abandoned, he finally found
Probably
the
not.
success he desperately
Speaking of
sought.
passion, guitar
Making
player
videos,
39.
booster packs,
Hopefully we get a good pause for this.
high-value cards. By September 2013, MTG headquarters reached 25,000 subscribers,
Pause,
Thank you to
pause,
Guitar
pause.
Player for re-upping your membership on this channel. I appreciate that. It's good to see it.
making it
Yeah.
Jeremy's fastest growing channel. Like his
Yeah,
prior cameras, he also
motherfucker.
created an e-commerce website and focused
Yeah.
on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So, I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it.
38 months. And this is on a React channel. If you don't know, he watching on a React channel. So that's 38 months to,
MTG headquarters doing another
you know.
Sicko giveaway. I mean, obviously I kept the rares, so
Hell yeah.
yeah, you know, I gotta support the channel somehow.
Hell yeah.
Still require
Guitar
users
player with the
to
support.
subscribe to MTG headquarters or the new set.
At DSP Reacts. Honest question. Why do you keep staring directly into the camera sometimes? He's probably gonna do it more now.
As his MTG channel. It could be
The-
because of his lack of knowledge of the other trading card games. In this video alone, he
The-
names one of the most iconic first-generation Pokemon several times.
Reverse hollow Charmander, the reverse
Charmander.
hollow Charmander, and a reverse hollow.
It's funny because you know what that is.
pack that happened in a different pack too.
Though it is possible that Jeremy has grown several channels for the sake of selling them, in a late 2013 blog, he states it is because he is lonely. This channel could be a distraction to fill the absence of the friendship Brandon provided.
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it.
No, you have no passion, J-Ham.
It's a-
Dark Side Phil said so,
Um,
basically.
I don't do it
But he was too scared to really say it.
to connect with people. I don't. This isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like I don't have friends that. Well, I have
DSP
very
about to
few
cry.
people, really.
The camera
You know,
glance.
and it's not because I'm not I wasn't popular, not because it's just life happens, and when you get older, you just don't connect with the same people you used to.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he will later describe it in detail, the motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more. Even with MTG headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement that?
Why does he look so nervous? Why does he look so nervous? Why does he look so nervous? 194 watching, probably less than 100 on Kick. 65 King's Tax. He spent the last 3 streams talking about this stream. He spent the last 3 streams not having fun because he cared about this stream. The last 3 streams have been hell because it's just been about, oh my God, quartering thing happening. Oh my God, quartering thing happening. And then when he not doing that, he replied to some dog shit in the chat.
Was also likely
Some
monetary.
slop in his
Whatever
chat.
the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more.
3
Even with MTG
streams.
headquarters
The
at
last
54,000
48 hours have been so
his
hectic
largest
because
channel
this dude been
ever,
promoting this.
it was
Not even promoting it. Because he's been nervously wondering if he should do it. Instead of being chill and meaningful and saying, yeah, I'm gonna do the quartering thing. He said, I don't know if I should do the quartering thing. And he spent a whole pre-stream wondering if he should do it. That don't count as promotion. But it did happen. He wasted a whole pre-stream on it. And then the whole gameplay stream, he was talking about it off and on. Then he was done and he brought it up. Then he showed up at night and brought it up. Then he ended the stream and brought it up. Then he brought it up in the daily wrap. Then he showed up on the day stream and brought it up. And then the day stream was a fucking nothing burger. And you could tell something was on his mind the whole time. And now we're here. This is it. This is the thing. This is the thing that the last 3 streams been trashed because of.
Still not enough.
And look how nervous and scared he looked.
How do we continue to fulfill?
Let's get some more support,
that
please.
Basically, to grow the game and grow
Where the Sonic at?
an amazing community.
Wait, it don't work.
You know what's crazy? This is 2014, so he's been doing YouTube since 2008, right? And he's done all these different ideas. And it's 2014. He still only has 50,000 subs. I mean, the golden era
Like the
of YouTube
smack?
is already passed. When it's easy to get subs, it's easy to get following, because he keeps rebranding and doing different ideas.
What does he mean? It's easy to get subs now. What does that mean? He's only saying that because he's so fallen off. So he say it used to be easy to get subs. Who says that? It used to be easy to get subs when way less people even had a YouTube channel. I don't know. Like, he could argue both ways on that, I think, though. You can genuinely be a fence sitter and say, no, it used to be easier then. No, it's easier now.
It's like he's always starting over, and it's going to become more hard to get more of your feet entrenched.
But don't this not matter because we know in hindsight that it worked out better? So why is he even bothering to say this?
For him, years ago, he's
awesome.
I'm asking, why even bother to say it?
But what I'm decided to do here is actually use
DSP. Did DSP really say YouTube fell off in 2015? This dude is demonic.
Tons. Was getting
what a specific year.
2014.
2014. What a joke. In 2014, YouTube fell off. What a convenient year.
My DSP.
Of course, Dark Side Phil says that.
Gaming channel already had.
The DSP gaming channel already had plateaued.
You know what I mean?
It already plateaued.
Entrenched into the YouTube landscape when you just keep re-hitting the reset button.
What a joke.
Heard about
what a joke.
Called Patreon. I'm going to use it to do amazing things. I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100% of it's going to go right back into the
Imagine hitting the reset button and making a new channel. Making a new channel is terrible, right, Darkside Phil?
The MTG headquarters website, and to have 5 dedicated writers for it.
I know, it's...
He's messing with his mic!
It's annoying.
Why are you even unmuted, man? Whatever.
It's a great way for us to work together to just keep the MTG community getting better and better and better, and you know, get up and take.
I'm gonna assume he know that stands for Magic the Gathering at least.
On mtgheadquarters.com, which is essentially
what's MTG?
Jeremy,
man, the guy.
Videos on YouTube began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe, and it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating purpose and community into his calls to action.
Oh, he's gonna have to say something about this.
Improvement.
He's got to be thinking of something.
As per the Wayback Machine.
Wow, so this is how his grifting started, huh?
And though Jeremy vowed to grow the MTG community, his efforts and finances were not entirely there.
I mean, if he was getting $710 a month, and he was getting that from only 46 patrons, that means he had some pretty big pledges, right? And by the way, I'm trying to get YouTube chat to load. It won't load for me.
That's crazy. YouTube chat break every day,
I can't see
twice
what you
a
guys
day.
Are saying right now. I have no idea what happened to YouTube chat that it's crapping out. There we go.
So is he gonna?
Okay.
All right.
You know, I did have a Patreon for a while.
He still got one. This is already annoying.
If it was like maybe like.
No. Come on. What's he doing, man? What's this?
Hiya.
Looking it up is a waste of time. I'm making it like it's not here. That's a weird song. Why he said it like he don't have it anymore? I don't care how many people he got on it. He still got one. The same way he still got members on the channel he's streaming on now. He actually talked about his Patreon like it was past tense. This dude is awesome. What an honest salesman.
$1,200.
I don't know why
like
more
that.
people don't like him.
You know,
man.
Don't quote me on that because I don't remember.
Of course he don't remember how much money his viewers gave him when it was his livelihood, his lifeblood, and all of that. And he would act so passionate and cringe. He don't remember, guys. Of course he don't remember. Why would he remember? What have you done for me lately?
$100 a month, something like that. I could be wrong. You know.
It was more than that.
Because I don't remember.
Like, what is he even going about? The maximum amount or what?
Oh,
but he still got a Patreon.
The most I ever. You know, I did have a Patreon.
Did have. He did have a Twitch account. He has a Patreon account. This is not a grammar stream. I'm being a logical human.
For a while, a few years. And I think the most I ever got out of it was like maybe like $1,200 a month, something like that. I could be
$1,400,
wrong, you know,
$1,500.
Don't quote me on that because I don't remember.
Bet he don't. I wouldn't want to remember if I was a dishonest guy like him.
This extra.
Hey there.
He's doing all right on Patreon, y'all.
Part of YouTube where you might be wondering.
He's doing all right on it.
Together with my beautiful wife and our best friend Brandon, we're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone. Specifically,
why DSP never did a fun promo video?
Claw machines. So
all he do is 40-minute pre-streams, 2-hour pre-streams, 3-hour pre-streams.
our houses.
15-minute begging videos, black shirt videos.
Brandon's newest channel.
What?
Blip, 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 black shirt
Jeremy
video.
was dead set on moving.
We've already bought 4 different machines and have them in our houses.
Clawstruck was Jeremy and Brandon's newest channel.
What?
Although Brandon had moved away, Jeremy was dead set on moving near him.
Time had passed, and I kicked around the idea of moving to Louisville, and
So why are he acting confused? What's he confused about?
And
What was where?
for a home there, and it's gonna have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
For the time being, in early 2015, Jeremy set his sights on yet another project. Not a
Alright.
website or YouTube channel, but an app.
All right. I have to ask.
No, you
It's the
don't.
burning question everyone's asking right now.
No, not really.
Early Origins, he makes the IT channel. He sells it for $160,000. Okay. Then he makes RC channels. Those don't make any money. They fail. He closes it. The website doesn't make any money. He closes it. Okay. Oh my God, right.
I really want to get to the bottom of this. Okay, so I'm gonna skip ahead. His question is, where does the money come from? It's the same question he have for people in the FGC. Where does the money come from? But when he get a bunch of money from retarded people, and people go out of their way and say, where does their money come from? Then he shut it down. No, don't ask where No Sleep Real Vibes gets his money from. Don't ask where Only Iced Coffee gets his money from. That's none of your business.
I'm moving across the country. I'm putting myself in tons of debt to do it.
The where does the money come from thing is peak selfish. Not selfish, jealous. Peak jealous. I can't listen to it though. I skipped ahead of it. I can't listen to him say where does the money come from over and over.
That hits my head because I remember the struggle I had. At this
Struggle.
point in my YouTube career, I'm moving across the country. I'm putting myself in tons of
Guys, the struggle, moving your jobless under 21-year-old girlfriend across the country so she can cook and clean for you and be a stay-at-home girlfriend. The struggle of making, let's say, $80,000 a year playing games and being able to move across the country. What a struggle. What a struggle. Purposely moving across the country to leave behind people that he pretend to miss. Yeah, struggle.
to do it. It was hard to get a mortgage.
It was so hard.
It was hard to get time.
I can't listen to that either. I'm sorry. You understand the idea?
Okay.
It's only so much you can dislike Dark Side Phil before the day over with, man.
Is missing an E in the same style of Grindr, the location-based LGBTQ dating app. Likewise,
Can he laugh? No laugh.
for its users to find
No laugh. No laugh.
criteria were
No
the
laugh.
I
No laugh. He's AFK again, mentally AFK.
LGBTQ dating app.
He's like, that's the website I use. Let me ignore it. Let me act like I don't know what it
for
is.
Users to find one another.
Shh.
Criteria
Everybody be quiet. Shh.
users sought to play in person.
Shh. Look away. Look away.
To raise $30,000 for the app's development on Kickstarter, and it released just 3 months later.
This isn't a dead application whose owner is cashing in. In fact, the next pro is, in addition to being free,
That's a quick ban, you can tell. Yeah, especially if you go bankrupt as an alcoholic mobile game addict who abandoned a property like a retard.
Community college.
Like a fucking retard.
The professor runs a Magic the Gathering based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year.
Another good post. Phil, what happened to your hair? Why do you look wet? Not trolling. I'll explain. It's because he wore a Mega Man hat. He's so bad at everything and in such an awkward way. He wore a Mega Man hat for 26 minutes, unrecorded. He started recording and took it off after a minute. And then he walked away to wet his hair and comb it and stuff. So yeah.
Professor from the channel Tolarian Community College. Like Jeremy, the
He put it on and started a stream and wore it for the unrecorded
At
pre-stream.
a convention earlier in the year.
He's so
Was
logical.
one of the creators Jeremy got along with.
How is he so smart?
About Wedge from the Manosaurus, a creator that canceled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance. All this is explained in this video from Darium CCG. So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community, channels like Tolarian Community College were willing to be fair when assessing Game Finder. While the professor praised the app's lack of advertisements or predatory monetization, his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic and lacking in features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app's main plight, according to Jeremy, was that it never hit critical mass. It was never
Critical mass.
audience on launch day, meaning users would download the app to find few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues, such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers and too much on the development cost of the app, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more dollars of his own money to market.
Dollar walk in the
Being
woods. Here we
someone
go.
who's never dabbled in Kickstarter, GoFundMe, and stuff like that, is it just easy to do these things? Like to just say, hey, I'm starting a project, of
No.
an app or a website or a
Maybe
business.
back then, but
Just
not
throw me
anymore.
money.
How long is he gonna waste
You don't
time on
just
this?
do it? Because this is so bizarre to me.
It's a jealousy segment.
He hasn't done anything in the video game space whatsoever. All his projects up to now have been RC cars, Magic the Gathering, Claw Machine. All of a sudden on a whim he decides.
It's also weird that he's acting like he don't remember Kickstarter back when it was like a hot new thing. He was around then. He was covering some of this stuff and talking about it. Come on, man.
I want to do an app for gaming.
Why is he acting confused? Why he acting blind? He's acting blind. And is it also not even a video game thing and DSP's being stupid? That make it even better.
Maybe one day I'll make something with it.
That make it even better.
Wow.
That make it even
It
better.
blows me away that anyone would be like, oh, an app might be made here.
And then I don't know what he's doing right here, but he's talking about how he never did this kind of fundraising, but he did do his own kind of fundraising. He did the Project 7 fundraising. He was too scared to open up Kickstarter then. I don't remember why, but if he opened up Kickstarter then, obviously he would have put out a finished product. Because if he would have did work the way he did work in the end, he would have been broke now or something. I don't know what would have happened, but he wouldn't have did it right. He wouldn't have scammed Kickstarter and got away with it. Not Dark Side Phil. He would have been in a poorhouse or something by now. Something would have happened.
Wow.
I don't know. It would have took all the money
It blows
back.
me away that anyone would be like, oh, an app might be made here. Have my money. That's crazy to me. But again, I've never been a part of any of these kind of funding efforts or anything like that.
Yeah,
so
but he don't remember them.
maybe
He
I'm
should
just- I
remember
don't
them.
get it. I'm not part of the club.
You don't have to be a part of the club. It was like a bubble at the time.
Gives him purpose.
Let's call it a bubble. It was like a bubble at the time. The fundraising bubble.
The answer is
The
this
fundraising
video.
bubble. And he was a part of it
We
too.
were a year and
With
a half,
Patreon.
2 years ago, I think.
Man, this dude insane.
For at least for my channel, and I know
The guy who lived through everything, or at least he's willing to tell you he lived through everything. And then he talk about everything like he is being told about it from some other guy who's also a Zoomer.
you watch guys like Brian or Wedge talk about it. It's the same thing.
He's
True
falling
for
asleep.
them and true for all YouTubers. Everything on this shelf is going to be given away to patrons.
One of his dents say, "Why does Phil look uncomfortable like he can't wait to talk?"
From even if you back from
That's a dent say that. He got over 200 views at least.
What is all that stuff? Like for me, okay.
What is that stuff is an insane
I
statement.
gave stuff away.
Why he acting like he
but I
don't know what
never
anything
intended
is
make any money
to make
off of it
cheap
whatsoever, the
content?
Stuff that I gave away. Okay.
It's so annoying.
But-
What's he lying about?
Like for me,
What we got?
okay. I gave stuff away, but I never intended to make any money off of it whatsoever. The stuff that I
Yeah, you don't make money off of giveaways. Oh my God. Come on, really, man? And he got a lot of attention when he did giveaways. And to actually make that argument, because it is valid, he did make money off a giveaway. He sold giveaway entries for a PS4. Sold giveaway entries. He made money off of that. That's factual giveaway he made money off of. And that's one of the giveaways he brag about, the PS4 giveaway. But he made money off of that giveaway. I don't care how much you made. You were able to give him extra money to have extra entries. That means he made money.
so I'll give stuff back.
So this is a lie.
Oh, release day unboxing. I bought a collector's edition of a game. I unbox it. I show you the content that's in there to figure out if it's something that you would want. Okay. And then it would be my background. It would be in videos and stuff as decoration. And then later on, I would end up giving a lot of it away.
He made that up. I don't know why, but he didn't do that. He just said that he would make it the background for a video or whatever. He didn't do that. He didn't have temporary backgrounds like he do now. Yeah, guys, I have a Halo trophy in the background. I'm going to be giving that away in a week. He never did that.
So
That
what-
never
What
happened.
I'm confused is, it seems like with him, everything is like, well, I'll give it away if you already, like, if you pay me. Right? If you pledge to my Patreon, you have a chance.
What's
to
the
win
point of
this.
making that
If you
up?
pledge this much, you have a chance to win this. If you
Why?
pay me,
Oh, well.
right? If you pledge to my Patreon, you have a chance to win this.
Yeah, he did that. DSP did
This
that.
much, you have a chance to win this.
DSP did
So
that.
I guess I can understand.
He
Is
can understand it because he did it.
it grift? Because is he fooling you?
Again, he's stuck on that word grift. This is so annoying. He can't even watch videos. Damn, bro. Dude's watching Toy Story, a human pop up, and he's like, where are the toys? It's called Toy Story, not Human Story.
I don't think
He's trying to associate every specific individual thing with grifting, hard stop. Okay, so this is a grift, correct?
he's outright fooling you. He's generating engagement and he's generating revenue in the hopes that you can get something after the fact. And
revenue through giveaways?
Not terrible. This tremendous amount of stuff that he's gonna give away. And I look at this and I'm like, that's probably thousands of dollars right there. So we're staring at.
No.
This is freebies he got. He probably went and bought all this stuff, right? So for what reason? Was this content that he unboxed and made videos and it was profitable for him? I don't know, because I don't understand Magic the Gathering. If that's the case, I guess that makes sense. He already unboxed it. He's done with it. He doesn't have anything to do with it. So now he wants to give it away.
No, I disagree with this. Dark Side Phil is only saying this makes sense because that's the way he did it. Because really think about it. How does that make sense? I'm done with the cards because I unpacked them. Cards are just, aren't you supposed to play the game with the cards? Yeah, I unboxed this Funko Pop, so I'm done with it. Nobody thought that way except him when he did his unboxing videos.
I guess that's what we're getting at here.
And of course, if he did it that way, then that's okay. I think it's not. I think, what if I think it's not okay to do it that way? It sounds stupid.
This and I'm like, that's probably thousands. Not terrible. This
I've unpacked the cards. Now I can give them away.
that he's gonna give away. And I look at this and I'm like, that's probably thousands of dollars right there. We're staring.
Yeah, you're right. He is falling for it. The fact that he's talking himself into thinking that this is super expensive stuff. He would have been a mark for this too. He would have fell for the quarter-ins giveaways too back then. Oh wow, this is probably like $20,000 worth of stuff
That he spent money on. This isn't freebies he got. He probably went and bought all this stuff, right?
He's falling for it.
So
DSP's falling for it.
Was this content that he unboxed and made videos and it was profitable for him? I don't know, because I don't understand Magic the Gathering. If that's the case, I guess that makes sense. He already unboxed it. He's done with it. He doesn't have anything to do with it. So now
Look like this stuff came out of the trash can at GameStop. He stole it out the trash can.
I guess that's what we're getting at here. Not that he bought this stuff specifically to just give it away, right? Just so that he unboxed and reviewed and made content out of it. But is it grift? I don't know. That doesn't, to me, I don't know. Does it sit right?
Again, this dude, he might not be a Dent anymore, but this is former Dent at least. He don't like this stream. This Cade guy. Phil, you are an 18-year content creator. Are we really pretending to contemplate the meaning of grifting? I feel like this is just bait. DSP really plan on doing 3 to 4 multi-hour streams pretending to learn the definition of grifting so he can shit on a quarter-in.
It's a little underhanded, I would say. It's just like on X or any other social platform where they're like, chance to win. What do you have to do? You have to like, you have to follow, you have to retweet, you have to do this and that. Yeah, but you're farming engagement for yourself.
Skipping ahead a little bit though. Because he started talking about Twitter giveaways. He gets so mad when he talk about those though.
I never started this
He
channel
gets so mad.
of making money. I think opening several $5,000 beta.
Want to know why he gets so mad? Because he fall for him. Because he fall for him and because he fell for him. Why didn't I get anything?
Starter decks will tell you that.
I liked his like. I liked his tweet. Where's my PlayStation?
To keep it growing. King
Palette of PS4s, like Keemstar.
with his audience, all while claiming that.
Oh god, DSP gonna have to say something about this.
To lose traction,
Listen to
he
this.
does whatever it takes to keep it growing. He increases the amount of giveaways. Pleased with
He increased the amount of videos.
his audience,
Pleased with his audience.
all while claiming that this is not for him. It is
Claiming it's not for him. What is it, employees?
for his viewers.
Oh, I'm doing it for my viewers. Guys, I don't do this for me. I do this for my viewers. DSP used to hide behind that. That was a rare time period.
All while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers.
I do this for you guys.
16 vlog on MTG
You
headquarters
guys are great.
is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
So this is 10 years ago. He's still all into MTG. I'm shocked. I thought he was doing politics for a long time. I guess he just got into it in the last decade then.
The last
Still
decade.
MTG in 2016. Damn.
Stress or anxiety.
Imagine that.
Until I was like in my mid-20s, and bam, panic attacks every night. I
Was
know
Rambo
it's a
filming?
function of my brain chemistry and things I do, not getting enough sleep, drinking too much caffeine. If I drink too much alcohol too many days in a row, I'm at like
Yeah.
a risk for.
Guys, I don't need to do DSP tries it. It's fan service. Oh my god, DSP did that.
There's a
Oh.
video of Jeremy describing his anxiety issues. something that began in his 20s,
Oh.
something that he has been unable to shake.
Gout.
Earlier in the same video, Jeremy explains how, approximately 30 times a day,
It's
he
not
reaches
Gout.
into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case he has a panic attack.
It's a segment about
This is
Xanax
all
use?
bad. I know from experience.
No, he don't. DSP was never addicted to pills. What the fuck? This dude sucks. He's gonna bring up his alcoholic shit. He's still an alcoholic. And he's a bad one.
You're oversharing.
Okay,
It's too much
oversharing thing
information for the
again. Never
public.
mind.
The public should not know anything about this kind of stuff. It's a huge bad idea to give this kind of information away, even if it's true. All of
What a weird sound alert.
true. Panic attacks as a result of
Let's
this
play it at
information.
normal
The public
speed.
should not know anything about this kind of stuff. It's a huge bad idea to give this kind of information away, even if it's true. If all of it's true, and he has panic attacks, and it's a result of his diet and drinking and caffeine and whatever it is, you don't share that at all with the internet. Now, I'm definitely someone who's done that in the past. I already talked about the Gout thing and all of that. For like the last decade, I tried to make it a dedicated thing. I don't overshare with the internet anymore.
It's like I disagree with this and then agree with this. It's genuinely based on the person. Like, of course, in hindsight, you could say he shouldn't have said anything to anybody because he's a fucking lol cow and everybody hate him and people want to watch him to shit on him. But people can talk about problems they have and things they go through, even on their stream, even if it's Dark Side Phil on his stream. Now, other people might not like it, duh. But DSP just want like, no one should be allowed to talk about any of their problems on stream. Why not? Because DSP don't do it anymore? Because DSP's scared to talk about his problems on stream. Other people aren't allowed to. He did the same thing with Wings. Why couldn't J Ham talk about having panic attacks? What if he want people to know just in case something happened? He starts fucking spurging out on the video or something. We gotta know ahead of time, right? Just because I can't share with my audience, overshare with my audience, nobody should. Hell yeah, brother.
Since his growth has slowed, Jeremy specifically cites how he's already had 2 panic attacks within the week he made the video. What is being
And then what's dumb? He's criticizing it like it's modern. This dude looking at like an 11-year-old video and he's like, oh my God, he's oversharing. I also overshared 11 years ago. It's almost like more dudes on the internet overshared 11 years ago than now. Almost. I don't know. I might be stupid or something, but I don't know.
he's been getting these
I don't know, man.
increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy is specifically cited
Stop oversharing 11 years ago.
he made the video. What is being established is a vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy.
DSP probably stopped oversharing after Quarterin did. Quarterin might have never stopped.
For the past year, I've been running myself.
Well, he looked funny in this
trying to
video.
run a business as
You can
well.
tell he's been running himself ragged. He's getting widescreen.
It's been worth.
DSP hate on the video
as well
too.
as YouTube full time.
Why this video looks like shit.
It's been
Yeah.
every long night. It's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just so tired all the time. Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now.
Holy shit. DSP said this a lot.
What I so desperately want
Obviously.
now is the chance to take my channel to the next.
That's the easiest thing to say right there. You guys love these? I can only make these because you give me that.
I just watched a video just like this, just 2 minutes ago, where he said the same thing.
Oh, wow. Imagine repeating the same thing to your audience, maybe 5 times a day, maybe 3 times every 30 minutes.
2016, it
I
appeared
couldn't
Jeremy was
imagine.
reading a pre-written sales pitch,
Yeah.
asking his audience to increase their support on his Patreon, allowing Jeremy to reduce the time spent on his clients for marketing the sheriff, claiming it is for better or more diverse content on MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did
Whoa,
make
he's still doing MTG stuff? Wow, man. What the fuck?
interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides, none of these videos could trump his simple, effortless card opening videos. As much as Jeremy desired to change and improve into something superior, he could not find any footholds, and was slipping into a breakdown.
Now, I wish I'd done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago.
Well, listen.
Oh my God. Tony Retardo, the world famous Tony Retardo, is in DSP's YouTube chat right now. Listen. Be a man. Birds.
Get in the ring, man.
A year ago.
Well, listen. I'm super guilty. I'm watching this and I'm feeling it. I'm super guilty. I did this pity shit all the time back in the day.
Back in the day.
1,000,000%. Because I didn't have any other income besides YouTube ad revenue, and
Wow, okay. Oh my God, he's just excusing it. He calls it pity shit because it's easy to say that now and never again. And then he excuses it right away.
opened to Patreon.
Pity
Okay?
shit.
That was it. That's all I had.
Pity
Even though I
shit.
live streamed, I wasn't an interactive live streamer like I am today. I had no contributions coming in.
Well, why didn't he just start being interactive then? Also, interactive equals making money, of course, guys. Duh.
So because of that, I was completely reliant on ad revenue. And so I would literally.
He looks so pathetic talking about this right now.
Like, oh, well,
Wow.
ad revenue's down.
Very
guys,
cool.
You know, it's
I'm
so-
actually so
what can
disappointed in
you
this
do?
dude.
But hey, if you
Somehow.
pledge to my Patreon today,
Poor guy.
up your Patreon pledge, you do this could help me out. Before your audience and stuff like active live streaming, how much better it is to have a social.
I don't want to listen to that.
Sorry, because
Because him talking about how cool it is to have a social aspect is real ironic coming from this stream. Because I could have spent a lot of time talking about all of these dents in his chat that he begged to talk to him, and he's not talking back. And I
doing this
didn't.
a different way today.
I
I'm
didn't
trying to find that leaderboard now. Crap, where did my
love being interactive. Interactive with my leaderboard. Skipping ahead a little bit.
that there's a
Wow, this is what happened.
talking about
What is happening? Is he splitting
I
the
guess and
part?
see what happens. I'm just here.
He's being
to
weird.
react directly to what's in the documentary.
He's being
I
weird.
understand that there's tons of supplemental information.
He's trying to hide away from
Talking
hide from the
about all
cuck
this other
shit.
crazy shit. But I'm just directly what I'm seeing is what I'm reacting
he's
to.
so
If that makes
fucking
sense.
scared.
Okay.
He's
Okay.
so
Thank you for the
scared.
1,000 kicks. That's the most kicks of the night so far, Cowboy K. I appreciate that very much. We still have over an hour to go. Let's keep going.
Where's the bag? Where's the fake bathroom break?
It was just a month
Oh
later,
God, come
2016,
on.
that
Go to the
Jeremy
bathroom,
Clarkson
please.
said on Twitter,
Go to the bathroom, Phil.
Women are playing Magic, and we're here to stay, and there are only going to be more of us.
And now we got this
Kind of
part.
conversation I want to have now, instead of just looking at us as something that is weird and to be studied.
This panel was streamed and uploaded in
Oh,
video.
dude, I'll never say that now.
Women in Magic panel and sits at only 22,000 views.
I prefer women in my lap. Thank you very much.
Judges discussing their experience in the Magic community, from the sexual harassment they received to wanting women in Magic to be treated as a norm in the Magic community. Louis Scott Vargas, a streamer, quoted a different Magic creator who posted the link to the video on Twitter, noting how disappointing the comments were in response to the video. Jeremy, under his MTG headquarters account, responds by stating that they should not be so thin-skinned. Yet another creator joins the conversation, emphasizing how people should be less crappy to each other. Jeremy responds, quote, "I simply choose to not be offended by what anonymous commenters say. That's a lot more obtainable," unquote. The conversation then moves into gender and skin color, Jeremy stating it is entirely irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger. This kicked off a new set of tweets, not directed at any individual creator, rather the Magic community in general.
So he's starting to get into culture wars in the Magic community. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Because, you know, it's becoming political. Now it's becoming, oh boy. So I can start to see the drama begin.
Quote,
Okay.
"So many mindless betas in the MTG community. Come on, sheep. Demand proof, statistics. You know, actual evidence. Attention, sheep. Formulate your own opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinion. Apparently presenting a logical alternative to playing a victim means you hate women. I should have known better, lol. Going back to real world.
Uh-oh.
This era of feminism gets lost in spending more time shaming actual conversation. I love
Uh-oh.
women. They are every bit are equal," unquote. Jeremy would delete these tweets soon after posting. This would not stop them from being archived and immediately posted again on Twitter. This user takes note of his specific tweet in response to a comment about planeswalkers needing their own bathroom. Jeremy.
So I guess, now this is me coming from an outsider perspective where I don't really understand everything. What people I believe say is that this is him drunk tweeting. That he gets drunk, he tweets this kind of controversial, offensive stuff out. People call him out on it. Oh, I gotta delete it all. He deletes it all, but then they archive it, and then they present it later as look at how this guy really is when he's drunk, which is kind of like, I guess what they're saying is when he's drunk, he really lets his real self out. Right? I guess. Like the mask gets removed or whatever, right? So I think that's what they're getting at here. So they're showing, this is the background to show that he used to do this in the Magic community. It's not just him doing it with politics and culture wars. He used to do this stuff even in the Magic community 10 plus years ago. Okay. I think I'm seeing where this is going now. I just got a $3 tip. Listen to this. Hey, brother, it's Jared. I'm still in prison. I saw you mention me earlier in the video. Why don't you write me back soon so we can communicate directly? Take care, pal. Jared Fogle from prison, everyone. Thanks for $3. It's awesome. It's amazing they let you send PayPal contributions out of when you're in prison. That's something interesting. Maybe that's something to be looked into. Maybe our prison system should be tightened up a bit. If you're actually allowed to be sending people tips from prison, that's kind of weird, don't you think? Shout out to Suku86, who just did 2,000 kicks over on Kick. Thank you, Suku. That's a very generous.
Wow, this is actually one of the worst segments of the stream.
To use the bathroom of their generator.
I don't know what I put my headphones on to.
To this screenshot with, quote, things turn toxic, so I clean them up.
He felt so weird about that other name, though. But I'm not talking about that. That was hours ago.
I mean, this is what was going through my mind.
I got a drink, and I'm going to hate life even more now.
It's transphobic.
Because I'm going to die quicker because of it like the quartering. It's not alcohol.
According to Jeremy, the pushback...
But it's 7 gift subs from Anonymous.
And act more aggressive, even if his intent...
Real guy Anonymous.
Ooh, and this is 10 years ago.
Oh, wow, really?
Okay. Yes. So this is 10 years ago. This is
no way for real. It is.
And now, again, you know, you fast forward to like today. What's going on right now?
What's going on right now? Can he tell us instead of treating us like children and sugarcoating stuff? This is what it is to handle stuff with kid gloves. What's going on right now? May 1st burst, 10-year anniversary. May the 4th be with you. Cinco de Mayo. They don't celebrate Cinco de Mayo anymore. They celebrate the May 1st burst now.
I am just trying to apologize, and the comments keep saying...
He's like, yeah, what's going on now? And now mean the last 10 years. Now mean the last 15 years. Now with some crazy wide gap of time. And guess what? The viewers can fill in the blanks. You figure out what you think you're talking about. He's talking about when Amberlynn got demonetized. That's what's going on right now.
She should try about a month and a half.
Gang Bang Style, what a name, who's actually the former Dr. Lexus and many
Wow, I was talking about that today. The weird Dr. Lexus docs thing. So Dr. Lexus gave him a bunch of gift subs on Kick and he got doxed right away, but he didn't have to do that. He could have just said Gang Bang Style gifted some subs. Wow, thank you. Instead of saying Gang Bang Style, that's Dr. Lexus. So I guess he hit the goal. Guess what? He hit the goal now. Now he hit the goal. Everything okay now. Now everything's okay.
Because now we're going to get into more of the meat of...
we're going to get into the meat after he hit the goal. Everything's okay now. Everything's okay now, everybody.
Or something like... Minute, hold on. We got a frog.
Yeah, so basically nothing's happening for a little while. Skip that.
Quote, alpha personalities are the ones making all the money in MTG. Talk to any vendor.
Damn, gangbang style. Wow.
The MTG community is not ready for truth. Cucks and white knights drive the entirety of the narrative.
I want to point out the specificness of the fake. I'm not going to go into specificness, but I want to point out the specificness of the Mouse PI animation playing right now. That was the game he was supposed to play, but he canceled it to do this. And guess what? The next Mouse PI stream is going to also get canceled. Now, what do I mean by that? Let's see. I'm on raw fill. Giggity. Let's see. If you look at his stupid schedule, Thursday night was supposed to be Mouse PI, and he turned it into the quartering documentary. If you look at the schedule, oh, Sunday. I said it was Tuesday. Tuesday not even here. If you look at the schedule, Sunday, either more reacting to the quartering doc or Mouse PI. So Mouse PI getting canceled again Sunday. Basically confirmed. And then it's going to come back Monday. Yeah. But he's the kind of guy, when he puts something on the schedule, he don't like to take it off. He's the kind of guy, he likes to go through with stuff that he sets and see the stuff he say he gonna do. He like to go through with it. That's what he said. He said that 2 days ago. I think he might have said it yesterday.
Wizards, discrimination is guaranteed if you have a conservative mindset. Community discrimination also guaranteed. I mean, look at their community team. Every one of them is a leftist. Don't be a beta lotus, folks. Be an alpha. Unquote.
So wait,
Alpha,
was that, Jeremy,
alpha.
that was him actually posting under another account?
Alpha.
So 10 years ago, I had my incident, my accident, my happening. He was doing this in the Magic community. Interesting. Jeez. What was wrong with 2016? It was a very bad year for everyone, I think. Can we just
It's a weird segment.
doing this in the Magic community? Interesting. Jeez. What was wrong with 2016? It was a very bad year for everyone, I think. Can we just forget that 2016 ever took place all together collectively? I mean, geez.
Changed his display name again the following week, this time to make Magic dank again, and tweeted, quote, "Straight truth, the reason you can't trust
Life
me is
happening.
I don't need your money like other top MTG channels. Simple as that. Here is the thing about my fellow shitlords. We have real numbers.
Shitlords.
Some would like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope." Unquote. In
Alpha.
August, continuing
Alpha.
this escalation,
I
Jeremy
played
announced
baseball.
that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riots.
Ooh, gun pictures.
Finally, Jeremy.
Oh,
on his
in response to
Twitter
riots.
states there are no
I thought it was in response to the ops.
personality
In response to these dog bitches and these motherfucking hoes.
and are bored.
It
No.
seems like he's having a breakdown. It
Oh
seems
yeah, I
like,
bet, man.
Again, if he actually likes MTG, but all of a sudden now people have turned against him for the comments he made, probably drunk tweeting, and he's just, I mean, this is the quintessential endless crash out.
Don't sweep
Is it
for
not?
him.
Like, it's like the
Probably
like the-
drunk.
Damn, he keeps going and going and going and going and going.
On the Magic TCG Reddit, users commented on Jeremy's ongoing rants.
He's
One
doing a
former
bad
creator
job of
blames
reacting to
Jeremy
this.
for why he stopped making videos.
I
Specifically,
think the only people that can do a good job reacting to this are Andy Worski and Triple
potentially
P.
burying their higher effort content.
Everybody else, leave it alone.
Sentiment and denounce.
Talking to you too, Review Tech. Review Tech fucking disassociated so hard from this shit. He's still disassociating.
Following month,
Review Tech been disassociating for
released a 28-minute
36 hours straight.
ongoing controversy. Saying that he needs to clear his name while claiming Reddit is a hate fest. Displeased in how Reddit mods are not policing
He's been disassociating for 36 hours straight.
directed at him. In this video, Jeremy states he takes no issue with trans or gay people, or any similar quality for that matter. Jeremy
Thanks, Quarterin.
trying to de-escalate the tension
Where's
between
the Sonic
the
hat?
Magic the Gathering community. And
Quarterin's like, I love homosexual people and blacks. They're great. Please let me back in.
spoilers for an upcoming Magic the Gathering release. This is information from a PR firm working under Wizards of the Coast. The creators of Magic the Gathering often deliver
yes,
content
vodka.
as a way to excite their audiences for upcoming cards.
But was he supposed to post them? Because they're saying they're really spoilers. Was he supposed to post that information?
Probably not, man.
Non-disclosure agreement to not share it?
Oh, it don't matter if he wasn't, honestly. Probably shouldn't have done it.
Opening videos. But the
Wonder if it's
significance of this
important.
was not that it was meant to garner viewership. Rather, it appeared that Wizards of the Coast was extending an olive branch to Jeremy following his...
He should get his own card deck with lolcow.
Spoilers were allegedly posted to Reddit that Jeremy
Imagine that.
to that extent, the Magic
The Jeremy and Boogie lolcow deck.
community
And it's fake Magic the Gathering. And they have like a fake pot of greed and everything.
While the original post does not...
They'll probably do it.
This Redditor quoted the Magic the Gathering employee on the matter. Quote, "We don't reward the behavior this channel exhibits. When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency to use with outlets who aren't part of our core audience. When one of these outlets passed on using these cards, they reassign the cards to this outlet without doing research and also without checking with us first."
Okay, folks.
Okay, what?
I do have to say something about this, okay? Bullshit. Bullshit, 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 bullshit.
Why is he so strongly
I am gonna
against what he
blow off
reading?
Something right now that I'm tired of.
Oh,
okay?
God. He's tired of corporations. Wait.
This is PR speak. This is, we
Okay, so let me just grasp at some shit right quick before this get too far. I think he's acting like this because the Tainted Grail thing. The Tainted Grail thing. Because that company put out some PR speak annoying thing on their Steam page that was fluff and bullshit, obviously. And I think that is why he doing this.
We want to cover our butts after the fact. The truth is,
Because he's too mad about it.
Give out promotional products.
Yeah, it's about Tainted Grail.
Codes, free
It is.
cards, sets,
Nah.
any of this shit. Give a shit. All they want to do is they want to get their product out.
None of them give a
into
shit
the
is
hands of people who
insane.
Make content.
None
and
of
provide
them.
Free advertisement for them. This allows
None
them to
of
spend as
them.
much on their advertisement budgets, but still get the word out about their products. It's the creator push, the creator hype.
Creators charge a lot though sometimes.
You know, dedicated marketing campaign we had to do to push this new event or new product or whatever.
He's so mad about Tainted Grail.
This is bullshit, and here's how I know it's bullshit. I've been in exactly the same position. And
now we got to tiptoe over it. He got to dance around it.
It's a lie.
What game?
Here's how I know it's a lie.
Because I say it is.
Came out and reached out to me with detailed conversations, knowing who I was, what content I made, and the people that kind of stalked me all over the internet. They well knew who I was and said, hey, we still want to send this to you. Okay, send it to me. They send it to me. I'll do an unboxing. I'll show the content.
Tainted Grail. This is literally all about Tainted Grail.
Why did you send this to DSP?
This is actually all about Tainted Grail.
I don't know what you're talking about. We didn't mean to send it to him. It was a mistake. Miscalculation. We're so sorry. It's bullshit. What that is, they want to get the hype behind it in the hopes that maybe their thing will be noticed by something positively. And if it doesn't, then they lie. Okay? I do not believe whatsoever this story at all, because this has happened to me about 3 times now in the last 10 years where a company said, hey, we want to send you something. Okay, send it, but you know who I am. You sought me out. You researched
This didn't happen 3 times.
and you knew the situation.
I don't believe
I
him.
even talk with these companies now and say ahead of time.
I'll move the goalpost and say I believe him about Tainted Grail. Like more than one person work at the stupid company, man. More than one person do these jobs. He's so mad about this.
Get it, and lo and behold, time and time again, it's exactly the same situation. I don't believe this at all.
He's so mad about
Maybe
this.
I'm wrong.
Maybe I'm wrong. Weasel words, coward.
It sounds like they know this. They know the quartering. They know the relationship they have with him. They know they've sent him stuff before. He's previewed it, and it's given them a little bit of a PR boost or a little bit of attention boost. They probably send it to a bunch of people. They like this free attention because they don't have to pay for marketing. Okay? But now it just so happens
it's so free.
This time the quartering is in hot water for comments.
It's really interesting when he's comparing himself to quartering and pointing out that he do these kind of promotions. He's calling it free. But when other people do it, he say, no, it's a sponsorship. No, they got paid. Even if they didn't get money, they got paid in another way. Isn't that something? Isn't that cool? And it's so expected. It's so expected.
They probably weren't aware of them, or maybe they were.
It's so expected.
This
Who knows?
is bullshit. Oh, we accidentally sent it.
Okay, we get it now. Everybody get it now.
Been through with multiple
Everyone gets it now. He did the loop thing again. He's saying the same thing he already said. He actually repeated everything. Holy shit! It got bad.
His receiving
It started getting out of hand.
Here I was,
At least he hit the goal already.
feeling like a total moron.
It's bullshit. No, seriously, it's bullshit. No, when I say it's bullshit, no, it's seriously, it's bullshit. No, it's bullshit.
Just extended the olive branch and everything was going to be good.
Jeremy in this video compares that statement as an endorsement to Witcher,
Jeremy
simultaneously claiming that Wizards of the Coast are listening to an extremely small minority of 30 or 40 people, while also stating that he is receiving a massive amount of hate.
Well, I've heard that before.
Controversy is that Jeremy
he was receiving hate and it was for his comments, but the truth is,
yeah, he's fully on his side now when it comes to this part.
Like that, okay? All of a sudden, you said you knew who I was. You were.
He's repeating the same thing, y'all. I'm gonna skip ahead.
Oh, he's a bad guy, and we're so sorry.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
That would bring him much strife, but also considerable.
He's super mad about that though, and I will acknowledge that that is funny.
Back us on Patreon.
So here we go. He's gonna rally his troops and say, well, if everyone's gonna crap on me, let's stick it to the haters. Let's stick it to Magic the
more interesting things we can do.
Imagine doing that.
Wizards can't.
Why don't he say that this stuff is a bad idea or a good idea? He's not even really giving his take, I feel. He probably is.
If
I don't know.
Patreon gets big enough, I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there and do coverage for you.
For you.
And
You guys are great.
Real, 100%.
I love you guys.
The beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would
Love you
master the
guys.
craft. Meanwhile,
What happened? The audio is leaning to the left side of your ear.
I don't believe him.
I haven't done anything with audio here. Everything is my microphone. My microphone is showing as pure stereo.
Pure stereo.
1 second.
This dude is a show.
That's showing as pure stereo.
Pure stereo.
It might be something with your setup there, Nicholas. Is everyone's audio good? The audio is fine on my end. Everything seems good. So my apologies if something went wrong with the audio all of a sudden in the middle of the thing, but it looks good to me.
Pure
Okay.
stereo.
welcome in the Magic community, Jeremy revived Pokemon headquarters while still posting to MTG headquarters. The video announcing his return sits at less than 1,000.
Was he cheating on Magic the
Jeremy
Gathering?
posted on his Pokemon channel from late 2016 to early 2017. The channel failed to gain any momentum, with its videos far underperforming.
Yeah, Pokemon fans too smart to fall for the quartering.
It was here that Jeremy
Yeah.
designed himself as a pack opening channel with the occasional commentary video. The latter type of video was often on the topic or tangential to his infamy.
If you would have told me that there's a man more universally hated in the Magic YouTube community than me, I
Look
would
at
have
that.
told you, you're crazy.
He was the heel.
2017, two things happened. Jeremy posted his final Claw Machine related video on Clawstruck,
No, Clawstruck.
while he often tweeted at or commented on other creators in the MTG community. There was one that he targeted unprovoked.
Oh, no.
This was cosplayer Griftin Sprinkle.
Bullying the cosplayer.
Virtue Signaler and crying Patreon dollars cosplayer. Sia Sprinkle Run posted yesterday.
DSP know all about this. Bullying random cosplayer.
Question my
Hell yeah.
voices immediately.
Where's Dale? Let's get Dale in here too.
Posting out. Came for cosplay inspiration.
We can all go old school.
Only with an erection.
God,
In
there's
all
nothing to say about anything, man. This, what the fuck? What's he gonna say? There's nothing he can say. What's going
He's
on?
drunk and he's slurring his words.
Wow, he's drunk. The dude that made the video said that. Oh my God, imagine being drunk when you make
No
content.
one has stopped him. No one has course corrected him.
How do you stop him? He's a grown man. He's fucking like 6'5".
Content
Maybe.
and commentary. This
Bro,
is
DSP is
definitely how
fucking
we got
bitch.
to the culture wars and politics.
Somebody stop
This
him.
stuff.
Who stopped him? Nobody stopped him, but somebody got to stop everybody else.
Comments found with
Why did no one stop the quartering? Why did no one stop Review Tech USA from eating edibles?
Oriente, cuckold. You know this.
Don't stop DSP though from fin-doming his audience
Under constant
and letting people fin-dom people in his audience.
message assault. Like she is
Yeah.
literally
We're gonna get a June the King doc about uniqueness next month.
Cold number Nicholas again. It makes me sad that you have to be. It makes me sad.
Why did nobody stop
that I'm
him?
Not even surprised.
He's saying it like he's watching a terrorist video.
So
Why did nobody stop him? The birth of Osama bin Laden.
I'd agree with that.
Dude, the rating was on the wall.
Sprinkle is a pro cosplayer.
They let him keep doing this?
Professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit Patreon.
And you know what? Didn't they stop him?
Get loser beta.
But he got half canceled for doing this?
money. I mean, it is like an all-you-can-cut.
When people got mad at him, isn't that the most you can do?
Let's look
Get mad at a guy?
Cosplay.
Hold on.
He should get arrested for this, honestly. That's how you stop him.
Poor 14-year-old kid was unfortunately made an erection.
I hope you don't bring up that he's drunk again,
for being such a degenerate.
but I'm preparing myself for it so I don't get a note about it.
Nothing, right?
Obviously, he's drunk.
Sexual about this. Oh yeah, here you go, Sprinkle.
Yeah.
Another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking.
This shit
booty.
drags on for a while,
Okay,
too.
Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, you were.
DSP has nothing going on. He tried to stop it, and then he stopped himself. Oh, Quartering's obsessed with her.
Not about that. Here we go again. More.
He's obsessed with her now. Complete obsession, too.
Nothing.
No, he's just giving feedback.
Oh yeah, look at a bodysuit. Yeah,
Huh?
I'm not gonna sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I.
This is the worst segment of the night so far. This part right here. This part right here, officer. Nothing's going on. And it's just dragging on to show how annoying and sus Quartering was acting.
If not his comments, then
DSP has nothing to say.
Beautiful evidence of targeted harassment.
Please, everyone on the internet.
DSP should say that this is based.
CS Sprinkle.
DSP should say that this is anything.
Totally unattractive and unsexual.
Anything besides, obviously he's drunk.
Patreon dollars you're gonna give her, and maybe she will avoid these digital rapes.
Yeah, it's terrible, but you can tell he's drunk when he's doing it. And
He did it.
No
did
one
it.
course corrected him after all the trouble he got
Why
into
course correct him when you're making excuses for him?
and going on these
Third time he
tirades
brought
on
it up.
forums and Reddit. Now he's doing it in videos.
You know he's drunk, right?
Specific people.
Guys, you know he's drunk.
Bad, admittedly. Okay?
He's drunk.
That is pretty darn very, very, very bad.
He's drunk. Good thing he wasn't doing it sober, or else I might
That gets me
have to reprimand him. He's
it's
drunk.
hypocritical because
Guys, he's
he
drunk.
just went through this whole drama thing, right? Where he felt he was unfairly targeted by Wizards of the Coast, made him look horrible. And he says, well, the way we can combat that is for you to support me on my Patreon. Come to my Patreon and send me a bunch of donations, and I can fly to all these events because they won't send me there anymore. She says, well, I'm being harassed by people on the internet. Come support me on Patreon. It's kind of exactly the same thing. When she does it,
That's not.
well, that's
I don't think that's hypocritical, but I don't want to feel like I'm arguing just because it's DSP saying it. But I'm moving on.
And for Sprinkle's departure, 1 day later, Jeremy published 2 videos.
So the quartering didn't even come out.
Like, that feels like the equivalent of me saying it's hypocritical when DSP say people that make fun of him don't deserve to make any money or something. Like, isn't that him taking food off people's plate or something? Even if you don't need the money, it's still food on your plate. Why does he want to take food off people's plate? It's hypocritical. DSP wants to take from people's family? It's fucked up. I'm not going to do a clean sweep.
Until
I'm going to do a partial sweep. His TTS jingles are weird tonight.
No idea about that.
What the hell was that?
Magic at this point. Damn. I mean, the one question I have to ask, all right?
Also, what does that mean? It was still about magic. It was about like 15 different things. It was about Pokemon for a little while. It's factually, literally, not still about magic. That's like the center, but come on, man. He's being told about this stuff. The Pokemon channel. He just did a Pokemon channel.
What's the point of it all? Like, what was the end-all goal here? Did it think he was going to?
What's that mean?
Or did it think he was going to rally him more dedicated fans? Like, what was the point of going after this woman?
I don't like when people say stuff like that.
Like, straight up, like I said, bull.
What was the end goal of quartering doing that?
Straightforward, can't stop.
The end goal.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
He was drunk, remember?
Was a grift involved? Was
a
he
grift involved?
Tons of support.
This sounds so stupid to listen to. If it was a grift involved,
all of this, like, did he have like a rabid fan base who?
He was getting donated to bully the cosplayer. He's theorizing that quartering got donations to bully the cosplayer, and that it was a hush-hush thing, like he knew they were doing it for that reason, and they didn't tell him. Well, that sounds really stupid. Probably true.
Supported his endeavors to do this shit-talking escapade.
Why is he making himself come up with theories?
I'm never going to say, hey, I've never done stuff like this. Or stuff, you know, we're all kind of guilty, especially those of us who've been in the space.
We're all kind of guilty of a rant like that.
People can.
No, we're not.
When I went
but
after people for absolutely no good reason.
Anyway,
I kept going at them and stuff, you know. But
is this about going after people in general or women or whatever,
like,
man?
what was the reason why he was so angry?
He don't even know what he's talking about.
I don't get. I just don't get it. Like, it didn't even seem like they had association with him.
Because he was being a virgin online, dude. I don't know. That's why he was mad. The same reason any dude mad at cosplayers. Why was LTG mad at that cosplayer? She was too fat. Man, this is a terrible reaction stream.
I'm starting to see all the aspects of it now.
No, he's not.
Kind of like coming together.
No, he's making that up.
Further into this. Let's keep going because we still have a good amount of time on tonight's stream, and you know we're getting into the meat of it now.
No, we're not.
The second
dude, this is what is this? The blatant, strange lie. We're getting into the meat of it. 36 minutes into a 3.5-hour video. Look at the screen. 36 minutes into a 3.5-hour video. 36 minutes into a 3.5-hour video is getting into the meat. What? It's getting help. Get help.
Quarters. These videos bring attention.
It's like he's just saying shit because it sounds good to say. Oh wow, we're really getting into the meat of Quartering's career here. We're learning all about him.
On Wizards of the Coast to take action, pointing out Jeremy's
36 minutes in the video.
There was one often missed. A video in which
Jeremy
does not target a specific creator, cosplayer, or commentator. Rather, Mark Rosewater, the head designer.
Oh, what Mark do? Is Mark a cook or a simp?
Scientific poll. And I even asked everyone to tell me. I said, hey, quick poll. How many of
Let's do a poll and let trolls vote.
Parentheses, tell the truth, internet.
Oh shit.
Since internet
Mark Rosewater might be a DJ.
Fact
Consider this your trial, Mark Rose.
Yup, he did it. Look, everybody said he did.
Jeremy created a poll insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator.
Holy
even after
shit.
Mark had blocked him. This was Jeremy's attempt to discredit Twitter polls and also his response to Mark Rosewater citing a Twitter poll as evidence.
So,
Oh boy.
I guess what's happened here is he already said it earlier, and now I think we're seeing this finally kind of come to fruition.
Yeah, meet up the video.
Is going to make the quartering. Well, this is, I guess he wasn't even the quartering yet, right? If the internet is going to make Jeremy a villain, and there's nothing he can really do about it, then he's just going to say, to hell with it. I'm going to lean into it. I'm going to completely become this.
Man, he sounds so stupid when he say this shit. My God. These are real people and he's talking like this. Wrestling. I'm gonna be the devil-like character. The devil-like character. When's he gonna catch your body?
So now he's, well, forget it. I'm gonna go all in then. If you really are gonna hate on me anyway, and now even
the devil-like character.
Wizards of the Coast are gonna say, oh, we sent you stuff by accident. That guy's a jerk or whatever.
This is dumb because for the most part, people that are being hated on don't respond nicely. We have 18 years of Darkseid Phil responding mean to people that don't like him. Is he the villain or an evil devil? Or is he responding to people that shit on him and call him a loser?
Whatever. That's it. Like, maybe
stupid.
That's maybe it's not
stupid
that he's obsessed, but he's actually trying to do the most extreme thing.
No, he's responding to people that are pissing him off by being pissed off. What? Kids do this. Are they the devil? Are they being the heel and leaning into it? This is the dumbest segment. I gotta hear it again. At least a little bit.
Wishing. Well, I guess what's happened here is.
Look how easy this could be true, though. Look at how easy this could be true for someone else, but not him. This cannot be true for DSP under any scenario. But other people, yeah, sure. They wanted to become the evil villain. Yeah, why not? Whatever. This random guy became the evil villain. Yeah, sure. When's Quartering going to get locked up for being an evil villain?
And now I think we're seeing this finally kind of come to fruition.
Finally coming to fruition. 30 minutes into a 3.5-hour video.
Quartering. Well, this is, I guess he wasn't even the quartering yet, right? If the internet is going to make Jeremy a villain, and there's nothing he can really do about it, then he's just going to say, to hell with it. I'm going to lean into it. I'm going to completely become this devil-like character, and I'm going to try.
It's like you swear he's watching a video about a mass shooter, but it's the Quartering. What did the Quartering do that was evil? 11 years ago. Remember when Quartering became evil 11 years ago?
To benefit from it.
Remember that? I remember that.
Magic the Gathering has already kind of thrown him away. The community has already ostracized him for his comments that he said in Twitter posts and Reddit. So now he's, well, forget it. I'm going to go all in then.
That didn't happen.
Are going to hate on me anyway.
That didn't happen.
And now even, you know, Wizards of the Coast are going to say, oh, we sent you stuff by accident. That guy's a jerk or whatever. That's it. Like, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's not that he's obsessed, but he's actually trying to do.
See, you say, isn't that what he did in his FGC days? I think that's what he want to tell you he did because it sound good on paper and it make him look like he in control. No, people didn't decide that I was a loser and it didn't like me. I decided that I wanted to be the villain and turned them all away.
Extreme thing on purpose. He's actually trying to do the most extreme thing on purpose to piss everyone off and get attention for himself, since everyone was just so determined to villainize him.
I'm gonna use a fun word, problematic. This is kind of problematic. It's not really, but it kind of is. And all I could think about is how butthurt he would be if somebody did this to him. If somebody watched an old video from him and accused him of being a bad person on purpose, and not like, oh, Phil's just responding to people that are pissing him off instead of being normal. Instead of being normal, he's like, oh no, he's being the victim on purpose.
Does that make sense?
No.
I'm not saying this is a good idea by any means whatsoever.
DSP would never admit that he became the villain on purpose.
I'm just saying maybe that's what actually happened here.
Because all he's doing is responding to people.
The embodiment,
right,
of what people were already.
He always say that. And all I'm doing is responding.
Out to be.
That's all Quartering was doing.
You want a villain? I'll be the villain you want.
Yeah, he's looping about it now. That's the official loop.
Himself known to senior employees.
Since you want me to be the villain, I'll be the villain.
On November 26th.
Where's the tweet? Where's the tweet from the quartering that says, "Since you want me to be the villain, I'll be the villain"? Why don't we have that tweet on screen? Why didn't he post that?
On purpose to piss everyone off and get attention.
Man, his YouTube chat is fucked tonight. Some dude saying Flatman B is a sex pervert. This Cade dude still, like, Cade don't like DSP anymore. I'm gonna just jump to a conclusion and say that this Cade guy used to watch when he used to stream on his channel a year plus ago, and now he's still a follower, and he came back to this quartering thing, and he hate him now. One of the worst takes I've ever seen, and I've watched DSP pause this 49 times. I don't know what he responded to, but Cade is as unhappy as I am.
Post and ready. So now he's, well, forget it. I'm gonna go.
He's as unhappy as I am.
Really, we're gonna
one of the worst takes I've ever seen. And I've seen him pause 49 times.
Wizards of the Coast are gonna say, "Oh, we sent you stuff by accident. That guy's a jerk or whatever." That's it. Like, maybe that's what it is.
Another good post. I don't think it's that deep. He's just a drunk loser. Great post from that guy. Because you know what I think of? Really specific post.
We will expel you from this community.
Was this DSP being deep, or was it him just responding to guys? Was it him becoming the villain on purpose, or was it him responding to people that he didn't like in ways to show that he didn't like them?
If you make a personal insult about me, shit that you do not know the truth about in real life, I will make you pay for it in real life. We will expel you from this community, whether it's online or it's in person, forcefully.
Forcefully expel you from the community.
Maybe it's not that he's obsessed, but he's actually trying to do the most extreme thing on purpose to piss everyone off and get attention for himself, since everyone was just so determined to villainize him. Does that make sense?
Can we call this projection? Can somebody call this projection?
Extreme thing. It's not that he's obsessed, but he's actually trying to do the most extreme thing.
Like, people have genuinely said this about Darkseid Phil. And sometimes, every once in a while, it get through to him, and he'll say, "Wow, people say that I do this stuff on purpose. They're so stupid."
On purpose to do the most extreme thing on purpose to piss everyone off and get attention for himself, since everyone was just so determined to villainize him.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Like Andrew Tate.
I'm not saying this is a good idea.
Pizza Man.
By any means whatsoever. Okay?
No, that's a good idea, because Darkseid Phil has done it.
Happened here. He's decided to become the embodiment of what people were already categorizing him and making him out to be. Since you want a villain, I'll be the...
Okay, we got some dude in this chat being mean. No offense, but no one is really listening to you. Are we doing Street Fighter 6 tomorrow? I don't want more of this. Holy crap, this is hard stuff. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Guys, we are in the meat. Ferbs, thank you for being a normal person. Flatman was being super weird.
Yes!
Yeah, his YouTube chat's popping. Popping!
I'm not saying this is a good idea by any means whatsoever. Along the big rallying of new supporters, was he getting tons of support on his Patreon? Were people subscribing to his channels and watching him in droves? Or was the whole internet kind of pointing at...
I like this post. Why say no offense? Do you think he's going to get offended? LOL.
What the hell are you doing? Are you crazy? Because that's really not what's being explained here.
Another good one, Felix the Maid. It's like his own version of being the king of hate. Yeah, I bet it is, Felix the Maid. I bet it is. But I thought the king of hate wasn't about being hateful. It was about positivity or something.
We're not seeing that side of it yet. Skull emoji, thank you for 50 kicks. Actually,
50?
Suku, thank you for another 50.
He's not supposed to thank 50 kicks.
Jeremy had time and time again.
It's against the rules.
Known to senior employees at Wizards of the Coast.
Kid behind the camera gonna get mad at you.
2017, the professor uploaded a video attempting to speak to the MTG community and reach Jeremy. He calls for de-escalation, for community members to stop harassing Jeremy and for Jeremy to stop his own campaign, even though he knows how unlikely that is. This video was far more comprehensive than any other video commenting on the ongoing scandal. Most importantly, it contained a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was persistent in harassing his online targets.
Jeremy, just being fair here, just being reasonable here, do you think that when someone such as myself, and this is just one example, makes a reply to someone that says, oh, you lost a follower over Nazi punching joke, but you gained a modern follower, seems like you traded up, to make an entire video saying I advocate political violence? I received so many comments about Nazis and the Holocaust and my being...
DSP, what's happening in this video right now? Is the quartering doing something still?
Most of my family who died in concentration.
Is the quartering gonna kill this guy?
The professor's video saw mixed reception. While it was touted for the amount of evidence against Jeremy, some creators took issue with the professor's presentation and the alleged scope of 2 years that Sprinkle was harassed by Jeremy when there only existed months, not years, of evidence of harassment online.
It seems to me like the way you're presenting yourself just now in the...
Oh my god, crazy notification. That's insane. Why would he have such a weirdly happy, of course extremely shitty generated ass song for this? Why did he do that?
Good faith when it's...
And then he no-sell it. Like it's bad and he no-sell it.
That was creator Count Dankula, a creator that would later start a podcast with Jeremy.
Show his dog.
His audience to research this for themselves.
Oh.
Advice that would go well to Jeremy's own response to the professor's video.
Died by now.
Not found on MTG headquarters, but on the quartering.
Show his dog back then.
I guess this is
video
to
games.
do all his drama content on the.
I love video games. Look at him.
Blows up. So it seems like Flatman with the $5.
Flatman.
The problem is Jeremy weaponizes his chat to flag channels and bring
DSP did that more than once.
Them down. It's brought major backlash. This is the crux of the situation.
Imagine doing that.
That hasn't happened yet. To get with right now, I appreciate the $5, Flatman, but let's
stop spoiling the video, Flatman.
The narrative that we're going with right now. What's going
Let's
on?
stick with the narrative.
Jeremy's video opened with the professor's minor comment about Nazi comments.
Did you just evoke concentration camps to strengthen your video about mean tweets?
Jeremy failed to engage with the overarching argument that Jeremy is disruptive and that he encourages unwelcome comments. Instead, Jeremy chooses to comment on the professor's superficial qualities.
I want to point out, look at how disheveled he looks. How...
Quartering.
Oh, this is Internet 101 these days. Right?
These days.
Right? This is seriously Internet 101 these days, right? Someone brings up a bunch of good points, so what you do is you don't address them.
This is dumb. This is dumb. He's talking about himself again. He's projecting. Guys, it's Internet 101 these days. Because Darkside Phil does it this way these days. This dude is so cool and normal. I don't think this is a joke worth making, honestly. Even like he liked to say, even if you think it's true, you don't have to say it. It's just think about how easy he say that about other people. Even if it's true, don't talk about it. People don't have permission to talk about anything in their own life, but he can say whatever he want. Hell yeah, motherfucker.
Fighter. Let's play a match, and he'll be like, "Up your."
Oh God, is it about Dale?
Seriously, Internet 101 these days, right? Someone brings up a bunch of good points, so what you do is you don't address them.
Hairpiece.
Is insult them.
Hairpiece.
This is what LTG does to me.
He do that to LTG.
I'll be like,
Hairpiece.
LTG, I'm better than you at Street Fighter. Let's play a match, and he'll be like, "Up your sexy." What? What are you talking about? I was talking about competitive Street Fighter. I said I'm a better player than you. You present yourself like you're good at Street Fighter on the internet. I challenge you. Let's have a good epic set because I'm going to kick your butt in Street Fighter. And he says, "Your hairline's bad." What?
Hairpiece.
It's classic misdirection, right?
Classic misdirection.
He has kind of like a lazy face. His hair's all awry. This is on purpose, okay?
This goes on for about 2 minutes. Jeremy fails to state anything of substance.
No.
It is then that Jeremy claims that the professor's video was so well researched that it must have been a collaborative effort. Jeremy then presents this theory as fact.
Really?
And states it as proof that there is a secret collaborative movement to smear him. Jeremy then reframes the professor's overarching argument, claiming that there is no evidence that he harassed creators like Sprinkle. Instead, there is only evidence that he is a quote-unquote asshole. To go even further, Jeremy claims he is the target of wide-scale harassment, and that Sprinkle failed it.
It's a good post in his chat. This dude say, what about when people make good points and you say You said your, not your, dumbass. DSP did that today. Some dude was saying something, and instead of DSP caring about what the guy said or being a normal person, he responded, he spelled your wrong. And that was his response to him. And he called him stupid and said, give me more money or something.
To provide any evidence herself that she was...
It turned into a Findom segment.
Discounting any evidence directed towards her because she was not the one who sourced it.
So what he's saying is, even though, yes, I'm an asshole and I said bad things about a person online, I didn't directly tell anyone to go harass them. And I also didn't do it myself, but he did. In the video we saw, he outright said, go there, and he outright did that.
Can you rewind the video?
We have the evidence. I don't even know what else to say about that situation. We do have it. We just saw it. We just watched it moments ago. So I don't know about that.
Good for you.
This cosplayer and me.
Evidence don't matter when you're a locale, fucker.
The hundreds of messages I received. I showed the actual threats. I showed people sending me the names of my parents and their address.
Jeremy, to discredit the professor and those...
That's exactly what I'm thinking. How many times DSP acted like it wasn't evidence when stuff had evidence? Like clicking on the ads and like, I don't know, him telling people to go mess with that guy on PSN until he couldn't do anything for the rest of his life.
Against him, continued to claim there was no evidence against him.
This is totally 100,000,000% why I don't involve myself into these online feuds.
Kino
If
Casino
someone has a bug up their ass about me, I just let them say whatever they want, and I usually don't clap back. This is exactly why. Because it just becomes this big mess, like a hornet's nest, just buzzing and buzzing, and you can't...
Gonna skip ahead, that's slop.
My own setup, my own camera, I have fun, I make a living.
Yeah.
I'm just going to keep clapping back. I'm going to keep arguing. I'm going to keep defending myself. There's no point.
Yep.
At one point, you learn that, though. And I think at this point, maybe he just didn't learn that yet. There is absolutely no point in engaging with the online drama mob.
What if it is a point, though?
You'll never get anywhere.
What if your job is to interact with drama?
Where? There's no progress to be made. They'll also never be happy.
What if you are happy, though? What if you get a conclusion to your drama? Some dramas have conclusions, even online. Just because he can't get a conclusion to his drama, no one should try to do anything, and everybody should leave each other alone and then say everything they want to say about everybody. And then also not respond to anybody.
When you have a group like this coming after you, whether it's...
A group like what?
Warranted.
A group like what?
Or not.
A group like what? And then look at him hiding. A group like this comes after you, whether it's warranted or not. So does he think it's warranted? Who knows? Somebody do, and somebody else don't. He'll let you fill it in, whether it's warranted or not. Since when is it warranted for people to go after somebody online? Maybe if they're a pedophile? I don't know. I don't think DSP's ever told us anybody that was warranted to go after.
You'll never appease them. Like, they'll always say it's not good enough and they'll want more. They'll want...
Oh, he's talking about SJWs. The funny thing is, it's not really funny, but he do the same thing. Whatever's good, nothing's ever good enough for him either. Mortal Kombat, Collector's Edition, online, crossplay, too little too late. Man, if you pick go too little too late, man, you'll lose your mind.
His Twitter account.
It's only Darkseidfield being unhappy after companies and corporations did stuff that he wanted. Too little too late.
To source larger portions of it.
Yeah, so I wonder, what we saw might not even be the whole thing, is what they're getting at. There might be more to it.
What does that mean?
It did not help that many of his Twitter accounts were recently banned. And while Jeremy questioned the professor or Sprinkle receiving harassment or unwanted attention, he provides evidence of such a thing, but only against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have never blamed the professor for the barrage.
This is a really funny post because I understand what they're getting at. This dude say, don't you think his parents are to blame for how Jeremy treats others, even if it's people on the internet? That's funny.
That came my way after.
He's an elderly man now.
1,000
don't matter.
Subscribed from Unsleeved Media.
Still his parents' fault.
After he did this video.
Jeremy
blame his parents.
As to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible for the harassment he is now receiving.
At Christine Sprinkle, who I think most humans would be infuriated at. She posted a dangerously false tweet. Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on 2 weeks now and has done nothing to correct the situation.
Though Jeremy claimed that the professor is a manipulator and failed to bring a shred of evidence forward, Jeremy, in his video response, skips all the evidence presented. Notice how in Jeremy's reaction, the video inexplicably jumps. This is because Jeremy skipped from 4 minutes 24 seconds to 6 minutes 55 seconds. Over 2 minutes of voice clips, portions of his removed livestream, and more than 10 tweets directed at Sprinkle or cosplayers in general. Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was not the last time he would edit around evidence. This next jump is even more egregious. Jeremy pauses the professor's video at 7 minutes 25 seconds. 1 more second and he would have displayed the evidence against him that he claims does not exist.
That's pretty funny.
7 minutes, the professor shows countless...
It's like when you cheat in a speed run.
All of which Jeremy skips. Again, not...
He spliced it.
Did so. And picking up his reaction at 5 minutes and 1 second of a 20-minute video. Jeremy closes this video by insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Someone who is willing, as I said, to literally evoke the Holocaust on their petty crusade to silence and ban someone whose ideas they disagree with, someone whose ideas they don't have to interact with. Nobody's forcing him to watch my videos. Nobody's forcing him to read my tweets. You know, Professor, you actually sound a lot like somebody from history that your family might be familiar with.
Jeremy pressed on that there was no strong evidence proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period, even selling a shirt in that theme, which he allegedly donated the profits of.
So, okay. He is accepting the fact that the magic community thinks he's a villain. He's becoming the villain.
Oh my God.
He's into the character, right? The more
this cartoonish way of talking about it, that's like, you want us to take this serious, or is it like us having fun? He's talking about a real life person. This dude is in prison for murder. He wanted to become the villain. Why didn't he use his guns that he showed?
He's
in Minecraft.
Accepting the fact
he wanted to become the villain, guys.
He is.
He became the villain on Twitter. Meanwhile, Darkside Phil, he would never do that.
Accepting the fact that the magic community thinks he's a villain. He's becoming the villain.
Of course.
The more he leans into the character, right? The more he's apparently benefiting from it with his audience. Or else, why would he keep doing it?
Why would he keep doing that?
Further in, he's seeing
Yeah.
success as a result. The video, like,
whoa.
he's time skipping through the video because he's making the video for his own audience. He's not making this video to convince anyone. His audience is already convinced. They already love the guy.
This seemed like projection. When, like, I'm thinking about that May 1st video.
So he doesn't need to make a video.
DSP put out.
His innocence. He just needs to make a video saying, "Oh, see, it's nonsense," and then move on. And that's exactly what it seems like it is. You know?
Shrugs.
Let's see here.
Smacks. Shrugs and smacks loudly.
You know? Let's see here. Someone named Astronaut, give me $5. Hold 1 second.
That's what he was looking over at.
Playing the villain segment, especially politically. Even a small difference in ideology, you're branded. Gone.
I don't care. Never mind. Another clown, another cartoon character talking about playing a villain.
Maybe that's really what's happened the whole time. Whether or not it's a villain.
So sadly, he's gonna ruin this with the, "Oh my God, is this him playing the villain?" shit, and with the, "Whoa, is this him grifting? Is this the grift?" shit. He's just trying to find pivotal moments in history and call them out to try to find when he became a lol cow or something. Yes, guys, I found the first time he ever grifted.
He said, "Well, I'm just gonna be it then, and as long as my followers are okay with that, enough be."
Oh my God, this stupid villain thing. He's just talking about himself. I'm gonna be the villain, and if my followers are okay with it, that's good. DSP, wasn't he supposed to do that with the Kino Casino?
Show me the receipts. You know what? I
The
put
villain,
that I think I'm going to link in this video.
the fake
And
villain.
all the proceeds to whatever the most reputable like men's shelter is in the area. So make sure you.
If he's calling the quarter and the villain based on what he did and how he acted and the kind of content he put out, it's a lot of dudes that he will call the villain because it's just some guy saying Anita Sarkeesian stupid or something. Like, you know, just some guy saying like cleavage is good in video games or something. That's a villain.
You get your shirt with a.
It seemed like a hero to me.
Face of me saying, "Let's show me the receipts."
Jeremy did get the receipts.
Yeah.
On December 7th, 2017,
Get
he
woke,
received an email
go
from
dent.
the coast notifying him that he
Get bent, we won't dent.
What does this mean?
Get bent, we won't
I can't
dent.
play in any pre-releases. I can't play in any sanctioned events. I can't play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Jeremy claimed he recouped the cost of his digital collection via PayPal chargebacks. As for the video announcing his ban, there is something seemingly sinister at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him, then informed their choice to ban him. Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly stated that there are 12 attachments. Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably a joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt with the famous internet cartoon frog Pepe to trigger people. Attachment 5 is what appears to be
DSP think Pepe is Italian, by the way.
another joke that includes Pepe. Attachment
DSP think Pepe is Italian, by the way.
6 looks to be a joke about concentration camps. Attachment 7 is
DSP thinks Hitler is Italian, by the way.
Jeremy alluding to a Magic player having a quote-unquote
DSP think this dude is Italian, by the way.
pedo smile. Attachment 8 is Jeremy in response to an accusation where he encourages R-wording individuals.
DSP think Gem of Magic is Italian, by the way.
Responds by saying he would not even R-word the poster. Then, this is attachment 9 of 12.
Oh man, I forgot that. I remember that being talked about back in the day on some fucking idiot stream that I watched back then. I wouldn't even tip you.
Ladies of Magic, but dudes who bring their girlfriends to stand over their shoulder every game are annoying as fuck. Teach them to play or go home. What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed to have an opinion? Am I not allowed to have an opinion?
Yeah, thank you, Quarterin.
I mean, this is the evidence, okay?
Jeremy plainly rants about this being the only evidence Wizards
I'm gonna send Quarterin a business email and ask would he tip me.
He failed to
He'll probably laugh.
those last 3 attachments.
Would you
were.
tip me?
On the topic of deception is this screenshot of Jeremy defending himself in the third person, presumably failing to log into an alternate account to defend himself. It appears Jeremy is not being entirely honest to his community, and Jeremy has a possible motivation to be dishonest.
You should subscribe to it so that I can send it to Polygon and tell them thanks for the press and all the new subscribers. Then you can just quietly unsubscribe if you don't like the content. So many of you are like sharing these videos. People are I'm seeing them on Facebook. People are signing up on Patreon. Like, this is crazy. How can I help? Well, I would love to be able to cover more of these games. I have a Patreon.
This is exactly what he said earlier, right? When
What?
he said, oh, well, they're not going to send me there anymore. Pledge to my Patreon so I can afford to go to the events myself. So I think this is actually the block in the YouTube chat right now has nailed it on the head. Here's what the block just said. Listen to this. He's always trying to sell a product, and now that product is culture outrage.
This is so stupid. What's wrong with that? He's a YouTuber. Not the culture outrage part, but Darkside Phil is selling a product too. What is this dumb shit? Now it's bad to sell a product. That's the worst thing he's done probably the whole time we've been here, is see him sell a product. That's the worst part that the Quartering's done, guys.
Pledge to my Patreon so I can afford to go to the events myself. So I think this is actually...
Also, we're calling having a Patreon open selling a product because he's talking about someone else's Patreon and not his.
a Will really work. Realizes he has to find
Very
some
cool.
cards.
I'm so let down and disappointed by this dude's takes
And the
during
asshole
this.
thing is working. It's getting him attention.
Oh my god, the stupid villain shit. He's trying to push a narrative during this. I'm gonna use the N-word. I made the joke, the non-joke. He's pushing the fucking narrative, dude. It's cringe and pissing me off. Why is he pushing the narrative against the quartering? Does he hate the quartering or something? I thought other people did that to him. Why is he doing it to the quartering? Because if I watch a 3-hour, if I do a 3-hour stream about Darkside Phil, and the whole time I'm saying, see guys, look, yeah, see, look, this is him being the villain on purpose. Yeah. See, look, this is him being, what you think Darkside Phil gonna call that?
Right?
Right? Shrug, mixed face, right?
Truthful?
This dude is having as much fun as me. He was trying to make money on YouTube. That doesn't mean he's grifting. When he complains about being attacked by the woke mob, this dude, this Cade guy, I'm gonna just read what he said because he hated the stream. Phil, you have so much to add, but you aren't tapping into your prime grifting, your soul, your heart. We want to hear about all the times you scammed. If you want to add to this, yeah, good point. He stopped reflecting on his personal life. Why don't he talk about all the times he scammed and he betrayed his audience? Why didn't he bring up Project 7 and say, yeah, guys, I kind of did fundraising for Project 7 and I guess it didn't really work out? Why can't he say that ever?
Here's the question.
Here's the question. Why is he watching
Where
this?
does the money go?
Oh my God, another dumb, annoying question. Where does the money go? First annoying question was 2 hours ago. Where does the money come from? Remember that? You might not. He said that 2 hours ago when he was looking at him and his wife in the crane game place. Like they weren't even doing anything elaborate. They were playing crane games. And this was before everything cost $1 billion to do. A crane game probably was $2 back then. He paused the video and said, where does the money come from? 2 hours later, he paused the video and says, where does the money go? So 2 questions that are too personal that you never had permission to ask of him or his audience. Where does your money come from and where does your money go? He's asking that on a quartering video. He do that with a lot of other people. It's so easy for him to ask where other people's money come from and where other people's money go. It's so easy for him to do it. You will swear he's not even Darkside Phil how easy he do it. But then you see his chest hair and you see his facial hair and you realize you got to be looking at him because nothing else look like that. Nothing else coming on camera looking like that.
Like the guy.
Where does the money go?
Or any of his takes or his internet.
And also, where does the money go? It's insane. The beginning of this video, it's a little small segment where it talk about him having some kind of outdoor track or something. It looked like a very small version of Logan Paul's backyard. Where does the money go? All of these cards that he's been buying, DSP said that he bought them. DSP said that he didn't get those for free. Where does the money go? Yeah, where does the money go? All of the stuff in the background, look in his background. Where does the money go? Where does the money go? Huh. Maybe he does crack or something. Maybe he's smoking glammy lammy. Where does the money go?
Around him just so that that's the way that he can get to. Why? What is it about that person?
And then to think about that even more, if someone was to come to his stream and say, where does the money go? The first thing he's going to bring up is his background. What do you mean, where does the money go? Take a look around. Look at my setup. I have all these great RGBs and all these great setups and keyboards and mice. The money goes into my setup.
Focusing in on one.
Where does the money go?
That's the way.
Him saying, where does the money go? He's like the last dude that should be saying that, looking at anything from anybody. Like he's the last dude.
Or any of his takes.
Those words should never come out of his mouth. Talking about a content creator or talking about someone who give people money. Because he did the same thing to OIC. When OIC stopped giving him money, he said, where does his money come from? He must be like a trust fund kid. But when he was getting money from him, he never said that. And he banned people that said that.
Right?
Right?
It works.
Right?
Is it manipulative? Yeah.
I'll probably have to rewind. I want to hear him say, where does the money go again?
Always being the risque personality, always going too far. And that's what's working for him. And every single time that there's a consequence, right? Well, now Wizards of the Coast isn't going to send me to PAX anymore. Pledge to my Patreon. Well, I just got banned from Magic and it's outright. I can't play in games. I can't do nothing. Pledge to my Patreon.
This is what DSP used to do.
It works, right?
DSP used to do that. DSP used to do that. He would make a black shirt begging video, and then at the end of the video, he would say, well, guys, you may be wondering how you can help. You can support my Patreon. And then sometimes he would say, you may be wondering how you can help. Well, money can't help, but you can support my Patreon.
It works.
It works.
Manipulative? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it truthful?
No.
I guess here's the question. The real question is, where does the money go?
This is sweeping.
Because if he every time he causes one of these controversies,
Dude, he's trying to avoid calling it a lie. And he's going to instead ask a question that won't be answered.
and it blows up,
cool,
and he turns it into a way to get more funds, is he reinvesting those funds into the business as he says?
No, he's buying toys for his background.
If he was like, well, I want to do this to go to trips and cover this and do this and do this, if he actually did do that, then the people who would be in such an uproar, right, don't really have anything to say because they donated the money. And as long as he did with it as he said he was going to do, then...
This is a very compromised take. If you can't tell, then I'm sorry. Maybe one day you'll wisen up. This is an extremely compromised take.
I guess it's fine.
He's actually saying this because he's Dark Side Phil, and he know that people can compare this to stuff that he's done. Wow. Let's hear it again.
Into the business as he says. If he was like, well, I want to do this to go to trips and cover this and do this and do this. If he actually did do that.
If he had a bunch of extra money.
The people
don't have the right to complain if he did what they wanted, right?
Don't really have anything to say because they donated the money. And as long as he did with it as he said he was going to do, then I guess it's fine.
I guess it's fine.
I mean, you certainly don't have to like the guy or any of these.
Okay.
Now is the time. Rally the troops. Let's go. Finance what I'm doing. Get that effort going. That's what it seems like.
Everything's okay because DSP do all of this stuff. All of this stuff's okay because he do it all.
This is perfect.
He's so compromised.
Or if you want to say,
very biased critic. Oh well.
Go a long way.
More begging. More begging. More begging.
Or if you want to say, throw a few bucks.
What do you mean by that?
That would go a long way.
That would go a long way. A few bucks.
To the war chest. That would help.
The king's coffers.
Can do right now is I've set up a war chest on PayPal where people, if they choose to,
he calls it a war chest.
Believe me, that
no, clearly it's the king's coffers.
Yeah.
A war chest. Wait.
Oh, that money goes back into the channels.
Jeremy's promoting of his Patreon was for naught because come February.
Good troll post. I am the brand manager for Insanely Gay Shirts Inc. A shipment of our newest, gayest tank tops were sent to DSP in error. We apologize. Insanely Gay Shirts disavows DSP and requests his return. Requests he returns them.
2018,
no.
Because, quote, you recently doxed members of your online community.
Another sponsorship.
This sounds like a whole different can of worms.
Going wrong.
Because June actually has chapters here.
Yeah, you can tell he's looking. Look at his face. He's trying to get to that hour mark so he can feel like he did something today. I want to point out he was at 36 minutes out of a 3 hour and 38-minute video, and he said we're getting into the meat of it. The first 30 minutes, basically.
This could have resulted from Jeremy's new crusade against pedophiles in the Magic the Gathering community. Specifically judges.
Oh, a pedophile hunting segment? Don't worry, he can ignore this part.
All former judges.
He can ignore this part.
But not on the banned list next to Jeremy. Though Jeremy failed to find a large number of active judges that were predators, his attention to the matter did appear to influence an update on Wizards of the Coast terms and conditions that force stores to run background checks on their staff and those who they engage with that interact with the public, meaning judges. Though Jeremy was not credited for influencing this change, it was celebrated amongst the Magic community.
Background check requirement.
That, due to his ban, Jeremy was drifting away amicably from, as in this video.
Why are you making that face? Holy shit.
And the two apologized to each other. Jeremy then renamed MTG headquarters to Unsleep Media in an attempt to pivot to covering the card game genre as a whole. His recent scandal introduced
look at him
and helped him refine a lucrative
Sirski
that he had been making for the wrong audience. The same type of video that created enemies in the Magic community was going to usher in Jeremy
Oh God,
and
the Milo guy.
And all these
Ah!
to be the same fuckers in YouTube that were like, well, if you
What a bunch of cool people.
popular idea, maybe Pogs at the time or starter jackets, I don't know. I'm old. Then you're not cool. Or if you were poor, you weren't cool. Or if there's a whole variety.
Just gotta stall through the rest of the video, everybody.
But now,
almost the end of a stream.
They get a little power on Twitter. They can find more people that it's like the blob. And then they become this massive thing of groupthink and toxicity that's trying to
Thanks to
push everyone out who disagrees and then just absorb
Thanks
more
to
people into their ideology.
Thanks to
What I want to do, hopefully, with
Thanks
this
to
channel is
Is this actually what his video, the music is, or is it did June put this music in?
push these conversations forward.
Obviously, I don't want any bullshit.
June put this music in. It's the Quartering Overture.
SJW book. As always, SJW's always lies. SJW lesbian space gem. Garrett. SJW red-haired, blue-haired Mohawk guy. General.
This is so stupid. Well, it's not stupid, but it's so key jangling. The song playing made the video good. Like, look at his face. He don't even know what the Quarter is saying. He just hear this song playing and that make everything cool and funny and epic. It's like a scientific way that the video's supposed to be good. Is like it worked on him, and we see it in front of our eyes.
Obviously, I don't
Is the video actually more interesting right now? No, it's really genuinely not. But the song playing, look at his face. Look at his face because he hear that song playing. This is like if the Shawnee Bin Laden song started playing during the video. I'm like, oh, y'all hear that? That's Wake Up Grinch Up. Wake Up Grinch Up playing.
Any bullshit.
June put this music in. It's the Quartering Overture.
SJW book. As always, SJW's always lies.
Bro, he gets fucking pumped because of the music. He's smiling now.
SJW red-haired.
The music gave him the vibe.
General SJW buzzwords. Lol cow milking the feminist lol cow down. SJW stuff. BuzzFeed hates men.
This is a perfect spot to split.
Everyone needs to stop.
Perfect spot to split the part.
Brie Larson. Maybe it's because Brie Larson. Brie. Your favorite Brie Larson.
This is the Quarter in background I like the most. Pure gaming. Probably empty boxes. I love gaming empty boxes. Where did the money go, by the way? Where did the money go? Where did the money go? He probably bought all of this shit past 35. Whatever age he was, then he probably bought it 2 years before that. Where did the money go? Where you think, dumb fuck? It went to buy an Atari Lynx and some vague Game Boy collection. Or it went to buy an Atari Lynx box. It would be funny if these were just the genuinely boxes that he bought off of eBay. And that would be a good gimmick because he wasn't playing these.
Brie Larson.
It Quarter him booting up the Game Gear after making fun of Brie Larson. After A-logging Brie Larson. I don't think I know who that is. After A-logging Brie Larson, he pull out the PSP. PSP Game Gear side by side with the Game Boy and the Lynx.
Your favorite.
Not that Lynx.
Brie Larson is going to help you. And that Brie Larson.
Exclusively games.com. Don't go there.
So
Brie Larson.
The cosplayer was the litmus test. It was successful. Once that worked, he said, I'm going to do it again.
See, now we're drumming up a narrative now.
In a few years.
And also, I mean, I guess the point of the video is to call him a grifter. Was DSP grifting when he shit on that lady at EA? Or was he just being a nasty man online, hating on a pretty lady and trying to take her down a few notches? I think I have my answer. I'm not going to tell you what the answer is. You got to fill it out later and put it on a piece of paper.
But I'm just going to find a celebrity or an actress or someone to do it to. And
why did Quarter and felt this lady?
All female, mega diverse MCU film directed by Brie.
All of them Quarter and thumbnails complaining about superhero movies and shit.
My fifth Brie Larson video in 30 days.
Oh
man,
like that.
I'm already known as.
Do not recommend.
Videos about Brie Larson. Reaction. It's got to be live. It's got to be in the moment. I also have to admit that I really dislike
Brie Larson.
Though Jeremy may be capable of having
Yeah,
discussion
screw Brie
the
Larson.
majority of his videos, he certainly does not display it. In his past, his incuriousness and inability to formulate a cohesive argument has forced him, time after time, to make videos reliant on emotion or sensationalism to—
It's really, really funny that the same quote-unquote pedophile smile that the Quartering was making fun of in that tweet, DSP's done like 50 times for 50 different reasons.
on audience. This is why Brandon's technical breakdowns in their RC channel often outperform Jeremy's. It is also why Jeremy was relegated to opening packs of cars in a game known for its complexity and strategy, areas explored and dominated by his contemporaries.
On sleep
Forced to
media.
create meaningless content, the only variable Jeremy can control is content frequency. Card opening videos were easily replicable. It created competition that Jeremy admitted he could not compete with.
Guys like Open Boosters came along and kind of slayed the beast in terms of, you know, ultra rare vintage product openings.
This is not the only time Jeremy was outperformed by other channels.
And also, there were a bunch of claw machine channels. Here's some deep lore. They were faking their wins. It's hard to compete winning a plush, you know, a Bart Simpson plush, when these, you know, 15-year-old kids are faking winning Xboxes and.
Oh man,
So
I miss doing claw machine segments.
Jeremy is limited to producing sensational videos. He is deceitful and or manipulates footage to favor him, and uploads frequently and
Why would he do that?
the day the video was recorded. Jeremy is a perfect fit for a political commentary channel.
Destiny.
Political commentary narrowed to only culture.
That guy.
Again, narrowed only to pop culture.
Hee and Hee-Hee's wife.
Jeremy, the era of selling channels had passed. Now it was the era of selling outrage. If this was all that Jeremy did, he could be very successful. Only he has two major flaws. There is a part of him that demands respect online. This same part of him also seeks fellowship online. These two elements drive the opposite of the desired result.
Thank you for your purchase, Sargon of Akkad.
Ah, I love that guy.
I think this is a good spot to end.
No.
I think that's it. It's showing that was
DSP, tell us about the
beginnings,
Sargon.
right? Where he had started on YouTube, and now we're heading into the whole full-on quartering arc. This is new stuff. So I think this is a good place.
Dude, a personal, handwritten note from Sargon? Holy shit. With a personal photo that he took for you. Damn.
To end it right now.
And I thought Dingus sent me something cool.
Fair enough?
Fair enough.
All right. So let me give you my final thoughts on my first attempt at reacting to this whole thing. Okay? Because that was a lot. And that's the first actual exposure I've ever had to any of that subject matter whatsoever. Okay? Documentary and about an hour of me.
It's like he want to make it fun, don't he?
I can't even say the quartering because we haven't even gotten to the quartering. Like, we're at the quartering now. Like, now it begins in his story.
He's being dangerously autistic. I can't even say I'm watching the quartering documentary because he's not the quartering yet. Okay. Titty Boy. No, 2 Chainz is still Titty Boy, so I don't even know if I can comment on the song yet. He didn't change his name.
All I can do is talk to what I'm seeing.
What?
And the way that stuff.
Oh, wow. No. I got to ignore the music. I might mute the music. Look at the shirt segment we get here. Crazy shirt segment. It's like he's fixing his football uniform. That, we get the flap. Then we get a scratch. Then we get a pull, tug, pull, fix, flap. Getting his jersey ready for the game.
In the King documentary, I think it was done pretty well. All right. In regards to Jeremy, okay?
Who's Jeremy?
We started almost exactly the same time on YouTube, but then again, we did it a completely different way. For me, it was all about having fun with video games and having it be my hobby. Never intended for it to be a job.
What about the shower videos and all of the other random stuff he did to make money specifically?
When it did, it was because I got laid off from my 9-to-5 job.
Oh, okay.
I just lucked into turning it into something that would make money. And
So I didn't want to do it for money. I didn't do it for money until I did it for money.
Done the same thing generally for over 15 years. Even though it's been different formulas and different delivery methods, I'm still just a gamer at heart, and that's the kind of content that I really would like to push out.
So he's better than the quartering then.
For Jeremy, it was
He's
just
better
about
than everybody.
what makes money, right? Whether it's the IT channel he makes and then sells right away, whether it's the RC cars, that doesn't work, move on to the next.
Imagine moving on when something don't work out. What a fucking idiot, stupid YouTuber, right? Wow. So when's he gonna stream on DSP Street Fighter? And when's he gonna boot up Red Dead DSP?
Marketing online, that doesn't work, move on to the next. Magic the Gathering. Well, I want to do this and this, but it's not working, so do this, do this. If none of it's working,
he ran out of things, as you can see.
What is working? What's getting me the attention? The controversy, the drama, getting into these online.
Well, that part is true.
That's where he excels. I mean, he seemed to say, listen, when he got his first taste of it, when he was getting drunk and doing these drunken posts and drunken tweets or whatever it may be, right? He says, if this is truly getting me the attention that I'm seeking, that I'm not getting out of doing the other stuff that everyone else is doing.
He's ignoring a lot of meaningful discussion in his chat, and I kind of don't want to be bothered with it either. But it's basically guys defending quartering? Question mark.
Only thing I'm doing is opening.
But not really. But then kinda.
And even that, other people are doing better. I gotta find something. And what is it that people aren't doing? They're not causing drama. They're not having these arguments. They're all pussyfooting around, being kumbaya people, holding your hands, singing campfire.
I hope he accused him of trying to be the villain again.
Just kind of being assholes. If I'm an asshole, this will get me noticed. So he was an asshole. He became the internet asshole of the Magic community.
He did it again.
And it got him infamy. Not just, popularity, but infamy. And he got this base that liked the based takes that he was saying and would support him. Every time that he got into hot water, he would rally the troops to go to my Patreon and give me more money. And apparently it was working, right? It allowed him to transition from being just a Magic the Gathering guy to going into culture war stuff, notably pop culture, although I'm sure there is some political stuff in there. Like June said, it seems like he always kind of leaned more towards the pop culture aspect rather than a pure political commentary channel. So, I guess the question is, where did he go from there? Because this is the era, the dawn of the quartering. Where does this channel go? Does he get into tons of hot water and stuff? Does he keep pushing that narrative?
Oh my god. Next time on Dragon Ball Z, respond to the people in your chat, DSP.
Did you enjoy what you just saw?
Respond to the people in your chat that you're asking to talk to you.
Or is this it's a one-off and we've had enough?
Cringe. He pretending like he gonna wage quit this when he not.
We're doing it tomorrow. If we do it again, it'll probably be like Sunday or Monday night. I'll look at the schedule. We'll figure it out.
This dude is so likable. Wow. Let's go to his channel. He's middle manager LARPing again. It's already on his schedule, Sunday, May 10th. Either more reacting to the quartering doc or a mouse PI. And he's like, oh, I'll have to see what's on the schedule.
We're definitely not doing it tomorrow. We're not doing it tomorrow. If we do it again, it'll probably
we'll have to see.
I'll look at the schedule. We'll figure it out.
I'll look at the schedule. We'll figure it out. It's already on the schedule. Semantics.
Katarina says yes. Guitar player says yes. We know, but that's what I'm thinking. Okay? It went well tonight. Listen, I'm pleased we got good attendance. About 200 viewers on my React channel, which is a lot for my React channel. I have no idea.
No, it's not. What? Man, this is delusional coping. 200 is a lot for the React channel. The last time he streamed on the React channel was a year ago, a year plus. He got way more than 200 views back then.
How many people we had on the kick side because I wasn't really paying attention?
Yeah, he was.
Let's see.
Yeah, he
like
was.
70. So it wasn't great attendance.
Uh-huh.
There was some good support tonight, although admittedly a lot of it came from a few people. Like
they were watching the Kino Casino.
Gangbang style. Did 10 subs.
You mean Dr. Lexus?
It did good. So I'd be willing to do another stream of it next week. Probably like Sunday night-ish, if you guys want. Okay.
Dude, it's on the schedule right now. How much does he hate us to act like this? Why is he acting like he don't know so he can act like he figured it out later?
Okay. Fair enough.
Shrug.
All right.
Shrug.
So.
Shrug.
There you have it. All right. So, cool.
Ooh, brain dead ending.
Gonna work.
He's so slow.
This in its entirety.
Yeah, we know that.
We're going to do reacting to normal. All right. All right. Well, thank you for watching.
All right.
FYI, tomorrow.
All right.
Tomorrow I'm back.
Okay, guys.
The normal stuff.
All right.
Tomorrow morning.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to do a podcast.
All right.
Over on my DSP gaming channel. We're going to do reacting to a whole bunch of stuff like the new Star Fox game that got announced, Stranger Than Heaven, and more. After that, we're going to play more of Sorrows.
He keeps saying and more, but he don't even know the third thing. It's up to the audience to come up with the third thing, and he might get bored and make fun of it.
And then tomorrow night, it's the return of old school fighting games, Friday Night Fights on DSP Gaming, where we're playing all throwback Street Fighter stuff. Okay? So if you want more of what we just did, come back here, same time, same place, this Sunday night. So that.
Hey guys, what happened? Now he know it's on Sunday. Not even 5 minutes ago, he was acting like he didn't know it was on Sunday because he was role playing as some character or something. And now he's confident that it is Sunday. I don't know what happened. I didn't even skip ahead. He didn't walk away or anything.
That would be what?
Now it's Sunday. Now we know it's Sunday.
So May 10th, 7 p.m. Pacific time. We'll continue on now that we've reached the do well.
Oh yeah, what's the lie?
Where to end it. That was actually the continue on now that we've reached the real quartering arc.
That's the way he's gonna advertise it. Guys, we've reached the real quartering arc. So if you didn't show up to the first stream, make sure you show up to the next stream on this Sunday.
We'll get into it. That was actually the perfect time to end night.
No, it wasn't. It actually kind of was.
I don't need to do this content. I just felt like this was something special to do.
Oh my God, ego. Come on, man. Shoot us like people that you like for once.
I had a great time. I hope you did too. We're gonna adjourn for the night. Let's see here on the kick side of things.
Adjourn.
Streaming, and I can send you guys over as a host.
Complain about who you rate. Complain about who you rate like always.
Sitting around doing really nothing.
Yep, that's it. Complaining about who you're rating.
I'm gonna send you guys over as a host, but I'll be back to my normal stuff on DSP Gaming.
You're just sitting around doing nothing.
If you want more of what you just saw, okay? All right, guys. Thank you.
He's just sitting around doing nothing.
Okay, I just sent the Kick viewers over to Mad TV, and for those of you who are on YouTube, thank you. It's cool to brush the dust off.
I'm not listening to that. I'm done streaming for now. He's not doing nothing.
Done.
Look how easy he can say Mad TV's sitting around doing nothing. If Darkside Phil was sitting here doing whatever this is, then he would say he's doing something. I'm not doing nothing. I'm having a discussion with my community. I'm talking with my audience. What are you talking about? I'm doing nothing. I'm doing something right now. Dunce. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. He could truly genuinely talk about anybody the way that he can't let anybody talk about him. You're on your stream doing nothing. You're a grifter. You're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. And he's all of them. And he's worse when he do all the things that he criticized. Maybe.
It'll be good to have the variety over the course of the next week as we do more reactions.
More ads, more ego, more ads, more ego. Soros.
Doing that on, all right? All right, guys, thank you. Have a good night. Peace out. See you later. Bye-bye.
Soros. Soros. Sex. No, Rex Explode. Towel skin trailer. What? Yeah, this is the game DSP don't want to play, guys. See, we need more M-rated fighting games because they can do that.
Just because we hooked up. Heads up, lover boy.
Oh man. No, I wish I got this game even more.
I'm way cuter. Got something for you. Not so cocky now, are you? Read fast, dickhead. My costume is fucking
$10.
So much, jackass.
Is it a joke price? Drop a 10 for your waifu. You fucking piece of shit. God damn it. Oh yeah, Zero Subvert 2. I didn't know they had an announcement trailer. I should have assumed. They're making Zero Subvert 2. Zero Subvert 1, I think is getting co-op. Or maybe 2 got co-op, I forgot.
What was that?
Yeah, 2 getting co-op. 1 not getting co-op. So, yep, you'll be able to play this with your streamer friends. And the graphics look different. Way different, of course. Maybe you don't know that. This game's great.
Choose your
I play Zero Silver
pick
a
your
lot.
destination and catch the train. It's a dangerous world out there.
Hopefully they don't mess it up.
And keep a cool head. Dead men have no use for valuables. Take what you can. Give nothing back. Upgrade your gear and make this place your own. Many venture out. Few make it back.
It's probably going to be more popular than the first one.
Welcome back to Zero Sievert.
Well, not even a probably. It's going to be more popular than the first one.
Wish list now.
I never even seen somebody stream the first one. Somebody going to stream this one. People going to stream this one. This is going to be huge. You're going to love this.
Boars too. We've just not made them yet.
They didn't make the boars yet. Mr. Karate is in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Yep. It's like, oh yeah, I forgot about Mr. Karate. I mean, of course I did. I forget about all of the characters from these games. But yeah, Mr. Karate, this is an important character. It's a legacy character. Some ugly masked man. I never picked him.
Stop me, I dare you!
Another fighting game that was rage quit before it even fully released.
You may be strong. Not as strong as me! How about that?
Hey, they're gonna put that one guy in it. From that one thing.
Yeah.
Him. What's he from? I've seen him before. He's from a thing. I think everybody else actually from these games normally.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Yeah, Fist of the Guy Star. Fist of the North Star. I feel like that was a DSP playthrough. But I might be getting it mixed up with that other thing where the guy punched really fast and say da 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 da. Hey, it's Leafborn. I never seen this. But look at this. This looked like a game. This looked like it would be a really cool Path of Exile class. The Leafborn. You are nature. Outrune. I don't know. I'm a little concerned. I don't know what I clicked on. She's a zombie. Oh my god, you're a zombie with cards. So you pull the cards and then run around and hope you don't die. And if you die, you get mad. What a strange looking game.
Once again, the memory fades.
It looked like a PS Vita game that I looked at and then didn't play. But I mean it in a way that it's some PS Vita games that never got replicated. Nobody ever copied it. This looked like one of those PS Vita games that wouldn't have got copied. Because it's too specific. It might not be that specific though.
My mind is fractured.
Well, I wonder what the story's about.
But that will not stop me getting out of here.
Also, early access release window trailer. Hear him out. It's gonna be like quarter four-ish. Quarter four-ish. Yeah, I wish it was that. It looked pretty weird. I don't think I'll play it. Oh, it's called the roguelike twin stick shooter. See, I didn't know. Or at least that's what Steam allowing it to be called. So it's a motherfucking twin stick shooter, dude. I should have noticed. I should have thought it was that. I don't like those that much. The only twin stick shooters I like are Resogun. I'm gonna call it a twin stick shooter. Resogun and Robotron on the N64. Damn, I wish a game was as good as Robotron, but it was like new and it didn't suck kinda. Like, I wish it was a game like that and it was new and it didn't suck a little bit, because they all suck a little tiny bit, or they look really lame and have cheap graphics.
Welcome to my second stream.
They should port Robotron on the N64 to Steam.
To live reacting here on DSP Reacts. How is everyone this evening?
I
wish. Hope I find you well. We're going to be building up attendance for like 20 minutes. If you're watching this as an on-demand video,
they also called it on Steam a fast-paced psychedelic room clearing action game. You love clearing rooms.
To scoot ahead like 20 minutes or so. Video on the building up attendance.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He leave these on his channel.
On-demand video on the channel. Feel free to scoot ahead like 20 minutes or so.
That's funny.
But I'm going to start with the actual meat of the stream.
You can scoot ahead.
7:30 p.m. Pacific time, which is 20 minutes from now.
Meat of the stream in 20 minutes.
2 hours. So, what's up, everybody? Good evening. Welcome.
Waving all the moms out there.
What I'd like to do is to get you all kind of caught up on how things are going. With this.
Oh yeah, he's gonna complain about views again and all of that. It's gonna be really funny.
Kind of content as of late. Last year, almost year and a half, I've been focusing almost solely on gameplay over on my DSP gaming channel. Honestly,
not good.
Time doing this last week when we did the first premiere stream, which was the first hour of the June the King documentary about the quartering, going through his early history and all of that. I actually found it, interesting. I didn't know anything about Jeremy in that regard at all, and so to go through that was a good kind of groundwork, right? Tonight, we're going to go through another hour or so of it, where we're going to go when he actually became the quartering on YouTube and his content and all of that. Obviously, I feel like that's going to be a lot more meaningful to what's going on today than what we did last time. But the thing is, you kind of have to go through that, right, before you can get to the meat of the stuff which we're going to hit upon tonight. Last week, a lot of you showed up, a lot of you engaged, and heck, a lot of you supported the stream. So I said, hey, as long as that continues, I'm willing to do this kind of variety content, okay? I'm not going to do it all the time. I'm going to do it when it's pertinent, and this is a unique situation. If you were here last time, you know why.
God, it's so unique right now.
Situation here with a lot of things going on.
He said he's in the middle of it.
I think it was good. I enjoyed doing it. Now, I'll be honest, there was one disappointment, and that was that I actually had my editor work on a abridged version, because the last stream, if you don't know, was about 2.5 hours long, out of which around 2 solid hours was reacting to the documentary. However, it was really long, and it was a lot of time of me just watching, and you want to hear my comments. You don't want to necessarily just hear me watching the documentary. So I had my editor cut it down to around 45 minutes, adding in added clips and things that actually added supplemental content to it that I thought made it really good. It didn't do well. In fact, it didn't even do nearly as well as the stream. Usually if I do a raw live stream and has a lot of content in it, it's kind of bloated, and the stream won't do so well over time when it comes to views or whatever. But if I do a highlight that I break out of said stream, usually that highlight will do really well. This has actually been happening over on my DSP gaming channel over the last month to month and a half. We've been highlighting news stories off of my podcast or moments of gameplay that stood out, and the highlights have done really well. But in this case, it didn't. The stream itself from part 1, I believe, has like maybe just under 3,000 views. The highlight has like 1,500. Okay, so to be honest, I just don't think it's worth it to have the highlights be made. This is not me having unlimited time to edit them. It's me paying someone to do it, and it just didn't really turn out well. All right, not the product. I'm just saying the response to the product. So FYI, probably not going to be highlights. This one, I'll just leave the raw stream on the channel. So if you're watching this on demand, thank you for watching it. I appreciate that. The last stream did get good engagement, like had good amount of likes, good amount of comments. Everyone seemed to enjoy the raw content, but not really the edited version. Therefore, we'll just leave the raw stream up tonight, okay? Now, once again, if this is the kind of variety content you guys want to see, please let me know. Whether it's interacting with me in the chat, whether it's liking this stream if you're watching it live, if it's liking the video after the fact when it becomes an on-demand video on demand, leaving comments to let me know if you liked it, if you didn't like it, etc. And of course, support tonight would be greatly, greatly appreciated. Anything, you know, on YouTube side, you know that you can do a super chat, a super sticker, a membership, or a gifted membership. On the Kick side, you can send some kicks my way. You can become a sub. You can give some subs. You can send me a tip via PayPal. All of that, greatly, greatly appreciated. The last stream was well supported, and that's why I committed to doing a second one. So here we are. If tonight we get good engagement and support, I will commit to doing another one of these in 2 nights around Tuesday night, where we'll continue on. In fact, if it goes well all week, I'll do the whole documentary every other night, basically. We'll do Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, okay? So there you go. All right, I think we should actually do some shout-outs because we have some early contributions that have come in here. Katarina Ann gifted a sub over on Kick, and that's our first sub of the night, okay? Very good. So let's get that on the leaderboard. Thank you, Katarina, for the first sub of the night. I appreciate that very, very much. We have a super chat from Oh No Not Him Again. It's a $10 super chat. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. And he says, wondering, do you have an email for fan art or art as a trainer? It's you as a trainer with the 6 Pokemon that you fought the Elite Four with. Awesome. I would love that. You can... Okay, there's a catch. I have a public email, but the public email has been around for so long that it literally instituted filters that I didn't even know how to turn on or off. So if you send me an email with an attachment without letting me know, it's probably going to hit my spam folder. What you can do is email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com without any attachment, or you can actually DM me on X, which is @TheyCallMeDSP. Either way, if we get a dialogue, I'll say, okay, now I can get you approved, and then you could send me some fan art. I would love to have that picture from my Pokemon stream earlier today. Thank you so much, Oh No Not Him Again. That's very nice of you. We've got, let's see here, a tip. I believe we have our first tip of the night. A very generous $25 tip from Guitar Player. Thank you, Guitar Player, for $25. Let's go ahead and play an animation for that before we see what Guitar Player had to say.
Yeah. Let's do all of the bullshit before we see what this dude have to say. Because what's more important? Playing an animation or knowing what the guy actually had to say? I don't know. Look how long it took to read it, too. He got to add it to the goal and everything before he even pretend to start reading it. It's goated.
Here we go.
And it's so slow. Everything's so slow. It's so slow. He's still doing it. He didn't even start reading yet.
Guitar Player says, I'm glad to see you return to reacting. And I want to say publicly that PPP calling Jeremy fat is ironic.
Wow, fat people call people fat? Great, yeah.
I'm sure he has. I mean, he calls everyone fat, including me.
Fat people can call people fat. Yeah, stop acting like skinny people can only call people fat.
I'm certainly not surprised to hear that. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I'm arguing with you. If you actually give a fuck about people doing that or not doing that, it's dumb.
Hold on, I want to move.
He calls him fat. How can he do that? He's fat.
Yeah, make you read it better, right? It was harder to read up.
You have to be skinny to call people fat. Isn't that bad? That's called being fat phobic. Stop being scared of fat people.
Maybe if I do, hold on. Maybe if I do it this way. Hold on. If I do
Why don't DSP say the N-word? I don't know what's going on right now.
Okay. Sky Jogger, thank you for $5. He says,
say this publicly, by the way.
I'm a fan more of your gaming stuff because.
Did DSP even have an opinion?
That's okay.
I can't move my mouse because everything glitched out in a really specific way, and I'm just in the stream when this is over. But yeah, I'm felt it.
Things going on. Number one is this is a situation where people for weeks were asking for my opinion. When I gave it, it actually did numbers and people liked the video I put out on it. And so now when this documentary dropped, it's just a unique situation to
so unique
content. Okay,
this is very unique for me.
I actually have some history with these people. I've been at 8.
He said he was in the middle of it a little while ago.
Space that this is going on in. I think I have some stuff to add. So that's first. Secondly, as I get older, all right, I'm not going to be able to be a full-time gamer anymore. Just being real, you know. As I get older, when I get 50, 60 years old, I don't think people are going to care too much about DSP playing a certain video game or whatever.
Says it did numbers like he a rapper.
For me to be able to add,
I remember it was a rapper from Milwaukee that I did a mixtape with in like 2013, 2012.
etc. I think that's the kind
Peak
of
period for me. And his name was Leon Doing Numbers, all one word with a Z at the end. Goated rap name, especially for that time period. It was a little ahead of his time.
I'm saying that I'm not going to be a gamer forever. I want to be, right? But I'm also a realist. I'm not stupid. I'm not living in the cloud.
But he was from Milwaukee,
my cognitive ability.
and I was one of his biggest helps. I didn't have the biggest machine running in the streets, know what I'm saying? So it didn't work out for him.
Right? You just got to accept it. Got to do other kinds of stuff. This is one of the things that I think I can do. I don't even know. That's disgusting. Someone did 500 kicks and their name is so gross. I'm just going to say gross person did 500 kicks. Thanks. That's about as far as you're getting. Okay. Oops. I don't think we're at 500. Not quite yet. Maybe we will hit that tonight, but not quite yet. Let's see here. I received a $1.50 tip. It's a troll. So, all right, go to hell. Cool. And we've got Trials 95 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you for doing this. I love the reaction content. It's my favorite. I always try to catch you live. If not working, I can't wait to see you play GTA 6. Well, Trials, first of all, thank you. And listen, I know that I actually do have a fan base for reacting because I did a react show for 2 years called DSP versus the Internet. You can find the archives of that show on this channel. You know, I never hid the streams or anything. They're all live here, and you can watch them on demand. It's just that, you know, when you do something so regularly, you know, it can tend to dry up with, you know, interest. And that's exactly
This is my current statement. I can't even pause the video to say it or turn the volume down.
And almost no one showed up for it.
But I can't type this on my other computer. My computer mouse is glitched tonight, so I can't do anything, including skip ahead or rewind, or even play a different video. I'm felted. I'm bugged.
I think it's time for a
I'll tell you how it happened too.
Me and
I unplugged and replugged my capture card while I was trying to click activate, deactivate.
Stepdad for the
nothing else moved after that. I can't move the mouse. I plugged in another mouse. The mouse don't move. I don't know. Specific glitch, never gonna be replicated. My mouse is stuck on the deactivate button in OBS. I can't activate, deactivate. I can't move anything.
For like 10 more minutes.
I can't pause the video because I didn't have my mouse over his.
You know,
I can't pause the video.
Attendance, and then we're gonna get started.
I can't skip ahead. Ah! It's like watching on Twitch back in the day. I'm just here. I'm just here. So when this is over, I might have to like Reestream Duke 'em and then hope that my computer can work
Alrighty, hold on 1 second. Let's
just have to turn everything off now.
There we go. There we go.
At least I can hit on these.
There we go. Good to see you, Cypress. Did I ever have a profile pic of wearing a Sonic hat? 100 years ago, yes.
100 years ago.
Again, I wore it last time. I am most definitely not going to be wearing this hat every time that we do
Twitter
this.
Profile
but it's just hilarious that the Quartering and I have exactly the same Sonic hat.
A lot of people got that hat.
What were the chances, right?
A lot of people have that hat. A lot of people have that hat. Hell,
there it is, right?
It's so special, guys. Big ups Insanity Central. DSP has banned Jasper Kitty the 13th.
Okay.
Jasper Kitty the 8th got banned a few days ago, so they've been multiplying again.
When you play GTA 6, will you keep the music on? Here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
Don't mind.
Sugarcoating. He's sugarcoating. Say yeah or no.
It's the guy
but
watching his Twitch.
It's going to be interesting to see.
He can't say yeah or no.
What they're going to do with it.
He's dancing around it factually.
Tons of people.
He's literally dancing around it.
And stream the game and make money on it. This is not, you know, like it used to be where some people did. Now there's so many people, you know, streaming these games. Did they include some kind of a streamer mode to make sure that you could do that and not have problems or not? Like,
so he basically want to play Grand Theft Auto without the music.
Is it going to completely demonetize the playthrough? Is it going to make me
notice he didn't answer that dude's question? Of course he didn't.
Have videos blocked? Because that's what happened with my previous GTA playthroughs. Even GTA 5 from, you know, what was it, 13 years ago? Even that, like, parts are, like, missing. And you can't watch the whole thing because of the music that I left in it, you know? It sucks. It's a really crappy situation when they use licensed music and it means that you can't share the legit experience with the audience. There have been times where I bit the bullet and says, I'll just do it, and then it's so much problem after the fact. What I could do is I could do like the premiere stream, let it ride and see what happens. Usually these days, YouTube gives you the option to erase the song. In which case, if the video is getting blocked or having issues, I can say erase song, and hopefully the video is still watchable.
That erase the song shit just creates a whole new complaint.
That's something from the last several
Oh my
years
God, the
that's been
audio's
happening on
muffled.
YouTube.
Why the audio
Erase the
sound
song,
like this?
Still have
This
the
is
video
dumb.
visible.
Yada yada.
So all I can say
But that's
is,
the best he can do, I guess. So
yet.
screw
We'll
it.
have to learn more about the game and see how it works. Maybe they will include a streamer mode just for that.
I hope they
case.
don't.
I don't know. And I guess
I hope they put a menu that says streamer mode, and when you click it, that shit play Rick Roll. I hope it plays fucking Rick Roll song, bro. Like factually, I hope it literally plays the Rick Roll song.
Mies,
I hope they make fun of you for wanting it in the game.
$5 super chat, Mies. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. All right. So let me ask everyone an honest question, okay? What did you think about part 1 last week? And what did you think about the edited version? Because I thought the edited version was going to do numbers. I did. I thought like it would, you know, maybe hopefully hit the algorithm. And I wasn't expecting tons. I thought maybe a few thousand. But the fact that it's been live since Friday morning, and here it is Sunday night, and it's only gotten like 1,500 views is like, wow. Maybe it just, this channel is just too hard to get it to hit the algorithm. You know, recently I've had some limited success getting DSP Gaming to hit the algorithm and getting my videos viewed by people outside of the core audience that are there regardless. That's a good thing. But man, I was like disappointed, to say the least. Let's see here. You enjoyed the Raw stream better, says Cypress. Really? Good evening, Data Checker. Mr. Magoo's Eye Doctor says, I enjoyed the stream last week. Getting your unique take with your experience is good. That's cool. Uniqueness, no, see, that's the Raw stream. He says right now it's at 2,800 views. That's the Raw stream. The Raw stream is at 200,800 views, and that's including over 1,000 views we got live, and then residual views over the last, like, 3 nights. So, that it just did so much better than the edited video. I see some people are bringing up mixtape. I already did. I guess you guys don't watch my stuff over on DSP Gaming. We already talked about mixtape on today's podcast, and guess what? There is already a brand new video about it on the channel. It's the new highlighted video.
He made that a highlight? Embarrassing.
Okay.
Wouldn't that make him a grifter, though?
You'll give it a look.
I don't care, by the way.
In fact, right now,
The highlight is him saying he don't care.
I did make
What a weird guy.
but I should
Oh, well.
do a quick post about it so people know that that's live.
It's another video that he's promoting now. Awesome.
Very, very polarizing right now.
No, it's not.
Tons of people.
The way he presented it was that nobody liked it, and now he's saying it's polarizing.
This morning on the podcast.
So that's a good job.
So I'm actually just going to do this.
It's like he specifically said he want to waste time. Well, not waste time, but he want to waste time talking about good games. But then he talked about this game that he think is bad and don't want to play for 30 minutes. And he made an edited, when I edited it, and he made a highlight video of it.
Both of my pages.
And then you watch it. This is yet again him chasing. This is like algorithm chasing shit.
That video does as well.
And just like with the Steam controller review,
I really do.
if people find this that don't know who he is, they're gonna be disappointed. Oh, I clicked on the video for this nuanced take from a random YouTuber. People look like do that. I do that sometimes. And then it's a dude saying he don't care.
Thank you.
He don't care.
For 500 kicks. I appreciate that. Did it play the Sure You Can sound effect? I didn't hear it.
It's a dude saying he don't care and that politics of people butting heads online. Yeah, meaningful.
Unlike that weirdo earlier. Cool. Did it play the sound effect? I didn't hear it, but I did have the music on too. I'm going to turn the music off for when we do the react, so. Rebecca Zold, to give you perspective here, some people, Rebecca Zold says, why don't you do shorts instead of these highlights? Number one, shorts don't really benefit a channel. I've already explained this before from someone who used them for over a year. I had people making shorts for me. What shorts do is they bring people to the shorts feed. Then when they watch those shorts, it plays more of your shorts, and then it just goes to other shorts. People who usually see a YouTube short don't then go to the channel and watch the raw footage there, which is my main content. If all I was making was shorts, then making shorts would benefit me. Does that make sense? People who watch shorts are looking for short, digestible videos. They're not looking for gameplay. They're not looking for podcasting. So why would I make a short that's just going to lead them to a channel that doesn't have the content that they're seeking? So I made YouTube shorts for over a year. Literally none of them helped the channel at all. The only thing I could say is at least it wasn't a total waste of time. Reason being, I use those shorts now as part of my highlights reel that I'll play when I take breaks and stuff. So it does have some use. It wasn't like, oh, I wasted all that time doing it.
Oh, wow.
But man, it really didn't help the channel whatsoever with all the effort that went into them. And that's disappointing.
Thank you for repeating that again to another fake new viewer. You always fall for the bait, Jordy.
Did a sub to Mad TV, who I guess his sub had expired.
Mad TV.
Thanks for your money. All right, it's about time to begin, everybody. One more minute here. We're actually going to start with the react, okay? So let's actually get set up for it.
I should know. I've done it for 10 years.
Let's get everything set up for it. Here
What a fucking asshole. He didn't even make those shorts. A teenager boy did that he didn't want to pay. Pissed me the fuck off.
Even though I am going to be reacting to a documentary, I'm still going to be chatting with all of you. I'm still going to be doing live shout-outs for all of your support during tonight's stream. Okay, I appreciate it very much. And again, if this stream does well tonight, we will continue. We will do this again on Tuesday night. And again on Thursday night will probably be the conclusion. Based
Is
on
he done?
Here. Okay?
Okay.
Perfect timing. Here we go.
No, not really. Oh, yeah, perfect timing. Says the dude starting 15 minutes early.
What happened last time? If you did not see the first stream or you wanted just a quick refresher, the entire first hour of the June the King documentary about the quartering is before he was the quartering. It's all his backstory of him going to school and him starting these businesses.
He's so focused on the name thing. This is before he was the quartering.
I mean, this guy has done.
He had like 10 different names.
Over the course of his early days as a YouTuber, including computer tech work, a channel about.
He had like 10 names. It's like a DJ.
RC cars, Magic the Gathering, unpackings and coverage, and more. But what happened was, at the end of all of this, which was around 2016, so about 10 years ago, what Jeremy realized is that the way that he was getting the most engagement and interaction and attention on himself on the internet was by being an asshole. I mean, there's really no other way to state it. He's acting like an asshole.
Yeah, that's true. DSP did have a bunch of names before being DSP Gaming. It's all about monetization.
And he's like,
once quartering, like, settled on a name, I don't know, man. He's making money now, everything different.
So why don't I continue with this kind of attention, right?
Great YouTube intro, dude.
He actually went from being a guy that was focused mostly on Magic the Gathering to instead doing content that was more like culture wars and stuff like that. And that's actually where we're beginning tonight. This is exactly where we had Frozen this last week, was on this still frame. Okay? So all I'm going to do is read this. I have no idea what this is, okay? So apparently this is literally what's going on live in his studio or whatever. This camera is reading this. Thank you for your purchase. Sargon of Akkad, if that's how you say it. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it. Would like to personally thank you for your purchase of one vial of his ahem. What's funny is that vial is spelled wrong and the ahem is spelled wrong. Each batch is handmade and adheres to the strictest possible quality guidelines. We hope you enjoy your ahem and have a wonderful day. Don't forget you can gift your Sargon of Akkad ahem to friends and family. It makes great a stocking stuffer. I think this
He's
is
dancing around saying,
real.
Come in semen.
Kind of a joke.
With all of the other things that he say.
Performed.
We're moving on.
I think is what it was. And he thought this was a skit that people would like. And even, just listen down here. You can subscribe to our of the Month Club, where for $49.99 you get a brand new ahem.
Not saying load of the month is fucking insane.
England's many monumental bathroom stalls.
We can't say the word load because of context. That's worse than the radio.
This was supposed to be.
The radio is worse than, well, not as bad as that. Right? Why did he read this? The quartering reads it in his own video, don't he?
For your purchase of one vial of his semen.
Yeah.
This is a lot.
You better take a sip.
Dumb segment.
Do you think?
Why is this in a video? What?
Or what? But
What did June show us? What is June showing us?
So this is supposed to be a joke.
Why is this a joke?
anything like that before. It's almost like when you have cinnamon toast crunch and you have just the cinnamon and milk.
So did he do this to be the villain of the internet?
Video titled Sargon of Akkad's Semen Taste Test. Sargon of Akkad is a creator that makes similar videos to Jeremy.
Look at how much you're looking away because he's banning people on behalf of uniqueness.
Strange, sarcastic video because Coach Red Pill, a creator in the same space as Jeremy, commented
No!
thing.
Coach Red Pill asked me.
Coach Red Pill coming back one day, y'all. He not really
By
dead.
the way, is the volume?
Nah, he's dead.
I have to ask because
What if he not? What if he not and he come back on DSP
you
stream?
guys can hear it well. And I'm having problems already with the chat is already crashing. Now I'm starting to
Chat crashing because he banning so many
React
trolls.
channel in a while. I'm starting to remember that the chat constantly crashes when I use the Firefox browser, and I have no idea why. So I have to keep refreshing it. Hopefully, it doesn't keep doing it all night.
Dumb.
Okay.
He uses Chrome and it crash every day. He used Chrome for his main channel and it crash every day. Don't blame Firefox, fucker.
Good. So does it?
Jeremy is not one to save face or cut his lawn.
Yeah, he should turn the video up.
Exchange was the first domino. It would bring more confrontation, and that confrontation would have Jeremy reveal otherwise private information. On May 21st, 2018, Jeremy and Coach Red Pill confronted each other on a live stream.
I'll go.
So now we're already all the way up to 2018. So it did do like a time skip there. Oh, I assume a couple of years where he was focusing on being the cool.
See, he wants to know why he named the quartering. Listen how stupid that sound. It skipped ahead a few years, I guess, when he was focusing on being the quartering. Yeah, this is when he started being Stunning Steve.
Right?
Obviously, guys.
This is just a space of YouTube. I've been aware that it exists. I have absolutely no involvement with it. I don't want to be in this internet blood sport drama stuff that these guys find themselves embroiled in on a daily basis. To me, it seems like you do this when you don't really have positive content to put out there that will get any kind
Oh,
of...
this is so annoying. Why is he making himself talk about this like this?
You bicker with others, you slam on others, you get into these culture war arguments, and if someone doesn't agree with you, all of a sudden you call them like your enemy and stuff like that. It seems like it's been around for a long time. I've been out of it. I just cover games. You know what I mean? Yeah, every once in a while I dabble in a React. I'll do
2 hours of gameplay on a 5-hour stream.
It wasn't until, recently.
Highlight videos about games that he hate, that he don't want to play.
Casting and this kind of stuff.
Can he stop? This segment should be over now. This is super lame. Obviously, I wish I could skip this. This is terrible.
Full time whatsoever. Okay, at all. But
Who's he telling this to?
Around now for a while, and
dudes arguing online been around since the internet been usable by dudes with mics. What's this dented dumb shit?
If there's a day without drama,
He's trying to spin it like it's deeper than that. It can be, but it's dudes arguing online. Dudes argue online, bro. What the fuck?
I don't think you want to go there. Okay, sure.
I will.
How many children?
I will.
How many children?
Wait a minute. Did that just... What happened? Did it pop up or was it off the screen? I think the pop-up went off the screen here. Hold on 1 second. Oh, yeah, it's screwed up. There we are. Mozzie, thank you for $5. I appreciate that. What I'll do is I'll scoot this over here. I'm going to have to fix this later. I'll scoot that over there. Thank you, Mozzie, for $5.
Nice pause, man.
Says, hold on. I'm excited for this React. Like it or not, DSP's entertaining, and I'll pay for entertainment, so enjoy this documentary, Phil. Thank you so much, Mozzie.
Thanks for your money.
For the support and the kind words. I appreciate that.
Thanks.
Okay. All right, hopefully we got all the bugs worked out now. And we can continue on without further interruption. Not to say that I'm upset that you supported me. I'm just saying I wish that the pop-up worked. Okay.
Okay, I've got 4 by 3 different women.
Okay, so you're shitty dad. Congratulations.
Jeremy and Coach Red Pill also compared their subscriber count.
Fake Expand Dong gonna be in DSP chat?
How many figures?
Expand Dong 3568. That's the other one.
Low sevens.
Okay.
The other Expand Dong.
At 35. Okay, good.
Jeremy claimed to be a millionaire. This would not be the last time he would flaunt his wealth, but it was the first time and perhaps the only time that Jeremy provided information on his net worth.
This is why dingus have a different professional name.
When put alongside any would-be desperate plea.
Like he's got his fool around name, Expand Dong, and then he got his professional name, Swollen Dingus, with no underscores.
Who's always like, oh, something went wrong and I need your support. Rally behind me, pledge to my Patreon. If he then reveals to the internet he's a millionaire, that could be a big detriment to his, methodology of how he raises funds, Expand Dong. Thank you for a membership. Good to see you. I remember that you used to be on this channel all the time.
Wasn't the same dude. Oh, this is so weird. He think it's the same one.
Thank you.
Bro, he literally think it's you, dingus. He literally think it's you. He think it's the same guy. Good to see you. You used to be around, yada, yada, yada. That's crazy.
Used to describe indignant, unruly adults. Jeremy was able to recenter the frustration pop culture enthusiasts felt in their hobbies, such as comic books, towards these SJWs. While Jeremy failed to move the conversation, if anything made tensions worse, he was successful in growing the quartering, going from 1.5 million views a month to 7 million by August. Then,
whoa. He went from 1.5 million to 7 million views.
The video said that. Man, quartering spammed uploads too. You know what he didn't? Because DSP spammed uploads. Nobody spammed like that.
Exponential growth the moment that he started getting into the culture wars against SJW.
No, it was the moment he found what he was good at.
I mean, that's insane. Even me, when I was popular, I had growth. I never had that level of exponential growth.
Yeah, duh. That's why, okay, thank you.
2018. During this time, Jeremy started the podcast channel,
Like, we can tell based on common sense that DSP didn't get as popular as the quartering because,
this specific
we just know. We just know.
$500.
Somebody just fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
Oh, you do too.
Uniqueness is just crying in his chat about people trolling him.
Thank you, guitar player. This is
another troll. Pepe Based. Pepe Based is trolling me.
Apparently, yesterday, the quartering deleted this entire podcast series from his channel and erased it from the internet.
Who cares?
And then he claimed that, I guess...
He care about that?
It was an error that his...
Oh my God, and he don't know how to talk about it. I guess it was maybe a mistake he said, I think.
Mistake, and he wants them to be re-uploaded, but he didn't archive them, so if anyone has...
Wow, imagine misunderstandings happening, right?
That literally happened 24 hours ago. It was called TISM. And I was like, what is that, like a reference to autism or something? No, it's the Incredible Salt Mine.
He's so stupid. It could be both. Hello?
Right now I know what the show actually stood for.
Dude, DSP is so smart. Oh my God.
On that show.
It's not a reference to it because it stands for something.
Now are really upset with him for doing that. I think one is named Count Dankula and the other is called Bear.
Bro, what is this shitty pause?
I guess
awful pause, dog shit pause.
Understanding that was their cooperative work, and they were going to leave that up like forever for it to be watched and enjoyed, and they don't have backups of it. So if he deletes it, that's it. It can't ever be watched.
Okay, yeah.
So, yeah, pretty crazy. Guitar player.
Oh my God.
For $5. I appreciate the $5 super chat. Okay. So he's going to tell a story, huh?
Once upon a time, I believe I was probably 32, 33, maybe 34.
Yeah, can his dents tell him to turn the video up? He was asking for audio feedback. This shit quiet as hell.
So yeah, it was vivid. The memory is vivid. We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and I.
It's probably a terrible story anyway.
He was under the impression if he said,
it's taking so long to get through it.
Contribution, no one would do $500, then someone did.
Oh my God.
All right, hold on.
Crazy. Let's think about this.
Does a $500 contribution right now, what story could I tell you? What story have I never told you that I could tell you that you'd actually like? Let me think about this. Because I've shared so much in the past about my past.
He's so greedy. He's so greedy and weird. Why is he wasting time on this? This isn't funny enough. It's the start of the stream. Can he play the video?
Over on Kick. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much for the support. Now I just got to figure out.
It's funny. It's taking him this long to think of a fake story. Kind of weird.
Offer you guys.
It's so sad. He's so uncreative, y'all. He's dangerously uncreative. This is sad. This is so sad.
Just did a $5 tip.
Oh my God. This is all filibustering too. This is all helping him filibuster and he still can't think of one.
This is React content, and I really don't want to do long form React content on my gaming channel, but all the gaming stays over there, and long form reacting like this.
Yeah, look how good this is. I can't skip ahead. This is great. What am I like? What is this? He's still thinking about what he's gonna lie about for $500 too. He can't even make up a story for real. He's still thinking about it. What is this pause? He's still thinking about it.
Let me think of. I'm gonna think of a story, a $500 story for you guys tonight. Okay, but let's continue with the documentary first.
And like, you know, when you're gonna have
He couldn't come up with one and he wage quit.
watery shit, you can kind of tell like your stomach kind of gurgles and.
It's called the bubble guts, Jeremy. The bubble guts. What happens is you have a gaseous buildup inside of your intestinal tract, and you know that it's going to force everything out at a rapid pace, and it's not going to be well controlled whatsoever. If you try to hold it in, it causes extreme gastrointestinal pain. The bubble guts. Very common thing that happens if you eat bad food.
So I'm gonna argue that he's not even trying anymore because he's not gonna get this edited into a video. Like, this is worse than the first one.
It starts to hit me.
What is he doing?
Like, oh, I got shit. We're in the front of the.
Dude, pig-splained having diarrhea. Brody pig-splained having diarrhea, and he thought it was funny.
Or in the front of the store, like on the other side, looking for avocados, and then it's like, oh shit, it's Tom.
What?
And,
Oh my fucking
and
God,
mind
he killed
immediately goes in,
himself!
like, slow motion, where I'm doing the calculation. I realized at this moment that there's a real possibility I might shit my pants because it was just like fucking happening. I start thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts.
It's funny. It's like the video got quieter. Big up C Snow, the 31-month resub. DSP loved the quartering. He's a J-Ham lover.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Did they say this was the story of him shitting his pants at a Walmart? Is that what he said? I think that's what I caught earlier, right? This is a Walmart story. Am I correct?
The YouTube timestamp says Walmart story, and I can read it
Millionaire. Why does he shop at
through his stream. Dude, it's so stupid. If he's a millionaire, why he shop at Walmart? DSP is so dumb. Keemstar shop at Walmart, by the way.
This local grocery store that has the higher grade fruits and vegetables and the locally cut meats and everything that's fresher and better. You don't shop at Walmart. You shop at Walmart if you're broke.
Also, his stream buffering a lot, and I don't know why.
Right now.
Or at least visually it is.
Why isn't he at Whole Foods or Trader Joe's? Why is he at Walmart?
And I was not.
Clothing and like the automobile.
Yeah, that's a stupid segment, and it's really immature. Like, is this a joke?
Stream is lagging, guys.
Is that a joke? Or is he being serious? If he's a millionaire, why does he shop at Walmart? To keep more of his money, you fucking idiot.
It looks like it was just a momentary thing. Nope, now it might be different again. This happens from time to time. Usually it doesn't last more than like a handful of minutes.
Yeah, millionaires can actually shop anywhere. Maybe they're taking advantage of being able to by, you know, doing it. And of course, he makes some kind of, oh, if I was a millionaire, I would shop at Whole Foods. If he was a millionaire, you would have went broke already too.
Let's see.
What if Whole Foods too cheap for a millionaire? Because other people that aren't millionaires go there. I could go to Whole Foods.
It's not my end. It's ISP sometime. I think we might be actually better right now, so we'll continue. If it happens again, let me know if it happens again so I can pause. That way we're not losing part of the react. Okay? Okay, here we go.
The inevitable happens. I hit the shoe section, which you guys haven't been at Walmart, but the shoe section, you're about halfway. You can see the bathrooms. The second I see the bathrooms, I get like shit radar.
God, this Walmart part.
I'm like, okay, it's happening now.
The volume difference pisses me off.
If I have to shit in the store, where is the best place to shit in a Walmart? Because I'm not going to make it. I knew for a fact I wasn't going to make it. So I cut down the shoe aisle because nobody shops for shoes at Walmart. And then
So was this story worth $500? Do you think? Was it really worth $500? Especially because he's like a millionaire. Was it really worth it for this story to be out there? I'm just saying, it's pretty embarrassing, you know.
It's weird because the point of this big joke that he was telling was that he would lie. I can't rewind.
$500
But a little while ago, he was saying that he would basically lie.
getting a cut. So
And now he's saying, I wouldn't tell that story because it wasn't worth it. Because obviously this story did thousands of dollars of damage to his reputation. And it wasn't worth the 500 that he got. The story that I couldn't hear.
Started running down my leg.
Like, damn, bro, he fucking shit his pants at Walmart. Why are we listening to this story this long? Like, this terrible. And it's so quiet.
My fate, I'm fucking going for it.
But we get it. Shit his pants at Walmart. A lot of people did that. Probably. A lot of people shit themselves, bro. You want to listen to Review Tech talk about that too? You can.
It's running down my leg now.
Review Tech talk about running around shitting his pants all the time. Skip ahead, DSP. I'm asking him to please skip ahead. DSP needs to skip ahead.
I get into the bathroom.
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving a
Yeah, there was a little bit. There was a little bit.
It's June's fault.
There are a couple spots, yeah. And so I get into the bathroom. I open the bathroom door, and thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off because I'm thinking, all right, well, my underwear, it's over. The underwear, those aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my pants, because I'm 6'5", 6'6", and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So I'm like, I gotta save my pants. So I burst into the bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out of down my leg. There's a fucking dude at the urinal, and he whips his head around and said, "Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry." And there was shit all over the floor.
Why did he need to know that?
Yeah, I was taking my pants off. I thought he should know that it wasn't like.
Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah. And
well, I guess Bardicat is enjoying the story. Thanks for 100 kicks, Bardicat. Like, here's the thing. I've told some embarrassing stories.
Can Bardicat hear it? Can he hear the story?
But nothing about, like, being in public and stuff like this happening. There's a pretty embarrassing story I told about when I was a teenager. And my
Please don't tell a story right now. He's going to tell a story right now.
That I smoke weed.
It's like, I don't know. Who saw him? The people in the bathroom? Who even saw the quartering in this scenario? I don't know. I couldn't hear it.
Somehow, it hit me, and I had this really adverse reaction where I was so sick to my stomach, and I was coming out both ends. All right? But the story is like, I'm at a house, you know.
You better take a sip.
I wasn't at Walmart doing this in front of people. And for the record, I just want to address something. Jersey Kid in chat says $1 million is not
in front of people, doing it in front of people.
Stop working or shopping.
This the dude who May 1st did it? This is the May 1st guy? BT Dub?
Nonsense. I have not shopped at Walmart once in my life, except for one time in the early 2010s.
I never did it except once. He also shopped at Walmart to buy the Switch 2. This segment's a real slap, bro. I'm not even going to listen to it, to be honest with you, G. But I can't skip ahead.
I've never once, as a normal customer, walked through the front door of Walmart and shopped the store in my entire life. Nor will I. Like, I have absolutely no desire to do that. I know what kind of a company they are. I don't stand for them. I know what goes down at Walmart. Like, I would never shop there ever. I have so many other...
His chat's bringing it up, too. I mean, jerking off on stream is comparable, no.
A bit more expensive, but they're not...
That was an accident.
To me...
Rubbed one out and left the camera on one time?
You're just trying to stretch your money to the maximum. There is an entire group of people in this country that have to shop at Walmart because they can't afford to shop anywhere else. I'm not faulting those people. I'm saying if you're a millionaire, you don't shop at Walmart. There's a million other alternative places you could be shopping that are better places to shop quality-wise and just a million reasons why, okay? I would never be at Walmart with my family, period. But that's me. Other people can disagree. That's
Dude, this segment was really... Come on, man. This is too much of a... Like, this is really bad. This segment is so quiet. This story is not worth this much fucking time. And then he wants to go on actual tangents about bringing his family to Walmart. What is cat?
There's shit all over the floor in the bathroom. And this...
Did the guy just scurry out, or is he...
No, dude.
Who on the floor, guys? It leaked down his pants.
Okay.
Awesome. How is this still not over? This is the longest segment ever. Maybe he can derail and talk about something again. Like how he wouldn't bring his family to Walmart.
Fucking hero.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, I got you, man. He's like, no one's coming in. So then I begin the long cleaning process.
Wow.
Of having to take a 6'5", 300-pound man taking a bath in a Walmart sink because I had shit.
Getting store brand iced coffee though. Why don't he get name brand iced coffee?
My wife turned one way.
Dude, I'm fucking raging the fuck out. How is this still going?
Later, she gets a text from me. I shit myself.
Somebody tell him to turn the fucking volume up in past tense or something. I am dying inside.
I thought I was like mad and I left. It was like, because obviously I'm like, look, I gotta handle this. When you're covered in your own fecal matter.
She's just following the trailer shit like fucking Hansel and Gretel.
She had no idea where I even went. By the time I get cleaned up, I'm like,
I mean, I wish I would have something to comment here, but
yeah,
I really don't. Like, it's
thank you. Skip ahead.
Embarrassing story.
God.
I'm sure he really regretted telling this story for $500, which he didn't even keep all of.
well,
But that's about all I have to
tell my
say
wife,
about it.
What's going on. And I had like 30 missed calls, 30 missed calls from her. She had no fucking idea. By the time I get back to my wife, she's
Acting like this would genuinely affect his reputation is kind of crazy.
But I shit myself.
Like, yeah, it's funny and you can like laugh about it, but really, man? He's not being accused of dating a 17-year-old. He didn't jerk off and leave the camera on. Why is this?
Reestream podcast.
Thank you, June.
The story only got
Please, the next talk. If the next talking segment that quiet, then I'm gonna fucking disassociate and this shit's gonna just go in the trash can.
2 videos a day and began his crusade against celebrity Brie Larson.
Okay, now remember,
Lots on the line right now.
React, one of the things that we notably, broke out of that is that he seems to hyperfixate on a particular person.
Imagine.
Bull seeing red charges forward, attacking that person endlessly, and it causes internet drama, internet stirring up. Some people back him, some people are against him, but it gets him the attention he's seeking, and apparently it makes him the money he's seeking, right? So in this case, I think this is almost him taking what he did in the Magic the Gathering community, okay, and taking it to an exponentially bigger level. Because in Magic the Gathering, a random cosplayer, it's not going to give you that much attention if you talk about a cosplayer, except within the Magic community. But if you go after a mainstream actress who's going to be acting in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, right, and you're going to constantly be attacking that one person, that's going to get you some kind of infamy.
Who played Captain Marvel in Captain Marvel, a movie based on the Marvel comics. Jeremy covered the release of Captain Marvel while commenting on Brie Larson's own controversial comments. In his career, he's made 270 videos on the topic of or mentioned.
I hope he says this is like my detractors, please. At least say something I expect.
That does sound kind of excessive and maybe obsessive.
Why can't these all be Pokemon videos?
Me, I would be like, that's crazy. But I have people who literally make multiple videos about me a day.
I wish I could make more a day. I wish I wasn't so lazy. I'll be able to brag about making $20,000 a month or something, I bet.
1 year.
And then he'll be mad about it.
Person that does that.
Oh my God.
And I'm nobody.
Oh, he's a nobody.
I'm a small-time creator.
Yeah,
right?
You better downsize yourself. Listen to this nerd say that he's nothing because he don't want you to make fun of him. The most bullyable shit ever. Oh, I'm worthless. Why do you want to bully me? Oh my God, that's so fucking pathetic. He's a grown man and he do that. He a grown man with a family and he do that. A grown man with a family and he do that. That's disgusting. No wonder why he not having kids.
That's my average stream.
Review Taker never talk about himself like that. I'm a little bitch loser. Why do you make fun of me?
He's doing this to someone who's a real actress and a real celebrity. Therefore, he's probably getting exponentially even more interest and views on this content than anything that, that would be even done about me. In fact, just taking a look at this page here, he's got a video, 22nd of April, 2019, 6.9 million views. The Avengers cast savagely roasts Brie Larson about her lies about doing, so who even cares?
Look at that point, him pointing at the monitor right there.
About her. So of course she's going to keep making the videos, right? This guy's probably made hundreds of thousands, if not $1 million, off of talking about this woman.
He made so much.
Yeah, I wish he made more. I wish you could make up a higher number, dude.
Before I go to bed too.
See how quick he can make up a number about how much somebody made? He would be so butthurt if somebody did it to him. If Quarterin looked at DSP's old views and said he made millions of dollars, how does he beg so much? DSP would be mad for months. He would be mad for years. Years. And Quarterin made a bunch of money, right? And he begged. What? I don't get it. Why he begged? He made so much money.
That made the point of his video moot. For example, there is this video uploaded in
DSP be like, he's a millionaire. Why does he go to Walmart?
On-screen killer Michael Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film, but horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
Does he have anything to say?
That this is like ironic satire, but it's not.
Quote, the Twitter user later added, if it wasn't already clear enough, this tweet was a joke, so please stop attacking me, unquote.
It wasn't a joke. They said it was a joke when people didn't like it.
It is on screen while he is contradicting it. It does not end there.
I got so many people like outright stating very obviously fake, false information, like so easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think like, these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was for Jeremy to monetize nonsense outrage and antagonize others on YouTube or Twitter, back in 2018, some posts would have lasting consequences that outweighed any monetary gain or support. On June 30th, 2018, in response to Matt Fantastic alleging someone was being predatory, Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote, someone once told me
love the leaderboard up there.
Some horrible things with young boys. He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me.
Oh, I see what he did.
Now you read the post. Nothing like slandering a man.
This is like if I say somebody told me Panda Lee was 17.
Right, saying what I'm about to say is fake, but let me try it.
And then he did it on Twitter. He specifically did it in text.
Uh-oh.
He gonna get sued.
This is the window he punched in after not being able to continue to punch me. Here's some witnesses. Hey, did that guy just ask my name and then start assaulting me?
Yeah, he said, hey, are you Jeremy Hambley? And you said, yeah, and he goes, fuck you, and reached over and started punching you in the head.
I don't know if you saw the YouTube footage, but just got here to Gen Con 2018, was hanging out with basically Gen Con royalty.
On August 2nd, 2018, Jeremy was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending. Jeremy explains the assailant asked him to verify who he was before striking him repeatedly on the back of his head, then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy also alleges that the bar initially refused to call the police.
Look at this shirt. Fucking ripped my shirt. Wait, hold on. Ripped all the buttons off my shirt. Fucking... my arm is bleeding.
I love when a Quarterin have these little victim segments. Because he's such a big guy. And he's like, nah, if I have to act like I'm 4'5" and I'm a woman and be a little victim because somebody like didn't like me because of something, then I will do it. And then I'll be a big ass chud the next day. Hell yeah, brother.
Attacking somebody.
That's what the internet all about. Quarterin probably gonna sue me for saying that.
But I'm straight chilling and doing fine.
Like, dude actually showing us scratches. I'm like, I don't know, bro. Charge something to the game. Like, charge it to the game. Did they record it? Act like it didn't happen. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm moving on. I'm gonna move on. One day I'm gonna be showing scratches.
Hashtag punch Nazis. On the Jeremy commented on the widespread.
No, scratch them. Don't punch them. So they can record it.
Vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially wanted to prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time.
So now,
how does he have nothing to say? Come on, just pause and complain about people fucking with him or something. Shit.
He's got.
Wow, people mess with him in person. Just say that.
Making this bait, rage bait, drama bait, culture war content, right? It's blowing up. He's getting 11 million views a month on his channel. So he's making big bang. Okay.
Who's this guy?
He makes a joke tweet. It's obviously not real.
Obviously, it was a joke.
He's trying to call out this other guy.
Right. This is basically defending him.
Well, here, let me make it.
Obviously, it was a joke. Did he put LOL?
False. But here you go. Here's an accusation towards you.
Obviously, it was a joke.
For some reason, this guy takes it seriously and goes and attacks him.
Yeah. That's crazy. I know.
I don't think that's justifiable in any way. The attack. The internet is the internet.
Is the joke justifiable? He's defending this, by the way.
It's on the internet.
He's defending the Quarterin's joke.
Like, it's not like.
Okay, we get it. He can move on now.
Concrete consequences that were ruining his life because of a tweet that Jeremy had made.
You don't know that.
Seeking him out in real life and trying to beat him up.
Wait a minute.
Okay. And I wonder if
Yeah, it's crazy that he pulled up on him though. Like he actually fucked with the wrong one? Question mark.
Making tons of money. This could happen. You could have one guy who's unhinged and
Oh my God.
after me. And then that could be incredibly dangerous, right? However, knowing what we know.
What's that mean?
About Jeremy.
Knowing that he's a grifter and a lol cow?
Capitalize on this. Is he once again going to say, well,
Give me Patreon money. I mean, he already uploaded a video about it.
That's the question.
He already uploaded a video about it.
I can tell you what
I think. We watched him show it. He already did a video talking about it, basically. Look, he's delaying. Somebody gave him $1.
Let's find out.
Oh, nobody gave him anything. He was refreshing PayPal.
On August 9th, created a GoFundMe for
Hell yeah, justice for J-Ham. Time to sit in silence and react, but not really.
That wasn't 5 seconds. 5 seconds did not pass. Since
Darkside Phil would never do something like this.
Again, I'm going to say this. He's supposedly a millionaire. All right? He's supposedly a millionaire.
Millionaires shouldn't want money. They should just like shop at expensive places. Millionaires should shop at expensive places because they're millionaires and also not want money. Millionaires shouldn't want money.
I'm very confused.
He's so dumb. If he's a millionaire, why does he want money?
Rolling in money. Okay.
A millionaire, single million.
I'm making so much money.
Good for life as a single millionaire.
Really wronged me or my family, I would just sue them. I wouldn't wait for the GoFundMe funds to come in to do it. I would just sue them.
I don't believe him.
Just saying. I just go for it.
If I was a millionaire, I would waste my money suing bums who scratched me. That's dumb. And that's how you don't stay a millionaire, by being a dumb idiot and wasting money. And of course he will waste his money because he's a dumb idiot.
They're not going to fly me to events anymore. Well, fund me on Patreon so I can still afford to go. Oh, look, I'm banned from Magic the Gathering now. I can't participate in events. I can't do anything. Well,
somebody tagged him and said, "How's the mirror, David?" and got banned and kicked.
To my GoFundMe.
The fundraiser undershot its goal of $40,000 by $6,000.
DSP be like, if somebody scratched me, I would just waste money and sue him.
Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending.
Well, no, if he was a millionaire. If I was a millionaire, I would waste my money suing broke people.
At upcoming conventions. The results of the lawsuit to some would be
you can't make it up.
Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted Jeremy Hamilton.
Oh, it's the scratcher.
In Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology, something that was not lost on those reacting to Jeremy's video. Quote, Matt is basically smirking at the beginning of his apology.
Yeah, you're right. DSP would sue somebody if it meant getting an apology video. Okay, I'm suing you unless you make an apology video like Deller. And he had me put on a little suit. I put on a fake suit from Walmart.
Quote unquote, remaining
I have done despicable and unimaginable things to Philip Burnell and his family. And I am sorry for what I have done and for all who I've hurt.
That's all it was. He didn't want any money from the guy because he knew he.
And in one of his dents comment, Tevin was smirking in the start of that video. He didn't even mean it. And then he get tricked into believing it. And then it don't matter anyway.
I think it makes sense.
Hell.
Him. You know you're not going to get anything from him if you try to sue him.
Tevin was laughing in the video.
So instead, just have the settlement be that he has to make a public apology, right? That's my guess.
What's he looking at?
Could be wrong, but that's my guess. By the way, someone just attempted to tip me $20.
Of course they did. That's what he was fixated on earlier.
It says that PayPal froze it and it's under review. Sadly, whoever it was that just tried to.
It talked about.
I don't know.
Israel.
Worded it weirdly because sometimes if you word things certain ways, when you do a PayPal tip, they'll freeze their money.
This isn't true, by the way.
If it'll be unfrozen or not.
This is like a fake story that he made up.
But sadly, it didn't.
And you might believe him, but he has no confirmation.
Okay.
Unquote. This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising.
Like the dude told us people calling himself Afghanistan got their name blocked. Meanwhile, it was a dude named Israel who sent hundreds and never got blocked. So I don't know.
Campaigning as a space devoid of politics. Quote unquote, all games.
Just send it again. Send it again and don't say anything.
Isn't this guy a Culture Wars, focused creator? But now he wants to do all games, no politics?
Yeah, because
isn't that the antithesis of the content that he makes?
that's why they want to raise money for it. This is so stupid.
And he got over
to act confused about that.
The second
DSP does mostly games. This isn't games, but don't he want money for it? Imagine charging your audience to do variety. He acting so blind. He acting so blind.
New campaign. All right, I'm gonna go for it. Which is GoFundMe. I'm gonna open a GoFundMe. All right, you ready? Creators against reacting. Because we all know that reacting to anything on the internet is the absolute worst content possible. I'm staunchly against.
This is DSP's real take.
So I'm announcing.
He only don't think this when he make this kind of content.
Gamers against reacting on GoFundMe. Send me funds right now.
This isn't funny enough for such a big pause. I feel like he didn't watch it enough for the video yet, and some of these pauses have been really long, and some of these segments are awful.
And he raised $159,000 for it. Wow.
But I mean, I'm biased because I barely know anything about the quartering, but like some of these segments, man, we sitting on it. Some of these too long.
For $5,000 per month.
DSP gonna be like, oh my God, look, he's asking for money.
4 to 5 writers and an application development team. This changed again.
Look, he asking for money.
When Jeremy claimed running website now costs $30,000 for 3.
Oh my God, I hope he lie. I hope he don't lie. I hope he say that this is too much. It doesn't cost that much to run a website. I know, I used to run one. I hope he do that.
And the website's forum. The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server protection. The funding concluded with $159,443 raised. The website appears to have launched early 2019 to little fanfare. This is quantifiable because the articles have a view counter underneath them. While some would get as high as 8.5 thousand, others would slump to 400 views.
Gee, I can't see a reason why that particular article right here behind me would have gotten any kind of views. I don't know.
He paused for this. It wasn't that bad.
Jeremy was
wasn't that bad of a pause, I mean.
Additionally, the website
I thought it was going to keep going.
In its policy to keep politics out. For example, there is this article covering Roblox reversing PewDiePie.
What's the King's text at?
The article
I gotta wait a couple hours.
As the explanation for his ban, naming specifically a redirecting of unsafe and inappropriate sites/channels alongside inappropriate behavior. Though this reasoning was
any minute now.
The ban was reversed, and it specifically arose through an erroneous flagging system. The article cites
whoa, $101, good enough to do part 3.
Political decision while failing to expand.
Man, there's so much of the stream left.
Motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does. Quote, isn't that political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of stuff. A different user responds, quote, type text here. Ellipses. Not really. An influencer was banned from an online video game. Was it for 2 political reasons? Maybe, but it's still interesting to know. And the writer isn't giving his opinion on the ban either. Unquote. Exclusively Games also had a YouTube.
Okay, at least you know what? I do have to agree with that. The article is not inherently political. The article is reporting on a factual situation that happened.
Factual situations get called political. Stupid. Stupid.
Political article.
Stupid.
Agreeing or disagreeing. It's
stupid.
This is a fact.
Thumbs down.
All right.
Why he defending this lame shit that nobody care about?
I think that one was kind of a red herring there.
It wasn't political. It was based on a factually true event. We call that politics a lot, though. Wait, what?
Politics while claiming to be doing such a thing.
Oh!
Called Exclusively Games is that its writers do not inject.
I don't even know what it was, and I can't rewind either. Were the facts about the blurry titties on screen?
No, all too common in the gaming industry today, especially in games media. So that's what it means. It means no political agendas. It does not mean no opinions about anything.
For the most part, fairly inoffensive.
What was this game?
The game is political. There's no girl power or
anti-male kind of attitude to the
Why
game.
couldn't he hit that guy? It's buggy. It's glitched.
By June 2019, the website was failing. The top articles were only getting hundreds of views. The same could not be said for the quartering. Jeremy could be seen celebrating.
Oh, look at the spinning globe.
In this video posted July 1st.
Toe Jam and Earl.
Sponsors don't care at all about the fact that, you know, about how many subscribers I have. They care. The only reason they reach out to me is because of my average daily views. That is why, you know, even though many of my videos get 100 to 200.
I think DSP having Gout is a political discussion.
I'm still getting bombarded with offers. I could probably do ads every few days. Hey, dude, I don't have much money, but I'm almost like, oh my God, I just wish I could refund that. I don't want people to stretch themselves to tip me. That's why I work my day job. That's why I'll never quit my day job.
Oh shit, what's DSP got to say?
And it keeps me in a situation where I don't have to worry about somebody who's just got a few bucks in their bank account.
What is his day job? I still don't know. We've been watching this now for what, hour and a half?
What if the video not about that? What if it's not about that?
People said it was some marketing thing that he does.
Okay.
What about? Yeah, I thought if the quartering channel is getting 11 million views a month, that's not his day job. Like what exactly?
Oh my God, sire.
Confused about all of this.
How are you acting this dumb?
You know, it just.
Where's the money coming from? From the guy that get millions of views? Where's the money coming from a guy who say he got a day job? Obviously meaning not YouTube. DSP acting dumb as shit, and it's not entertaining. What does he want Junior King to dox his day job? Is that a point of the video?
Just happened. Life, exclusivelygames.com.
Quote, Exclusively Games July fundraiser. The website's monthly operating cost for an editor, news desk, and to pay the writers is approximately.
Oh man, he a day trader like Scooter.
To cover 6 months of content. 100% of funding goes into the content. I, Jeremy, have not taken a dime and will continue to draw no revenue for myself. Unquote. This received $53,000, raising the total fund raised for the website to over $200.
Damn, dude, people love this guy.
That came during Jeremy's best performing months.
Of course it did.
Attaining 20 million views a month, helped by an upload rate of 2 videos a day. This likely influenced Jeremy's decision to officially leave Unsleep Media, formerly known as MTG headquarters. Jeremy applied himself to the quartering, not only embracing its growth, but also its trouble with demonetization.
Oh shit, he said the name.
Of my videos end up getting hit with
He embraced the quartering.
only after reviewing. By the way, I have over 1,000 videos. To give you an idea about machine learning, I have over 1,000 videos.
Fuck machines.
Maybe 2
Machine learning, the original AI.
review that they weren't appropriate for advertisers.
Machine learning evolved in the AI like a Pokemon.
The videos that were flagged as unsuitable.
Final boss.
There was worse to come. YouTube, in taking more control of its algorithm, was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously, being subscribed to a channel.
Oh, this is gonna be a good segment. We gotta get a good pause after this.
Was changed and now required users to select a secondary option, the subscriber bell, to now be notified.
I still don't even understand this.
How?
At all. Like, I'm subscribed to certain channels. I don't think I've ever clicked the subscriber bell.
And you still get the pop-up.
So I don't even know if I get all the notifications or not. I don't even. What
is this? This pause was bad. This is a bad pause.
I want to subscribe to someone. There's a big button that says subscribe. I just click subscribe.
He just said, does the bell exist? He just said, does the bell exist? Is YouTube not DSP's day job? Because he sound dumb as shit if you do it for a job. He sound dumb as shit if you do it for a job. That's again acting blind, acting crazy blind. Does the bell exist? I'm as mad as quartering right here. I wish I could rewind because he was yelling pretty good.
I think it's funny when people out there are struggling and frustrated, and I get it. I've been there.
Ridiculous,
it's okay.
man.
Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, this is exactly why I will never commit to making content full time, because the YouTube system is completely, unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems with YouTube's claim system, a system often
Yep, he pretended to be stupid. He know what's going on at all times.
This point right now, I've lost track of the timeline because it jumped.
Hyper intelligent. Oh, he confused now. God damn it.
Still allowing them to leave claims on YouTubers' videos. This has been going on for years. Years.
He's so mad. Nah, don't laugh at him. Come on.
Is he drunk? He's pretty upset, and normally he doesn't.
This is awkward.
He's freaking out.
This is super
He's
awkward.
crashing out. I think he's drunk.
This is super awkward that he's doing this. That Dark Side Phil doing this. The whole internet accused Dark Side Phil of being drunk. Somebody been in my chat doing it tonight. Hello? This is super awkward coming from him. Bro, he might be, but like, fuck off, dude.
2, 3, 4 videos a day.
Fuck off, dude.
Claim your video.
Red face, lip licking twitcher, chair shaker.
We'll only fight this claim. I guess we'll just.
Is he drunk?
Money off people who are clearly in fair use.
Maybe he drunk because he was mad, and then he got more mad because they're taking his money.
Uploading 3 to 4 videos a day.
Because they're taking his money.
In just a year, gone from uploading daily to twice a day.
Here's the thing.
Dark Side Phil accusing the guy of being drunk is so based.
Perspective he's been in, he's not wrong at all.
Of course he's not wrong. Half of this stream is sweeping for quarter in a day.
It's one-sided towards some corporation who mass loads their content into the site, into this tool, this content ID matching tool. It doesn't properly vet the content to see if there's fair use or anything like that. It just claims, and it puts the actual responsibility of clearing up erroneous claims on the person who got claimed rather than on the company that's rich and is claiming the content. It's insanely frustrating, particularly if you're someone who puts out edited content and you put a lot of work into it.
You don't put a lot of work into it.
Immediately claimed, even though you know it's fair use because it's a review or it's commentary or it's criticism, and you're not even using the entire work in what you're doing, yet your entire video gets claimed as if that company that you were just reacting to for a second owns.
Okay, man, you talked about this too long now.
It is insanely frustrating, okay? But my question is...
What's he talking about? Music or videos? Like, there's so many things he could be talking about here.
So, they didn't make the YouTube system.
God.
Okay?
Wait.
They're not responsible for how bad the system
Are you serious?
Maybe every once in a while telling them just...
This is crazy.
Sucks, you know.
Listen to him.
But it sounds like he's really upset. And he's screaming at his audience. For
I really want to rewind this. He really said that. He's criticizing the quarter for complaining about YouTube to his viewers.
On YouTube.
Because they can't do anything about it.
A third of his content.
And now he's going to say he makes so much money, so why is he complaining? Which is dumb. That's stupid. I'm making too much money, so why would I complain? That's how you go broke.
Frustrated.
That's how you go broke.
Yelling at his public audience about it.
Public audience.
About it over the years to my audience, especially at times when like things are rough for me financially.
Yeah, this is sad.
You know, guys, I'm a small guy.
I'm a small guy. He's doing it again. It's so pathetic. It's so sad.
And he's getting the same frustration, but he's screaming at him like, you know.
Yeah, because he wants to stay rich. What the fuck?
Because his content is getting claimed. So maybe it's
also, DSP complained a lot when he was making the most money ever in his career.
And now he's venting.
If you go back, he's complaining in 2013. He made a lot of money back then.
Look back, right?
He complained about views in 2011. He made a lot of money in 2011. By his logic, he didn't have a right to complain because he was making a lot of money.
He said in an interview with The Independent that he was so...
That's really stupid to try to trick your audience into thinking that you only have the right to complain about support if you're, of course, broke or if you're doing bad or whatever. I don't know, man. If I'm making $5 million a month, I'm going to be mad if I wake up and I'm making 3 one day.
That's wrong with the world.
Like, why not? Who wouldn't be? You don't think you did anything wrong? And he act like he don't get that.
Just the ramblings of a man who's...
Because of course he don't. He don't get anything.
There's a lot of truth in what he says. Now,
click on the ads.
Harvey's life, and I feel sympathy for them. But Hollywood...
He never told people that, except for when he did.
Who are adults, and they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is people knew what they were getting into.
Gordon's gonna love this video when he watched it on DSP's channel, on demand.
Either for better or worse, got what they had hoped or didn't. But nonetheless, as adults, they made their own decision, and now they're looking to blame everybody else for that.
So this is 2020, right? And
oh god,
to be honest, I don't know the entire situation with this guy. I guess will June cover it now?
Is a former film producer,
okay,
one convicted of R-word and...
Oh, that's why DSP's scared of talking about him.
Sympathetic towards Weinstein.
Because he's probably sympathetic towards him too.
Michael Giacchino, who on February 18th, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply, a user mentioned King Kong was Hitler's favorite film, to which Giacchino responded, "Fuck Hitler." Jeremy then quote tweeted this, responding with, "And there we have it." Yikes.
What's that mean?
That Jeremy was taking offense to Giacchino's dislike of Adolf Hitler. Jeremy, after swift backlash, stated, quote, "The context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler. But you're not interested in that. That's why you didn't add me. You just wanted to try and smear me as a quote-unquote Nazi. Fucking clowns every time," unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to correct his messaging. Quote, "The context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave statements like quote-unquote fuck bad things. You don't care about truth though, just perpetuating lunacy."
I mean, for what we're seeing here, this is a history of him getting on social media and doing these posts that aren't from an outsider who doesn't have the context to see that tweet is like, damn, is he like angry that this guy doesn't like Hitler? That's weird. Because, you know, I'd say most people probably
I wouldn't have thought all of that.
They probably think that most of the choices he made in life were pretty poor. And he's not someone to look up to or defend if someone doesn't like him.
Weird.
But in context,
We gotta move on, man.
The tweet, right? So
he don't sugarcoat. By the way, he don't sugarcoat. By the way, the dude who talk like that don't sugarcoat. The dude who talk like that. Why you want to react to stuff? You just leave this alone.
Used to do it.
React to some fucking games, man.
Understand why? And there we have it, folks. This is another example of blah blah blah. Instead, he just says, "And there you have it, folks." Just
yeah.
Context.
Oh my God. I can't believe his tweet wasn't perfect the first time. Imagine that. That's crazy. Oh my God.
Finish the context.
This is meaningful. I agree. You're right, man.
The original tweet shows that Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics anywhere.
I don't think this is going to be the most popular video on Juna King's channel.
Have been to change how others viewed his intent did not work. Just 2 days after
I don't think that's going to happen.
Posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, "Amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point."
Don't worry. I understand your point now.
Okay, this is an important question. Maybe you guys in chat can answer this for me.
I can't.
Is Jeremy like
is he like a Nazi?
Into this heated stuff on social media, but
is he Hitler's son?
His videos, because this is all taking place on.
Of course, he keep it out of his videos because it's not content. It's just tweets. He's not gonna make a video about that.
Make a video about this. Immediately say, "This was out of context."
This is stupid. DSP saying this, he would never do this.
The video.
DSP would never do this.
Can't be taken out of context.
DSP would never do this.
So, because the problem is with these tweets and everything, you're always...
DSP genuinely separates his Twitter from his streams and shit. The way he's trying to act like Quarterin might do, he does that. If you look at his Twitter and you're not banned, you find all kind of stuff that never got talked about on stream.
Right? Some people
a lot.
He does make these videos.
About what? Did he make a video about this, though?
Was accusing me of doing something heinous right now on X.
He's lying.
Said this insanely awful thing. The first thing I would do is make the video.
No, he wouldn't.
And then put it out.
That would be the last thing he would want to do.
Call me out and say I didn't say something because it's right there.
Bro, this is a hard lie.
Right? So
hard lie.
He could have done that, but I don't know what's going on that he claps back like this with all these tweets. And by the way, every time that there's a tweet and then another one after the tweet and another one after the tweet, no one reads the second tweet. You understand that, right? Everyone just sees
it's in a documentary right now. We're reading it.
That has zero effect. No one's going to click and read the second.
Semantics.
Only reading the first one. So that's really bad.
That follows me.
Is really bad.
Saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling. If this was not what dude was doing, okay. My point still stands. In what world is this known? Now I got morons posting my address to Twitter replies. Wonder where they came from.
So he's seeing massive success, right? He's making tons of money. He's getting great views doing the culture war stuff. He closes down that Magic the Gathering because he doesn't even want to waste time on that anymore. He's trying to do new endeavors like this non-political gaming website, and he wants to keep doing his quartering culture war stuff, right? But where he's faltering is he's falling into these drama traps, these little things of engagement and crap. You know what I mean? He probably would have been better off if he never responded to the whole situation.
He's being a full know-it-all now. He just said that he would address it first before anything else, and now he's saying he shouldn't have addressed it. He flip-flopped. Darkseid Phil flip-flopped in the last 5 minutes.
And every time he engages with the topic, it gets blown up further. You see? So that's how I think his mistakes were with all this social media stuff. Maybe he's the kind of guy, he should have just stuck right to the videos and not do the social media stuff. which pretty much is what I do now. Like, I don't engage with social media almost ever. I just post my schedule up there. Anything you want to know about me, you want to talk about me, come to my stream. You want to hear what my thoughts are, watch the video. I'm not giving you free shit on social media that then you can spin out of proportion and say I said something I didn't say. Come to my channel. That's how I handle it. But I'm a small-time guy. Maybe he felt
He did it again, but I'm a small-time guy.
on social media was beneficial to him. I don't know, but it doesn't seem like it was, does it?
To be a complete fucking idiot or liar to say I was quote-unquote defending Hitler. Like, I respect the hustle, but you'd have to be a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine people are this stupid.
Look at the video he was mad at. I wonder if they still make videos.
Shout out to Dream.
Oh, shout out.
Who just gifted a sub over on Kick. Thank you, Dream Spirals, for the support. I appreciate that very much. You know, we're
got a big soon, part split soon, yeah, all of that.
I guess I will take this moment to do my gratuitous plug and break because we're gonna keep going for another.
That was weird. That was weird.
I want to say thank you to everyone who's here. We got a decent sized audience. I'd say probably about the same size as last time, which I'm happy with because I was wondering if we were.
And as he's begging, they're giving him money. He's lying about how many views he got. This is not true. He had a decline. It's like the smallest decline though. But it happened.
Another super chat that just came out. This is
he's just like Activision or something, lying about support to try to get more support.
B with the $2 super chat.
Fucker.
By throwing my tip in the.
He should view about himself.
So much. Flat man for the $2, and it looks like we got.
He can't stand. DSP can't stand flat earthers. By the way, he said it today.
5 memberships to the community. Thank you, guitar player.
Dude, the not begging segment worked. Holy shit, we are running it up.
I appreciate that very, very much. And now it looks like we've got First Name 20 just gifted a sub over on Kick as well. I think they're now tied with Stepdad for 2 subs tonight. If they gift another one, they'd actually be the top spot and they'd get on the leaderboard there.
Like that big right there? If they gifted another one,
appreciate that.
They'll be number 1 on the leaderboard there.
Awesome stuff, guys.
They don't know that. They didn't know that. Now they know. Hopefully they give another sub. They probably won't. The only person that fall for that shit is Uniqueness. And Uniqueness stopped giving money because he lied about... No, yeah, because he lied about giving money to impress people. He stopped giving money after he stopped impressing people.
If you're enjoying
Get it?
Right now, if you're watching live on YouTube...
He's gonna beg anyway, even though he already did.
This channel, DSP...
Big foreplay. Pretending like he want likes so he can ask for money.
Liking this stream today helps this a lot to get seen in the YouTube algorithm. If you're watching this video on demand, when it becomes an on-demand video on-demand VOD or whatever they're called, please...
Whatever they're called. 18-year legacy.
Is critical that this channel can be seen and people can find this content again. If you're here live, you can support the content. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the memberships.
I like a dude in his kick chat says, you wanted to say this. Just that simple. You wanted to say this.
Tips. Thank you everyone who supported tonight so far. We got another hour to go. All right.
It's like people gave him money to stop him from begging. He begged anyway. Because he, fuck you.
Let's see how far we can get.
Let's see how far we can get.
All right. Ready? Let's continue.
Jeremy linked.
Should have stretched his legs. We're going to sit here for another hour? Holy.
At the time Jeremy posted it, the video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views. With examining Jeremy, his views came into question. Specifically, these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he considers himself to be pretty progressive, he believes transgender people...
Why did he lie right there?
The second is in support of someone who is labeled a homophobe.
Quartering with a random lie.
The third shows that he believes...
It's all rage bait culture wars.
No, what if he really think that?
This guy is doing, and he is excelling at it, and that's why he's getting 20 million views a month on his channel.
So Quartering doesn't have opinions about anything then? Maybe. What does DSP think the Quartering like and don't like for real then? Is the Quartering like a big leftist and he act like he not to make money?
2020, Jeremy announced...
Probably. He loved black people, I bet.
This same day, Jeremy uploaded a video titled YouTube...
I can look at him and tell.
And I have proof.
I just to be honest with you all, I've been very...
I'm not going to full sweep for him, you guys.
Over the past week or two, and I've tried to not let on to it, but I can't figure it out, and I need your help. Something is really weird with my YouTube channel.
Is he begging for real? Oh God, it's a begging video.
3 notifications and 124.
Let me guess. It's ridiculous that he's doing this because he's so rich, right?
Well viewed. That's about my normal. My normal videos get between 100 and 100.
Again, before this goes on, I want to point out Darkseidfield did videos like this when he was at his peak of popularity. Because even when you're at your peak, something isn't going to do good enough and you're going to wonder why.
Done antagonizing people on Twitter. I'm
Duh.
done with it, because I just lose. Even though...
But I don't know, he might not even feel like pausing.
Were just coming at me with flat out lies. I got embroiled in it, and I gave them what they wanted, and I lost course. I'm not...
Correct. From everything that I've observed, that's exactly what happened. He wasted his time. He gained nothing from it.
Oh.
Well, maybe he's learning. Good. Maybe he's learning from this.
Do that on Twitter, okay? I'm making very real changes.
We're less than halfway through this documentary. He didn't learn.
A viewership decrease of 2 million, going from 14 million in February to 12 million in March.
My channel seems to be quarantined in
Oh my God.
some way that I haven't been able to...
Bitching about being shadow banned, yada, yada, yada.
Supported by all sorts of anecdotal evidence.
The algorithm.
With you to help share not just my videos, but other people's videos in this space. And I need you to give me...
I need you guys' help, please. Hit the hype button.
Is slowly killing us. They're slowly...
Hit the bell.
Pushing out independent creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have a library account. I'm a founding member on Library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of Library and BitChute because I know this is what's happening, but we still have to fight back. And
Does library exist still?
But I'm just...
I never heard of a library. That might mean something if I never heard of it.
But other independent creators...
Is it for people like the quartering?
Here on YouTube.
What I will say here...
People that pretend to hate stuff so they can get rage bait, right?
When they do reacts like this, everyone looks at them too. I'm not immune to this. I'm not above this. I've done it.
Of course.
Times when I was doing really well for myself.
And he still complained about views.
Saw a decline.
And he still, see? But I thought he was rich.
Viewers, I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh my God. Amazing.
You guys aren't getting notifications.
This is awesome.
You guys are not interested in this particular game or whatever. Like, this totally happened to me. I would say this actually happened to me around 2012, 2013. Now, keep in mind, I had only done YouTube full time since like 2011. You know, it was always a
2010,
like late 2010, early 2011.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden I noticed,
okay,
like 2012, 2013, I would do certain game playthroughs and they would just not get any views.
Yeah, because it was like Drakengard 3 and Disgaea 4.
I could be scratching my ass on camera.
This isn't true. He always had stuff that had low views back then. This is like not true.
All of a sudden that kind of went away. And
he's got playthroughs with 4,000 views from back then.
Same kind of thing for so
like
long.
Nobody watched them.
And you're not doing anything fresh or different.
But 4,000 would be life changing now.
If he's been doing this culture war stuff for 2, 3, 4 years straight, people are getting tired of the same shtick.
I don't know about that.
Fresh,
I don't know.
Tend to move on.
Nah.
It's stagnant now.
Nah.
And what I would do the same thing. I would go to my audience and I would say, man, I'm disappointed because I thought that I was going to continue on this trend of growth, and now it's kind of plateauing. And what does that mean? Because I had aspirations to move, and I had aspirations to do this and do that. And if it means that my income is plateauing now and my views are plateauing, maybe that means that I can't do any of that stuff that I wanted to do.
Hearing him explain this is so cool.
I don't know if it's really fair to share that with your audience. Okay? I'm telling you that now, 14 years later after the fact. But I don't know if it's fair to share that and to put that on your audience, because that's a thing for you to figure out.
Moments like this is so unlikable because he's done it and he's reaped the benefits from doing it. Other people can't do it now. Now other people can't be gross little losers and beg as much as he used to because he's already done it. Sorry, everybody. He closed the door behind him. You ever heard of leaving the door before other people? He slammed that shit shut. He slammed the begging door shut.
You know what I mean? I don't think that's the case. In this case, from what I'm seeing, from what he's showing, there is no distinct pattern there. It's just he's putting out the same.
He can talk about gout. He can talk about his hands leaking. He can talk about feeling bad and his teeth hurting. Other people can't.
We make completely different kinds.
Wings of Redemption can't talk about that on his stream.
Super popular game. Like I just played Resident Evil 9 Requiem a few months ago. Sky high views on the playthrough. Why? Because it's a hot game, big game from Capcom. Everyone wants to see me play the hot new game. Then I try to play.
Okay, so he's derailed too long now.
It's a smaller game and it barely gets.
He can't even name the game. It's a smaller game.
Them's the breaks. Sometimes you got to ride with the industry. Maybe the topics he was covering weren't that interesting at the time. And that's why his views were stagnant or declining, right?
No.
The thing is, like he's saying, his one video did get views. So if you got one video that's getting the better views, maybe focus more on that content that's bringing you the views.
This is stupid. He criticized him for that.
I'm just spitballing here. I'm trying to...
He criticized him for that same thing today.
Because I've been...
Like, why did he keep making videos about this lady? Because it got a lot of views. And I was like, he should make videos about what get a lot of views.
Everyone liked it. Now all of a sudden it's not working anymore.
What?
Well, that does happen on YouTube. I don't necessarily think it's YouTube is hiding anything. Now, by the way, there have been distinct...
You don't believe that.
...years that YouTube has changed the algorithm. And when they do, they usually don't tell anyone.
Yeah. DSP has totally used the word hide talking about his channel before.
No one can find it. I've had videos that for years...
That Spider-Man video.
...popular and would bring me in 20, 30, 40, 50,000 views a month. Even
that's an inflated number.
And then
I don't know about that.
Overnight, someone finger snapped, and those videos now get 0 views.
They hit them, dude.
No one can find them in the algorithm. That does happen. But his new content getting a declining active viewer base, it may be that, quite frankly, people are just tired of the same shtick. They want something new. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here.
He said that already. That's genuinely a loop. Him saying that and then saying, I don't know, I'm just spitballing. He genuinely said that exact sentence already.
No,
full loop.
He's still doing well for himself. So why are you really like talking about it and complaining about it?
Full loop. And then he just said it again. Why is he complaining about it? Because he's still popular.
Despite Jeremy,
why is he complaining? Because he's still popular was his take.
For his uploads and petitioning
after he just pointed out that he complained about his view counts when he was popular. Dude.
The following month, his best performing month ever.
Huh.
This same month,
Dude.
He announced on Unsleep Media that he was returning to Magic, apologizing to Wizards of the Coast while also faking their apology. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was for when he needed to boost his mood.
I view this channel as like a cathartic outlet for me, a place for me to go and just relax.
Well, I'm looking forward to where this segment gonna go. Damn it, I wanted to hear him rant more about it.
In the following years, making it a useful tool
Unfortunate.
when he's feeling despondent. His channel, with its improved performance, should not have brought him undue stress. Exclusively Games was a different story. Quote, I really...
Big ups to Minty Pigeon, 36-month resub earlier.
The monthly nut is nearly
And just now, Jameli Love Spot,
trash.
the 29-month resub.
More websites are dying. Do I continue to crowdfund it?
Yeah, people gonna love part 2 of him reacting to this. It's just the hypocritical segment, dude. He's like, wow, he shouldn't do that. Now, admittedly, I've done that.
Not displayed. As such, the website closed in mid-2020. Jeremy later claimed that the website exceeded its $200,000 fundraised amount at the beginning of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to all the major writers, which I, of course, proved since then. A 1-month severance for some of the bigger salaried people. Why did I have to finally pull the plug? Well, I had been paying for everything out of pocket since basically January, which was almost $10,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on which months, how many articles we publish in a month.
The figure of $10,000 to $12,000 a month was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000 to $144,000. On the website QB Farms, verified poster and alleged friend of Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too dishonest, that he did pay out severance, and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commentary.
Look at Spurgstrom profile picture being hid. That blurry pink thing.
Scamming Jeremy. To my knowledge, the site never fully recovered. Things behind the scenes often seem to be messy or disorganized.
One thing that we can say, or at least I can say, maybe you don't say this, is that at least going through this, the one thing that I think Jeremy has going for him is that he keeps trying different ideas, even if they're expensive. And even if they don't work, he does give it a try. He is trying different things. He's not just this one guy who's pig-headed doing one thing forever. But I don't think that many of his ideas have been very good outside of the Culture Wars one. And maybe the Magic one could have worked if there wasn't so much drama around it. But like this idea, I think, was destined to fail from day one. When you're known as a Culture Wars guy, and then you say, well, I'm going to make a site with no politics, but you're known for politics. So why is anyone going to want to go to the site that's no politics? It doesn't seem to make sense. But he is trying different things. And in this case, it seems like he got scammed, is what they're saying.
It's a really blockaded take, because if I had a nickel for every time I went under a political slop drama video, thread, anything, it's people saying that they wish they could not have political discussion. They wish they could just talk about games and not politics. So of course you get those people and say, hey, you want to talk about games and no politics? Follow me over here in this other room. And then when you want to talk about politics, go in the other room where I'm at right now. And then you can stay with them instead of going somewhere else.
Needed more support. Jeremy complied, and Ren, an additional quote-unquote employee, was hired. From what Jeremy gathers, Ren was an e-girl who Chung bought an iPhone 4 and was sending money to.
When I confronted him over it, he had a mental breakdown, a bawling breakdown on Skype for stealing.
Oh man, this is like the sad quartering beard.
The project.
It looked like something wrong when his beard looked like this.
He would have gone. Right.
He's okay. He's okay, man.
Stealing your money had I not figured it out. Okay.
To add to Jeremy's financial strain, he was dropped by sponsor Dollar Shave Club in June. When he did not receive a reply from the company, he assumed it was because of his content. This is something he made a video on, titled "Sponsor Dropped Me for Not Being Woke. Goodbye, Dollar Shave Club." Jeremy tweeted, quote,
Dollar Shave era.
Dollar Shave Club replied on
oh man,
my partnership.
These dudes have review tech too.
They claim that it is performance related and shared the data with me. The data supports their claim, unquote. Jeremy was not having a pleasant time on Twitter, to the point that on July 27, 2020, he announced he was leaving altogether.
No.
Small channel anymore.
Don't worry, he came back and then left again.
Needs that video to go viral on Twitter to live. Right now, I'm concerned about being a better husband, better work-life balance, and removing the toxic elements that...
For what I'm to understand, he just deleted his Twitter today, but not really. He deactivated it. So it's May 10th, 2026, and he was still tweeting.
You're thugging it
and he just deactivated it. So I don't think that this really worked.
Are causing my hair to fall out at an increasingly rapid rate.
On Twitter, there was much celebration. 3 days later, Jeremy made a video doing two things. He showcased these tweets of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hated me on Twitter. Also, I have two dads.
I want to point out right quick, somebody told him about quartering deleting his Twitter earlier, and he said, I don't care. Why are you telling me about that? He deleted it, but not really. He deleted it, but not really. He deactivated it. Oh my God.
Is one of my dads. All right?
It took 5 days for the quartering to return to Twitter. Apparently not under Jeremy, but under his employee, Maggie. Then
5 days.
3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as the quartering. Quote, yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people not allowed to change their mind?
Not very progressive.
This was tweeted
See, that's him being a villain, guys.
The same day of one of Jeremy's most well-known live streams.
To
his displeasure.
Oh, Fall Guys! What?
What?
I might pee in a trash can.
For pizza without me, and I'm angry about it. So I'm gonna win this round.
Okay, so call him drunk here.
If I don't,
fuck it. If he was drunk in the other one, he's drunk here. Definitely. He's talking about peeing in the basement, so obviously, as we know, he is. This is the factual one. You don't even have to guess.
Take his revenge.
I just peed in my basement.
Have to be the drain in his basement.
This shit only funny to me because it's a fucking Review Tech meme. Review Tech pushed this so hard. It was a sound effect, TTS, everything. I just peed in my basement.
It's hard to describe.
Where's the Review Tech segment of the June the King quartering video where we hype up Review Tech? Because Review Tech felt it the quartering too. Guys.
Get up!
He just got bored because it's the quartering. Eck. Excite Bike. I know what that is. It should make a new Excite Bike. If they made like a $30 Excite Bike with good graphics, I think it'd be kind of fire.
I've literally never lost that round. I've never lost.
This is what Fall Guys do to people.
He sounds like me. That's totally something I would say. Either I didn't lose, or I've never lost that before.
Lost that round. Oh my God. I just peed in my basement.
Ah!
Okay, letter. Just in the drain
They just speeded the
Though
basement.
Jeremy deleted the live stream, Channel Virus Sanity uploaded a 5-minute supercut.
What was that Pokemon video?
I mean, why would you delete the live stream? There's no.
Oh my
Who
god.
knows anything now? This live
Didn't
stream
it take?
immediately stolen and put everywhere on the internet. If you ever
Okay, leaving it on his channel is different.
it is there forever. There was
Leaving it on his channel is different.
It's not going to help.
Oh my god.
This video with "Imagine thinking this is an owner." Comments responding.
It's funny though, because DSP did leave his May 1st stream up. Well, he left it privated or whatever.
Twitter debacle. There could be an explanation for why the.
Why would you delete this? Because other people are gonna post it. Yeah, but what if nobody watch it? What if it don't hit the algorithm?
In July to 13 million in August, a period that Jeremy claims his channel was dead.
We went through that whole.
Yeah, this whole part 2 is the hypocritical pot kettle black segment. It's crazy.
Dead and gone for almost 3 weeks, and I think that was a direct.
The comments gonna be something else on this tomorrow, either on his channel or somewhere else.
The videos, and so now I've gone back to being a little more aggressive about that.
This was around the period that Jeremy was uploading 5 to 7 videos a day. As was with the last time he saw a dip in viewership, the following month he saw an increase in views. And the month after that,
Wait, that guy.
he saw an increase in mockery. On October 21st, 2020, the H3 podcast released Content Court, The Quartering, a nearly 2-hour-long video covering the Quartering's history of blunders.
Content Court.
Redesign. He doesn't like that the new updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
That's right.
Oh.
Disgracing She-Ra and Strong Beautiful Heroes.
Oh man.
I see he's achieved a almost
spelled heroes
50%
wrong.
dislike ratio on this one, even from his own fans. So
Jeremy has a habit of accidentally owning himself on Twitter. You use the word cuck.
Your Honor, if I may interject
Uh-oh.
and submit to the court.
The C word has been used.
When we were looking at these.
So wait a minute. This happened when 2020. They're saying. So if this happened way back when in 2020, we're talking almost 6 years ago now. What prompted him to act the way that he just acted recently?
I'm so
with
confused.
Kino Casino and with
Because he's the same person.
creators who were clipping the Kino Casino stuff and all that. What? Because they're already talking.
Is he asking why is he striking people now if he didn't then?
Is in the discussions, right?
Why does he get mad about it now if he didn't get mad then? Is he saying he should have gotten more angry then?
Grifter. Now they're getting into personal insults, right?
Right.
So this is 6 years ago.
Right.
He react the same way that
Apparently not, man.
As of recent.
Apparently not,
If
dude.
that's not the case, what prompted the difference in reaction between back then and now? 6 year change, right? I wonder what has happened because I have no clue.
Yeah, maybe it make him angrier now.
Left, right. If he's
Maybe it just makes him angrier now.
idea.
Whatever people saying.
This is 6 years.
Because he's dancing around it.
My life.
He's like, yeah, people, the stuff they're saying now about him.
I got up early to play some video games. Married life.
Married life.
My wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office, and she refuses to believe that it was for a bit in spite of video evidence. Yeah, dude.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler tweet, him peeing in his basement, his mini
Amazing.
videos on Brie Larson, and more. Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day of its upload on nearly every platform at his disposal.
He takes basically the same boring old, like little 10 greatest hits from the far left. You know, the whole yikes. We're gonna take every joke.
Is H3 is he considered far left? Again, I don't know.
Wow.
Space, I don't even know. Is he?
You don't have to be in the space to try to maybe kind of figure it out, dude. He's been on the internet for 20 years. He's been seeing these people get referenced in so many different storylines and dramas and all of this for at least a decade plus. And he want you to tell him, just like with Pokemon, just tell me. I can't read through nuance. I can't read the room. I can't understand based on context. I can make you tell me.
Once he starts talking about my
Just
wife,
tell me.
like, repeatedly.
What's weak to rock? Just tell me.
I barely even watched. I probably watched a grand total of 15 minutes of this, and it seemed like every little spot I picked.
What's weak to rock?
My wife is somebody that
remains offline.
The dude who tells us every day that the whole internet is left versus right in political battles is looking at this right-wing grifter guy and like, is he friends with this other guy who's arguing with him? What do you think? Is he like left-leaning? What do you think?
She hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how.
So this is the thing, like, this is.
Guys, if he was right-wing, you think he would have made this video about the quartering?
Called out the casino and said, listen, you can make fun of me as much as you want. I find
Maybe.
actually your content funny, but the fact
See, now the quartering sucks so much, people that are right-leaning will still make fun of him.
Right?
But that was, 6 years past.
That's what gets me, like.
That's what gets me.
So what happened? This is 6 years ago.
Oh my God, it is? He already said that.
The same thing is recurring 6 years later, but
Oh my God.
he's angry. He's making
The reaction is different.
That's true. But what prompted all the different reactions today? Which
He's being really weird talking about this.
Flagging the again, this is all supposed. I don't think
He's genuinely dancing around as much as possible. It's so annoying listening to him talk about this.
The Casino Clips channel taken down, saying it's ban evasion because supposedly.
Wow, supposedly.
Gorski's YouTube channel.
These supposedlies.
I mean, it's a lot of things here.
Supposedly.
I don't know if anyone has definitive proof of any of it. But
Supposedly.
It's weird that
Apparently.
We already talked about this weeks ago on DSP Gaming and that.
Talk about it right now.
About the topic, right?
What?
So
DSP Gaming. It's a different channel.
The same thing has happened, and now the response is different.
This segment is insane.
Ethan Klein.
Insane segment.
He's just basically, he used to produce great content, and now he just lazily regurgitates content he read, about other content.
I don't think the scriptwriter was ready for this reaction stream.
Disparaging remarks about his wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates Jeremy's own comment, insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch, Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was
just tipped in my basement
to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan asked Jeremy for a timestamp for where in the content court he insulted his wife. Jeremy instead responded with, quote, Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion and your concern about my dick size, my sex life, and the lineage of my family. This video is defamatory and desperate. You and I both know if you were anyone else, this would be creator-on-creator harassment and a strike. You've fallen so far, unquote. Jeremy on the Incredible Salt-Mine channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it.
Quartering line about not watching his drama videos. I hope DSP have a take about this.
It was in this stream that
there's insane amounts of content made about me.
Oh boy. Of course. Never mind. I watch none of it.
I watch none of it. I don't.
Of course.
I
don't.
Time to watch it.
I don't have time.
There's so much of it.
This isn't about all of it though. This is about that specific video.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you do. He reacted to the videos from the June the King about him.
Got made about you today. I don't care. Phil, did you hear there's a Christmas?
He's not reacting like that because he don't make as much money doing it. Okay, the pauses don't.
Right? Just another thing, another stupid thing. So I just ignore it. If I'm gonna react,
make it about me.
To know what was in it before I react, and then I don't even know what I'm talking about. Like
what does that mean?
Just ignore it. If really you feel
I wish I could rewind that. I don't know what he said.
It's just nonsense. It's someone being disingenuous. Just ignore it. Because the truth is, here's the truth. The people who are watching that content aren't your viewer base, right? H3H3 and his.
Why don't DSP tell himself this? DSP should tell himself this.
They're not.
When you talk about trolls stealing his views.
People who are making defamatory videos about me, that's also not my viewer base. So who cares?
Who cares?
Let them make content for these people. They'll believe whatever they want. You're not going to convince them otherwise. So let them have their nonsensical bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And then ignore it and do your own thing. And that's what I've learned. And listen, it was hard for me to learn that. It was a long time.
What a hard thing to learn.
Making content and trying to find a way to do it right and not get triggered by that crap.
Bro, what?
And now I just pay no attention to it anymore. But if you're going to react like he did, make a whole video about it, you at least need to know what you're talking about. Watch it or don't. If you're
what about a pre-stream? DSP's made pre-streams about stuff he didn't watch.
That's what I do now.
This isn't what he do now.
6 years ago, actually.
By that, despite campaigning on Ethan and talking about his wife, he acknowledges that it was not any way disparaging.
my wife at many times, not like in a disparaging way. It just brings her into the conversation, which I find kind of shitty. He brings her in like in a negative way, in a negative way.
As Ethan also brought up Jeremy's Hitler tweet, he now reframes it as being a joke, though the joke is not entirely clear.
How the fuck are they so stuck on this? It was obviously a fucking joke. And
Wow, he must be drunk. He's angry.
This is the thing on Twitter. They said, what did you say again?
I said, yeah.
It was really obvious.
Yeah, of course it was. It was like another Hollywood.
Yikes on bikes.
Bad. And I was like, ooh, stunning and brave. And like, and then everyone's like, oh, he's pro-Hitler.
Jeremy's co-host would join in on mocking Jeremy.
Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this.
Brie Larson, set to last 24 hours. Oh, good. There's one. Right, okay, I'm just going to put
The beautiful and talented Brie Larson.
Screen, I'm going to hit go, and then I'll talk for 10 minutes. As soon as that hits that 10-minute marker, is it, or it's 8?
That's quarter and favorite content creator.
As soon as that hits 8 minutes, I'm just going to hit stop.
Is it even something he could say about this segment?
I would want to talk about in regards to Brie Larson.
What's going on?
8 minutes.
Huh?
We can get into that another time. Thanks very much, guys. Like,
What this guy's talking about?
Another clip coming up next. I'll see you in a few
What
minutes.
the fuck?
Brie
Brie Larson?
Jeremy's stress, though he was uploading more.
So even his own friends on his own podcast were making fun of him for the meme.
No, they were razzing him.
Okay.
They're not making fun of him.
Here.
What
Ladies
the?
and gentlemen, I received
Money.
a generous $20 tip from Dis and Dat.
This and that.
Thank you for $20, Dis and Dat. I swear I clicked. I missed. There we go. He says, I'm here. I've heard so much outrageous things about you from detractors. If I ever saw you doing the quartering type content and being fake like him, I would have stopped watching you in 2010.
What is this weird statement?
And harassing women for clicks. There you go.
Oh,
He
okay.
meant to say, and not harassing women for clicks.
DSP did harass women. For clicks is arguable.
I basically
I don't
harassed
know.
virtual women in the video games, right? Totally did.
Okay, what's harass mean? Saying anything online? Well, then he did that then.
Sexualized content and stuff like that. And,
Apparently that's what that mean right now.
anymore. I've completely
So I'm gonna move on.
creator
Yep,
for
he
that.
changed everything for the better.
But,
Thank you. Nice little fucking sharp ass smack.
$20. Thank you so much, Dis and Dat.
Sharp ass smack. Sound like he eating food.
From Astronaut.
Sound like a dude eating food on stream. What are you eating, Phil? I hear you smacking a lot.
An Astronaut says the following.
Well,
as long as
that's what he said, I think.
engaging and supporting it, we'll do more of it. We'll do more of it in 2 nights. It's now what? Sunday night? We'll do it Tuesday night. We'll continue because it looks like we're poised to be about halfway done with this documentary. We're gonna do another half an hour or so.
It took him 2 streams to watch half of a 3-hour video.
Everyone who's here, thank you. Anyone watching on demand, thank you. To those who supported tonight, thank you very much.
Heavy-handed. Where is the video? He's begging again.
Thank you so much. Engage with the content. Let's keep going.
Oh, that was annoying.
Increase.
You gave him so much money that he begged.
Just sent a whopping 2,000.
You gave him so much money he begged.
Thank you, Vasil.
What a reward.
Much for 2,000 kicks. That's the most kicks we've
It stopped right away. It stopped so quick. That's a crazy stop.
Some kicks occasionally.
Oh my God. I gotta turn the volume down. I'm not listening to him for a little while now.
They just sent another 10. I think there was 50 earlier. Thank you to Suku for that.
It got a little unhinged.
Thank you so much, Vasil.
It's like the actual stop, dude. I am at the red light. Wow, this sucks.
Okay.
Any minute now. And then he got to thank you 8 times in a row. And then beg again. And then he can move on.
Yes.
Yeah, fair enough.
Usually every day. Because I usually do like 2 to 3 on Midwestly too. I'm getting fatter and like.
So random. This has nothing to do with the stream right now.
So much time sitting at.
Something happened, and now he calling mixtape an industry plant. I don't think he even said industry plant during the stream. But now he got a video uploaded. Mixtape, biggest industry plant ever? Question mark.
Really hard.
And it's, if you go and look at it, it's obviously supposed to make people think that it's not a DSP video.
Jeremy saw endless growth, the more traction is
Like it looked like a random video you will find. Again, I can't show it because my mouse don't work and everything frozen OBS.
is a Nazi subreddit was created, a small but growing group of Redditors who greatly dislike Jeremy. Conversely,
I've never heard him say industry plan before.
Past 1 million subscribers. Rather than
Pardon my wording, but
articles, Jeremy continued to make videos.
did grifters take the term industry plant from the hip hop community
Once and
to use against games now?
the unfinished part of my basement. Like, I don't even care about that, but these
I'll write that down, something else ruin.
it's hilarious. Like, look, when you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
Jeremy, on the Incredible Salt Mine, would admit to urinating in or on several more places.
He calls me one night like,
What is with this show? Why?
Yeah, get him to address the term industry plant tomorrow.
He told the Walmart story.
This segment's dumb.
Story? No,
This segment's super
you
dumb.
can't control yourself on this show. Then don't
Coming from DSP, the dude who talk about everything on his show.
eat at the bottom. They must
Whether it be pee, poo, and begging, talking about his wife, his cat.
risque and over the top with the stories they're telling. They're making like ridiculous amounts of money. That's the only thing I can.
$3, by the way.
Just look at the money.
He picked the perfect time. Look at the money rolling in.
Ding 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 ding.
This is stupid.
Ka-chinging.
Oh, come on.
Thing I could think of. Why else would you be telling this stuff?
Look at what he's calling a scrolling leaderboard. The same thing he got on the top of his layout right now. Ding, 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 ding. Cash register going off. That's what he called the leaderboard.
My sister is actually a feminist. We've watched your Heavy Rain playthrough. And
Now we got to hear about this dude's sister being a feminist. Yeah, thank you. Is he one?
I really have made an honest, effort to turn myself around. And
Ding, ding, ding. Cash register going off.
And I really do think I am now with the
Ding, ding, ding.
my commentary changing. So I have no desire to go after anyone, male, female, or anyone on the internet and systematically try to harass them for any good reason. There's no point. Okay? Okay.
All right.
happen to have people, I'm just fucking obliterated.
Look at all of the money they're making. That's why they're talking about this stuff. That's why they even say anything on their stream to make money. Cash register. Ding, ding, ding.
And I'm smoking a cigarette while I'm talking to him. He can hear me smoking. He's like, oh, you smoke? I'm like, oh, I felt judged a little bit. And then I had to piss so bad, but there was like music and everything.
Great. Now we have to hear him explain a peeing story.
So I just start pissing in a bucket. Like there's a 5-gallon bucket in my garage. And I start pissing in a bucket. And a dude comes out. My buddy comes out. He's like, what the fuck? You're pissing in the garage? All I hear is like a 10-second silence from Mark. Mark's like, do you need me to call you? Do you want to call me back? I'm like, no, he's just joking. He's just joking. I'm not really pissing in my garage.
Why do you keep pissing in random parts of your fucking house, man?
My wife, like, sometimes, like, I get home late on, like, dart night. It's like, I usually get home at, like, 1 in the morning. And I've been drinking since, like, 5 or 6. And then I take the dogs out when I get home so then I could sleep in a little bit longer.
Ooh.
And then, like, oftentimes
I just got a real bad email. Your gifted membership to Low Cow Chubby expires May 13th.
Taking a leak next to the dog who is also taking a leak.
Low Cow Chubby.
Gross. Why don't you just come?
I'm gonna have to frame this.
What do you mean? I'm right next to the dog.
And they're demonetized now. It's a show that don't exist right now at all. Not even renamed.
Wait a minute. There's another
Fully demonetized channel. It might never be live again. It's not even worth it to bring back. Chubby.
history of drinking and peeing. Wow.
Chubby.
There's a lot of crap on the internet about me. It's the thing is.
Remember when DSP peed in his basement?
I'm sure.
I don't have a basement, am I right?
About Dark Side Phil over the years, and they react exactly the same way. So it's none of this is like horrible cancelable stuff. This is the kind of shit that people do laugh at you on the internet for, and they'll meme at you for, and it's harmless. Like he's actively telling the stories. It's not like these were leaked stories behind the scenes that he tried to hide for years. He's actively telling the stories, right? So you would think this is okay. Make fun of him for this. It's fine. He's telling it.
I'd be on a leash.
Yeah, good pause, Unc.
I gotta piss too, so I'm just gonna piss, and then he's pissing, I'm pissing, and like if he gets done first, he's like, "What's going on over here?"
Okay, how long does this segment go on? Can we go to the next? Do we have to hear more stories about pissing? I'm tired of it. I want to hear about now. I think I have to piss. because he's pissing so much.
Does he have to
now
for
my
real?
body is
Is he resinous?
like 87 times in the last 2 minutes. Now you have to pee. Damn it.
Kind of hold him off while I'm pissing so I don't piss on him. I'm like, God damn it. Anyway, yes, I have pissed on him.
Jeremy, facing undue stress, released a video in February because his channel performed poorly the day before.
What? Again?
Every year, seems to be 2 to 3 times a year, there is this algorithmic reset or a shadow banning. It goes by very different names, but if you've been around, you know that this channel has talked about it several times. My channel.
This is hold on. I got to do something. Ready?
Oh.
Give me 1 second.
Full screen face. No. Zoom in on him? Nope. Getting rid of his camera.
Okay.
So.
Minds, Twitch, Parlor, Rumble, BitChute, and he's also on YouTube.
He's like, look at this loser. He got like 2 more links than I do.
Doesn't accept contributions? Like, I mean, surely he has a PayPal as well, right?
It's awesome when he do this.
Of course, he must. He has to. We already know he has a Kickstarters. He has GoFundMe's.
Like, it's super easy to defend somebody having a bunch of channels that make the kind of content he got, but I'm not gonna do that.
At one point.
Not a full sweep, everybody. Not a full sweep.
Does he accept mailed money? If so, does he have like a PO box you can mail him?
This is really funny because Darkside Phil at one point
Does he
was almost about to go to a Western Union for a dude. It's proof. It's a video I made about it.
There's got to be more. Can you have a carrier pigeon fly funds to this man? Because I may be interested in doing it that way.
Hilarious.
The way that I've decided.
He loved these segments. He loved when he can find people that ask for more than him or have them like more links than him.
You get attacked on the internet.
Oh my God, it gets him fucking off.
For example, you don't want.
It gets him off.
You get most of your income to be shut down, and now you have no other way to make money.
And then he sweeps for it.
It's a little excessive.
But it's too much. It's excessive.
Parlor, Rumble, bitch.
He should only have like 4 websites instead of 5. He should only have 3 instead of 4.
I'm seeing a pattern that perhaps there's a focus here.
Yes, I mean the video is literally about the dude being a grifter.
And of course, you don't
Come on, man. The pause can be over now.
also accept contributions.
You understand that I'm also a loser too, and I'm being hypocritical. He even calls himself hypocritical. He used the H word. He used the H word.
But my entire screen is just the leaderboard and me. Okay? You don't
Remember when he called the leaderboard a cash register?
overlays, pay here, pay.
I hate when he hate on this.
Pay.
It makes me kind of mad. I wish I could skip this. I'm really dying right now inside.
I'm not going to complain.
But I hate when he shit on people layouts. Why don't every stream look the same, guys? Why don't every stream look like mine?
Killer already many years
Time
ago.
to hate on PK now.
It's like 3 tiny little webcams, and their entire screen is like Dollar Shave Club, water pick toothbrush.
He's so jealous of this.
On the screen, it's like, dude, is this a podcast or am I on a fucking website for, to buy products and see shilling? Like, what is going on? At some point, I would like to have content be the focus of content. Does that make sense? That like,
Bro, what?
Because
It's taking too long. I stopped paying attention twice now by accident and once on purpose.
then they'll contribute. Not the product is the contributions.
Are you serious? Awesome take, sire.
It drives me.
You're not hypocritical at all.
Way more successful than
Look how upset he is too. To say it drives me bonkers.
methodology has been wrong all along, and all I should have been doing is thinking about how do I get money today before I even think about what content I'll put out to do it. Maybe that's what I should have been doing
This segment's not fun at all.
from day one.
Come on, man.
Because everyone there is doing better.
No way the on-demand audience is gonna like this.
Killer already do better than me. Jeremy does better than me.
Full jealousy segment too.
Cool here. Or maybe not.
He spent way too long on this.
Let's continue.
Being effective. Very
Nah, he spent way too long on that.
recent one, cutting views.
And then to derail himself to talk about PKA.
Now, a lot of people might say,
Wow. Like actually upset about a layout. Why doesn't he make the whole layout his face full screen?
subscriber base.
No.
That to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way.
It's like different content, dude. I don't know. He hate on LTG layout too, though.
And I put out a tweet about it.
Meanwhile, he can have all of the RGBs he want and whatever. He can do whatever he want. Nobody can do whatever they want. I wish you hate on my setup, my layout.
I do feel like
He will one day.
he got way too comfortable making
Another pause. Oh my god.
or really inebriated or both. I don't think he's really inebriated right here, but he sounds tired. And
He sounds tired. Is what we're doing now.
as good content,
Dude, I sound tired.
whiny,
This is fucking lame.
I know because I've been there. If I'm here and I'm already tired or I'm in a bad mood and I'm going to make content, then the content's not going to be as good and it's going to maybe come across.
None of his content's ever good. He should tell us the day he was in a bad mood and he made videos so we can compare.
I'm kind of beat or I'm annoyed.
Another shitty pause to talk about himself. Just talking about himself.
This documentary, we're realizing
He's super heavy-handed right now. It's like unbearable.
video. What is the point of this video?
Oh my god, he's power leveling, bro.
Right now.
He's power leveling so hard. It's just power leveling the stream. This is what I would do. This is how I do it. This is how I would do it. This is what I would do. What's the point of this fucking stream?
Anyway, what he's doing right now?
I don't even know what DSP's talking about because I don't know what the video's about because he paused and distracted us.
That there's always an algorithmic reset at the beginning of every year.
Oh.
And YouTube's algorithm screws you.
Oh.
Then do something at the beginning of every year to surge more interest. Right?
Yeah, just do something.
Or an event or something special so that you can get yourself back into the algorithm when you're getting kicked out. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Don't just happen. Try to do something for the business that will propel you back into the limelight so you'll get more attention for yourself.
What the hell is he talking about?
The culture war stuff and getting that rage bait content.
How does he know that? Because his view count is high, that mean he good at it?
Like, what is the point about crying about the algorithm over and over? I don't think it's really going to fix things.
DSP, you do that. Oh, but quarter and cry about it more. I mean, I don't know.
It is super stressful.
This is kinda not fair.
Wondering about how to change my
because obviously the quartering got a lot of videos, like his channel was shown. This is a edited documentary highlighting him begging and complaining.
Look, yes, I know.
I wish the Jonah King video did that more.
Being over-the-road truck driver is difficult too. I understand.
I'm pretty sure he had 100, 200, 300 videos about Brie Larson and not 300 videos about the algorithm. Just saying.
But what I am saying is the mental toll that YouTube places on content creators like myself and others with lack of.
I hope he give a take here because I feel like I know what it might be.
Any other job.
Nope, he don't care. He's moving on.
He's, again, I'm going to say this. He's not wrong.
Oh.
The things he's saying are correct. YouTube is awful. Absolutely awful at any kind of transparency when they make changes to the site, when they make changes to the business, the algorithm, and it hurts creators who genuinely are working their butts off because they change everything.
Okay, when's he gonna say but?
Won't work for you today.
Where's the big but?
But I don't know who he's talking to because his audience doesn't make the YouTube algorithm.
There you go.
YouTube does.
You know how mad he would be if a dude in his chat say we don't make the algorithm next time he complain about low views?
Venting
Bray will punch you through the internet.
Viewership probably won't work or help.
I hate when he do this. No one's allowed to vent to their audience except him.
Seeing similar problems.
Fuck out of here, dude.
Together to try to
It's just make him even more unlikable when you say this.
or perhaps
No one's allowed to vent to their audience except him. No one's allowed to beg except him.
with your content during these time periods.
No one's allowed to beg before they make content except him.
Bitching to your audience. I don't see how that's going to help anything.
Jeremy.
Also, this is subtle begging to actually like this is kind of asking people to watch your videos too, in a roundabout way. And I think DSP understands that.
Previous 6 individual months, though it is also possible that Jeremy's videos were getting demonetized at a higher rate, or his earnings were simply just not satisfactory. Come March, Jeremy used a tried and tested method of inducing financial support. It begins with Zombie Kills, a controversial Twitch streamer that Jeremy made multiple videos covering. She was allegedly being harassed, and Jeremy was being blamed for it.
Nightbot going crazy in YouTube chat.
Was swatted, naming and blaming Jeremy for the event, and asking for his sponsors to abandon him, all while failing to provide evidence he did such a thing. Various creators came out in support of Jeremy while denouncing the Twitter user. Jeremy covered this situation on his channel, and the Twitter user deleted her tweet. Jeremy then released a video recapping the situation, emphasizing that he needed financial support during this time.
For myself and my staff, a lot of people forget, just for this YouTube channel, there's 4 full-time employees.
Jeremy would transition this into promoting his Subscribe Star, a Patreon.
Oh man, I remember this website. I wonder. I'm gonna look it up, see if it still exists.
Way to essentially securing all of their jobs.
Another way to
They do.
contribute. It's a Patreon alternative. Subscribe Star. Another one.
Yep, another one.
Another one. Another one. Here we go. So wave your hands. Okay.
Regardless of if
Skibbity on.
schools get my sponsors removed or something bad like that.
Jeremy also makes it clear that this was financial support for his business. Fundraising for litigation.
Let me look away and drink my water.
Him would be a separate fund if he decided to go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's Subscribe Star from February 24th, 2021. There are 3 goals on the right-hand side.
I'm so exhausted looking at these kinds of screens.
This is sarcasm. This is some weird joke.
I had a Patreon.
I admit it. I beg. He say had. He have a Patreon. He have a Patreon. He have a Patreon. Why he say had? You can still give him money through it. Come on, man. This is another bad pause.
A few bucks each.
20 people a month, a few bucks each.
I don't, I do
He
nothing.
don't have one anymore, but he got one.
Okay. When you contribute to me, I directly shout you out on my streams.
No, he don't.
I tell
He don't shout out the Patreon people. Oh, because his legacy.
These, I couldn't imagine.
You heard that weird lie? When people support me, I say, let's buy games, let's do things. He don't ask what game to buy.
Is having
He barely asks what game to play.
goals and we hit
Not seriously. It's like asking, knowing the answer already.
funding. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna start this website. We're gonna do this project. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. What? It's too exhausting.
Bro, different people work different ways. Quartering had more emotion than you, DSP.
Asking and asking and asking. And it's always something else.
Imagine. Yeah, some people feel that way about him because they ask for less stuff on their stream. Or not at all. It's like, yeah, DSP beg a lot, quarter and beg more. Awesome. What mirror?
Hold on. My phone is kind of reflective. Hold on.
Wow, this is a weird segment. This is not good enough to pause this long. Some of these pauses have been life risking. Again, let me say the same thing in smack too.
There's parallels, right? But it would be hard to make a documentary about me like this. There was one.
No, it wouldn't.
There was a 4-hour documentary. Was it like this one?
No, because he didn't care about that. This sucks. I really was hoping that he wouldn't have made this point.
There was another thing, and there was another thing, and there was another
Because if Juna King wanted to do that, he could have did that. But he didn't cover it that way.
accident.
He covered them in a different way.
It was
You don't cover everybody the same way.
It wasn't anything like this. Is just like endless.
That's crazy that he did that.
And it's just
He actually tried to make that spin.
there's some things that I'm
Awesome.
laughing at and I'm enjoying, and I am liking that I'm understanding the history of this man to know what's going on right now. But I'm actually starting to get exhausted.
His documentary was about him taking advantage of autistic people and playing mobile games and then wasting $100,000 on them. He's a way better person, everybody.
Raise money, and then there was money, and there was money, and money.
This pause should have ended by now. This is sick.
Tired of it
He's stalling the fuck out of this video.
because it's either money or complaining about money. At this
If he wanted to be over with, why don't he skip ahead or let the video play?
continue.
Part of his staff members.
If he wanted to be over, why? If he don't want a video all about money, why is he watching a video about a dude Griftin? I know why. I know why he don't want the video to be all about money. Because when his video's about money, people say you did that, Phil. That's why he don't want the video to be about money. I figured it out. Because if the whole video's about money, people gonna say you did that. You did that. You're worse than that. You do that too. That's why.
Significantly more
Can we talk about him harassing women again so Phil can look better?
61 likes.
Remember when he bragged about not harassing women today, basically? That was a segment that happened.
Has increased, but this is not possible because
Make him the better guy by bringing that up again. Bring up Hitler again.
protecting himself from the cancel culture mob. Jeremy's finances would be a topic of a podcast he attended later in the month, spurred on by conversation of his wife's planes.
She had went to it. She's selling her existing plane. We don't have like Tim Pool money, so we have to sell the plane she has now before she can get something else.
Wait, she has a plane?
Yeah,
though?
She has Zenith 750. It's like a Bush plane. Yeah.
Wait, is that the... Yeah, it's Adam!
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah. It's not a jet.
I don't have Tim Pool
It's
money,
not a jet.
but we're deciding which plane.
From that thing DSP did. DSP got a notice by now, right?
Please keep super chatting me. But
Yeah.
He's really bad with faces. I don't think he noticed yet.
More growth in subscribers is enough to sate Jeremy.
We'll see.
Keep him motivated to grow.
It's gonna suck if his viewers have to tell him.
The wealth he was incurring, the support he was receiving, was diminishing in its effect as he began taking more time off and was forced to face his life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little
Yeah, he's gone now.
Explores these feelings
I don't think he noticed.
in April titled "I've Been Kind of Depressed."
He was looking a little funny.
Man,
why is he not pausing and saying stuff now?
These things that pop in your head.
Gotta find a new thing to talk about.
It's like a midlife.
Guys, can it stop being about money?
But not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy.
Holy shit, Phil! The detractors, they were right.
But like, I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years. You know, daily videos on 1 or 2 channels. Multiple daily videos. This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me.
Oh God.
A bunch of people back in Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon.
Maybe 10 minutes left of him doing this till he clock out. I'm getting nervous.
I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And you know, and that kind of started me thinking about like, okay, like maybe you don't have to work so much. So in terms of like mental health,
I mean, you don't have to work so much, but then you can't have a jet. You understand? Like, I work full time, 5 to 6 days a week right now. There was a time when I actually had to work 6.5 days a week just to keep things going.
I don't like this.
No time off.
Him using the word work. He's being so annoying. Just running his slob Let's Play channel, working 6.5 days a week.
Probably, you know, 5 to 6.
Working 6.5 days a week.
Extra day off.
Using the word work so much. And it's just him streaming.
Thank you all. I appreciate you all. For
Oh my God. Pray your hands. Thank you.
Okay. But
works 6.5 days a week.
He's complaining about how much he's working, but also he has a jet.
Yeah.
Like,
this is dumb. You can't.
So much. Stop living this lifestyle of.
I kind of don't understand this.
You need to keep going, because it sounds like he just got stuck into this cycle of always.
DSP complain about money, but he has a Nintendo Switch 2.
And yes, this is
just stop. Like, what does that mean?
But at the very same time, it's completely grinded the man down to dust. And now he's falling.
Phil complains about views, but he has a $3,000 computer.
He's overly tired. It could be a
Stop.
combination of the two. And that's driving him into problems on Twitter and social media. That's now affecting his work. And so when he even sees a tiny decline in views, he flips out at it because
tiny decline. Look at how he's spinning this. Because he do the same thing. That's why he's spinning it like this. When he has a tiny decline, he flips out. Sound familiar?
With bricks. You know what
now he's talking about him walling himself in with bricks, kind of like being on an island by yourself.
Except the fact.
Sound familiar?
I don't need to do as much work, but I also.
What does that even mean? Dumb wording, bro. He walled himself in with bricks. Explain. He got 4 employees.
I could just have 1. I don't need 3. That's okay. Close this one, close that one. Just have the 1. Just have the few employees. Just focus on that.
Just have a few employees instead of 4. So have like 2 or 3 instead of 4. You got too many employees, bro. 4 is too much. Just have a few. Really good advice from the king here.
Attacking him. But the people attacking him are actually what's driving his growth, because that's what gets people to rally around him and behind him. He says it's the YouTube algorithm, but every time the algorithm affects him, he asks for more money and he gets it. So the only thing that's really killing him is him.
Oh my God. He loves saying this. Very awkward wording.
Overworking himself.
One of his fucking fetishes is to blame people for their own problems, because the whole internet do that to him. It's Phil's fault that Phil is here. Phil did this to himself. So he always do it to other people.
Thing that is not unique. Where
if you never noticed it, you'll notice it now, maybe.
Feel alone all the time.
He always say people did it to themselves. He self-felt to himself.
It makes it really.
That's one of his favorite things, to say somebody did something to himself. He killing himself is insane.
Close friends.
He's killing himself.
Like, they may think we're close, but like I don't.
It's like, yeah, a guy set himself up for a lot of work, and now a lot of work is like too much work. Wow, that's the American dream, man.
You know, garner friendships or even relationships.
The funny thing is, the same thing he's like saying is bad. DSP is happy when it happened. All of those pre-streams and DSP brag about being happy because he got a lot of work, a lot of games on a schedule. It's a good thing that I'm so busy. What happened to that?
That's big money.
But now it's bad to work 6.5 days a week. Now it's bad to have too many employees.
I feel like you lost out. I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of lucidity.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Boom. He's done it. He's hit it on the head, and it's exactly what I just said. Dead on.
That he's killing himself.
His own prison, and now he, like, what do you do?
Oh, the warden. Remember when the warden pissed me off when he said, I think he said he surrounded himself with bricks? He fixed it. The scriptwriter fixed it. He built his own prison. Again, he's saying something the internet says about him. He built his own prison.
Here's my real.
I think every person on Kiwi Forums has said that about him by now. He built his own prison. Sound familiar?
Any of his projects.
Does he actually like what he does? Sound familiar?
To do these side projects, or is this just he's been this endless grinder, but doesn't like anything he's doing at all?
Isn't that the point of the video?
Because this is, I will say this.
Endless grinder instead of grifter.
That I can apply to Jeremy can definitely be applied to
me.
Which is why, remember the first video that I put out from last week, I called it a grifter.
He uploaded an edited video about mixtape. That's not a highlight. He called it a highlight. It's an edited video.
And I know what it's like. Okay? But the difference here at the end of the day, well, I'll say there's two.
That was a calculated segment.
I can observe between him and
calculated segment.
Difference number one is that I actually like my job. Like every day that I'm sitting here and I'm chilling with all
every day,
having a good time, and we're doing any kind of content, whether it's
any kind of content, I'm having fun. Even when he looking up Jonathan Ross talking about kids in bathtubs, he had fun doing everything, guys. Literally everything he ever do, he had fun.
Or we play a more challenging game like Soros.
Literally everything he do is exactly as fun as everything else. Imagine being stupid enough to believe this. You are retarded if you believe this.
I genuinely like.
Bro, he's delusional. Yeah, guys, I like everything I do equivalently. That sounds so dumb.
That's the kind of guy I am. I would never go crazy, balls to the wall for
that sounds so dumb.
Okay?
Is he done?
Difference number one.
He's still not done.
What I'm seeing, the fact that this guy has gone in so many different directions. And the
I'm so happy that Phil has fun and likes doing everything he does equally. He talk about making content like it's his children. Oh, I love all of them equally.
I don't think he enjoys
Bro, stop lying.
In fact, I would almost go out as far to say maybe the videos are just disingenuous because he knows it's just content.
Just like when he talked about how he don't have favorite viewers. You know what? Some things you could just not talk about at all. He go out his way to talk about it, and then it'd be a crazy, blatant lie.
He made another video about Brie Larson today. It would get
just like an annoying lie to fucking piss you off. He's still talking.
Okay?
Okay.
But for me, it's like, no, I like what I do.
Yeah, we know. He said that already. This is the loop segment. He looped. He looped. He looped. He looped. He looped. He looped. Give me the loop. Give me the loop. Y'all heard it. I can't rewind. I can't skip ahead. Nothing works. That was a fucking loop.
On a day when he comes to the job and he makes the 5 videos and they don't hit the algorithm, he doesn't have the dopamine hit. Okay. But that's your work life. What's going on behind the scenes?
Who cares?
Of your work life.
Do we really want to know?
This man has absolutely no work-life balance whatsoever. He is a 100% grind away.
He's literally married. What?
That dictates his life. He didn't actually draw the line and say, all right, success to some extent, but there has to be a limit to my success. I'm going to say outside of.
Why didn't Quarterin limit his success? Why didn't he limit his success on purpose? This sounds so dumb.
Friends or family, and this is going to be
oh my lord.
And this is something I can 100% attest to because I've been there, and I was very, very guilty of this.
Yeah, maybe the Quarterin should watch his wife play Mario Kart.
I was miserable, because it was about work, work, work.
This segment's too long. This is such a long pause. The stream is basically over now. He's milked this like crazy.
I have time with my wife every single day. We have at least one full day off, if not more. I
can't have like 5-6 days off, man.
I don't do any work.
Don't gaslight me.
And then there's some days I still got to do some errands, but I still get this.
It's his choice that he spend 1 day a week with her.
Still spending time with her outside of the work, and I said that has
this
to happen.
Is way too long. Holy shit, we get the point, man.
Dictated by the online presence.
Oh my god. Yeah. Congrats, bro. You work different than him.
There's people right now on the kick side of things watching this right now, and they're saying things. Where's your wife, Phil?
Of course they are. She's downstairs like she always is.
Relaxing, or she's downstairs relaxing, waiting for me.
All she do is relax.
We can go spend some time together tonight before I go to sleep.
This is awkward to listen to.
That's my life every day.
That's my life every day. My wife waiting around for me.
But
once a week she go to work.
Spend time together. Then she makes the meals. And
now he's responding to trolls and kick. Awesome.
Time together. We love it.
Awesome.
That's really
she cooks, you guys. I look forward to her cooking.
Time with her and doing stuff. Right?
This is too much. People don't react to stuff this way. This isn't different. This is awkward.
Other things with our time that we want to do. We're improving the house.
Another
together.
passionate speech about his life.
We want to go places and do things together because we can do it now. We literally couldn't have done it until the last positive changes we've seen in the last 2 years.
Until he started making more money because of the Keno Casino.
Okay? And that's called work-life balance. Like, yes, I'm here a lot, but I also have a life outside of here. That
he already said that. This is the third time he's saying this.
And it's a good one. It's a good life. And I love that.
Look at how he's using the quarter in reaction to push Pignosis about his life being good.
Watching this video,
look how awkward this is. He's genuinely watching this content that has nothing to do with himself to push a narrative about himself through it.
Lost the script.
This is fucking weird as shit.
To grind so that you have an end goal to grind for. Like you grind so you can be affluent enough.
This isn't true.
You can basically
a dude who's literally not rich is saying this is so dumb.
Work anymore, right?
Yeah.
Because the truth is, if you don't.
What if you want to keep working though, man?
Sell off the businesses.
Why didn't Bill Gates quit?
Rest of your life, you're done.
Bill Gates really rich. Why didn't he quit everything? This is so stupid.
I know I'm not going to blow up.
It's like, of course you're not rich and you're not a millionaire and you're never going to be one because your mind state don't work with it.
You better damn well be sure you like what you're doing.
Oh, this is lasting so long.
There's no exit strategy here for this man, and he doesn't like what he's doing. It's a double whammy.
So now, no, not even 5 minutes ago, he was wondering if he liked what he do. And now he's saying he don't.
And I can step away from it.
And what's exit strategy? Exit strategy is bad when other people do it, right? I thought that was bad.
And it's torturing him.
Oh my God, he's making the same take again.
It's killing him when
he's looping again.
Right? That's awful. Awful. Now we're up to what, 2022? Let's see if we can find a logical stopping point.
Yeah. He milked the shit out of that segment, dude. He looped 3 times in a row.
To grow his channel, to appease his anxiety, to distract himself from
he said so fucking much. Wow.
An unsatisfying personal life.
So now YouTubers are supposed to have exit strategies, apparently. Because being on YouTube is like being a prostitute, and you're supposed to have an exit strategy. It sucks. I guess.
Much to bear, because 3 months later,
but when YouTubers go away because their exit strategy worked out, DSP go on pre-stream and complain about it and talk about how he passionate. So that's why he never stopped. But now you're supposed to want to leave. You're supposed to have an exit strategy. Exit strategy. Jeez, man.
I have a really difficult time.
Maybe he liked making more money more than not. Imagine wanting to make more money.
4, 5, and an Xbox
Imagine.
Series X at launch. Haven't even turned them on still. I've been wanting to get back into Final Fantasy IV.
Waiting for a logical stopping point, by the way. AKA when he talk about himself again for 5 minutes. New World shout out. That game done.
Just play them.
Quarter and never got to play New World.
Always be making content.
You know what? New World might still be a thing.
I've worked on this mentality.
But if it's not shut down, it's gonna shut down.
Overcome it. Be able to enjoy something. But I'm incapable.
What Jeremy's continued.
He hates this.
The latter half of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco, in response to Jeremy calling Megan Fox a walking sex doll, called Jeremy gross in return. The H3 podcast did yet another segment covering Jeremy in October with the highlight video titled
H3 After Dark.
Pants 2 pees in his basement. 3 has crotch rock. Then again, November.
Yeah, so he was doing a live stream and this turned up. Hila, what do you think? Reddit forced cream pie.
Well, I didn't even understand what that means.
Yeah, I had to do some investigating.
Yeah, not yet.
Jeremy responded to this with
Wait, what?
The second one is, quote, so weird of the tolerant left thinks this is an own. Real tolerant, unquote. Jeremy was even mocked by his wife for something entirely different.
Even, well, now, like,
I used to like point it out.
We're back on this fucking podcast.
Talk about this stuff on this This show better have made this man millions upon millions of dollars. If he again was talking about embarrassing stuff on this show, like, oh my God.
On TV all the time.
Right.
Like there's 10 members of this cast and 6 of them are gay. Curious, I'd say.
What if this is his passion project?
I mean, she's like kind of sick of it. she's like just.
Because if he's a cook, wouldn't a passion project be to like embarrass himself maybe too? I don't know. Maybe this is a passion project.
There was more to come.
To embarrass himself online.
On Kiwi Forums, a user archived Jeremy's recent rant about his loss of hair and the amount he works. At the end of October, Jeremy released another video claiming he was the target of YouTube's demonetization.
Oh boy.
Finally, in December,
my favorite
video bringing attention to those mocking him and his IBS. Jeremy then closed the year by announcing his New Year's resolution to find a work-life balance, to not smoke, and to lose weight. While it is possible he did stop smoking, it is certain he failed with the other 2 resolutions. By 2022, it had been 3.
Okay, so that was actually, we were talking about 2021 all along. I thought we were binning.
Holy shit, I think the word Ashton might be blocked in his chat. That is hilarious.
Okay, I think this is a good spot to end.
I think the word Ashton is blocked in his YouTube chat.
1 hour.
That is hilarious. This dude said a whole 2 sentences, and the only word in there that might have got him deleted is the word Ashton.
That tonight went
Harmful, forbidden terminology. Sexist. Yep.
Based off of, my criteria of success, I would say we got a good crowd. We had an engaged crowd. We had a supportive crowd.
You're coping.
I think that tonight actually was better than last time because tonight we got more into the meat of the quartering and what he does, and it was more interesting than learning about the backstory. Right? I think so.
Right?
So what we will do is, number 1, this will become a video on demand that you can watch after the fact on the channel. It will remain archived. All of you can watch it. Thanks to everyone who was here, who supported in any way. If you're watching this on demand after the fact,
don't leave anywhere. I got to take it to schedule.
Leave comments. It's very important because this channel has been defunct for a long time, and that engagement will hopefully get some more people to notice it again because it has been pretty hard to get people to notice anything on this channel.
Wow, he's complaining about views. I thought he was successful. He's so successful. Why he complain about views so much?
Let's reconvene in 2 nights. We'll do it all again this coming
Tuesday. They don't say to reconvene in Connecticut. They said that when he grew up.
React Part 3. Which it appears is going to be
reconvene
of 2021, 2022, maybe even into 2023. And then, of course, the Kino Casino arc, which is the current arc of how they just constantly start making fun of him and tearing him apart and, getting into the current stuff that's going on.
Yeah, it's so fun and meaningful.
2 more nights. I don't see how we're going to get through this in 1 more night.
It took him 4 streams to watch a 3-hour video about a guy he don't know about. That is insane.
On Thursday, and I'll give you my final thoughts and all of that.
Because he forced himself to talk about himself.
Okay.
So he spent.
All right, sound good?
He will have spent 8 hours talking about himself over a dude's documentary.
Again, I had a good time.
That is so normal.
I'm liking the long.
It's fucking insane. It's actually cursing for no reason crazy.
Pertinent ones, right?
How normal that is.
Get to one that makes sense.
You have no idea how normal it is. He's coping again. More coping.
And to be honest, it breaks up the constant gaming because, I like gaming.
What about the podcast?
Variety content as well.
The podcasts break up the gaming. The food eating videos break up the gaming. Why he want to break up the gaming with 4 or 5 things? You don't have enough things to break up gaming?
What are we doing?
I love gaming, but man, I wish I could find more things to do instead of it.
Tonight, do you guys
right, guys?
Want to be sent anywhere particular? Who's streaming right now?
Why can't he find somebody to host on YouTube? It show how he don't have any LARPers anymore that even try, that they don't ask about YouTube. Phil, you raid people on Kick every day. Why don't you do it on YouTube?
All right, guys, I'm gonna
like nobody, like nobody. He can't find anybody for real, like nobody.
Sorrows continuing on the first stream, and
I can't do it because the trolls.
For Hire returns on tomorrow night's late stream. I hope to see
schedule slot.
Everyone on Kick. Bye bye.
Now we got to say bye again.
Okay.
Let me say bye after I say goodbye.
All right. And for those of you on YouTube, thank you guys again. I hope that you guys
almost over
watching and chilling. Again, if you can engage with this content.
Begging again.
Thank you for the support tonight. And we will do it again this coming Tuesday night. We'll continue on. Okay?
He didn't talk to anybody in his chat the whole stream.
In the morning for the morning show in Sorrows. Peace out. Bye-bye.
some of those pauses were crazy long. Man, he talked about himself so much. This shit was the power level and event of the century. But sadly, I'm done. I couldn't keep streaming if I want to, because my OBS is froze. My OBS is froze, so I'm raiding Shroom Dukem, and I hope he's not watching something lame. And even if he is, act like he's not.
You better take a sip.
I can't even get rid of autoplay. I can't even turn the volume down. I can't even mute myself. I can't even hit stop stream. I gotta turn the computer off.
Guys, I know this is a pain in the ass, I remember. Challenging but fun. The bell ringing woman rings a sinister bell. Yeah, she's the one who keeps summoning enemies.
It's gonna be my raid message.
Nice, immediately I got some bloodstone shards. They're very nice. She's summoning. Someone just got summoned to fight me.
But it should be live tomorrow. Maybe before tomorrow, but definitely tomorrow for level 1. The Monday level 1.
Bobby Link says.
Oh no, it won't be level 1. But yeah, you know. Level 1, fake level 1, not level 1. The real level 1.
Oh fuck. Well, I got him halfway down and then I died.
Sunny Delight mixed in a styrofoam cup with tequila. I'm celebrating the new partnership with Tech Protect, so I'm drinking tequila and Sunny Delight right now. It's like taking me to a different time period. I feel like I'm about to sneak on the school bus.
Good evening, everybody. Hello and welcome to Part 3.
Part 3.
Right. Tonight it's part 3
of quartering
of my reaction to the quartering documentary by June King.
Man.
And tonight we're gonna get.
He's already ready to fly away. He's flapping.
To modern times. You know, the first stream was major backstory.
It'll be funny if it takes 3 more streams to finish.
Up until around 2022. Tonight we get into the real meat of it. We get into the modern dirt. What's been going on in the last several years, which I'm sure most people are aware of. I am not. That's why it'll be more interesting for me to dive into the more modern topics, right?
No.
Welcome to DSP Reacts, everyone. I hope that you have been enjoying this return to reacting in the last week or so, right? It's been interesting, to say the least, to come back to
so
it.
how long until we complain about money from earlier?
See if people would be engaged in it, and I would say it's doing all right. It's certainly not knocking down doors and going crazy, you
knocking
know what I mean?
those down.
Burner, but at the same time, I do think that there is an audience for it. People who like seeing my reactions to hot topics and pertinent things. And we've had good attendance. We've had some pretty good support. So it continues. Okay, good stuff. There you
Another
go.
Mike Diesel production.
Contribution of the night. He's doing a blatant advertisement in chat. I'm not going to read that out, but thanks for $2, Toned Bone. Thanks for our first super chat of the night. I appreciate that.
Mike Diesel production.
Okay.
Were they just talking about getting a lot of views back then?
I hope my allergies are not that bad. I'm going to be talking a lot, obviously. And because of that, hopefully I'm not having issues earlier today.
MC had a new Let's Play coming out back then.
And I did not take a pill today.
Oh, no, I got to let the start play too.
Should have taken a Zyrtec, and I didn't, but hopefully it won't affect us tonight. Toned Bone with the second super chat. Thank you, Toned Bone.
I'm down with Lil Flip. Yeah, I'm down with VIP.
How are you? Triple A asks, how's the Steam controller? Well, I used it on a game earlier today that, quite frankly, didn't really utilize it much. You know, I'm playing this new narrative-based horror game, Directive 8020 from Supermassive Games.
You can play something else.
You know, was I using the touchpad?
When's he going to talk about views?
Not much. The game doesn't really utilize it. And there's not much to do besides just walk around and click things. So because of that, I can't really tell you, hey, it controls well or anything. I think tomorrow, when I play Mouse PI for Hire, that will definitely be a better.
Oh man, Mouse Pie is going to be
and
huge.
Actually, the big test will be Friday. I'm going to be
Friday's going to be huge
for my Friday Night Fight stream. Now that will put it to the test to see if I can do inputs and stuff with it. Like if I can do short Yukins and spinning pile drivers and charge moves with the touchpad.
Okay, so he's going to use the touchpad.
It's got to be good. So we'll have to see that
from earlier. That's going to be. It won't be fun, but that's going to be fun. Ooh, I can't get it to work. Ooh.
How's everyone tonight? I know it's early. We have about
it's not early.
Or so minutes to kill, and hopefully build up attendance
good.
Before we begin with part 3 of the React. I've got everything already ready here and ready to go. Here it is. Here's the video right where we had left off. But obviously, we're going to hang out for a bit, see what you guys want to chat about, and try to build up some attendance.
Time on purpose.
Before that, what's up, Willow? Good evening.
Willow,
how you doing, man? Do a roll call. I mean, we have very low attendance right now, to be honest with you. Like we have mine.
Oh my God, this is insane.
Robert,
and look, he's doing it though.
Miga.
I don't know what's going on sometimes.
Bone, Traditional Couch. Robert. I already said Robert. Rebel Yeller. Mia. Mr. Magoo's Eye Doctor just showed up, and hello. Oh no, not him again.
Mr. Magoo's Eye Doctor.
Michael's here too. On the kick side, we got Willow, Pollux, Aloof Liberty, Spoons, and Eddie Chill, and maybe one or two others, but not a ton. You know, that's why we're trying to build up attendance here. Hopefully, the thing is, last time we started slow, and then boom, all of a sudden attendance like got better over the stream. So hopefully that'll continue. Yeah, not many people got banned earlier on Kick. It was a lot of timeouts. Not many.
He banned 12 to 15 people. I counted live on stream and showed the names, and then he timed out an equivalent number. This is the truth. This is what happened. This is what I am sticking to. Why is he defending this randomly? It's almost like he's lying.
He bans only like maybe 5 people got banned on Kick who were just idiots.
They were stupid, so they deserved it, right? Is that it? Was he implying? Stupid people deserve to be banned.
Do you worry about earthquakes in
Hello,
Washington?
Jay. Hello, DSP #1 fan. You're not stupid.
I don't. It may happen.
Let me sip my tequila.
I'm not too worried about it.
Tequila and Sunny Delight. School bus, dude. I'm drinking that school bus right now. I'm drinking that local bus. Loca vatos locos.
What did they do? So I was playing.
What's that mean?
Directive 8020 earlier.
Who's that?
Now listen, it's a narrative-based game.
Oh my God, this is it. He couldn't wait to do it.
Building a suspenseful horror plot, and there's not a lot of action, right? It's a lot of clicking, reading, interacting, doing dialogue choices.
Oh.
All right. Everyone knew that going into it.
It smelled like I'm sneaking
was very quiet. A lot of people were very quiet, not really talking. The Kick side, they all started spamming the thumbs down.
I'm on the bus. I'm in the back. Me and Amberlyn in the back of the bus.
90 straight minutes.
And then Amberlyn talking about Rosa Parks.
Did it. I get it. You don't like this kind of game. Come back tonight when we do the React, or come back tomorrow when I'm playing more action-based games. You'll like it more. And some people didn't listen. I said, all right, so now just so you know, I'm going to start
talk about views yet or not. You want to talk about banning and timing people out and lie about it.
In the chat. They still didn't listen. So
and lie about it.
Like 30, 40 people, no lie. And then finally, they stopped doing it, except for just timing out like 30, 40 people, no lie, talk in the chat. They still didn't listen, so I ended up timing out like 30, 40 people, no lie. And then finally, they stopped doing it, except for just a few who kept going, and then they got banned. But for the most part, people stopped after that. So, very good.
Flipping lesson. The dunces learn their lesson. So now what?
You're an uncle? Well, good for you, Resident
Semi.
Evil. I don't know why you're telling me that, but good for you.
Because they're celebrating the moment with people around them.
Super chat.
I don't know why you're
I
telling me
appreciate
that,
that.
but good for you. He's telling you because the good for you gonna happen. He was happier when Derek was an uncle.
Oh, so I don't know if they're going to be here tonight or not.
What does
They
that mean?
probably.
It's about money.
I would assume they're not going to. Frank's Gym. Actually,
Can he beg or talk about
Very
views?
generous $30 tip at the end of the first stream.
Weird.
But he did it as the stream was going offline.
Still didn't hit the
So
goal.
I couldn't count it towards the stream.
He could have counted
But
it.
I want to say thank you to Frank's Gym. I don't know if he'll see this, but I will give
So he couldn't count it towards the end of the stream because it was the end of the stream, but he can't count it towards this stream, even though he live right now and talking about it.
him a special thank you the next time I see him in chat.
He won't do
It was
that.
very nice of him to drop a tip at the end.
So does that count as talking about money first?
Thank you for $2.
Weird segment. Is he doing this to not complain? He's trying to not complain. This is the way I'm gonna spin it. He's trying to not
Pretty much
complain.
everything I say is a lie. You all know
It
this,
is.
right?
Or a misdirection, or a distraction, like a
100%
little
lies,
ninja.
lies and nothing but lies. In fact, I think for the most part,
I like pronouncing little in his Trumpish style way sometimes. Like a little ninja. That's my new fixation. I don't even know if you do that. That's how I imagine him doing it.
said truthfully.
You're like a
Then I
little
can narrow it
ninja.
down,
Dark
okay?
side Phil. Who's he laughing at him? What's he laughing at him for? What'd they do?
Know this, right? Bucks. Or did you mean a different kind? Did you mean a different? Did a $2 super chat and says, "Do you have?"
Did
the
he get
endurance to
triggered at
lie
the
with 9 partners a
Ellipsion?
week? Did a $2 super chat and says, "Do you have the endurance to lie with 9 partners a week?" I lie to a lot more than 9 people a week. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, I get it.
I mean, like
I
verbal
get where it
lies,
went.
tell very big lies all the time in front of hundreds and thousands of people. Didn't you know that? Or did you mean a different
This
kind
is
of
factually true though. And he lie about other people's like games
you for
and
$2.
business and companies and reputation too. And he don't care if you're right or wrong. And if you correct him, it's too late. What you want him to do?
pretty much everything I
Append a
say is a
video?
lie. You all know this, right?
You all know this, right?
Absolute 100% lies, lies, and nothing but lies out of this.
Yeah,
mouth.
acting like that is why
In fact, I
people
think
don't
for the
like
most
him.
part,
Nah, I don't want to listen to it.
once again, if we have a
It's like when people would accuse him of begging. It's like when people that would accuse him of begging during the worst part of his life, according to him now. And he would say, "Oh yes, all I do is beg. I just beg for money. All I care about is money. Yes, right. All I care about is money." But now he'll say, "Dude, all I cared about was baby. All I did was baby. All I did was baby." Right, guys? All I did was beg to name Pokemon.
good attendance,
Let's
good
name some
engagement,
Pokemon.
good support, and everyone is
Let's
liking
get
the
some
momentum and watching
fucking
it,
likes.
then we will continue.
Let's get some
and the
goddamn
finale
likes.
Of this react will be Thursday night. Okay.
Let's get some likes so
let's see
y'all
how it
some
goes
hoes.
tonight. Let's see again. It's been good.
RimWorld! We're still celebrating RimWorld. RimWorld's safe again, which is good because technically I can play it. I like saying I can play RimWorld if I want. I could be good at RimWorld if I want.
With you, the second stream that we did better than
RimWorld
the
is
first.
safe. Street Fighter 6 is
maybe
safe
we
too.
just needed to
This
build
is an
more
awesome
momentum or
timing
something,
for
I don't
gaming.
know. But the second stream we did a couple nights
Arc
ago.
Raider's safe. Like think about all of the big games that are safe. Safe from DSP making it about him, making the community about him, making his drama about him, making his updates about him, making every lobby about him, making all the stream sniping about him, making everything about him that I couldn't name. Street Fighter safe from him. Arc Raider safe from him. RimWorld safe from him. Games that he make look bad. Games that he might make your friend in Discord not want to hear about because he played it. Games your friend might see you playing in Discord. I just make shit up. But, you know, games your friend might just see you playing in Discord and say, ugh, what's that gay game DSP was playing? Oh, you want it to be the gay game that you play? Because then it'll be based.
In the first one last week. So let's see how it does tonight. Attendance, engagement, and support. Okay.
You're playing that Phil game, huh? RimWorld. Yo, imagine calling RimWorld a
Harada is
field
starting
game.
A new studio with
Hard
SNK.
P.
I don't know what they're gonna do because
Hard
they already
P.
makes fighting games, so I can't imagine what they're gonna be doing over there.
What's he talking about?
Starting a new studio.
It's a gaming thing. Oh, starting a new studio. I don't care.
They already make.
But I want to
a new
know.
studio.
Some Japanese company. Probably never seen the game.
Yes, I did hear that Harada is starting a new
Harada?
studio with SNK. I don't know what they're gonna do.
Oh
SNK already
shit.
makes fighting games, so I can't.
Oh
imagine what they're gonna be doing
man.
over there.
Is he trolling? This dude's so funny.
Another super chat.
Harada, fighting game guy, Tekken guy, gonna start a studio with SNK. DSP says, I don't know what they would do. They already make a fighting game. They already make a third rate, fourth rate, second rate. If you're nice, Discord brawler, maybe they can make something bigger with Harada. From the guy who had that shirt that say, don't ask me for shit. Get in line and play his next game in like 7 years. I can't wait to see him at EVO. We're going to see Harada at EVO in 4 years and then at EVO again in 6 years. And it's going to be like, oh my God, yes, yes. I'm going to be crying. I'm going to be Super Unk and DSP going to be Ultra Unk Omega. And he's going to say, I don't give a shit about Harada. And I'm going to pause the video and complain and glaze Harada and say how important it was.
Yeah. Another $2.
I didn't give a shit about Harada. I didn't give a shit about Tokon tournament. They're going to make Tokon tournament. Just different enough. Like they could actually just start a new studio and make a SNK game. Come on.
Or else
yeah, King of Fighters Maximum Impact.
From the club.
Again,
My guards, I'll have charge in and start poking you with lances and swords.
King of Fighters Impact Regenerated. I don't know, some stupid name. Maybe it could be more Japanese inspired. And then it's like that game from back then, but renewed. And then it could be the spiritual successor of the original two games from 30 years ago. I had one of those games. That was a
it was cloudy
pawn
for a
shop
lot of the
trip
day,
for me.
and my air
No,
conditioner
GameStop.
all day, so the climate in here is
It was a
excellent.
GameStop
Climate will
pickup.
be excellent. Unless it gets like over 100 degrees outside, this air conditioner is good at
Got
handling.
it during a weird time period. Games I remember during that time period: King of Fighters, something Impact, maybe Maximum Impact, and oh, I can't remember it now.
Is there really? Reverse says tonight we're going to finally be getting to the coffee brand. All right.
I don't think I'm going to be able to remember
sounds
it either.
interesting to me. You guys have mentioned it as a
Some
meme in my
Aku
chat for
shit.
many years.
With some brown
Tonight
guy.
we'll learn all about it.
And he had like a
I really
spear.
don't know anything about
Hear
it.
me out. I think he had a spear or a big stick. Maybe he had 2 games. PlayStation 2, Jump Around. It's like 1,000 games like that. But that game, but I got a refund
Do I
on
worry
that.
about my job being taken by AI?
But I like the King of Fighters game.
There is only
Nah, it
one
wasn't Samurai
DSP
Showdown. It was a single player game.
ever replicate
And it was like starring an indigenous character.
absolute.
I don't even think it's a game that you can play on current systems, but you probably can. I think it was published by Sony.
Ad libs. You fill in the final word. There you go.
I ruined it. I feel like I remembered the name. Then I thought of
Says if you were a cat,
Taking the Power of Juju. Then I thought of the name Aku, and then everything fell apart.
or no. Actually,
Yeah, that's it. Mark of Cree.
reason being, like I said, Jasper.
I don't know what I expected of the Mark of Cree.
Of cat or
But I was being rushed out of the store that day. I didn't have freedom that day.
legit doesn't.
Come on, let's get something.
Freaks out. So
I would get this game from 2001 on the PS2. I read the back of the case. I knew it was a bad idea getting the game from that early because it was not the year
Can we get Coffee
2001.
Coffee on DSP tries
The
it.
game wasn't
It's
modernized
funny,
enough for
people
me.
asked me about that.
I think it got
in
a
the
sequel
past,
too.
and I was like, how would that be a good DSP tries it? I'm just tasting a cup of coffee. There's not much to it, right? There's not much to show off or anything. By the way, apparently the leaderboard broke because 2 of you super chatted, and even though you're super
he lying about?
before, and Mises just did it.
I probably would like it more if I played it now though. I think I was actually 13 when I played that.
And Mises just did a $2 super chat. Says, can we get Coffee Brand Coffee on DSP tries it? It's funny because people asked me about that in the past, and I was like, how would that be a good DSP tries it? I'm just tasting a cup of coffee. There's not much to it, right? There's not much
So why he talk about it so much when he do it on stream?
to show off or anything. By the way, apparently the leaderboard broke because 2 of you super chatted, And even though your super chats went through before, now they didn't. So I guess the leaderboard literally just broke. I don't know why. I'll shout out any contributions that come in from the YouTube side, but the leaderboard, those last two didn't show up for some reason. I don't know why.
There.
Someone tipped $2 and said, "Are you excited for the eventual data center that will hit your town?" I mean, this is the new thing going on right now. The next, hot internet conspiracy meme is that data centers are rolling out nationwide to your town to take all the water and electricity away.
That's so
I mean,
funny.
if they did a data center
To
here,
take water and electricity away.
Amazon. I'm right near Microsoft.
I didn't even remember I played the sequel to Mark of Creed on stream. It's funny, it's not named Mark of Creed 2 or whatever. That's that thing.
Bezos might be like,
Sony always did it.
I have enough cloud.
It's like
data
Soros.
center here next to my Amazon, fulfillment center empire.
Why did they name it Mark of Creed 2?
So I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, while running in Path of Exile, I remember playing it now. I remember playing it now and liking it less than I think I remember liking the original. And being kind of confused and not saying anything out
I
loud.
guess the leaderboard was erroring out for a minute.
And kind of thinking to myself, what's going on here?
No, not him again with the $2 super chat says, "I finally saw MK2 and I wasn't disappointed at all." I'm glad to hear that. I'm actually hearing good things about it. It seems like people actually like the Mortal Kombat 2 movie,
I remember.
saying that it is very much like a video game. And it's
Flatman B showed up.
Like
Jesus blesses you all.
It's done well. So
I'm so happy Jesus is a nice guy.
When it is available for on-demand viewing, I'll probably
piece of shit owe me money though.
Flatman B, how are you tonight? Thank you for $2. And he says, "What's up, everyone? Jesus bless you."
Thank you, Flatman.
Jesus, he'll be right back. Thank you, Flatman, for 2. Appreciate you guys' early
You
support.
should have a little cross pop up when Flatman show up, like an entrance redeem.
Attendance before we begin.
Have AI generated Jesus pop up, standing on top of a flat Earth. No, standing on top of a cardboard map, so it's gonna be flat by default. And then the people say, "Do you have Jesus standing on a flat Earth?"
He can say, "No, you don't. Jesus is standing on a flat map. It is not a flat Earth. It is a flat map."
And we could be super felted. And it's not a flat Earth, it's a flat map. Dunce. And then he says,
What's up, SD?
And then smacks you. He smacks you.
RimWorld stream. Yeah, it's true.
Oh, RimWorld. Don't remind me of RimWorld. No, we're not.
I'm sure we will.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Good news, Satan showed up earlier.
Okay.
Thankfully, Satan showed up earlier. And I think he said, I forgot, but I remember reading it. I'm pretty sure it was just NPC stuff. Satan's an NPC. Satan is an NPC. Like Satan hit himself with the ice pick. And now he's an NPC.
Am I against seeing a movie in theaters?
What does that mean?
It would take a lot to get me to go back to a movie theater at this point.
Wow.
Like, it would have to be a movie that's confirmed to be great, that I know I'm going to like.
You know he's gonna like a lot of movies.
I just don't see the point
if you
when
don't think about it that
watch
much.
a movie at home
months later and not have conversations about it on stream.
And I pay, a few bucks to do it rather than having to actually go physically to the
Stole
theater.
that shit.
Insane amounts of money for the ticket and the concessions, and then sit there and hear all these idiots, not being quiet.
I love this. He generates the most negative experience of a movie theater. The dude who yell over all of the cutscenes and call it filling dead air.
The theater. Unless there's a giant block.
He's gonna fill dead air at the movie theater.
And there hasn't been.
Why are you guys quiet? What's on you guys' mind?
What's up? You guys ready to watch the movie?
$3 super chat.
Anything? Okay, guess we'll start. All right. Again, if you guys want to get anything, like you can, but is that okay? I guess we'll start. Again, guys, if you really like the movie.
Can we see the Mega Man animation again? What do you mean?
You can pay.
The one on the frame, it'll play.
You can pay.
By
You
itself.
can wait.
Oh, wait, no.
Where's the milk carton?
My current games animations. Do you want me to go back to the classic animation?
What's that mean? Did he scam the milk carton?
The podcast, one that's classic.
Of course, he got 3 sets on the Devon. I'm gonna full skip this. Of course, he got 3 different sets of things.
Lambo Calrissian, 500 kicks. He says DSP is the king who cared. Well, there you go. Thank you to Lambo
Leap.
That would put me out.
What's he lying about?
Like, they'd have to be digging in my walls.
What? I know. Out of context. Anyway, moving on. What's he say?
I appreciate it. And thanks for the heads up. Suki also just did 100 kicks. Thank you to Suki.
Oh, talking to Suki too, huh? I know what she looked like.
We got the $5 anonymous tip. And then
They be
Suki
digging in my walls, Suki.
100 kicks. Thank you guys for that. Thank you, thank you.
How did he get there? And what can't he do? Because he can't do something.
Wow, SC Charger says, no, that's just replacing the existing old central air unit. Ductwork would have been...
Oh, I'm going to skip ahead. Central air stuff. Thank you, set to set. The 8 months of central air.
There you go. Oh, really? SD Charger?
So I'm going to skip ahead more.
Let's try to figure this out together. I'm sorry. Did I say your name was Suki? It's Suku. I'm sorry.
Hello, Suki. What are we figuring out?
We used to do this regularly. I used to do a major show of this once a week, and we canceled the show when
he's talking about the React show, and he's thinking about bringing it back because he's desperate.
YouTube.
That's the context there.
Mozzie says maybe put together a pull of.
And you know what? No, he's not thinking about bringing it back. What's going on is he is right now actively streaming from his React channel. So he got to make the dents think that he's going to do more on the channel than he's going to do. So it's a carrot angle. Don't believe it till I see it. Don't believe it till it's on the schedule. As far as I'm concerned, this is dishonest, disingenuous marketing. Oh, hello, everyone. Welcome back to the sandwich shop that's open once every week and a half for a different type of sandwich than what you signed up for. Yeah, I know you've been paying your sandwich subscription for the last year and you didn't get any sandwiches. I might start doing those again, by the way.
Have to. Obviously,
no, he's not.
This is considered a drama react. Do you want more of this? Do you want me to react to different topics? Maybe not drama, but long form stories. You know, the visual novel is a humongous thing right now on YouTube to react to. People love visual novels. So I could react to something like that.
What does he think of visual? Okay.
Video essay is what I meant to say. Video.
Dude, play a game.
Novel. The video, though.
Skipping that. Don't gaslight me. It's the popular thing to react to now. No, it's not. You see that now because you look at these other people that you don't like and want to copy them and still have views. I see other idiots react to 3-hour videos and call it content. Been doing that shit. You better dance, boy. I like how awesome this actual lazy, easy shit is when he do it, though. Long form react. Shut up. It's a... Bro, stop. Stop. You think he will call anything I do that unless he's glazing? I don't have enough subs for DSP to glaze me. I'm halfway to the goal. Won't know the truth about it. Good dance.
Okay. This is where we left off, everybody. Are we ready to begin? Thanks for the early support, everyone. Really appreciated to get
Quick
that
big.
support before.
What's the number even at? He's acting like it's too high. 39. Yeah, he's like faking positivity. Fair enough.
Here's the other thing, guys.
And then what? He beg anyway, even though he acting like he's happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Are we ready to begin? Thanks for the early support, everyone. Really appreciated to get that support before we've even begun. I definitely am grateful for that.
So grateful.
So the difference
is, just as I said the last 2 times that we did this, okay? Super long documentary. We all knew it was going to take many streams to get through it. I'm okay with that. As long as you guys,
I'm okay with it as long as you give me enough money to feel okay with it.
As long as you show up, engage, and support. Right now, attendance is meh. Hopefully, we get more.
136 views on fight. $39 on fight.
Engagement is good. Support is, you know, a good start.
Low.
So let's see how tonight goes and go from there. And again,
so I don't know if he's trying to make us wait until tomorrow, but he actually stayed away from talking about his first stream, as far as I'm concerned. Like, it was ridiculous, man.
Again, we get through.
You got to come up with a script
We'll
first.
finish this on
Think
Thursday.
of a sweet.
We finish it on Thursday, and it's good. We'll talk about.
Come up with a way to clean it up.
All right. folks.
Maybe he can read some tweets overnight and come up with some criticisms. Maybe he can see if Review Tech talked about it. He can figure out how to watch the Tevin stream. He can figure out how to rewind on Twitch for the 100th time, probably in the last month.
How do I do this? I'm not a sub, but how do I do it?
Here we are, right where we
Cat,
left off.
how do I go back?
Remember, last time around, we talked about
DSP asking Cat to get them a sub.
The quartering, how his channel completely diversified from Magic the Gathering, became a Culture Wars rage bait channel where he would purposefully be doing this kind of content to piss people off. He would get into
what if he really meant it? Why you sweep for him by acting like he didn't mean anything? He should interview him and ask him what he meant and what he didn't mean.
Larson to get that rage bait
Stalk
he would
and kinda
on social media. This one guy actually like hit him in real life as a result, right? And he also seemed to frequently get on stream either incredibly tired or inebriated and tell stories about things like his infamous piss story and more.
Skipping it a little bit.
Other thing is he's mentioned.
I'm gonna try to skip the recap. I noticed what was going on.
Thing you know, the guy's massively overworked. Now,
voices.
The June the King died.
Go laugh within 20 seconds. What did
that was 2022.
Yeah.
Documentary. From
Yep. Yep.
Since
I don't know what this is going to be, but I remember.
Yep.
So let's see.
It's been 3 years since Jeremy initially told the Walmart story, yet
Okay.
it was still in circulation.
The Walmart piss story, if you remember correctly.
Really?
Now evolving
He just
to
brought it
where
up.
We're breaking down his choices in depth with diagrams to prove the inefficiency in his choices. In April, there was yet.
I like him go laughing at that because technically people do whatever that was with his bedroom. But it's less funny, I guess, because it's not about it's not people doing graphs about what angle his foot was in when he was made first, and for instance.
Yet another Twitter rant on the topic of balding and soiling himself. In the
Cat
midst of
Attack.
his mockery, Jeremy was
Hello,
making
Cat
plans
Attack.
to create something that could
Cat
sustain
Attack
him
was in the
outside
ring
of
that day.
YouTube. With a history of failed websites,
They were getting all
he
of
was
the
investing into something material. He was investing into the coffee brand Coffee, a channel.
Wow, this is funny. Because
this might be a good audio day too. I think he still got the audio loud from some game that he thought was quiet. And I think the video was as loud as him, maybe louder.
People were saying, this is what we're going to get into tonight. It's literally where we are. Wow.
Wow.
So I've heard about this so many times. People have come into my chat and said,
oh my
God. Would you ever
God.
try coffee brand coffee? Would you try coffee brand coffee? What do you think of coffee brand coffee?
And you ignored them all?
Coffee brand coffee. What are you talking about?
Coffee brand coffee is obviously coffee. Imagine acting this dumb.
Coffee that he sells online.
Why?
I don't know if I would get it. Does he even sell K-cups? You know.
Why would he not get it? Because it's a
Do I drink
YouTuber?
coffee? Yes, I do.
Oh my God. Anyway, it's about him again
Cups
too.
of coffee a day. Sometimes
He have 3.
Depends on the day. I love coffee. I drink it black.
Guy who talks down on you. If you drink energy drinks, alcoholic by the way, but he talked down on you if you drink over-the-counter drinks. I guess alcohol's over-the-counter. Moving on. You get the point. He's drinking 3 coffees a day. And not just 3 coffees a day. He's drinking 3 coffees a day after he promised his mature adult of age goth wife that he was gonna not drink coffee, drink caffeine, drink any of that shit anymore. He told her. That was 7 years ago. I'm never gonna forget because I shouldn't know. Because he shouldn't have bragged about it. But he wanted to brag to children about not drinking caffeinated beverages because of a promise he made to his wife so he can not die as quick. And now he drank not 1, not 2, but 3 coffees a day.
You again?
And he yawned
in the media dimension
all day. And he tired all day. Yawn loud, never can cover it up. Suffer.
I don't necessarily drink the coffee for its flavor. I drink it for its
suffer.
effects. So could I review coffee brand coffee? I mean, yeah, I could buy a box of it. I guess it's just K-cups, and I could drink them and tell you what I think. But I would never do a DSP tries it taste testing episode. I think that would be incredibly boring.
Brain rot segment. So he just told us, can I buy coffee and taste it and tell you how it tastes? Yeah, but I'm not going to do a DSP tries it. So he lies, first of all, for no reason. Just ego lie. And then he lies again. He's like, oh, I'm not going to do DSP tries, he's just drinking stuff. He already did DSP tries, he's just drinking stuff. Why don't he learn how to make videos, learn how to make some content? He's the kind of guy And I'm thinking about this because I love ant videos. Remember, keep your enemies close. I bought 2 bags of ant killer today. But watching the ant videos, for instance, recently, and bug videos, Darkseidfield will look at a queen ant, a mountain of ants moving frantically, thousands of little dudes doing some shit. And he would say,
What would I do? What would I do filming ants? What could I do there? It's like nothing to do. They're just ants, right? Like, what would I do? It's just ants, right?
He's like, what would I do? It's just the quarterings coffee. How would I make content out of that? The big LOL cow guy that everybody felt and make fun of. How would I drink his coffee on stream for content? It would be boring.
Right? Of something.
That's his take. He can't even think inside of the box, let alone outside of it.
Another thing.
It would be boring. How would I do that?
You would probably.
I'm not even going to open his last DSP tries his videos.
Cross over. You know what I think? I think I would. You know, why not? Why? I have the avenue to advertise it. This is.
Hey, guess what? Who did this? Scrumbles is a troll because they reminded me of a great DSP tries a video, a DSP tries a coffee video, and it's nasty. It's nasty. It's nasty, and it's got his ex in it. It's nasty. Because it's when because fixation autism or some shit, bro. I don't know. Like, I don't know what to say. Because he made himself do the coffee video in the morning when he drank his coffee. He couldn't do it in the normal time. Well, another time. Like, okay, I'm awake. I just woke up. I didn't brush my teeth yet. This is normally when I have my coffee. It's like he made the experience a part of the video. So that's what kind of make it more disgusting is DSP awake in the morning, drinking coffee and smacking really loud.
This is what my hair looks like right away.
It's a lie, by the way.
Hours of hairstyling and.
It don't look like that when he wake up.
Hello, everyone.
Believers.
Welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It, and this one's a lot different. It is early in the morning, and as you can see, I am in my natural state. This is what my hair looks like as soon as I wake up before I do many hours of...
Yeah, before he do many hours of touching it.
DSP Tries It, and this one's a lot different.
Right?
It is
like right there. Skip it a little bit.
A new kind, yellow.
So he drinks coffee in this video. Why can't he do this with the quartering? It's a 12-minute video.
Oh my God.
The biggest low cow in the world's coffee? DSP Tries It. Episode 167. The Quarterings Coffee. Coffee brand coffee. That's the title. AI thumbnail. Smack a bunch. 12-minute long.
Still consider.
Dunce.
All right, so let me get a whiff first of all.
Let me get a whiff. His daughter's coffee had a lot of sugar and sweet stuff in it, and DSP wanted to be an adult, so he didn't. Like a yin and yang moment.
Yes, the rich aroma.
Don't worry, they're both as childish.
Blend. I can smell
the
Kenyans mixing with the Sumatrans.
I can smell the Kenyans, dude.
Newark, New Jerseyans.
I can smell the Kenyans.
Flavors.
Martin. I don't know another Kenyan.
Hawaii is the only U.S. state that grows coffee. That
Oh yeah.
Coffee.
Yeah.
And then what are they growing in Newark?
Siri, find me famous Kenyans. Famous people named Kenyan.
Yeah, it's a good smell. It's got a little bit of a.
It's not a good smell.
But it's got a little bit of almost a not a tartness, but almost like a saltiness to the aroma, and that's that's a sign that there's different kinds of coffee beans mixed into it. I'm gonna give it a sip in a second. I just don't want to burn my mouth. I'm gonna let it cool down for another second here. Those smell good.
Very yummy. This is before the yummy era, when he was obviously more creative when it comes to his works. This the part.
That sound.
See, that's interesting. So
that's the part. That's the worst part of the video, officer.
It almost has this aftertaste to it. That's different than a normal cup of coffee.
Ooh, let me sip.
Let me sip.
See?
The one with the cream.
See, this is your.
No, honey, I don't want to get cooties.
To it, and now you can't taste it.
Well, no, I want to know if there is a difference or if I really am tasting.
It's got stuff into it, and now you can't taste it.
Well, no. There.
Probably going to be my customer base. So
I don't know what he could do with coffee in a video, man. Like, how would he review that?
Okay.
The title was clickbait, and
Like, right? I know.
Okay.
Bring attention to
Oh God! Guess what? Guess what? He lowered the volume.
Jeremy would heavily promote this coffee, to the point that there are, at this moment, approximately 1,000 videos on his channel talking about or mentioning coffee brand coffee by name.
So basically,
I want to hear the coffee thing again. Gotta rewind again. Of course, he plugged it in every video. First of all, of course, he plugged it in every video. His videos have baked in ads. Just to add another one. Of course, he promoted it. Isn't it supposed to be his coffee brand? Dark Side Phil. How would you review it though?
Coffee brand.
This is what we're gonna get into tonight. People have come into my channel.
How would you review it though?
Did you ever try coffee brand coffee?
What's that? What's coffee brand coffee? Is it porn? Is it a game?
I'm like, what the hell is coffee brand coffee?
Is it a game or porn?
And then people would say, oh, that's the Quarterings coffee.
Oh,
online. Like,
it's worse.
I
Okay.
don't know if I would get it. Does it even sell K-Cup?
Don't share that.
And the thing is, do I drink coffee? Yes, I do.
Yes, but do I drink coffee for clout? No.
Sometimes 3.
I drink coffee to annoy my viewers.
I love coffee. I drink it black. I don't necessarily drink the coffee for its flavor. I drink it for its effects.
Necessarily.
So could I review coffee brand
Little
coffee?
fence.
I mean, yeah, I could buy a box of it, I guess, if he does K-Cup.
I could be good at reviewing coffee if I want,
and tell you what I think.
but he don't want to do that.
I would never do like a DSP tries it taste testing episode. I think that would be incredibly boring. Me here sipping coffee,
Incredibly boring.
telling you what's better or worse. I think that would be stupid. So that's why I've never done it. Okay.
Grecian. Coffee brand coffee.
You put too much stuff into it, and now you can't taste it.
Well, no, I don't know if there is a difference or if I really am tasting.
Coffee was formally announced in a video
What was this
titled
part about?
My Coffee
He
Company
got
is on
coffee.
Fix that.
He shills it. Duh.
This is, right? Right? You're getting swatted.
Uh-huh.
All right. Now, when I got swatted in 2015,
When he got swatted, he made a video within 3 hours and said people tried to kill him. And then I said, you better take a sip, you sleazy asshole.
You fucking sleazy asshole.
That's what happened when he got swatted. So what's he gonna lie about? How's he gonna spend anything happening? He getting swatted and he sent it a super chat to get attention. Should he have made a 30-minute video? Should he have made an hour-long video? Probably. I did it by accident.
it was scary because at that point, law enforcement didn't even really understand what a swatting was. Luckily, when I moved here in 2014, I called my local police department to let them know this could possibly happen. And then a year later, it did. So they were kind of prepared. They already had it on record that this could happen. So when they came to check out the situation, they didn't necessarily say, okay, oh my God, this is so serious. They were prepared, but they were like, it's probably fake. All right. Other people have been swatted since, obviously, in the last 11 years. It's become a more common thing. It shouldn't be. It's heinous. Someone is literally trying to hurt you because there is a chance that law enforcement may accidentally think something's going on and actually take action. And now that's heinous for them, for you, for everyone involved. It should never happen. This is not a
Did he make a point yet?
joke. Okay. So imagine you're being swatted. Now,
No.
you got to take the situation
No,
utterly
thank you.
seriously. This is not a joke. And while you're being swatted and, you know, evacuating your recording space, someone sends you $100 and is advertising their product on your stream. Now, on the one hand, you could say that's
even on his
incredibly
channel?
heinous. He's taking advantage because everyone's now going to tune into Tim Pool's stream to see this
Who's
guy
Tim
get
Pool?
swatted 'cause it's
I know who
happening
Tim Pool
live.
is.
So this is
Did this
insane
even? Is this even what I thought he was talking
you could
about?
also argue, well, he sent him $100, so basically he paid for the ad read. He paid for the product placement. But here's
That's not how that worked.
I think he didn't ask for it. He didn't check with Tim Pool and be like, "Hey, is it okay if I send you $100 and I advertise my coffee with you?" Because maybe Tim Pool doesn't like advertising.
Yeah, why didn't they make a deal behind the scenes? I'm gonna skip this segment. I don't want to listen to this, and it's dumb. He's talking about it too long. I don't want people. Like, man, we get it. This is gonna be. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Let's see if I can find his sound clip.
Who put helium in the
Why isn't it time stamped? I'm crying. I swear it was time stamped, dude. I already didn't find the other thing. Oh, wow. The take a sip timestamp, you wouldn't believe it. It said 2 hours and 20 minutes. Wow. That's crazy, dude.
shit about me because this is what happens, right? Shame on you if you've ever made a this is how you don't play about me, if you ever decided to follow me, make a clone account on Twitter, do this childish shit on YouTube, if you thought it was funny to dox me, if you thought it was the DDoS attacks were funny, you almost got me killed. You. Yes, you. You're responsible. And if you are a human and you have, if you thought it was the DDoS attacks were funny, you almost got me killed. You. Yes, you. You're responsible. And if you are a human and you have morality in you, you should understand that. You contributed to it. Because no one fucking thought of me in a negative light.
Quarterin should have did this instead of whatever he's talking about here.
Bullshit.
Jokes. It was just
People didn't like him since.
Okay, wait. I get it now. Somebody else was getting swatted and then he super chatted during it. Yeah, anybody can super chat during that. I connected the dots.
And, you know, I'm not.
Before
I've
that,
told you,
just
I'm
like
an
I
imperfect
fucking
human.
said.
I'm certainly
Anybody could do that.
When I made mistakes, that doesn't mean that people should fucking die.
This is literally
what the
to brand like a.
This isn't the timestamp.
I can't even.
Wait, I clicked the wrong one.
Took that fucking that shit.
I'm about to crash out.
What happens, right? Shame on you.
Okay, this is another one. Damn it.
Their products or
the segment sucked.
on my stream.
We're gonna act like it didn't happen.
Well, thinking of the
Okay, next topic. The Quarterin drama is so entertaining and cool. He's the low cow of the year, you guys.
Smart to do.
But yeah, anybody can do that. I don't know. If anything happened on any stream, as long as the avenues are open, they can get money. People make a lot of money when dumb stuff and bad stuff happen on their stream and dramatic stuff because the audience want to be a part of the moment. And if you got a coffee company, yeah, you can do that. Should you? Probably not, man. But I don't know. Sorry.
Pimp Master Yoda 1 made a comment in jest, asking if Jeremy.
I guess I'm just explaining why this shit might have happened because he's acting so confused about it. He's acting like he don't understand why anything would happen.
Wait, listen to this. No, here's why. I supposedly murdered my wife. The cops were sitting in my
Hopefully this is
driveway when
entertaining
dispatch
enough
called
to pay
me.
attention to.
My fucking wife
me.
answered the phone. They should have stood down at that moment.
What is the Quarterin lying about this or what?
Lay in the wet grass and scared the shit out of my wife. So that, I mean, here's the truth. I wonder if this is the first time he's ever been swatted, which maybe it is. Did he warn his local law enforcement that something like this was becoming more rampant on the internet and it could happen? At the
lot of gamer
moment
shit.
I moved out here to Washington State in 2014, I
about him.
called my local PD and I told them, I'm a streamer. This is starting to happen more increasingly. I think it may happen to me. I want you to know this is going to be likely a prank, even though it shouldn't be. And then when they got the call, yes, they came in with all the people and the SWAT team, but they actually kind of expected it to be fake. And they were careful, but they treated it as such. They didn't cuff me. They didn't throw me to the ground. They
Skipping ahead, we get it.
I'm not trying.
Yeah, he's not trying to downplay it. I get it. We all get that.
Coffee, a cat tea.
Coffee now. Back.
Okay.
Complicated, which is as apolitical, though he constantly.
So here's the truth.
What?
When you name something to be so like I understand when he calls it
Oh boy.
coffee. It's too
I love him saying, I understand. This the same dude who said, and I quote, coffee brand coffee. What the hell's that?
things. Number one, it's quick to abbreviate, right? CBC, coffee
Nobody's calling it that.
brand coffee.
Nobody ever called it that.
It's not. It's hard to forget. Coffee brand.
It's don't guess like me.
Too generic.
But it's too generic. This is fence sitting. It's easy to remember, easy to abbreviate, easy to eat, tangy and robust, but it's too generic. Thank you, Dark Side Phil. Next take.
And his logo could
So what he named his coffee company?
have been his beard, and it would have been.
And listen to this dumb Keemstar coded shit. His logo could have been his beard. Wouldn't that just mean he would be tying it to himself? Like, yeah, we, quote unquote, know that this is the Quarterin's coffee, but it don't look like it is. He wants it to be Quartering coffee. He should put a picture of his beard on it. His beard not even iconic, bro. I'm using that word too. Quarterin's beard is not iconic. His beard is lame as fuck. And it changed a lot like a random guy's beard. He never tried to make it iconic. He's not Keemstar. Why is he saying a quartering should be like Keemstar?
Would you go to the store to look for that?
Stop watching quartering. And go to the store. Who go to the store? Nobody's going to the store. They're buying this online.
And I mean, you know, it's way too generic to be catchy or catch on. He could have called it Bearded Man Coffee.
Bearded Man Coffee.
Logo could have been his beard.
So obviously he made this up
Way more
quick.
catchy and it would have been way more popular. But when
No.
you say coffee brand coffee, it's so generic, you'll never figure out what it is.
You'll never figure out what it is. Does that mean you'll never figure out that it's owned by the quartering? I mean, if he wanted people to know that, wouldn't he have tried that approach?
Just someone going online searching for coffee brand coffee, what would come up?
Coffee brand coffee gonna come up.
What do you think actually does come up if you search?
This is gonna be a dense segment. He's gonna prove himself wrong on this. This is gonna be a self-debunk. No way. Because then, like this, he's not looking this up 5 years ago. He's looking this up right now. He's looking this up today. This isn't even a video from a day ago. Of course.
It does come up. It is the first thing that comes up, right? That's him.
Dunce. Imagine thinking most or any actual product wouldn't show up if you look up the real name. Like, man, you look up Zest Tea and you find it, and his name's Zest Tea.
Coffee brand coffee. Coffee
Come on, dude.
Yeah,
you don't know the internet how it work or nothing? This dude's insane. This dude's stupid. He the dumb way.
Yeah,
he's the dumb way.
So it does work.
Yeah, the
full just said that's sponsored. Like it's just too. It is the first thing that comes up in search.
Mhm.
So, but I just think to me it's not catchy enough. You know what I'm saying? Like
you
it's
said it was catchy though.
Oh
boy.
Just said that's
okay.
sponsored.
Yeah, but what was the second one then? The second one's the same thing. It don't matter, guys. It don't matter. I was looking live. It doesn't matter. Sorry.
Is it? It's to me. Oh, multiple people just said.
Did they not look at the rest of the screen?
So he's paying for that to come up first in chat. Is that
in chat?
True.
Oh, so now we're gonna act like if he didn't pay for that, something else would show up, and he would show up seconds still, right? Yeah, I'm not falling for that. That's silly.
Oh, Phil's really.
That's silly. I'm not doing that.
Searches or whatever. No.
I refuse to fall for that.
Oh.
I'm not gonna act like I know it all. I'm gonna move for it.
But I do feel like it is too.
Yeah, we get it.
The red
So he looped hard on that.
See it on business, but also the possibility.
You know what he should have did? Turn off ad block ads, turn off whatever you turn off, and use different browsers too. Yeah, use all of his browsers and look it up. If you try hard enough, you won't find it.
17th, 2022, Kiwi Farms user Cat Attack compiled
Nightbot having fun watching this.
Visit to his roasters, and from a
I'm glad Nightbot in a good mood.
roaster, Cat Attack.
Bearded Man Coffee, man. Bearded Man Coffee. Bearded Man Coffee.
Most damning was
Yeah.
5 in the South.
I wonder why one lolcow got money and one lolcow made money. Because one lolcow think of Bearded Man Coffee and one lolcow think of ideas to make money.
Pipe on the wall. That's definitely the same.
So what's the point of this
What they're
segment?
saying is he doesn't really make his own coffee. He pays a company.
Wow, we already knew
to
that.
Make the coffee.
Okay, well, we know that now. We already knew that though.
He's essentially a drop shipper. Okay.
It's Mill Creek roast.
There is one.
Thank you, dude. That's really cool. They couldn't like pour something in the bag to pretend it's different a little bit.
Paint. Right below the hatch, the
Silly.
paint is chipped. A design flaw that undoubtedly
Oh well, people like meal roast then.
paint is the exact same.
I've been
It's
new
the
this
same
though.
machine.
If you didn't think that I
you can
didn't
tell
know that.
the pipe on the wall is exactly the same. It's got the same calendar
Oh god, we're gonna overanalyze it anyway. Skipping it a little bit.
behind the product.
The coffee's not his. Gonna skip ahead a little bit.
Knows that?
Like that is super established by now. Obviously, of course, it got to be a part of the documentary. But I don't want to listen to him analyze it. We know it's like I don't know. And if it's not true, then he need to do something about it because we think that it's true that it's not his coffee.
Estimate.
You mean to tell me he didn't pick them beans on his own? That's crazy work, dog. Why Quarter didn't pick his own beans? Piece of shit. Which, yeah, it's not like I'm sweeping. Not a full sweep. But this is what DSP would say, factually based. Darkseid would say, no, of course it's not my own coffee, stupid. What do you expect? Me to be in the jungles of Mexico picking coffee beans? It doesn't work like that, genius. I remember when he was selling drop ship chairs, and the first day he started selling them, he went on his pre-stream and said, guys, all of the chairs come from China. They're all rebranded and renamed, guys. He sold out the whole industry because he had drop ship chairs for some company that went out of business in 3 days.
Jeremy was petitioning more and more.
And he didn't make any money from it at all, ever. So maybe he should have did what J-Ham did and did it better.
For donation. Every other 3 in October, he was directing his viewers to yet another alternative subscription.
Remember when you sold them chairs, Phil?
Potential ban.
For that fat dude?
Was with the dip in views, or nearly every other threat against him, this was no different. There was no ban, no dip in viewership. His channel was not under attack, but something was off kilter.
I got to keep
Jeremy
the chair.
was on the precipice of another breakdown, potentially sourced from this channel. In March,
I got the chair.
All right. So I guess what they're getting at here.
That chair made his
as
back
we've seen
worse.
over the course of this documentary.
Who's
he
the real
constantly
winner?
Says, "Oh no, I'm
under attack.
I might lose this.
DSP do that. Imagine doing that. Imagine thinking that and then talking about it. That's crazy.
He hasn't lost any subs. He hasn't been kicked off of any platform.
He did lose
None of
views.
that ever happened.
He talked about it, and we watched it, and he talked about him talking about it.
Would happen.
Dude, he's lying? Question mark?
Support him again and again and again.
I'm so
adventures and
confused.
things,
He's
just
projecting
so
now.
he'd get even more money, but it wouldn't.
So what's his
the
point?
Original thing.
Yeah, he did this stuff to make more money.
That stuff publicly.
Can he start playing games now? He did everything to make more money. Epic. It's a half a video left. Can he stop?
Conversation with someone who obviously he's already talked to behind the scenes.
Oh, yeah?
What the
Right.
hell?
Let's see what this is. I might skip a little bit more. Is it him? You know what? I'm not going to skip.
Lose that.
Let's see how stupid these fucking losers are for this segment.
This channel. In March of 2021,
All right.
What this person
so I
did?
guess what they're getting at.
Oh,
here
okay.
is, as we've seen over the course of this documentary, he constantly says, "Oh no, I'm under attack." So
Oh, yeah, did that.
He
do stuff to make more money.
Okay. Let's continue then.
Trillium was doxxed and deleted her small channel, but made a new one. She contacted Jeremy, and Jeremy, as a target of doxing, supported her. She made a video thanking him, and so on. However, Jeremy specifically notes
a channel that she admits she uses to overcome a bit of her social anxiety issues. She admits that she, lives basically in kind of her own personal bubble. She makes videos about seeds and video games.
Aside from gardening, Jeremy has described himself as all of these things. In a follow-up video that opens
So what did he
with
do?
Jeremy or his editor added on screen, Trillian expresses her gratitude towards Jeremy and his viewers for growing her new channel. This then leads to Jeremy admitting to watching nearly all of her videos and offers his assistance in case she ever wanted to stream.
So
And,
he
Trillium,
wasted
I'll
his
be keeping an
time
eye on you. You can always email
gooning.
me. Keep things, private if you have questions.
Stuff publicly. If
English.
you're gonna say that, say it to her behind the scenes. Why are you saying?
Okay, what he say publicly? Highlight moment.
Trillium, I'll be keeping an eye on you. You can always email me. Keep things, private if you have questions or whatever. You don't.
This next video is from Jeremy's own
DSPs did way worse.
and leads to Jeremy.
And
With some straight man who was in a relationship. So what's that about?
Trillium, I'll be keeping an eye on you. You can always email me.
I like how when he watched as a YouTuber, when he watched all these YouTubers, he's like, why they do this stuff on YouTube? Why are they doing this on YouTube? Why is he talking about this on YouTube? Why is this on the internet? Man,
Keep things, private if you have questions.
DSP's first date was on the internet. What do you mean?
Or whatever. You don't.
What do you
This
mean?
next video is from Jeremy's own stream after.
I'm trying to.
Why would he even say that stuff?
Why would he even say that?
Say it to her behind the scenes. Why are you saying that publicly on a?
Maybe they're not responding. Maybe they seem like they're not responding.
What on?
Stupid. DSP actively do whatever he's criticizing right here in the now. Why don't you talk to them behind the scenes if you can? And then he'll say, well, they don't reply to me. Well, they don't respond to me. Well, they don't care unless other people get attention. Yada, yada, yada.
Because, and I realized that.
Good segment. Good enough to chew your nails to.
Made me feel really good. For me.
Oh, he was going in for real, huh? Made him feel really good.
the closest I've come to feeling that way was helping Trillium.
So hopefully the next storyline pop up soon.
For $5.
Let's talk about coffee again.
Well, look, I don't want to put any pressure on you.
We're learning about the real quarter right now.
But I just want to say
the most interesting man.
Ruined my day when I didn't have a new video from you today.
Quartering should watch DSP's documentary.
In August,
And I
Jeremy
can watch him watch it
leashes for his dogs
and call him cool.
Jeremy would send support to another similarly small channel known as Melanie Mac.
I mean,
just like with Trillium, just like with
who's that?
Just like with MXR Plays, or whatever the case may be, Ursha Gaming, Ishra Gaming.
God, Grandma Melanie Mac.
I told you to.
Oh my God, DSP's not saying anything because he's waiting to talk about himself for 20 minutes.
Interesting, but that would
this fucking shit sucks.
Been weighing on my mind over the past 3 or so weeks, really the last month or so, and that's really the disappearance of that I have a strong
God, Quartering, you're awesome. Any minute now, buddy.
I don't know, like
DSP gonna try to blame it on being drunk. Nah, I'm gonna call him a fucking retard. This shit sucks.
Like
I'm so toxic right now.
I mean, if
I'm glowing green. What is he doing? And what are you doing watching it? This isn't funny. Don't laugh at that. So what's he got to say? What's he doing? Yeah, I know, Sam. I should have paused the stream to do that. So I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. 30-second skip.
Kind of let everyone know.
30-second skip. Look at his face.
Hey,
look at what he's doing.
My mom isn't doing well, but they had.
What's he looking at?
They had got together a plan.
Okay.
1 week went by, 2 weeks went by. I sent her an email, gave her my number. I was like, hey, if you need
Count the camera glances.
Just to crowdfund something.
You'll have more fun. And you'll be more engaged too.
People think this job is easy, and maybe it is.
Might start gifting subs.
But it requires you be plugged in like 24/7. Like,
I'm plugged in, Quartering. I'm listening right now.
And see what's trending. There's some big thing happening.
Trying to manufacture a reaction.
Videos about like
in before. Why is he doing this publicly? And before that,
taking yoga leaves and making twine out of them.
I hope you do that so I can say the same thing I said.
An important grounding
factor. How many subs that young lady had?
Did return in June.
20, 30,000.
Illness was a reason.
How many they got now?
Which is when Jeremy.
How many views they get in their video? How many views they get a video? He's a YouTuber. They're a YouTuber. Why are they talking about this online? He should contact her in private. I don't know, maybe.
Because like literally, I only have.
Why didn't DSP contact Rambo in private? Because he wouldn't respond. So he did weird shit online. DSP was in a relationship and acting weird with Rambo while saying stuff like, yes, you're a gay boy around him. Man, I can talk about this for so long. You're married. Why are you doing anything, Quartering? I agree. His wife should get him in line. You want to know the truth about it?
You're married.
He should have wrangled him. Why his wife not a tar wrangler? So this segment seemed like it's going to be a waste. He's so loud now.
It's okay to be friends with people.
Okay. Skipping ahead. He was friends with Becky Boop in DMs because he was trying to be a drama mongerer.
He's basically like
DSP was, if you didn't know,
completely glazing
in Discord.
Her, saying things about her content. And I rely on this content, right? He's like,
he can't like her content a lot because he's married, but he can have friends. What if he rely on his friends' content because she a woman? He can't like her content a lot. DSP being sexist. I don't like this segment. It's dumb. I'm just sweeping for the Quartering because DSP's takes are so one-dimensional and boring and bland, or fake, or misguided, or attention-seeking, or it's him talking about himself. So I am sorry.
One person, if I could spend more time with, that I would spend more
blah,
time.
blah, blah, my stupid rock wife. I would love to spend more time with her. Well, end the stream and go downstairs.
All right, I live on the other side of the country. My work-life balance.
In the stream and go downstairs.
Spend more time with my wife, and she's the number one person. If I could spend more time with, that I would spend more time with. Okay.
Sure.
100%. I promise you that. I want to spend more time with her. Right now, we're trying to spend time.
Look how hard he's trying to prove this to us. Well, prove it right, but prove why?
Like, no, seriously, if I spent a lot of time with one person, I would totally pick her and not John Rambo.
Redoing the house, we can have for
Skipping
me,
ahead. He's
so
talking about his personal life genuinely.
content. Okay, how does his wife not know about it?
Maybe she did. Maybe she a cuck too. Fuck.
Like, listen, my wife
Maybe she a cuck too, bro.
doesn't actually know every day what I'm doing on stream. She'll
Would his wife, would Darkside Phil's wife be mad if he saw Becky Boop was in his DMs? A plus size woman who looked, you know, just saying, the angles on Becky Boop hit a lot different than the plus size angles on Cat. It would be an upgrade. Becky Boop also called the Darkside Phil hot publicly. And you know he knew about it. And if he didn't know about it, I'm a lie and say he did. And he still talked to Becky Boop behind the scenes because he was trying to set something up to do some kind of drama. To felt somebody or maybe she was trying to get him to be on Locale Queens or something. How would Cat feel if she knew he was talking to Becky Boop, a fucking slut who charged money to sit in the bed with people? I don't know.
asked me, hey, what game watch you? Gushing talk.
Everything I said was true, by the way. I am not exaggerating.
Man.
Take me to court.
What's
This
going
stream
on?
sucked.
It's not just that this guy was getting harassed online.
I'm sorry about that. This stream's great.
His family
I'm doing a good
members,
job.
That it's that basically he has this weird behavior.
So what's his point? That he acting weird with this lady? Yeah, we know. And that his wife should do something and she should wrangle him? Yeah, we know.
My wife yelling at me. Super chat
We
he says
know.
he divulged too much personal information. It's shameless. And Bandits Miss did a $2 super chat says, you're being insanely loud.
She didn't sound like that.
Yes, that's a meme
Learn how to mock your wife if you're gonna mock her publicly.
about my wife yelling at me.
She didn't yell.
When I was
He called it yell because he's a child that he never grew up. And his wife talking to him is yelling because he don't want her to talk to him. Yeah. I'm being a real fucking jackass right now. And you guess what? Because bad people do it, like Darkside Phil, and bad people like Darkside Phil accept it, and misguided people like Darkside Phil accept it. I'm gonna blame acting like this on barely drinking alcohol tonight. Sorry, guys. I'm drinking alcohol right now. So if I do anything weird or act weird, it's the alcohol. I don't really mean that. I take that back, by the way. I'm not even saying it as a joke. I am officially removing that as a joke. But anyway, this is DSP and Cat. Let's see if you can even hear it.
If you're gonna have these
You can.
conversations, can you please let me know?
I'm sorry.
Because you're being insanely loud.
I am.
This is bitch yelling at him. Bitch yelling at him. Can't believe she did that.
If you're gonna have
That's so messed up.
Can you please let me know?
I'm sorry.
Because you're being insanely loud.
I am. I'm sorry.
That's so messed up. Why she yelled at him publicly?
Talking with Wings of That's
God, that's awful that she did that to him.
$2 super chat. Did a $2 super chat says, you're being insanely loud. Yes, that's
Sorry,
a
Kat.
meme about my wife yelling at me when I was talking with Wings of Redemption one night.
Because he wanted to fuck
in
Wings.
this very room, and I was
A
being
married
told
man.
she
You're married, Phil. Why are you talking to Wings at 2 in the morning? Should have woke Cat up.
yelled at me.
Oh, he doubled down on yell?
In this very room.
Let me see. I heard this right.
We've got Flatman being $2 super chat. He holds too much personal information. It's shameless.
Flatman be blessing us
You're
again.
being insanely loud. Yes, that's a meme about my wife yelling at me.
Dude, he doubled down on yelling. He said yelling twice. That's intense. He probably bring that up around her in real life. Remember when you yelled at me when I was talking on the phone?
When I was talking with Wings of Redemption one night.
Yelling said
in this
twice.
very
That's
room,
insane.
And I was being too loud, and she came and yelled.
He's
at
so
me.
mature.
One night, in this very room, and I was being too loud, and she came and yelled at me. Let's see here. Stepdad gifted a sub. If I'm not being reasonable, I feel like it's a reasonable observation, right? The guy is supposed to be happily married.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Troy Brie Larson.
So yeah, he was weird with this lady and he's married and she should have tarred wrangled him. Gonna try to get to the next piece of drama.
So I
Great, Ellen showed up. So now DSP can bitch about Ellen and tell us his personal feelings.
who has a hater base like he does and I do, you got to be careful about what you say and do on the internet. So, for example, if there were a particular YouTube channel right now that I actually loved, I would never tell you.
Skipping ahead. I like him saying that I actually loved. reading between the lines, he don't even like any YouTubers. And I knew that. We all knew that. Everybody knew that. Like, imagine not knowing that. He act like a person that don't like any YouTubers. He always did. And he really do now. And every time he ever talk about a YouTuber he watch, it's some negative specific shit. Like, they cheat when they play games, or they always have stuff go wrong.
What happened? Her little small time video
Poor
channel,
guy.
right?
He's such a positive person, but he doesn't actually like any YouTubers. And the one YouTuber he found that he did like, he made her his girlfriend and made her stop being a YouTuber. And then he found another one and then did the same thing again.
But then,
because he's a mature adult. And then meanwhile, a quartering, his can't even wrangle him. He's doing all kind of dumb shit online, ruining the family business and shit.
He just did.
Man,
$2 super
these some stupid motherfuckers, dude.
Or-
So what's going on right now?
Creator.
Some money segment. They gave him a lot of money. King's Text
And
112.
I am trying.
He's not trying to do anything. What's he lying about?
Now, the thing is, you know, we're going through this documentary.
I don't believe him. I don't believe him already.
I'm trying to be fair.
No.
And I'm trying to be reasonable in
No.
my reaction.
He's no, okay. I'll meet him halfway. I'll be a fence rider. I don't think he's being reasonable. I think he's playing dumb and acting ignorant a lot. He act like he don't even remember the time period that the video covers. To act so confused about the quarter and raising 30 grand to do whatever he did, when that was the time period of dudes raising money to do stuff. And dudes raise money to do stuff to this day and get way too much money to like not do anything. And I'm talking like stock style and give us this money to do business style, like how he wanted money to set up a website. DSP technically made $10,000 to do Project 7, and he never did it. He's just like the Kickstarter or the other thing like that he was trying to criticize. And he, instead of being a normal, rational person like he's lying about being, he acted like he didn't even understand the world around him at the time. How is he making money like that? Why would they do that? He has no history with this business. Why would they support him? DSP had no history editing videos, basically. And he got 10 grand to do Project 7 and not do it.
Over on Q.
Among other things and the like.
All right. And I am.
And he covered Kickstarters and talked about Kickstarters. He bought the Ouya. None of those people had real experience, and they were dunces. And they made tens of millions of dollars.
Anonymous tipped $3.33.
Hundreds of millions of
Watching VOD. Big ups for Kirby's epic yarn. Epic.
Big ups, Anonymous. The 333.
That this is the first.
They're gonna
thing
see
I'm
this
trying to
a
be
week from
reasonable,
now.
Is that maybe this is just the first time that Jeremy has gone through this kind of stuff, right? Maybe this is his first time experience. Oh, I talked about someone on the internet. Now they got harassed as a result. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Right?
How? How would this be the first time?
Maybe he'll learn. Will he learn?
This is halfway through a documentary. This already happened.
Breaking point on November 29th, 2022. This day, Elon Musk on Twitter made a post.
I don't know if he was talking about the lady before he's getting harassed or whatever, but
and asking for
screw it. Hopefully we don't hear about him again.
Mentioning his 1.4 million subscribers and his fight for free speech.
So this is just a hard cloud chase.
Stating that he had been very
Of course it didn't work out. That's not that funny. Skip it.
When you say you have 1.
Now what? Now what? Now what? Now what?
The moment. Oh, I have 1.4 million subscribers that would love.
So, okay, if you put a mocking voice over it, that doesn't mean that it's like somehow dumb. This is what you do. This makes sense. Hello, sire. I would love to interview you. I have this many subs. This is what you're supposed to do at a minimum. Because then the guy's going to say how many subs you got. What else are they going to say? Show me your stuff. Well, what's it going to lead them to? But instead, I just complained about this. He's acting dumb as shit. He called it, I think he said he was acting rational. This isn't rational. He's acting ignorant and blind and silly and stupid and acting like he don't understand interactions, marketing, discussions, friendships, promotion, fundraising. He acting like he don't understand everything. Darkside Phil does not understand anything that exists in the world around him on the internet because he's watching a video to felt the quarter in. Awesome.
Should have mentioned the moment. Oh, I have.
How do I felt the quarter in? Act dumb and act like I don't get why anybody would do anything and mock everything. Oh, I have 1 million YouTubers that sub to me. Yeah.
1.4
What else you supposed to
million
do?
subscribers. Wow.
He responded in one.
He doesn't care about your million subscribers. If you had said nothing, maybe he actually would have bit.
This is crazy fake. This is the fakest thing he said all day. Darkside Phil just told us that if you tweet Elon Musk and ask for an interview and don't tell him how many people follow you, what's up to you, then he might respond and actually do it. But if you tell him how many follow you, he will say no or not respond. Believable. Like, does anybody think he really believed that? Come on. If you want to say you do because it's funny, then okay. But I'm saying, that's me saying that I wouldn't believe you. Obviously, I wouldn't believe you. You're dumb as jade. Can you tip him and say that you don't like this? Tip him and say you don't like this. You'll be just as smart. Like, believing that he's this dumb, deluded, silly. You gotta be as dumb too, for real.
For real?
Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real.
For Elon Musk.
So what's the next take here? What's going on now?
Agency that represented Fortune 500.
He's not gonna do an interview with the Quarter and Elon Musk. We know that. Can we get him off screen now? Can he complain about Twitter?
And I made.
Okay, I'm gonna rewind a little bit. All right.
Reflects understanding of all tech, what Twitter needs, and what creators need.
So yeah, Quartering got butthurt. I'm sorry. Sorry he got butthurt. He got butthurt and got nerdy.
Actually, I am based and I am really cool and I do cool things, and you saying no is a bad thing.
Yeah. It's weird that he did that. Maybe he was drinking. He was being passionate online. It's like, I don't know. The thing is, all of this in text, DSP would say all of this on a pre-stream. He would do a pre-stream the next day, and it would be addressing Elon Musk. Darkside Phil has done pre-streams addressing Burger King. Burger King.
Product rollouts that will maximize.
All right. There was one time ever in my history, all right, that I did something like that. It was when they were going to take away the Gutex.
Also, one last thing. Him just kind of randomly asking for an interview from people he don't think he's going to get them from isn't new. That's how he interviewed Darkside Phil. He interviewed DSP. And around that time, Quartering was on his videos and his streams on his Twitter, and he was like, oh, this is great. I'm going to have an interview with Darkside Phil. No one interviews Darkside Phil. It was fully for clout. And that wasn't true. People interviewed him before that, interviewed him like close to that, yada, yada, yada. But they weren't important enough. But that was all Quartering said, was that he can't believe he's going to do it, and that he's going to do it, and that other people can't do it. Like, he said it a lot. I was doing some snooping.
That will max.
Snooping on Quartering content. Talk about being in a dungeon. Snooping on J-Ham content.
He campaigned to try to take over Twitter for Elon Musk.
Yeah, he was being real serious about it too.
Laugh out loud at this. I am 100%.
Okay, so to compare this to something DSP did that he took too serious, over serious, and you can't make fun of, when he tweeted the Oscars, and acted like they had a terrorist on the stage because Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. Yeah, remember that? DSP acted really weird about that.
100% certain I could at the very least help immensely.
Was he drunk?
With prioritizing product.
Will he lie about being drunk to get away with it? So you don't laugh at it? Because he want to take this too serious because it's in the documentary. June the King could have put DSP's slop tweets in his documentary, but the other stuff was too funny. J-Ham don't even have that much funny stuff. So we got to over fucking fixate on a poo story and show a bunch of tweets to, like, you know, drive it home like, no, this dude is a milkable cow. Pardon my French. But Darkside Phil had videos. He had footage. He's easy to be milked. It's falling out of him.
There was one time ever in my history, all right, that I did something like that. It was when they were going to take away the Gutex emote on Twitch.
Oh.
They were going to remove it because they said that now he's
This isn't really true. I don't know what the one time I've ever done this means.
become a polarizing figure and they didn't want him to be associated with the platform anymore. In reality, it's because Gutex is very conservative and right-wing. So move that.
Skipping ahead. Because you're sweeping for Gutex. You don't even know what those people think that he did wrong, man. He forgot.
Stick it to Gutex to have that removed and have my face in place. He doesn't like
I'm not talking about that.
That was a joke. I guess some people to have that removed and have my face in place because he doesn't like me. Now that was a joke. I guess some people probably did think it was legit. I didn't care.
Skipping ahead. It's baby man. Quartering could say that this is a joke too. Quartering could pause the video and say it was a joke too. This segment is dog shit. So I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Sorry if this segment's really good. I'm getting revenge for not being able to skip ahead last time. Get this Twitter garbage off the fucking screen. If it's all a joke and nobody should take it serious, and it could be a joke, get it out of here, please. Bring his boring ass back so he can talk to me again. Use your voice, Quartering. You got all of these channels. Don't this dude got 30 channels? Why tweet so much? Twitter fingers turn to trigger fingers? Something, I don't know. Why you tweet so much, man? 80,000 channels do tweeting all day. I used to tweet like this when I was 18 years old. I used to tweet like this when I was a YN. I ain't gonna lie. I have a voice now. If I want to yap this much, I'm gonna start a video. I'm gonna start a stream. This dude suck.
In any...
Even DSP know better.
I'm saying...
That's not really true.
Elon Musk does not talk to the...
We know. You're lying too. I don't know what that means. Let's see what the lie is. Because DSP know what Ellen does with his free time now.
Jeremy Hambly gets a conversation with
Let's see what he
Elon
do.
Musk. You know what I'm saying? Elon Musk does not talk to the plebeians.
So you're joking now, but you also are being serious. Awesome. Plebeians. Really normal, cool word, man. Awesome stuff. Can you talk like a regular person? If you want to be taken serious, data checker. He's staring at himself and saying the word plebeian unironically. Can we be normal for a while, man? Can we be normal for a while?
He's busy.
Elon Musk is very busy.
Like,
skipping ahead. Let's see what he say. No. Let's see what he say. And try to avoid goose laughs and
like
laughing.
Oh my goodness.
And x or whatever.
To make this video, my most important video.
It's most important. Video. Muted him. So he's laughing at Quarter and calling anything his most important video. DSP has called at least 5 videos his most important video. At least 10 videos his most important video. Do your research.
If they let this window pass.
What's the next thing, man? Like, what's the next thing that this boring dude did who's just so entertaining and fun to listen to? He's like me. What's the next thing that this dude did, but did it better than this dude? And this dude is going to laugh like he never did it. And then he's going to act confused about people doing it. What's next? Are we going to see Quartering biting the inside of his sheet? DSP going to say, what's he doing with his lip? What's he doing? Why is he doing that on video? Why is he doing that publicly? What's next? Why is he wearing a hat indoors? Is he going to say that next? And then we find DSP wearing a hat indoors. Maybe he got paid. Maybe Quartering got $100 to wear a hat indoors and talk like he's chopped and screwed.
For wing.
Poor guy.
Without getting out of
I'm being mean.
To fight for freedom of speech.
Quartering helping me feel better about myself.
Posted it up.
God, he's so lame to listen to. And then DSP start talking, and then I hear this little cartoon character, and I'm like, oh my God, whiplash. And I panic skip.
Content creators: Sydney Watson, Count Dankula, Bering, Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin.
So he's saying names. Okay.
Throwing their hat in the ring, without getting out of bed to fight for freedom of speech.
Just the fact that Elon Musk posted it.
Stop talking about Elon Musk.
As a fellow,
we're talking about freedom of speech now.
But if you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you don't wake up and fight for this.
Look how funny this is. Even though DSP has acted like this and worse more than once, over and over.
Freedom of speech. I need you to remember this moment when all of my fellow free speech content creators were in bed. Okay?
He's over there making a funny face because he don't take anything serious that other people say or do. If he said this will be the most base shit ever. Guys, remember when I had my freedom of speech speech?
Yeah, I mean, and if people are saying it.
He's wearing an American flag shirt right now, by the way. Dark Side Phil. It's a red, white, and blue shirt.
Maybe he's...
And he's scuffing and snickering and giggling over this dude trying to pretend to care about something. Because he's just thinking about Elon Musk.
Maybe he's on some kind of medication.
Of course he is. And we're going to accuse him of being on drugs now. The thing that the internet does to DSP all day. And he's going to throw it on this dude now. Awesome.
You don't know, and that's his own.
I don't want to listen to that. That's slop. That's garbage. And then that's him doing something that he say he wouldn't do and say he don't do and say he shouldn't do. You're trying to tell an audience that this dude's on drugs and then hide. Like actually throwing rocks and hiding your hands. And then if I start thinking that on my own, well, DSP didn't say that. DSP said that he thought that. Well, what if I think Pandely's 17? Don't DSP hate that? I don't know, man. I'm sorry. But this shit sucks so much. Like, all of it sucks so much. Listening to both of these dudes on Stream Talk suck. And it's like Whiplash and J-Ham need to be sped up a little bit. No disrespect, at least 1.25. And then DSP popping, Goose laughing and shit. It's awful.
I'm tired.
I'm tired too, man. Yep, so what'd he do?
He's like
Yeah, imagine feeling bad.
Is worse than 9/11.
Imagine feeling bad.
Evidence.
So what year is it? 2022. That's the year we're in right now. For like right now in the video.
Losing streak.
Okay.
After a long night of tweeting, Jeremy was going to bed. So
Okay.
he had a mental breakdown.
Oh no! Oh no! Come on!
Fake laughing at another grown man having mental breakdowns and admitting to it. Awesome. Mental health, guys. DSP care about mental health when it's his. Remember how important depression was when it was about his? And then the next day, dudes was talking about depression in his chat. And then he kicked them out, banned them, called them losers. He has nothing going on. He's so brain dead during this. Let's see what he's saying.
He had a mental. He's actually truthful too.
Okay. I'm listening.
He ends up making a video saying he had a mental breakdown. Good Lord. I will say that this is actually truthful too. I'll give you guys a little bit of insight.
Weird wording.
Here. As a creator for 18 years, there are some times, okay, it could be middle of the night. I'm asleep and I have an idea and it riles me out of my sleep. Like, whoa, what a good idea. That's interesting. Or I have a thought. There's been some times, honestly.
I really want to know where he's going with this, and I feel like I'm going to be upset about it. Sorry for the paper crinkling. I did nothing wrong.
When I was drinking and something hit me in the moment, I'm like, that's something that I should talk about on a stream, or I can make a podcast about, or I can do content on.
He's done this before. He's LARPing like he thought of this and didn't, I think.
All right. However,
this is a different topic, I think. Okay, one rule you must follow.
When this occurs, you write it down and you go back to sleep. Because an idea that you have, the odd hours of it at that.
Dishes not working from helping other creators and coping with that.
So what was he supposed to do? Write down that he had a mental breakdown in the middle of the night, go back to sleep, wake up, realize it was a bad idea to talk about it and not talk about it? But that's actually jumping to 50 conclusions. First of all, that he's drunk or inebriated. Second of all, that he went to sleep. Third of all, that he woke up and made a video, I think. I don't like this segment that much. I'm sorry.
Alcohol. Jeremy again expresses his desire to achieve an acceptable.
Maybe he drank a lot of coffee.
Screenshot for
So what's the next topic?
For clicks on their podcast or their YouTube videos.
The dispute between Tim and Jeremy was worse, and then he was letting on, going as far to.
DSP's so happy. He's like, oh my God, this is awesome. J-Ham suicide baited harder than me. Let's go. Just like I say, everything you can do, I can do better. That's J-Ham and DSP. J-Ham, I call him J-Ham. J-Ham probably got worse gout than DSP. He got a skinnier wife than DSP. Probably a bigger cuck than DSP. And a stupider idiot than DSP. And he make more money than DSP. And he grift better than DSP. And he rage bait better than DSP. It's something dumb that he did that I was going to say that he did better.
Spread those cheeks.
What was this topic about? Oh, yeah. He have mental breakdowns better than DSP. I don't know.
This ban was reversed.
He's a loser better than DSP. I don't know.
At least 4 other names that I know of, none of which are her birth name, where her dad is a Republican politician.
Better don't mean more entertaining. Now, holy shit, this is like a really slow pace, like basketball player or something. So he banned, nope, he timed out Beans in My Crocs because now he's timing out Patrick posters again.
The dispute between Tim and Jeremy was worse, and then he was letting on, going as far to tweet that there was no drama between them, but there are disagreements.
Big ups, Andy. You're here at the perfect time.
A decision.
This is my most favorite react event ever.
We booked him twice.
Tim Pool here now.
On us twice. The second time he canceled on us at the exact last.
Remember when DSP didn't notice Adam Krigler with long hair? I don't think he noticed him.
Minute, and we didn't know, and we had to find someone else. Fortunately, we had Matt Strickland on, and he was great. Then I'll let everybody.
I know what people said when he popped up. I don't think he noticed him.
He sent me a message at 2 in the morning.
But maybe I don't think he noticed him. I ain't gonna tell myself maybe nothing.
Mailed threat. I will try and quote it verbatim what he said.
Like, okay. I popped popcorn in my mouth. I didn't plan on saying anything. This is the logic I'm going with sometimes. He's so cringe and secretive and sus and weird and whatever else. He looked at a picture of his wife and said, I don't know if that's her. He looked at a picture of a person graduating in the beginning of his documentary while the documentarian that talked to him behind the scenes, by the way, before the documentary came out, while that documentarian was talking about him graduating. Everything leading up to saying, oh, it's a picture of him graduating. DSP looked at that picture and said, I don't know if that's me. So he looked at a picture of his wife and said, I don't know if it's her. He looked at a picture of himself and said, I don't know if it's me. It's like, is he Pablo Escobar? Why is he looking at pictures and saying, I don't know if that's them? Was he in a police station that day? So why would he notice Adam Krigler? He had long hair. That's a different dude.
Agreement. And then
he had long hair and didn't have a beanie on, maybe? That's a whole different dude.
Was letting on.
He could probably look at I'm not going to say he could look at a picture of me and would be like, I don't know who that is. Because, of course he would do that, because he wouldn't want to act like he knew who I was anyway. I think the only faces he know are LTG and Wings of Redemption. Those are the faces he know. He don't even know his wife's face.
He canceled on us twice.
Moving on.
The second time he canceled on us at the exact.
So what's this about?
And we didn't
He canceled on being on Tim Pool podcast. Why? I thought he liked clout.
Then I'll let everybody who's a member know why I blocked him, because he sent me a message at 2 a.m, which came
That might not be true.
as a veiled threat. I will.
I'm trying to read between the lines.
Verbatim what he said. I know our audiences want a war, but I don't. Please tell me your guy is taking her to task.
I'm eating the popcorn I was supposed to eat earlier.
Another episode.
Bruh, you have done it. Drunk live many times. Oh, you have done it drunk live many times. Oh,
It's a real movie.
I've done plenty of drunk live streams, just not right now.
This episode did involve alcohol, but it was different from the rest because it was in the window of a 4-hour live stream where Jeremy would get more and more intoxicated, culminating in guests joining him at peak intoxication.
Oh
If Anna or Brittany, they both have my cell phone number, so if they want to come on, I'll send them the link.
Hell yeah.
I must have a female. Wait, let me get.
It's a pattern of him. He even admits he's drinking and he's doing these streams. I mean, it's obvious he's doing it. It's a public drinking stream, right? So you know this. I don't know what's going to happen here. I swear, I've done no research on this guy. I don't know what's about to happen. It sounds like something big is about to happen. All right, without
really weird vibes. Also, hold on. Got to prepare myself to be ready for this. He's about to split the fucking party, isn't he? He's doing that same slop garbage bullshit that good streamers shouldn't do, no streamers should do. And people that do it will only anger people. He's going to split the part before he try to pretend that something's going to be exciting. Hope I'm wrong.
happen. It sounds like something big is about to happen. All right, without spoiling everyone, is something big about to happen?
That's weird. That's weird.
Because it seems like they're building up that something big is about to happen.
How does that seem that way? This is a weird segment.
No, you don't know? All right, Spoons.
Of course we don't know. Nobody watched this.
Right.
It sucks.
We'll continue.
The quartering's awful, dude. They want to watch Dark Side Field the Locale.
I'm going to drive my truck off the road in truck sim, right? That's what's going to happen. Or I'm going to...
I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, is he trying to say a big event in his stream will be driving a truck off the road when he's drunk? And the quartering's big event is whatever he's going to do? That's not true. DSP got drunk and talked about his wife hating her job. Unironically, straight up, he said she hated her job and like waddle off to work. He didn't say waddle. I know he didn't say waddle. He got drunk. I'm using the word drunk lightly. He got drunk and called the dude by the wrong name who gave him money to the point where everybody thought it was doxing. It's others, but gonna move on.
Fail for the millionth time trying to play Mega Man.
I think shitting on your wife and calling dudes that give you money by other dudes' names to and then trying to weasel out of people calling it doxing, I think that's kind of fucking up, right?
Man.
Maybe Juna King should put that in the next documentary.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
For me, I'm drinking. I'm going to drive my truck off the road in truck sim, right? That's what's going to happen. Or I'm going to fail for the millionth time trying to play Mega Man.
Fail for the millionth time speaking on stream and talking about your family.
Allie?
So what'd he do?
All right, I'll get you in here, Allie.
I really hope we don't get a big payoff.
Okay.
He didn't split the part though, so I was wrong about that.
There's
It almost was weirder, him asking if something was going to happen.
Allie. Allie drove.
Of course something gonna happen. It's a good documentary.
Okay. I'm gonna require cam on for her. There's thousands of people in this chat have never seen me without a hat on.
Wow, what a big event, quartering without a hat on. This is the big event, guys. So now DSP is gonna do it again. Just like I was talking about earlier. The whole stream is, look, he's a bigger grifter than me. This segment gonna be, look, he's more bald than me. And he's got that pedophile smile. The first 20 minutes of this documentary was quartering making fun of some dude on Twitter, and they accused him of having a PDF smile. Darkside Phil has done that smile 50 times during this shit. 50 times. He's doing it right now.
He's doing it right now. That's the same smile.
And you want to know why he's smiling like that? Because you see another man on camera that's more bald than him with worse hair than him, and he can get off to it. He's going to say, you guys call me bald, but my hair don't look like that. Yep, Big Bank take Lil Bank. Yep. Let's see if he do it, though. Let's see if he's really going to do that, because that's all this documentary shit is.
Sure, I've gone from a forehead to a...
And the longer he stay on screen, the closer we're gonna get to doing it.
I need a vagine in
Also, he said he's not bald. He's not.
chat, so I can go be...
Not factually bald.
One of these girls.
So now what, man? DSP didn't say anything.
She also had... online. So...
Bro, fuck. What? He didn't say anything. I skip ahead 30 seconds, and I was facepalming at nothing. Because obviously Quartering said something so funny, right?
So maybe they are.
Yeah, right.
She also has an OnlyFans where she sells breast milk pictures, stuff like that. So, Allie, I mean...
We're just talking about someone else that has nothing to do with the documentary. He's not reacting to anything. I thought he was going to talk about the hair or something. Like, why is that here? Well, I say, why is it here? For people to, react to, talk about. See? I don't know. DSP's brain dead, though. He just sat there. He didn't do the funny thing. He didn't do the unfunny thing. He didn't say, oh, that's bad. Nothing.
What is going on here?
And now he says, what's going on? I'm going to skip ahead a lot because this segment's not doing anything for anybody. It's just listening to people be kind of silly. We're just listening to Quartering and his friends being kind of silly. A lot of parts of this documentary reaction slop garbage has been listening to Quartering and his friends being silly because no one has anything to say. So I'm skipping that. Let's see if we can find the next topic. Get all these women off the screen too, because we really brain dead when they show up.
We're hurting your brand.
Now what?
My brand?
He's drunk and slower. Awesome.
Jeremy deleted the stream, and the
Wish he got faster when he drunk.
video of the year claiming YouTube.
Why he make all of that coffee? He pick up the beans out the forest. He need to drink more of it.
YouTube was targeting his channel, deeming the survival of his channel and others were important to fight the culture war. The last section of this video is dedicated to persuading viewers to join his mailing list or join his locals page, where he states financial support.
Is he gonna act like something wrong with that, or is it weird?
Projects and
nope, nothing.
That include.
So I mean, we just turboed through, so we didn't get to see.
We turboed through because he's not reacting and he don't care, and because I'm skipping ahead because it sucked, and I'm reacting to everything more than everybody. I'm dominating, obviously. W's in chat if I should get some more alcohol because I'm dominating. That was a fake W. I'm gonna get some more anyway.
The content of the stream, maybe it was so bad.
I'm gonna rewind a little bit so I can come back and hear whatever you're doing. Let's get these ladies back.
Twitter.
Hello, ladies.
Streaming just alcohol and about the most important $5 to do it. But oh man. Guitar Player did a $5 super chat. He says, when is he gonna realize alcohol and streaming don't mix for him? I mean, I guess never, because
what you talking about? Oh, for him. Okay, for him was said.
It's not even just alcohol and streaming, just alcohol and like technology, because he's on Twitter, tweeting about the most important thing he's ever done in his life is this video about Elon Musk quitting Twitter, and then he goes ahead and he jumps on a stream drunk. You know what I mean?
You better take a sip.
At this point, like, I can't. This is it, right? We're about to see the most embarrassing moment.
Why he doing this? I don't like this. But one thing I also don't like, him acting like he never did stuff that he did. Going on other people's shows drunk. He did it. He pioneered it. He did it 15 years before the Quartering did it. Don't care. He still did it. Why he act like he never did anything? And then when he did it was so long ago, it don't matter. I don't know.
Quarter might feel like this was so long ago, it don't matter. Oh, 2022, man, that was a million years ago. You want to buy some coffee? Being on Twitter drunk? What? Never. I could pull up tweets right now. DSP was drunk when he posted them.
Okay,
I'm not
gonna have
because
to
I'm
prepare
busy.
myself because I hate this. It pains me to see these moments. I prefer never to know about them. Okay.
Guys, I had no idea he acted this weird. I'm standing up right now. I didn't even go in and get the drink out. You know I'm rewinding this, right? I had no idea he acted like this. The commentary is unbelievably fake. Unbelievably fake. He's just straight up lying to us. What does that even mean? I hate to hear about these kind of things. What are we hearing about? A guy drinking and talking on a stream? Bro, he's not shooting himself in the head. Jonathan Ross would go on people's stream and drink Febreze, and he was a Dark Side Phil fan, and he wasn't even drunk. And that got nothing to do with anything.
About to see the most embarrassing moment.
Look at his body language. Look at how he acting.
I hate
Look at how he hyping this up. I hate this. It pains me.
I prefer never to know about them. I hate to see the most embarrassing moment.
Insane.
Okay, I'm gonna have to prepare myself because I hate this. It pains me to see these moments. I prefer never to know about them. Okay.
Huh. I want to point out he acting like this and he don't know if anything's gonna happen. He think something's gonna happen in the video.
Oh my lord.
I love how much women hate her just because she's so beautiful.
I was pretty ugly before I learned how to do my hair and my eyebrows.
Ah.
Oh yeah, and you were blessed with gigantic boobs. But the
Came in
and-
later.
Are you live
Everyone's
right now?
yelling. Yeah.
Are you live right now? Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah, I am.
if you want, I'm not gonna be offended. Brittany said she's gonna pop a nip later. Maybe. When I say later, we don't really know when that means. Astro Boy says, Jeremy's not for the night. You're hurting your brand. What do you mean? My brand is what I am.
Jeremy deleted the stream, and the following months he made his first video.
He don't even know what was going on. Was that the quarter and like flipping his tongue in between his lips? And it wasn't footage of it? Did we hear that?
Of the year, claiming YouTube was targeting his channel, deeming the survival of
He has nothing going on up there.
fight the culture war. The last section
Guys, this is gonna be the worst part of the video.
video is dedicated to persuading viewers to join his mailing
It wasn't the worst part of the video.
page where he states financial support is optional. To add to Jeremy's list of projects and responsibilities that include
So I mean, we just turbo through. So we didn't.
And look, now he wished more happened. Oh no, we just turbo through. He wished more happened. I'm glad I rewinded this. I'm not glad that I didn't go and get something to drink yet though.
Get to see the content of the stream. Maybe it was so bad because he deleted it. Maybe it's so bad it can't even be included in the documentary, right? I guess. I don't even know what happened. I legit don't even know what happened. Does it? All right. I guess it's that bad. I guess that we're not gonna know. I guess I'm not gonna know because I'm certainly not gonna seek it out after the fact what happened. But okay. So now we're on to the next. Oh, my channel's under attack. I need help again. Okay.
Coffee, his main channel, his Rumble live streams, his constant advertising that has him tweeting on average 20 times a day was now the Publica, his magnum opus, a news website like Exclusively Games that was meant to deliver more neutral and honest stories, co-founded by Sydney Watson, someone who Jeremy also had a podcast with. Jeremy and the rest of his audience will later find out Sydney did not have a high opinion of him. This clip could possibly explain why.
Have you ever peed in a trough where there's like dongs on the left of you and to the right? You can
Bro,
see them both.
you
and
don't
you're
have to
peeing
look
in an
at them.
open river.
You don't have to look at them. It's
You
not
have
like
to look. It's a respect thing. I guess I can only speak of, to my experience. If there's a guy who is like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it. You
Mhm.
know what I mean? Versus like be jealous. Most of our
Moving to-
conversations are you saying, man, I really want to put a bunch of work into things. And I'm like, Sid, whore yourself out.
Sometimes
Yeah.
you even just text me tits.
Maybe this is something that guys and girls can come together on.
Yeah.
So when I know, like, let's say I go to like a fair, a festival, or something like that, right? I take Imodium before I go.
What's that?
It's like for diarrhea.
So it like
Oh, you do not, dude. What is happening? This is
I
devolving.
do from that.
This is not information that I needed.
It's called the life hack, Sydney. Okay,
it just confirms for me that men are revolting.
The importance of the success of the Publica to Jeremy was the same as his coffee. He chased it as an out to increase his income while lessening the time he worked on YouTube, as any dip in revenue would increase stress.
My brain is so addled at what's happening that I can't like June is talking and I can't even understand what he's saying because we just saw.
Yeah, he's disassociating and he don't know how to explain it. This mind addle thing is so funny because he took that, I promise you, from Baldur's Gate 3. So like sometimes, because one time it happened, he was making fun of Dale for using whatever word he used that DSP stole for that Pokemon video. He was making fun of him using that word wrong. And it's like, I don't really know if you're doing anything wrong or right. But DSP always talking about his mind is addled. He using that right? I don't know, but he said a lot. And he got it from a factual video game. Maybe it's time to grow up, Unk. He used to get words from a calendar. And now he get words from games that he don't even like.
Pieces of content that this guy put out that are so ridiculous, embarrassing, misconduct.
Oh, you're mind blattled.
And I can't.
Now he don't know how to stream. He don't know how to talk now.
Right on to the next topic. No, wait. We're not going to comment on that. We're not going to say anything about what just happened. We're going to.
I want to point out he's commenting by not commenting, by commenting about them not commenting, but he don't have a comment, and he hasn't had one the whole stream.
I mean, I guess you could just let it speak for itself.
Right? No, say something about it.
We're seeing a distinct pattern of behavior now at this point.
I didn't see what he's talking about, by the way, because I was actually getting my drink finally. So it's even better to hear him be a vague genius.
I might need a break.
Hey, man, you stalling.
Hot.
Man, come on.
Max, I'm feeling hot watching this shit. Like, oh my God.
Weird segment. Too many women on screen. He's really wasting time.
Sorry if this.
Just wasting time in a video. What's going on? This isn't funny. This is a waste of time.
Other smaller creator, even though he's married, the guy that to the fair.
Here for Jeremy.
Okay, let's listen to what he said. 1.5 maybe.
No.
Okay, this is it. I'm listening.
Well, do I need to comment on anything, or I think you guys can understand my reaction? It's probably the same as yours. Like, this is not for someone who's running serious business online, and you're supposed to be a culture wars creator. Okay, rage bait is your formula. This kind of content that he's putting out, like people are even saying this is hurting your brand. I agree. I 100%.
Wouldn't rage bait hurt his brand in general? This is so annoying. He agreed with it hurting his brand, but Darkside Phil calls him a rage baiter and says he rage baits on purpose and doesn't even have his actual opinions. He just pretend to piss people off. So wouldn't his brand be pissing people off? He would hurt his brand by, I don't know, acting like he appreciate women and like black people, I guess. I don't fucking know.
This kind of content that he's putting out, like people are even saying this is hurting your brand. Just on that
people are even saying also he can't say that. People are saying it's hurting your brand. What does he think? What does Phil think?
All insanely rude.
What does Darkside Phil think? What does DSP Reacts think?
Just perverse things. You know, the guy who apparently
barely anything
over another smaller creator, even though he's married.
Apparently simping. Does he think that or not? We're watching footage, dude. A married man can't look at a married man and look at his behavior and determine how he think he acting. I'm not married. I didn't find a potato yet. Sorry, everybody. I didn't find one dumb enough yet. But if I did, I'll be able to say if I thought this dude was simping or not, because I'll be able to pretend like my opinion meant more because I was married. Can we do something? Why is he here? He forgot why he here. He tell us why he here, and he don't do any of it. He's supposed to have a unique outlook and a meaningful take and opinion. And he not even talking like he's the guy. He's just a guy saying stuff.
The guy you mean that guy, you know, like.
Apparently, some people say, what you think? You think he a simp, bitch? Should have been simping over Rambo, I guess, right?
All right, let's continue.
Anyway, did he split the part?
Conversation with a woman he's talking about looking at dudes' dongs and taking them over.
DSP always talk about that. When he was with Pandali, he talk about that stuff now. So he can't talk about women because he's married, and he can't be gay. He can't talk about gay shit. DSP talk about gay shit all the time.
MAD going to the
And him talking about gay shit is a fucking thing because he married.
fair, like, yeah,
Married women love gay men. You kidding me?
this will 100% hurt his brand.
No, it won't, man. I'm just saying, no, I want to disagree. I'm moving on.
Even so, this
You can't, like, I'm sorry. You can't call someone a rage baiter and say it's on purpose and then say them rage baiting is hurting their brand. Do you think he's a rage baiter on purpose or not?
For now, compared to
What does he think? What does Darkside feel really think?
seemed like a better year.
His brand.
His life was
And then when he explained his brand, he say his brand is like making people angry and political stuff. I forget how he worded it.
some stability. But then in August, his father
Oh well.
passed away.
Taste star beans. They're not his beans.
Importance of life, the importance of spending
It's probably not his font.
and the importance of making
They're not your
peace
beans.
while there is still time. In
I don't see any cat
after
paws.
6 years of not posting on it, Jeremy
Don't taste
resurrected
those.
his RC channel.
RC channel bag.
To relieve stress. This is a channel he'd post most frequently.
It's like when KO Gaming came back and he renamed it DSP Reacts. He's streaming on that channel right now.
External projects.
So what's the point of this, man? What are we doing? I'm skipping it a little bit. I feel like
One, hey,
I don't
this
want to
is
hear this.
different.
Okay.
Or lying.
What's he
It was
talking
not
about?
Just a video informing viewers that texts look at impertinent information when doing repairs. It was also a video giving the specific advice to rename or delete sensitive folders.
I thought that already happened. Oh, they dug it back up. Holy shit. We come full circle.
And as I said, back then things were different. Do I believe that he had intention to try to tell someone, hey, like,
Yeah, I know. Skipping.
careful about what you say?
The thing that Quarterin did in this video, I've seen other YouTubers do that in videos from the same time period. In that same way that they're talking about, like, they think they're just talking casual. Like, haha, at the job I work at, we see everything on your computer. Now, they didn't necessarily bring up child porn. I'm definitely telling you that. But just like in general, like, yeah, bro, if you go... And it's common sense. Before I even had a computer, I assumed if I give my computer to someone, they're going to see everything on it, even if they don't want to, because they have to help me fix it.
Anything.
But yeah, Quarterin said that. It's like, duh, it's common sense that they see what's on it, sir. And then he specifically bring up CP. Could have brought up, I don't know, BBC porn. He could have brought up skinny goth grandma porn.
Proclaimed libertarians. Another.
So now what's happening?
Melanie Mac. Jeremy started 2 podcasts with them, independent of one another.
Oh, these are his friends still.
A reciprocal
Maybe.
energetic feeding or a sort of pact.
That's cool.
A non-Judeo-Christian demon that takes a form of an owl and visited him first when he was a child. In
What?
simple terms, he worships a demon owl. Melanie Mac is a Christian self-proclaimed libertarian who states she does not hate homosexuals but does hate their actions. And Jeremy Hambley is the owner of The Quartering, a channel that had the goal to push the conversation, not further tensions. He is the owner of 2 businesses that, while he desperately wants...
Oh my God, are they hurting his brand again?
On the same channel that he advertises his businesses, is now selling Trump cooked books, Trump tailgate stickers, and Never Kamala stickers.
You gonna call us Griftin?
For 2024,
Nothing's happening. Can a stream end early?
business outside of his YouTube because the Publica was no more.
And I didn't have the time to...
I think it's less talking about himself in this one.
Helped.
Maybe.
You know, sponsors really aren't out there for a news site that, you know, dunks on, you know, trans weirdos and Indian people and stuff like that. You know, there just wasn't.
Imagine if he put that beard on a coffee bag. Man, I'm throwing that shit.
Mysterious.
I'm buying that shit to throw it away on social media for clout.
Remain cordial with his former employees, but not Sidney Watson, his former business partner.
Are the Quartering and Sidney Watson not cool no more? No, 100% not cool. Sidney Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit.
Wow, these are some
feminist DM
interesting topics being brought up now. What's the point of this now?
One day I'll share because
what's DSP gonna say? DSP don't even know the name of these people. Gloria L. Maxwell
confidants
and Frederick Epstein.
She said heinous shit about me.
Mike Jones.
After I paid for everything.
And Pam from Martin. Okay, so what's the Quartering saying? We got to figure it out. I got to figure it out.
Not cool, Sidney Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups. And one day I'll expose it all. One day I'll share it because all of her woman friends, by the way.
Okay, so it's the Quartering saying that he can ruin life for people or something. DSP did the equivalent of this like yesterday.
And shared all of her DMs.
So hopefully he says something and it could be kind of funny. Oh no, somebody gave him money. You can shout that out.
Immediately sold her out to me. She said heinous shit about me after I paid for everything with the Publica, and it made me want to sue her because she never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that company.
Yeah, that sucks.
$100,000 or more.
Oh man.
Jeremy confirmed doormat. Yeah.
With
Yeah.
the failure of the Publica,
Nothing again.
rely more on his YouTube channel.
So
Yep.
at
So
this point, we're now late 2024. It sounds like he's finally going to focus on his YouTube channel, but he still has the cost.
he's still fixated on him being the quartering and focusing on being the quartering. And apparently he can't be the quartering. He can't focus on a YouTube channel if he have a coffee brand. This dude say stuff, man. It's like, can he focus on being married if he got a YouTube channel in? Can Darkside Phil be married with a YouTube channel? How can he focus?
Coffee, right? So
Like, what do you draw the line?
It's the quartering
Ugh.
and the coffee. That's what he's
Ugh.
got left. He's
This dude been multitasking for 20 years, not DSP, the quartering. He been multitasking for 20 years, and DSP's like, wait, so let me get this straight. He's trying to do more than one thing? No shit. That's the point. Rich grifter, poor grifter.
We're doing a million offshoot channels, a million side projects. He's just focusing on that.
No, he not.
Okay.
He want him to focus on it so he can spin a story.
He says, I'm hammered right
Why you sound so slow and bored? Wake up, man. Drink your fourth coffee.
now. Can I borrow $5? No. What?
Okay, what we got? 71 million views. He's gonna really flip.
What? Oh, June, what year is this? 2024? 71 million views in a month. What did he cover in a month?
This also 2024 was an election year, and Jeremy's channel afterwards could as easily see a decline. A decline that would come at the
He didn't
worst
say
time
much.
possible, as he had attracted the attention of two persistent
His best friends.
The quartering has made a career by selling outrage, and uses the same strategy to dismiss his critics.
Yeah, Albin says, Does sticks know you crapped yourself in a store? What? I know that that Albin's not doing.
Skipping ahead.
Handed and more.
Next one.
I don't think
You don't think
the
what?
stuff that I've talked about over the years has been
Cringe. Same take. I don't think I talked about that on my stream. That's his take, basically. Awesome. Good stuff, man.
Over the last 8 years, Jeremy's plea.
Like, duh, that's true for everybody. Except for it's not. Damn, did the fucking quartering and jerk off on YouTube? Come on.
Have become more
He already did that. He already spent a whole stream doing that, and he did it again tonight. I didn't do that.
At the end of his
Basically.
that having purpose and to define enemies sells
So
better
now
than
what?
anything else he's tried.
What's
He
the
has
point
built
now? What we
himself
doing
one
now?
of the
Why
most
is Trillium back?
and has done well for himself. Perhaps too well. On several occasions, he has leaked his earnings, flaunted
Okay.
his wealth, and returned for more. Whether he is pressured by anxiety to earn
Yeah,
more.
that's his game room, huh?
Skipping ahead. Nope, not talking about that. Not fixating on the games in the background. Nope, no input delay. You can tell what he's doing. Awkward, weird, derail. Talking about input delay. So I'm gonna explain what happened. He shit on that because they were free one up, because he hate free one up. So he ranted about free one up for a minute and a half and talked about how they have input delay and they suck because he used the one at a store before. I explained the whole segment.
Quote, culture war. As
Awesome
has
stuff.
become noticeable, the
That was meaningful.
has accumulated
Happy I explained it, I hope.
that he's always nearing financial ruination and does not meld well. This is why 2025 would be the
Also, I want to point out every time he ever see a free one up arcade cabinet in an adult's room, he does that. He pauses the video and he flips out for a minute and a half minimum. Audio input, bad delay, small, stupid, wrong speed,
worst.
everything.
It would be the year.
Now, what's crazy is, wow, we're only 2/3 through the documentary.
Yeah, I know.
Hitting 2025. The rest of this documentary is
The rest of the documentary is the Kino Casino.
2025 and the first few months of 2026. So this is good.
Duh, stupid. Why he told us that? Wouldn't it be obvious?
And further
Anyway, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be obvious.
We are
I'm
not a
sorry.
flagship outlet. We're a real coffee company.
We're a real coffee
And
company.
I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable.
That's probably true too in some specific way.
Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection. I'm selling
Like some
all
cope
the
stuff.
Fund this stuff.
No, this is mine, even though I don't do anything except put a logo on the bag.
That I need
It's not a drop ship either. Drop ship is something else. That's similar but not the same.
and why I could use some help.
He's a businessman.
For sure. The only thing that we
Okay, so why are we listening to this?
anyone else for was
some of the boxes for our K cups.
Yeah, bro, you're sweeping. Awesome.
Well, apparently that person, I don't know this.
Oh, actually, everything was mine except the stuff that wasn't.
Didn't like my politics.
And it was half AI.
20,000 K cup order.
You done? You finished or you done?
Decided to tell us, to pound sand or.
Yeah, thank you, J Ham.
We haven't heard anything back.
Bags and bags.
Leftist, it just screwed me over and all my staff. Jeremy says he is selling his Neo Geo.
They did, by the way.
These are
but I wish you did a better job talking about it.
That Jeremy has a large collection of. As for the core of the video, according to Jeremy, he only assumes the order was canceled because of his politics.
Good.
Furthermore, he bought an $80,000 machine to
even better
K-cups and allegedly took out an $80,000 loan through his credit card to pay for it. That is
why would he do that? It's a drop shipping company.
$300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm just being dead serious.
Huh?
Some of the comments on this.
How many Chun-Li's you got in Hogan's?
Being financially irresponsible as this and blaming leftists for your own incompetence couldn't have happened to a better person. Can't take any responsibility and got.
So now what? Nothing's going on. You shouldn't have watched this.
Have done.
Yeah, and this is the problem. Is
okay, what? That people make fun of you when you're felted.
And flaunted your wealth. You said things like, "Oh yeah, I'm a millionaire." Oh, you're talking about your wife has a plane. You need to sell the plane because you don't need the plane.
I like talking about something just factually is of course being spanned into being a brag because the quartering did it. Let's talk about that. Darkside Phil has been recently talking about how he's changing a whole room into a relaxation room and he's gonna buy a workout bench to put in it. Can I see that as bragging? I can. If I want to be jealous, I really can. And I can say, Darkside Phil's bragging on his stream about setting up new rooms. Meanwhile, some people don't even have one room. I can't believe he's bragging about his affluence. Doesn't he know that people would go after him? But, of course, he would see it as, I'm just talking about my life. And that's what the quartering did, I think. I don't know, man. These are stupid YouTubers. What else are you going to make a video about? DSP be like, the quartering speaking. Why? Yeah, I know, right, Darkside Phil? Maybe you can talk about your spare bedroom next.
Financially irresponsible as this and blaming leftists for your own incompetence.
Dude's building spare rooms to chill in. He's building a room. I'm using the word building lightly. He's building a room to relax in, even though he played games for a living and he already got a living room and a den and 2 bedrooms. The one he played games in and the one he's supposed to sleep in with his wife. And he's building another room. I say building lightly. He's just genuinely rearranging a room. He's probably gonna paint it eventually. And he put furniture in it too. He's refurnishing. I'm gonna go with that word because that's a good word. Refurnishing a room is a big one. Like, come on, man. Yeah, Quartering's talking about how he gotta sell a plane that's for his wife or something, but I don't know. You're talking about building rooms, refurnishing rooms. Is DSP bragging about being rich when he do that? And then how is talking about selling a plane bragging about being rich basically? He's talking about selling it. Yeah, rich people always talk about selling their stuff. People that are bragging about being rich always talk about selling their stuff. I remember when Lil Wayne and Birdman talked about selling their planes that they lie about having.
Free market.
I do. I'm just acting like I don't.
This is the problem is when you have bragged about and flaunted your wealth. You said things like, "Oh yeah, I'm a millionaire." Oh, you're talking about your wife has a plane. You need to sell the plane.
That's not bragging.
You don't need the plane.
You don't need it. I'm selling it. What? That's bragging.
Arcade room, and you're doing all.
Showing off your arcade room. DSP show off the room he in right now and call it a studio. DSP showed off every room in the house that he live in, every room, and the little fake backyard. But that was him sharing his life. The Quartering doing it is bragging.
All this stuff.
And he deserves to be taken down for it. Metaphorically. You have to be careful when you brag.
All gets taken away from you. What happens when the rug gets pulled out from under you?
That's dumb wording. What happens? I want him to tell us. You think he's going to say anything? If you look at the screen, you'll see he's shrugging and making a stupid face. That's not called reacting. Why don't he say anything? Because he wants us to fill in the blanks. I'm sick of this fill in the blank shit. Sick of it. He's supposed to speak. Use your words.
Oh, you're talking about your wife has a plane. You need to sell the plane. You don't need the plane. and you're showing off your arcade room and you're doing all this stuff, you have to be careful, because what happens when it all gets taken away from you? What happens when the rug gets pulled out
Who pulling a rug? The system?
from under you? Okay?
What happens when a rug gets pulled? You want to know what happened? People make fun of you because you shit on them when you were doing good and now you're doing bad. Like, duh.
Because I've been there.
He hasn't been there. Remember when Darkseidfield sold Pandalee's plane? Remember when Darkseidfield bragged about being affluent and bragged about being a millionaire? You see what he did? He just said the quarter and did a bunch of stuff he never did, and now he's saying that he did that, but he didn't.
I got into insane bad debt.
Getting in bad debt is not the same as bragging about having money. I'm skipping ahead.
Why do your viewers want you to?
This is gonna be funny. I know this is gonna be funny. I know this is gonna be funny.
So now I want you to support me. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Why do your viewers on your quartering channel have to fix your car?
Have to, because of course they're being forced to, because he said something about it. Meanwhile, Darkseidfield says something about everything that he ever bitch about. Is he forcing people to donate when he beg? Of course not.
Coffee brand coffee issues.
It's like he's saying all of this stuff. This is a glass house ass stream, dude. Because he's saying all of this stuff, and somebody's gonna act like this with him, and he's gonna be so mad when it happened. What are you talking about? It's none of my viewers' business. I talk about my life on my stream. My stream is about my life. He's gonna start saying that.
Decided to start a coffee company.
Now he's blaming him.
Fix your coffee.
It's that little thing that he liked doing. He loved blaming people for their own problems because the whole internet do that to him. It's just that simple.
So I get it.
Sorry, I wouldn't believe anything otherwise.
This is the pot calling the kettle black, because I made bad financial decisions. I had a big dip in income, and I would appeal to my audience saying, you guys are my only out. I don't know what else I could possibly do, because
That wasn't even true either, because he used his parents, his mom. It's no clip in his video of the quarter and talking about taking $10,000, $5,000, any amount of money from his mom. Why not? Why didn't the quarter and grift his mama?
I can't make my bills anymore. I can't even
Explain.
pay them anymore. So I've been in exactly the same situation.
Explain.
Okay.
Explain.
And
Explain. Did the quarter lie to his mama about getting the job and then say, I don't have to because COVID happened and I make more money now? I hope he did. I hope he did, and I hope it's in his video.
It's all
so DSP can say, I did that.
Let me tell you this. When you hit rock bottom and you're like, it doesn't look like there's a life.
Skipping ahead.
Did it.
Stupid bullshit about his dumb life.
No one's going to care.
LARPing like you hit rock bottom. Yeah, keep using fun terms, bro. Keep stealing terms from wrestlers and Wings of Redemption. You don't know what rock bottom is. It's funny because in 2015, I said this on one of my videos. 2015. I was sitting on this big ass couch with a Saints thing behind me, and I was listening to DSP talk about Nintendo or something in between some other thing. And he said some slop garbage about suffering and struggling or something. And I was like, man, this dude ain't been through shit. This dude don't go through nothing. This dude been carried his whole life. And I didn't know. I didn't know. Now I know, and it's way worse. I should have said more mean stuff then. And now he's saying, got the nerve to say he hit rock bottom. What? Rock bottom is crazy work, dog. Even close. Thank you, Wings of Redemption.
You're going to be like, why? Why would I help you?
Whoa, what's this? This blurred screen suck. Can he like frame us back a little bit?
And I've already, said to my audience, yeah, it was wrong for me to put that onto the audience. I apologize for it, but I was at the, that was rock bottom for me. I don't know what else I could.
Yeah, who cares? But nothing. You don't do it. He's genuinely says that he did stuff the quarter and did, and then he excuses it straight up. Yeah, I did that, but like I was at my worst point in life. He wasn't though. He thought he was, and he told himself he was to do what he did. Is it obvious? I'm not smart. It's just obvious what this dude doing, blatant. And only people that don't get it are smart people. Obviously, I'm so dumb that I get it, and the smart ones get it even more.
So just happy.
Yeah, that's it.
When he's gotten out of that,
So now what?
And I've already, said to my audience, yeah, why would anyone care that now your coffee company is falling apart?
Because it's a discussion to have on the stream.
People saw you make 50,000.
Stupid, dumb question, fake question.
Which appears to be the same month of this live stream where the mutual frustration Jeremy and his viewers had clashed.
Jeremy, your show is not worth.
Because this kind of argument, of course, like DSP talk about everything that nobody want to hear about. And when people say we don't care about this, His response is, it's my stream, it's my channel, it's my content, it's my life. The quartering can't talk about his main character coffee company going away. That doesn't make sense. Should the quartering not talk about his coffee company going away? He's gonna hide it from the trolls. He's supposed to stream and sit in silence. What would the quartering talk about, I wonder? Because according to DSP, the quartering shouldn't talk about anything. I wonder what he would talk about. What would DSP talk about if he was the quartering?
My ass.
I wonder.
You don't have any
I wonder.
for that. You fuck off. I don't want you to watch my video.
I wonder.
Give me your address so I can send you a spoon so you can eat the
You're not funny, man. I'm skipping ahead. I don't want to know the context.
$100 for 6 items in the
He just
package.
basically threw a meme at us to try to see if we was awake.
These are 3 snacks of dubious quality, 2 small bags of coffee,
You better
and a
take a
reusable
sip, you
K-cup.
fucking
As
sleazy
evidence that this
asshole.
user was politically motivated, he fed the response to Grok, Twitter's AI, and asked it if it was politically motivated. Jeremy then
Okay, so now what?
on. The comments on this video are vastly different than the last. They are still in the same spirit, but are cryptic with their messaging. Quote, the casino sends its regards, quarter pounder.
They must have been
Bro,
covering
rule
him
number one
already.
on the internet.
No shit.
Never feed the trolls. The house always wins. Unquote.
You're asking them to
Figured it out yet? Phil?
do super chats. You're asking them to get channel
All right, so this is it, the final arc, which
Oh my god.
contribution.
members watch the app.
Did he beg?
Support the
He
stream.
fucking begged. He
If you
have
like
to.
the
He didn't hit a
content,
goal yet.
Want to see me continue? Please support the stream tonight. Let's get some likes. Let's get
Hardcore
some
Griftin.
contributions.
Never gonna move his camera, by the way. This, of course, looks awesome. And I mean, it's the way it's supposed to be. It's DSP with the guy that he liked more. DSP's on a layout again, finally, with the guy that he liked more. Lil P. Lil P. Thank God.
Watch the ads.
A good ending. Oh, 40 minutes left in the stream is intense.
Like how much more do you need?
Wait. Technically, I can skip all the way ahead and end the stream. I should paywall this.
Online for a very long time. They are internet jesters, and together they are the Kino Casino. Unlike Jeremy's prior
Sadly, I'm not.
Have to buy.
PPP and Andy Worski have been online for a very long time. They are internet jesters, and together they are the Kino Casino. Unlike Jeremy's prior opposition, their motivation for choosing their targets is not influenced by politics. They don't take themselves or their critiques all too seriously. They do accentuate.
I wonder if he's gonna act like he learned anything here.
Covering their antics on their live.
He's just sitting there. He's not even nodding along. He's not even pretending to agree.
Spread across months, maybe even years. In Jeremy's case, they are the worst enemy to have because the Kino Casino does what Jeremy does, only infinitely better. Jeremy draws online stalemates by sheer attrition or manipulation. He uploads so many videos against his targets and selectively edits them that accurately responding to the
Oh my god, DSP, you have to compare this to your trolls, bro. Say something. Just please make something happen here. Brain dead. He's so stupid. He's too stupid to do this.
knowing that they will only ever watch his video on the matter.
He should do meth on stream instead.
Just like Jeremy, weaves narratives about creators they cover, where Jeremy is reliant on a handful of pejoratives.
It's like, dog, if he gave me $50, I would have watched this ahead of time and I would have wrote a script up. He could have been looking across the room reading a text document right now. I would have thought of stuff for him to say. I would have thought of stuff to say in response to what he was saying. We would have had way more fun. God damn.
He uses indiscriminately. The Kino
I feel like I can do a better job like sweeping for quartering and making myself look cool if I was in the Gout shoes. This dude's silent.
Specific and unconcerned with their
It's okay, he gonna wake up again.
later find. At first, their coverage of Jeremy began in 2024.
Who's that guy?
Mostly through stories he was tangential to. If anything, they were following Styx Hexenhammer more. Interest in Jeremy grew when Styx.
Oh my
failed to show
god.
up to his
So this is gonna be a fun moment of the whatever we're watching when we get a different jump cut to a Kino Casino costume. It's gonna get intense. It's gonna get intense. We're gonna see so many little costumes that I've seen but never showed on my own stream before.
live show. This is when Jeremy.
But I should have took a screenshot of. They're all funny and fun.
For domestic violence.
Whoa.
Jeremy then spent the rest of the stream attempting to bail him out. Even asked.
And DSP no selling it.
If any audience
But he no selling half of everything happening tonight.
walk over the documentation needed for bail. It was not until around April 2025 that the Kino Casino had an invested interest in the quartering. Again, partly because of Styx, who had
It looked like a really
basically for
interesting podcast, but I'm pretty sure it's two dudes filming three.
live show.
Or at least 2 out of 3. This is a handicap match.
Fell asleep.
He's not happy right now. He's staring at Styx, and Styx is just in a blissful dream state on.
Whoa! One gay. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, buddy!
Jeremy
Whoa!
because of this blunder.
I love the one gay app
cover
intro.
Jeremy as one of their main targets.
Not Jeremy Hambley.
Who's that?
Gifted a sub.
J-Ham?
If you're looking for a $5, you should stop throwing them across the internet. But thanks for $5. I'm not going to complain.
Okay.
Support the stream. Thank you.
Zesty, thank you. And now what? Beg again? You bored? What's going on?
So it actually sounds to me like
Okay.
the whole Kino Casino putting their eyes on.
It's like pull the string or what? That guy giving him money, did that make him speak more or was he gonna speak anyway? Who knows?
The quartering. Like,
what's he say? Okay.
So it actually sounds to me like the whole Kino Casino putting their eyes on the quartering really wasn't because of the quartering. It's because they had heard of this antics of this Styx character. And the quartering just happened to hire the guy and was doing a show with him. And then the guy got into so many problems, right? And
perhaps.
And then that turned the camera towards him and his reactions and things like that.
How can you make this about your own life?
Right?
Is the real question.
Yeah.
How can I make this about myself?
Their coverage was on Jeremy's business-related videos, particularly the ones where Jeremy attributes political beliefs to anyone that negatively affected his business. Jeremy
DSP be like, I don't hire anybody. Never mind.
Possibly failing business and the Kino Casino. This is likely why he uploaded this video on May 20th.
This year has been
Oh God.
the most
What do you want now?
most difficult year of content creation that
Guys, I'm completely felt it.
To
This
counter
fucking
stress,
sucks.
Jeremy was tweeting about expanding his RC
Expand?
collection, teasing at more RC videos on stream and his podcast with Melanie Mack, and now
Oh.
Claire, a former
I mean,
employee of Tim
oh no, gross. Melanie Mac.
purchased for around $10,000. On separate occasions, would talk about the customized Cybertruck he owns and how he's thinking of selling it. On Twitter,
Skinny guy, old, decrepit, racist, homophobic. It's probably otherphobic and sexist lady.
Stop being
Yeah.
poor, F slur. As
Yeah, I
Tony
bet she would be.
deeper hole, he responded to the Kino Casino covering.
Who's the F slur? What happened?
Weaponizing outrage.
Oh, who?
Even more for money. He simply responded with, "Stop being poor, F slur." As to
Wait,
only dig himself
was it an
into
R
a
there?
hole, he
I don't know what's going on. What's happening?
Insults, they are motivated.
DSP, tell me what's happening.
Especially now that in June he was continuing to flaunt his wealth by purchasing a massive saltwater.
DSP wish he had this, by the way. He actually wish he had this. Do your research. You can do an hour, 2 hours of pig going and listen to him talk about fish tanks. Because some dude was in his chat that was like a big fish tank guy, and he would always talk about fish tanks at DSP. DSP would always say, I wish I could get one. I wish I had one. Oh, it would be great to have one, but it would be so complicated, right? You think everything complicated and everything needs too much upkeep and everything hard. Meanwhile, he's married.
Massive saltwater fish.
Makes sense.
He's saying
I hate upkeep and I don't like long-term things and I am a virgin and want to stay that way. I dropped something. Let me get married.
it's most, you're gonna say I'm down on my luck
And I don't want kids. Let me get married.
right now.
Let me get married. Was that an AI slop thumbnail that DSP used? I saw that. Because he ended his stream. He's done now.
And be
I'm way
shown.
behind, sadly.
Yet you bought
Sadly.
expensive stuff. You know what I mean? The other thing that's a question.
Wait, I gotta hear this. Imagine buying expensive stuff.
That he bought. Why did he do that?
Why did he do that?
You got to make the narrative at least make sense. Like if you're
The narrative of your own purchases, you're exposing yourself, sire.
gonna say I'm down on my luck right now.
He's exposing himself. This is self-report. He's basically talking about the narrative of your own purchases. You gotta have a narrative because you gotta make up bullshit to make your audience not think you're wasting money. You expose yourself, man. But everybody else already knew that he did that.
Dang, it's challenging time I've ever had for the chance. Stupid tank that he bought. Why did he do that? You got to make the narrative.
Yeah, just say a fan bought it for you. Exactly. Just lie and say a fan bought it for you and then forget and never bring up that a fan bought it for you again. like the PS5 Pro.
This makes sense. Like if you're gonna say I'm down on my luck right
Uh.
now, you can't then be showing.
You can't show stuff.
Expensive stuff.
You can't show but that you bought expensive stuff. Quartering should have lied and said a fan bought that fish tank, and then it would have been okay.
24, notably, what was it? June? Is that?
And now it's about him.
June the King said.
Never mind, it is.
What was it? June 2024. He had 71 million views on his YouTube.
Oh
channel.
no,
And
it's
that was the
not.
biggest year he ever had was 2024. It was huge for the election. So in reality, he made a lot of extra bank that year, right? Tons of extra bank. Now it could be truthful. The next year is his worst year ever, but he just came off his best year ever, then went to his worst year. You know what I mean? So it's
Okay, I'm glad I didn't fully skip. What he's doing is awkwardly enough, funnily enough, like another hypocritical segment. Because I have covered Dark Side Phil going from his best year, quote unquote, to his worst year. And he still act like it's a problem, because of course it is. Like, imagine like it wouldn't be a problem. Imagine acting like it wouldn't be a problem. A dude with bills and a household and a family and a fish tank. And DSP's like, well, he made extra money the year before that he didn't expect, so he should be okay with making less. That's not how life works, and that ain't how American men think, and that ain't how capitalism works. Darkside Phil has factually went from making a lot of money to making way less, and he didn't act like it was okay because he wanted to keep making a lot. He didn't say, oh, I was making a lot of money, so I'm okay with it not being a lot anymore. He always complained. And he's acting like he wouldn't complain, even though it's a history of him doing the same thing the Quartering did here, but on a smaller scale. Everything the Quartering is doing, DSP did on a smaller scale. Where's the part where Quartering get accused of being a pedophile or dating a young girl or other people thinking that he won? Because I guess because the Quartering, no, I guess I'm not gonna say what he would have to do worse. I guess, but he don't do worse than him, so he would date an 18-year-old. Quartering wouldn't date a 17-year-old. No one would accuse him of dating a 17-year-old. They would accuse him of dating an 18-year-old.
now.
Duh, get it?
Truthful, the next year is his worst year ever, but he just came off of his best year ever, then went to his worst year.
It evens out. Imagine telling Darkside Phil that his money should even out when he complained about stuff that he complained about. Do what a drone strikes you, which fucking mean even out. I made 100,000 oranges last month. Why do I have 30,000 oranges this month? We're not gonna say, oh Phil, you have 200,000 excess oranges over here, so you should be okay with 50,000 oranges over here. No, it doesn't work that way. That would have been his argument.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
You've ever had in your history as a creator.
Can I call these bad faith arguments? I never say that. Are these genuine bad faith arguments from him the whole time? Just him acting like he don't understand stuff, acting like he don't know how YouTube work, acting like he never did stuff he did, acting like other people never did stuff this dude did, acting like stuff he did wasn't normal when it was. It's crazy.
Thank you, Guitar Player, for a gifted membership. I appreciate that. We're in the
It's
home stretch of the stream,
crazy.
guys. Probably about 20, 30 minutes left, tops.
Oh, wow. So somebody gave him money and he's telling us how long he's going to be on stream. Familiar? Look at how much money he got. King's Text 132. Big ups, Leo Carey. You're leaving at the perfect time. DSP, I'm sure he hit his goal. He definitely hit the goal.
The more recent things that you guys are probably going to want me.
The thumbnail didn't have a number in it.
In 3 or 4 years, I have started losing a lot of subscribers. Hundreds.
Yep, DSP did the same thing. So now what? Why are you telling people this, Quartering?
Day, as for his content to his audience, claiming he is reducing the amount of ad reads to 1 a day. As for his content, Jeremy wants to create in-depth videos and be wrong less.
Uh-oh.
I think the market
And be wrong less. Did he say that?
have to, you know,
That's fine.
just to read an article and give my whoa, that's crazy. I need to be better. And to avoid having my wife sell her feet pictures, I have hired a researcher full-time.
To what? To avoid having his wife sell her feet picture.
Ooh, wait. Wait, what?
I'm just going to pretend like he didn't say that. Let's continue.
It might have been a joke, realistically.
You see me squirming around, doing this, touching myself.
You can't to sell fupa pics, dude.
Like touching my heart.
Jeremy was agitated, anxious, and one of the casino's prime targets on their July 4th stream. Here, they covered the previous month's happenings. Even Jeremy's
Cat's fupa pics real.
contract.
So now what he has to do, because of his Rumble deal being changed, he has to show the Rumble subs, and he only gets half of that, honey.
Let's just say we took a pretty huge pay cut at the end of our Rumble contract And
Oh yeah, they did.
Let's go to his most.
Let's fill J Ham, bud.
That's what I was gonna do.
By the way, what's the title of this video?
He's in green face.
Forced to emergency land for insane reasons. So it sounds really clickbait.
DSP yet again is with the person he want to be with the most. It's funny that he's acting like he's not aware of what's going on in so many ways when he do this reaction. And now he acting like he's not aware of his own layout.
At least it didn't.
The data checker. He's just locked up, dude. He locked up in the isolation booth right now. Look at him go. He's not doing anything. This dude, I think it's some people that are in the hospital hooked up to the machine that got more going on in their head than him right now. And that's not fair.
Flying forever.
What?
Oh, there we go. He said what? See, that's a lot. It takes something to do that.
Bullshit.
Don't be an idiot.
I mean,
He woke
there's
up.
been so many creators that's been their content for the longest time.
What, playing bad games? Oh, okay.
That's not even what the
Imagine
content of the video
clickbait.
is. I can't wait. What is the content of the video? Do you think it will really be that? It's crazy, but that's what they've been doing for so long.
Man, that segment was slop.
Of it.
He don't even, like, he's saying stuff like, do you even think it's about that? Why can't he just say, do you think it's about this plane, whatever, whatever? Why we don't get complete sentences and context always missing? But he spends so much time talking.
And you want.
I don't get it.
Like, I just had shirts.
Okay. It's about him. What happened?
You want more of
What
it,
about shirts?
and you want to see it improve, support it.
Give him money so he can buy shirts.
I don't want you to buy a controller over here. You know, I'm not shilling this controller here.
He do shill that controller. I'm not gonna go into the specifics.
I don't want you to buy a bunch of merch and shit. And
He's like, I don't shill because they don't give me money for it. Okay.
the few times that I've had the merch, I
Okay.
barely mention it. Like, I just had shirts for like 6 to 8 months. I forgot mentioning. I never mentioned it, and they shut the store down on me because I stopped selling shirts.
That's not why. He's just straight up lying. It's a fee you're supposed to pay. It got shut down because the fee wasn't being paid by somebody. I don't know. Like I don't know. Probably some nuance to it. Don't want to call him a straight up liar. Definitely some nuance to it. Somebody else might have been paying this on his behalf. Maybe some manager with the company. I don't know, man. But he's lying. Sorry.
See it improve and shit. And the few times that I've had the merch, I barely mentioned.
It's just like a different flavor of lying. Like him saying that he didn't mention merch is a flavor of lying. Yeah, he did. And then he wore it on stream and always responded to people that said, what are you wearing? What's that? Can I buy that?
Why, yes, you can find it at my merch shop.
I can find 2 videos right now on his channel of him promoting the merch shop. I'm not going to pull them up right now.
Mentioned it, and they shut the store down on me.
Because I feel like the thing I'm talking about, I just did it.
Stopped selling shirts.
I feel like I just did it a week
Stopped
ago.
mentioning the shirts so much, they closed the store because
But it was more than that.
profit. They didn't want to keep it open. You see?
Well,
so at least
chill,
one
bitch.
thing you could say, I don't.
Man, you're so loud now. You're insanely loud. Skipping ahead. Let's see what point he make.
Shill the coffee, to shill the product, to shill Dollar Shave Club. How many people have Dollar Shave Club shit? You know, it's always the same because these companies run the campaign and everyone jumps on the same campaign. So if one creator is doing it, every other creator is doing it, and it's so fucking obnoxious.
He's conflating one thing with another thing and taking advantage of ignorance of the audience. And I don't quite want to discuss it either to explain it because it's dumb. And I'm going to use something to manipulate the audience. And I'm going to say, you guys are smarter to know that this isn't really the truth, what he's saying. But you are also smart enough to know that it's not worth breaking down how it's not true because it's not a big deal. And it's like super specific and nuanced. Like, what is he talking about? One campaign they all join. He's like combining it with something off Twitch or something. He's exposing industry.
For becoming a member here tonight. I appreciate that, Big.
Yeah, he shill everything. He shill a shit ton of stuff, but he don't get paid by anybody. You know what shilling and not getting paid can be called? Being a whore.
video.
On Kiwi forums,
And I called them that before in that same scenario.
Evolves into speculation, user return of the mac and cheese, while still joining in on the speculation, would often upload clips from Jeremy's Rumble live streams, making sure to prioritize the release of new information, like Jeremy's bout with Gout, his worries with YouTube demonetization.
Pause for Gout, or
I can't believe someone would ever
so late.
have gout. What a
How late he was.
horrible thing. I mean,
How late he was.
terrible person.
Wake up. Your brain's off.
He goes, oh.
I don't think he hit the goal. It's weird. I can hear trumpets from down the street.
He did not improve the quality of his content. Instead of
And the truth is, none of it changed. That thing that they were just covering, none of it changed. YouTube claimed they
Does
were
he
changing
really
the
not hit the
monetization
goal? Are you
system. They never
serious?
did. So everyone just puts out the same exact content, and it flies. So
addressing its flaws, he once again turned the blame on YouTube, blaming the company for selectively lowering his channel's viewership. This is why he made the new channel, Quartering Live.
Used to have Quarter Cast, and there was like 70,000 subscribers on there, but YouTube shadow banned it, which has also been giving me immense stress.
Okay, no,
So
it
if
was shadow banned. And the stress of the shadow bans. This is what every fucking political grifter says till the end of
You
fucking
might raid
time.
Edie bot tonight,
Shadow
dude.
banned. They're suppressing me in the algorithm.
Ooh, I love that. I love that. I love that. Look at DSP. DSP, no. This is about YouTube, loser.
Lowering his channel's viewership.
Stupid conspiracy theory and drama fig loser. Everything's going wrong in my life. I'm ugly. I'm dumb. The algorithm hates me. Please give me money. Ooh. And then you talk about how cool he is the next day. The next day he dab on everybody and flex.
Fake.
My videos have basically
Actually dab and flex. Actually dab and flex.
The shadow bans. This is what every fucking political grifter says. To
No, this is what every loser, internet, stupid streamer, grifter, bum say. Because I've seen this one do it 1,000 times. Sorry, P. Would be awesome if he didn't do it for a little while. We understand the game, man. Damn.
End fucking
A
time.
football player complaining about the shoes hurting all day.
I've been shadow banned. They're suppressing me in the algorithm.
They're suppressing my base takes on Phil. I should bitch about it.
Considerably less viewership than the quartering. These uploads often get less than one.
Say something, Brunel. Talk about your best friend.
Proving the shadow banning of his main channel was false, he was now claiming that the
Oh,
majority of
man.
internet traffic is fake.
My videos have basically remained the same quality for 12 years.
Oh my god. That's the problem. buddy.
Yeah.
Saying that out loud.
What is it? Dead internet theory is called?
Saying, pal.
Yeah.
What worked in 20
Like how serious they took this.
Exactly.
Who read that?
2020.
What's DSP? DSP don't have anything to say. He acting like he got a thought in his mind. He don't. Don't fall for it.
That there's something weird going on. Like everybody collectively has had enough of the internet.
I'm gonna be real.
There's some main character shit though. Like dead internet theory or whatever is just like straight up main character shit. Oh yeah, me and everybody I know are the real ones and everything else is a simulation. Man. Thank you. I hope you don't like the games that pop up on your friends list when you check Discord.
Subscribe is fake.
Sorry about that. At least I said something, dude. I'm actually yelling. At least I said something. I'm losing it.
If I'm oversimplifying it, is that the majority
Ah.
is fake.
It's okay.
Jeremy was using
I'm okay, dude.
in the past 2 decades to attempt to resuscitate his channel, even using his oldest trick.
Have you ever thought to yourself, hey, somebody should be paying me to watch these videos?
Dead dent theory. I'm the last dent. Dead dent theory. I'm the only one left.
You loud and clear, and that's exactly what this week's going to be.
Hey, quartering, you dumbass. You're supposed to be a businessman, understands?
Be having fun down there again.
Supposed to pay you for the streams. That's how you.
Quartering was looking real round in this one. Sorry.
Yeah, what's he talking about?
Vanity project.
And the camera angle was hurting him. And he didn't want to have it lower probably for reasons. But I don't know, man. Should have had it higher then. We're just getting like belly hanging down there. It's pretty intense.
I paid for.
Jeremy was attempting to fall back on giveaways.
This is like Scooter at his fattest.
The influence subscribers have on creators. The Kino Casino covered this and were following Jeremy's financial decisions. Come late August,
Like, damn, DSP's so dead here. He can't even say, wow, I wasn't even that fat. He got nothing.
also began covering Jeremy's many stories.
Not the bad take, good take, funny take, lame take, cool take,
of involuntary bowel movements.
expected take.
Oh my god.
Totally off my game because I have anxiety diarrhea from you.
He has anxiety diarrhea. He has anxiety diarrhea.
Anxiety diarrhea.
For an hour straight before the show, and then once
Was it the
started,
15 beers?
What is? Why does he
Oh,
talk
God, now what?
about this?
Because it's a part of his
Why
life.
does he talk about this stuff?
Sadly for him, shitting his pants is a part of his life.
Why do creators insist upon?
Because they're creators, and some of them are lolcows, and everybody have a different personality. Some people go to the bathroom on stream. Well, not on stream. Hear me out. Some people say, I have to go to the bathroom. I have to pee. Some people say, I have to take a shit. Some people come back and talk about how it was. Guess who did all of those and used to do it a lot? Genuinely, 2-3 years ago, the guy inside the circle, he will go on a 15-minute break, 20-minute break, and come back and say, oh my God, guys, I had to take a huge shit. It was so bad. At one point, whole time period, whole era, when he would go on the bathroom break, I would do a prediction. And the prediction would be, does he talk about it or not? But worded different. And he would. He would, more often than not. And one day he stopped doing it. One day he grew up 5 months more than being a 3-year-old. And he stopped talking about diarrhea and peeing and how it was when he came back from break. So him saying this, when he got a history, dozens and dozens and dozens of segments of him saying, oh, I just had a huge dump, guys. But anyway, my actual, sadly, real response to that would be that it's just part of his life, dude. Him having IBS or whatever the fuck, part of his life. And he's a lol cow, so he talk about it when people don't want him to. And share too much. Like, oversharing is the big trait, isn't it? Come on, man. Why he act like he don't understand? Why? And he uses the term lol cow now. Why he act like he don't get it? Why? Y'all know Cameron, the rapper? I don't know what else Cameron could be. Cameron, the rapper, the East Coast style rapper. He has a song from years and years ago, like the 90s, called IBS.
I don't. I told you guys.
And it's actually about him having irritable bowel syndrome. Now, it could be him fooling around, but I think it's a real story.
Accidentally,
And it's a really good song. Go and listen to it.
Repercussions of them. I just don't get it. I don't. I told you guys, accidentally, well, not really accidentally, but without knowing the repercussions of what would happen, I told
Whoa, what's he talking about?
Foot.
Okay.
Be gout. That one thing people have not.
I mean, he also told the internet that his wife used to get beat by her ex, and he used the word beat. That show him using the word beat show you that he has no emotion when it comes to this. He don't give a fuck because it's not him. You know, her ex was beating her. You think a dude gonna talk like that about his wife? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not dumb enough, and I didn't find one dumb enough. But if I did, I wouldn't talk about it like that on stream. I wouldn't be saying beating her, like beating her. And he said it like that. I'm not exaggerating. So he wanted to be part of it. He could have put him in a cuck chair.
What is?
Sorry for bringing it up, though.
I know I have post-nasal drip. Why? Because you could hear it in my.
But that was just an example, obviously. Most dramatic example of him bringing up something that he could have not brought up. And that was him hitting the panic button when he was done with that interview on the side scrollers. Phil, any other things you want to talk about?
My ex used to get beat.
Personal ailments.
Not his ex.
My wife used to get beat by her ex.
That I have because I wouldn't share.
Like, oh, okay, thank you.
Okay,
and then one of his like takeaways, one of the things he said was basically his own way of, like, I don't know how to word it. Basically, something he said at the end was, oh, you didn't know about that, huh? The trolls didn't find that. Talking about Kat having a restraining order on her ex and getting beat by him.
I learned my lesson.
You didn't know that?
It's kind of embarrassing.
That's what he
to
said.
Have personal ailments, even if it's not something that's your fault or you can control. Because there's
Also, the personal ailment thing, this is a lot. The personal ailment thing, he hasn't learned his lesson. He talked about his hands leaking and talked about buying lotion or something. This is less than 2 months ago? 2.5 months ago? It was like 45-minute segment on stream. I think the whole pre-stream, the whole night stream might have been about it. It was a big disaster.
people who have conditions that it's not their fault. It's not self-inflicted. It's just something medical.
Gout is his fault. I know that's mean to say that, but it is his fault. Like, if he ate different, if he didn't eat like he was actually a clown, then he wouldn't have got gout. I don't know. Sorry. It's something you get from diet.
But you see how he like the dude who don't sugarcoat stuff though. The dude who don't sugarcoat stuff, not mature enough to see that it is his fault a little bit at least. No, he straight up say it's not my fault that he have gout. It's not my fault that I got gout. You sure? Like not at all? Because before he posted a picture of his foot swelled up, he was posting big plates of shrimp and fish, not fish, it's another thing. Shrimp and big burgers and red meat every day.
When we get to this.
And then he posted a picture of his foot.
To Jeremy, this
And it changed
was a
everything.
step too far. The Kino Casino early September had both covered the Walmart story and dominated the search term Jeremy Hambly. So he renamed his podcast channel.
So if you search for Jeremy Hambly
Now
on
what?
YouTube,
JM.
you hear that pretty much every single result is now for Kino Casino clip.
Oh.
Completely taken over this guy's name. Now,
DSP can talk about this. He's so out of it because why he not talking about this kind of stuff? Guys, that happens to me too. This is like a curveball in the middle by accident. Hit it, swing at it. It's slow. Swing. Hey, swing.
Let me
Okay.
take back the search results. Basically, people that want to spread like terrible misinformation about.
Okay, what is the misinformation?
Hello?
It's all people who used to watch me.
He can't be trying to ride the stream out, man. Is he waiting to hit the goal?
And that's fine. Again, you're
Oh,
allowed to make
man.
all the content you want on me. You're just not gonna.
What?
You're not gonna outrage me.
Jeremy was not only
Okay.
acknowledging the Kino Casino, but also reading the
Make whatever you want, but you're not gonna beat me in the algorithm.
to join in.
What's everybody got going on this weekend? Have your daily diarrhea dump.
Yeah, he's dialing it in, as he likes to say.
Have your daily diarrhea dump. Oh my god.
That's what we respond to.
A week later, with the Kino Casino still competing with the search term Jeremy Hambly, Jeremy was now using his main channel to outrank them. On September 17th, Jeremy on Twitter claimed that he has never...
Oh yeah, somebody said the name Andy in his chat. Now, to really think about it, the rest of the video is going to be about the Kino Casino. Just want to point that out. Somebody said Andy in his YouTube chat, and the bot called him racist. It was like Andy said that the quartering is not as... I think it was actually something good, but it might have been a lie. But it was like, oh, Andy said that the quartering is worse than Phil something garbage bullshit. That might be fake. But if it's real, he said that and it got deleted. And then the bot said, please do not say offensive and sexist and racist stuff. Yeah, Andy, racist. The name Andy. The name Ashton as well shows up as... It gets you flagged for racism. Like, think about it. To overthink it right quick and waste time. Imagine if saying the name Andy got flagged as the N-word, for instance. That's like what his chat do. You get flagged for being racist. Now, it don't matter. It's not a real system, but technically, like some people get triggered by that, being called racist for not being racist.
Casino.
Like DSP would. Who wouldn't? I don't know. But he can call anybody anything.
Competing with the search term.
He call you racist, you say Leanna around him.
Using his main channel to outrank them. On September 17th, Jeremy on Twitter claimed that he has never even heard of the Kino Casino, while at the same time directly replying to their tweet asking to get on their show. When this did not work, he tagged PPP and Andy Worski. Unable to take out his frustration on them, he instead settled for his employees.
Oh wait, the White House.
Oh.
The White House actually post this?
There's a lot of deep fakes around, so who knows?
But they have the White House at the end.
Yeah, but anyone
could
can
cut that, right?
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
But what if, this is the thing.
He's hype.
And you saw this with like everything Gavin Newsom's doing right now. Like there's so much push to get better at social media. I mean, I sent Jeremy a post.
She just kept on going with the, I called you a bitch and you just ignored it completely.
What?
In late October, the Kino Casino grew even more aggressive with their coverage of Jeremy.
This is peak. If he don't respond, oh my God, I hope they pop back up. Okay, they're still kind of there. I got to rewind a little bit.
In late October.
This is peak. This is peak. This is peak. Of course, DSP is covering Dandy. Come on. That's disgusting. Why would you do that?
Why would you do that, Ash?
He's going to no-sellies again still? And you gotta wonder, the no selling, is it because he already saw him? Like, I've seen some of these. I didn't see this one before. Is he no selling because he already saw him? That's the theory part. Is he no selling because he hate these dudes and he don't want to put them over? That's my theory. He just don't want to put them over. Using dumb wrestling terms because that's the most valid ones for this scenario. But let's see if I'm right.
The Kino Casino
He's got
grew more
time.
aggressive with their coverage of
But he hasn't said, he didn't say anything about any of the costumes. He also didn't say anything when June the King called them internet jesters. Darkside Phil is not saying anything.
What happened?
What
I have
happened?
no clue what happened in that clip.
Awesome.
They were covering a normal story. He called her a bitch for no reason. She ignored it. And then he called her out on it.
What happened?
What happened there?
Mickey Mouse was talking, man.
I don't even know what just happened. I'm lost. It doesn't seem like there was context either. Just like out of nowhere, huh? I can't really comment on it. Was that a staged thing? Was that, I don't know what happened. Did it ever get explained? I'm confused.
their part.
Jeremy's a Ukraine supporter. No. I do like your username though.
Expecting those people to explain what that was is kind of silly. And accusing them of planning it is even sillier, because wouldn't it have been better? Yeah, guys, let's set up a skit. I'm going to call you a bitch and you're going to no-sell it. Got to say it again. You're going to no-sell it and not respond and act like you didn't hear me. Funny, right?
What?
In late
I called you a
DSP exaggerated what happened too, didn't he?
Better
Let's see.
at
Let's see.
social media. I mean, I sent Jeremy a post.
So we called her twice?
With the, I called you a bitch. And
settled for his employees.
oh wait,
Twice.
White House. Did the White House actually post this?
There's a lot of deepfakes around, so who knows?
But they have the White House at the end.
Yeah, but
You
anyone
could
could
cut that, right?
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
Okay, I got it. I heard it.
This is the thing, like and you saw.
Well, she wasn't paying that much attention. It's not that deep. It's the internet. Keemstar called all of his female employees bitches, so I don't know. It's a lot of things that could be said about that here. But trying to say that this was a planned stunt, skit, whatever, is really dumb. Like, wow, good job, Dan.
Social media. I mean,
And then he brought it up again. Didn't you notice I called you a bitch? It's like he wants to be. He wants. This is him rage baiting people. This is him doing the thing DSP accused him of doing. He's like, didn't you notice I called you a bitch? Can you get mad?
She just kept.
He's upset that she didn't get mad instantly the way he wanted. He should have said something that would get him banned. He should have called her an F slur.
I called you a bitch, and you just ignored it completely.
What?
You ignored it.
The Kino Casino.
Why did you accept my
Their
advances?
coverage of Jeremy. Their fans.
What happened?
What happened, by the way?
Steve,
Yeah, that was a miscommunication. Communication error.
The Porcelain Punisher.
All of this attention towards
He really didn't say anything about these dudes' costumes or about Juna King calling them internet jesters. Why is he here?
Jeremy was going to pay off, especially as he continued to post information related to his earnings.
Why is he doing that?
When he showed
Because
his
he's
previous
bored
30 days
and he want to flex on the haters.
amounting to 26,000. That's not all. He also got 6 million viewers and 195,000 hours viewed by those viewers. Though Jeremy streams 4 hours on end, these stats meant that a viewer, on average, watched only 1 minute and 47 seconds of his content. Something is not quite right about these stats.
Awesome.
Noel, the owner of Kiwi Farms, then posted his stats as a direct comparison.
Jeremy.
Both of us are showing
Is
you
his name
the
even
last
that?
30 days.
Josh.
Let's do a quick comparison. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more
Jeremy, the
views,
other one.
but only 5.6 times as much money. Jeremy
Can we watch a Noel documentary?
views, but only 2.75 times the watch hours. What is driving me crazy is the last part. 2.
Hopefully Juna King make a Noel documentary and then he can pretend to care about Kiwi Farms and the dude that own it for 3 hours.
So why do they call him Noel? So this is when they call him Noel, right?
What does Noel mean? So this is when he gets the dog profile picture, right? That's the stuff that he will focus on. So this is when they called him the quartering, right?
75 times the
So this is him being the quartering, right? Like he's not focusing on anything
He
else.
has now shown that through one revenue source, he has made $26,000, spending more than half of that in November on an RC track.
What kind of dirt?
Now what?
Oh my God! Again, he's
Jealous?
flaunting what he's spending money on. So basically, what's happening is he can't stop trying to flaunt success.
Oh no one.
Right? Look what I'm doing on Rumble now. But then people immediately use what he provides.
Look how quick he's calling this flaunting his success. When Darkside Phil walked around and showed everything he owned, was it flaunting his success or was it sharing his life? Was it flaunting his success or was it sharing his life? DSP, I think in January, right after the Asmongold bump, he did an office tour. Was that flaunting or showing? Was that sharing or flaunting? This is dumb. This is dumb. I understand that the argument could be made, but he's the wrong person to make it. He's just genuinely the wrong person to be saying this. And then he's trying to call everything flaunting. You can't even show what you're doing because what you're doing can't be done by other people. So that means you're bragging and therefore it's bad. Like, okay, go watch Jake Paul and get mad.
75-ton revenue source.
Go watch Jake Paul and get mad. Go watch Logan Paul and get mad.
What he's spending money on. So basically, what's happening is he can't stop trying to flaunt success. Right?
Look at his massive success. Look at all of the success on the ground. Maybe the dog can leave behind some success, but I don't see much going on.
Look what I'm doing on Rumble now. But then people immediately use what he provided. He provided the information to the internet. No one would have known this if he didn't decide to do it. He provides the
information. I can't believe I didn't think about it. The BMW video. The BMW video. The BMW video. He did a BMW video.
They deep dive.
Is that flaunting?
And then they go, oh, well, guess what? You're actually not as successful as you watching you.
Dumb. Give a little bit.
But
oh God, it's buffering.
By providing the information that can then be deep dive.
Yeah. Don't give information or something.
$1,000 in art.
He didn't say anything really. I don't know. Don't talk about anything, Quarter. Don't make videos. Quarter, and stop making videos.
How much? Well, it was about $10,000 to do this. If you do it yourself, probably going to be $4,000 to $5,000. That shipping container was like $5 or $6 grand.
Also, I like. Look at this. Look at this. Was this a thumbnail? Oh my God. What is that? Okay, I'm at 2126.
Unflying. Pal.
Deny. Is he successful? He is. But he acts like he's a giant dude, a big, successful bigwig.
No, we don't.
When in reality, other people are exposing the.
That's what DSP's making up because he's being jealous. And he would say the literal same thing. Oh, the trolls are making up that I act like I'm affluent and I'm a big wig and I'm a big guy. I don't do that. It's so stupid.
The cracks in the story. Then he goes ahead and says, oh, well, I bought an RC car track.
Why? Oh my God, imagine that.
Why did you do that?
Why did you tell people that you're buying stuff?
Saying you're not.
Why you buy stuff?
Then you are doing.
Called baseball mix. Well, it was about $10,000 to do this. If you do it yourself.
When DSP talked about fixing his toilet, was he bragging about being affluent?
Luxury.
He's not even gonna get.
When he talked about buying a ceiling fan, was he bragging about his life?
Use it even one time. I don't know if this is gonna survive the winter.
When he talked about getting the new washer and dryer, brand new, 0 usage hours, was that him bragging about his life? When he was basically talking about doing something that some people can't do? Like, I know, right? But some people can't do that. Was that him bragging about his life? Or was that him sharing his life? Lame.
For the track.
Next time I talk about eating food, I'm bragging about my life, being affluent.
Why'd he do this?
Meanwhile, he talk about DoorDash all day. He can talk about whatever he wants. He's agreeing with Andy.
14 grand.
Dandy and Ash.
Fundraising that amount of money.
He's so brain dead at this part of the video. All he can do is agree with Andy Worski now. He's completely disassociated. He's like, yeah, Andy, you're right. It's like the old days when he would be in a room by himself watching the Kino Casino saying, yeah, Andy, yeah. Yeah, Ash.
Why'd he do this?
14,000. How much is he asking for the
he said
GoFundMe?
14 grand.
Jeremy was indeed fundraising that amount of money for an upcoming trip.
I bought the equipment so that we could do our show live.
Dudes just tagging him saying, also, didn't you leak your wife's health issues?
I want to be able to interview like Russell Brand,
So,
Jack
Police is here.
All the equipment. Okay.
help us do this. I would be eternally thankful. And then we would also have all the equipment to do more live events.
Let's give Quarter some money.
The equipment.
I'm giving him 5 bands.
You just told us you bought the equipment. What the fuck is this?
This is fucking a scam, bro.
Feldsgiving.
You guys can help us out with something because it costs
DSP love Feldsgiving.
for me
Probably more than Dingus do.
and to buy the equipment to go out
No,
there.
no, for us.
He's just been covering Dandy the whole time.
All the equipment's here and
Yeah. What the hell?
paid for.
Okay, so
and
all the equipment's here and paid for, so why do you need our money again?
Even though Jeremy mentioned he already bought all of the equipment, he would still include it in the fundraising costs. Perhaps Jeremy was reluctant to spend more money because of the failure of the Publica and the downturn in coffee sales. His yearly Advent coffee calendar sold 3,500 units in 2024. He does not think he will surpass 500 sales for it in 2025. Lucky for Jeremy, 2 donators made up the cost for the trip. Jeremy was going to AmericaFest, or AmFest for short, an annual convention hosted by Turning Point USA, and the Kino Casino was going to cover clips of it, analyzing 30 minutes of footage through 3 hours of live streaming. They covered the awkwardness of attendees walking up and interrupting the quartering's crew to get free bags of coffee that were laid out in front of their set. They also covered how Jeremy's setup was a fire hazard that he had to address. The Kino Casino also noted how little leeway Jeremy was getting, believing him to be a very unimportant attendee. Jeremy brought on guests, spoke of the convention, and fumbled much, to the extent that he misnamed his guest from the organization Gays Against Groomers as Gays for Groomers.
So we've got someone from Gays for Groomers.
Gays. For groomer.
Damn it, I was muted. I was just pointing out the Big Mac thing. I gotta read it though. Big Mac said, "Do you ever miss doing collabs with the Kino Casino?" Nightbot replies, "Please do not use racist, sexist, harmful, or forbidden terminology. Forbidden should come first. Thank you." And then to say warning.
Oh no. He said he's from Gays for Groomers.
He's from Gays for Groomers.
That he got it.
That's not that funny. You should talk about why everything get called racist in this chat.
Oh, no, that's the same one.
No,
That's the same one.
Context.
You're like a new viewer, and you don't know that he mumbles and mush mouths, and you go, "He's having who on?"
And then there was this interaction.
That never happened.
I will be watching the football game tonight, and
What the?
Hannah Claire is like, what the fuck? I haven't been invited to this football game.
going
Look at her
somewhere
face.
family oriented.
I can't watch football with you guys. You can.
Oh.
This seems like nothing's happening. This is not funny. Go watch the Kino Casino react to this, and then you'll think it's funny. So what he react to? What's the specific reaction here? What we got? It's one big peak moment, apparently.
Fuck, I haven't been invited to this football game.
Going
Look at her
somewhere
face.
family oriented.
I can't watch football with you guys. You can.
I can't watch football, you can. And now he's just acting up with them. He's just reacting with them.
I can't watch football with you guys. You can.
Oh.
It's funny he did that by accident.
Oh.
Yeah, come.
This is a worthless segment. I rewound it for nothing.
Is that what it is?
And
Zoom in's on her. Nothing's happening.
Watch.
somewhere family.
That was a plea. Bring it back.
Okay.
Did you actually mouth help me to her?
Okay, this is it.
Bro.
Oh my god, wait. Hang on.
No,
This is funny. It is funny.
Tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Whoa!
Okay, that wasn't. I wish it was more noticeable. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't be into it.
Right.
I can't be into it that much. I looked at it. I don't see it as much as I wish I would. So he crazy hammed it up, and now he's done. This is him clocking out. That's the clock out. Dude, that's a fake ass reaction. Remember earlier when he said, "Oh my God, something big is about to happen, but I don't know what," and then nothing big happened. He's trying to force a moment. You're awesome, Phil. Guys, you saw her mouth help me. It was so obvious. It was crazy obvious. I mean, PPP's a funny guy, but boy, you know,
He do what he do, and we know what he do. And DSP has been harmed by what he do, aka exaggerate shit because it's funny, and people like funny stuff, and they believe the funny thing, and funny wins. Being funny wins. Being funny wins everything except wars, and it's gonna win wars one day. Guess what? Being funny won the day. Being funny won the day. Because Melanie Mack said, help me. And it was super obvious. And one of the most noticeable things I've ever looked at. Thank you, Melanie Mack, for begging for help. Thank you, Melanie Mack. Thank you, Melanie Mack. So that's the end of the stream. He can wrap up and he don't hit the goal somehow. Interesting. Very interesting. What an interesting react thing all of these are. I feel like I'm doing more than him. So now what? Smoke a cigarette and then hopefully can end the stream soon. Smoke a cigarette and then go find a piece of soap. Look at how much he hammered it up. He's hammering it up so hard, he should factually have been on that panel. Because I said what I said, bro. I'm sorry. I said what I said. I always thought that way. I would think that way. It's like, I'm not trying to be harmful to PPP's career or anything. But the thing PPP's done whatever he's did there to DSP. And he's been harmed by it and bitched about it. And he's done it to fucking other stupid one review tech. And funny win. People like funny. But have him show us that Melanie Mack clip without PPP talking. I want him to show us that clip. And I want him to be the only one trying to talk about it. And let's see how funny it is and how much he make himself react. He really popped off. He feel like a Kino Casino viewer again. Look at him go. Wow, guys, this is so mind-blowing. She really said, help me, like she was having a gun aimed at her. Whoa, that's crazy, guys. Wow. Damn, I really believe it. I really believe that. Like LeBron. When I say that, I really believe it. She really did scream help. She screamed help me, actually. Remember when Melanie Mack ran down the street butt naked? And she was saying, I help me, help me, help me, help me. J-Ham is trying to take me captive to make me say stuff and glaze him. I remember that. I have a video on it on my channel. It was really fucked up.
I think that might be where we call.
Thankfully, she all right though. Obviously, I don't wish harm on skinny goth ladies. Like, you know, she can make somebody happy.
Ooh, I'm in pain right now. Like I said, I
Same.
don't like watching this stuff. I don't.
He's genuinely exaggerating. Like, what did he watch that he don't want to watch?
like
Nothing happened. TV. What happened? He don't like reality TV. That's not true. He do like reality TV, but he only consider it reality TV if it's human slop. He watch food reality TV and he watch animal reality TV with his wife and talk about it. He talk about it, but he don't call it reality TV. It is though. And those food shows are just as dumb as the Kardashians.
I don't like watching this stuff. I don't like reality TV.
So what?
I don't like watching this kind of stuff because of secondhand embarrassment. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't fabricated. That was real. That actually just really happened. Right?
You heard that? Let's listen to that again.
That wasn't fabricated. That was real. That actually just really happened.
What? You think he's going to tell us what happened?
Right? We're not
What happened?
blind.
Why isn't he telling us? Why can't he say Melanie Mack mouthed that she wanted help? If it really happened, why can't he say that it happened? Instead, he has to manipulate me, gaslight me. We seen what just happened, right? I know we're not blind, right? Well, of course I'm not blind. I seen it. Yeah, I seen it. Seen what? Don't ask, don't tell. I don't know what I saw. Seen what? Seen who? I ain't seen shit. We're talking like we're talking to police again. I ain't seen nothing. You see that? I think I saw it, but I'm not gonna say what I saw.
We just saw it. That was
right?
fabricated.
We saw that,
That
right?
was real.
We just saw that.
Actually just
correct?
really happened.
Didn't we see that? Right?
We're not blind.
We're not blind. We didn't imagine it.
Yes, that actually
Yes, that actually just really happened. He's still not saying it. I took a big chance on this too. I like taking chances when I watch DSP if it's not obvious. I took a big chance on this because he could have said, wow, Melanie Mac really said help me, but he didn't. Why didn't he say it? Instead, he's saying, did you see what happened? And saying, we're not blind. Awkward. Weird. It's a weird ending. I like this ending though. This is really fun. I had a lot of fun reacting to this ending, Phil. We saw what happened, right? Like, we're not blind, right? Like, you guys aren't stupid, right? Like, if you're stupid, you didn't see that. But you're not, correct? So you saw that. And I'm not going to tell you what you saw, but you saw it, right? Exactly. Now go to the police and tell them what you saw.
All right. We are actually.
Look at how much he hammed it up to try to hit the goal at the end. Get a walk-off home run.
We are.
I don't care where he at. I'm skipping ahead a little bit.
But there's no evidence.
We're at the end of the stream. We're at the end of the stream.
Like
He's still not saying it. I'm so happy that he's still not saying it. That just happened. This is like video game voice acting. Oh shit. Did you see that? Did that just happen? I made that float with my mind. Did you see that? I saw what just happened.
They were going to say, oh, look. Did
Oh my God, this is it. This is it.
They glossed by it.
This is it. This is it. This is it.
I need to cool off.
This is it.
I don't.
It was
like
worse. This was
secondhand
it.
embarrassment. I
Okay,
don't.
what's say?
And
He's looping again, by the way. He already said this.
I can't handle it right now.
Right now?
That just happened. Like, I thought they were going to say, oh, look, did she say help me? And then they're like, nah, and then they glossed by it. No, she actually did.
Okay.
We just saw it.
Okay, there you go. It took him a long time to get there.
That's not even deniable. That's
No, it's deniable. Don't bullshit me. It is deniable. I'm sorry, dude. Like, I understand. I get it. I can say I get it over and over, but I'm not going to say that I saw that happening. And I'm also going to say that I'm glad whatever that was isn't some really bad shit. And it's just like two ladies and a stupid, weird, married loser hanging out. And it's not like me looking at a lady in somebody's basement. Like, I'm not looking at a true crime video. And it's also Melanie Mac. I'm pretty sure she would call me the N-word before she asked for dick pics or something.
So anyway, I'm like speechless about it. And I know here's the thing is that we're heading to the finale, right? This is the next part, because that was what, November of 2025. So we're heading into the last 6 to 7 months now of all the crazy stuff that's been going on.
What does that mean?
And I can't imagine.
Wait, what?
If that's what we're seeing now, you know what I mean? In truth, I'll be honest with everyone.
Also, 44-year-old man acting like he don't understand, acting like the concept of a lady turning to another lady and saying like, help me, what the fuck, isn't a thing. Acting like he never did that in any scenario. Acting like it's gotta be super dramatic. Like, I don't know, bro. Like I said, she wasn't in the basement. It is what it is, dude. This is just another one where he's acting like something never happened to be dramatic about seeing something happen. Oh my God. This woman is like turning to the right or to the left and being awkward and saying, help me, like, get me out of here. Whoa, that never happened before. No, this has happened in real life. He probably seen it. It's happened in TV shows and in media. It's like a joke. Peggy Hill probably did it before.
The quartering always has a new grid. It doesn't matter what it is. There's always new.
Is Quartering's new grift kidnapping women? Remember when Quartering kidnapped Melanie Mac and she yelled, help me? DSP told me that happened. I didn't see it myself, but he told me it happened and he said, you're not blind, right? And I said, no, of course not. And he said, you're not retarded, right? And I said, no, of course not. And he said, exactly.
Things he's moving to, he's asking money.
Exactly.
For, yet he always has money, right?
I wish Cat Mouth helped me. I wish.
It's not like he's destitute or anything. He's always having, never really having money issues, but always saying he is or he's under attack so that he
you don't
can
know
get more
that
money for a new
but
project.
Whatever.
For a new thing.
Okay, no stupid wrap up. Boring. Talk more during the actual stream.
Things. What just happened there? And
you don't know. Maybe you can figure out how to react to it one day, man.
Tonight's stream. Let's save that for the finale.
He's ending early
with the analyzation.
Analyzation. He stole that word from an old Tevin video. He's been watching them.
But now we're jumping into that's, I guess, a subjective thing.
Okay, what's this?
You have every right to dislike Jeremy. You don't like his grift. You don't.
Okay, so he's really trying to like twist the knife on his help me thing because he want me to see this as if she was in a basement and being held against her will, like actually held against her will, and not just saying like help me, like this sucks, like help me, like what the fuck. Like, damn, bro, I can go in Dingus chat and say, help me because the streams suck. Am I being held captive?
Don't like that.
But I don't want to, like, sound like I'm sweeping for that, especially if DSP want to spin it to sound like that. But that's what he's doing.
He's controversial. He attacks people on the internet. He causes problems.
I know where this is going.
That's, I guess, a subjective thing.
And what's objective? Him holding a gun to Melanie Mac back?
And wanting money. Okay, I get it. All right. Obviously, there's enough people out there that do like him and like.
He
his
doesn't
content enough.
say what I thought.
So what's the big deal? But
He
now
says
we're going into
nothing.
Another topic entirely.
Yeah, he said nothing. Whoa, I thought he was gonna say more. Never mind.
See more of this kind of stuff.
Holy shit! I really should have wrote the script for this.
We will do the final part of.
Yeah, he said that already. What's the last day? What's the last day? Man?
Okay.
Another dude making AI generate pee. Another dude doing that. Thank you. Making AI generate pee and shit and disgusting stuff in liquids.
Time, same place. I hope that you will come and see the finale of this 4-part major react event. And it's just something else.
Yeah, the stream ending is something else.
Everyone who is here, who supported, who attended, engaged, you're awesome.
You guys are great.
Let's take a look. I think I'm going to send you guys right now on Kick over to Matt.
I don't get it. He didn't hit the goal, and he had a bunch of people posting thumbs down emojis. So why did he raid Mad TV?
I think I'm going to send you guys
weird
right now on Kick over to Mad TV.
You are now watching Mad 76 view raid. W host.
Okay.
See, you say, remember when Phil said reacting is the lowest form of content? He's going to be saying it's the lowest form of content in the month. He said that it was the lowest form of content today, but he said it in his tongue-in-cheek, annoying voice that comes across like a guy who listens to his criticizers too much. And I hope he do it more. I hope he do it more and more and more and more and more.
And YouTube viewers.
He's so felted, dude. He's so actually felted and compromised.
Always, I want to say thank you, especially to you guys, because you guys got to understand the Kick viewers, they're on the same place. You guys are
what that mean?
A new channel or an old channel for some of you, and you've been here for 3 straight streams of it, and you've been great, a great audience. I really appreciate that. And hopefully you'll be here on Thursday for the finale, okay? Or go back to DSP Gaming tomorrow, and we'll do fun gameplay all day long. All right,
another.
You're here for a long time. You're here for a long time. You're here for a long time. You're here for a long time.
Welcome to Lolcow Quartering, where you're always here at every flip.
Everybody, hello. I know I'm a little early, but it's awesome to have
He's not early.
Some people here to chat with as we build up the stream tonight.
He's never early.
Final part of my quartering react here on DSP Game. No, excuse me. Here on DSP Reacts. How dare I see some people are pumping it right.
Yeah, so now, like, okay, quick. They lost the plot. They're stupid. Yada yada yada. This emote was supposed to be him flexing and holding $2 bills originally. Because it's supposed to be, oh, you post that when he get $2 and it land on the thing and he flex. And that turned into, no, just give me an emote of me flexing. So now he got some weird ego emote. It's not weird, but yeah. Now he got some weird ego emote that he's going to be begging both of his chats to post because they both have it. And every time they post it, he's going to complain about how it looked better on Kick and they can move on Kick. It's just a generic PNG with like an automatic filter that make it move in, zoom in or something. So that's it. That's what they did.
React. We have new emotes both on the YouTube and the Kick side.
That's what they did.
It is the Flex emo. Oh, Oh, but
So he gonna really be doing that. He don't do it for free, even though he did it 3 times in the start of the
Fix
stream.
my mistake. Okay.
And if you care about him doing it, now you can look at the emote. Like who is that? But if you're that guy, you can look at the emote now.
Well, you realize I used to do this all the time. Already, we've got people desiring to see me do more reacting. And I'm like, well, you realize I used to do this all the time. People got bored with it, which is why we stopped. Like, listen, I have definitely enjoyed doing this for variety. And I've liked hanging out with you guys basically many, many years ago. That LTG got so pissed off.
So he's teasing reacting to an old LTG documentary again. He's been teasing watching it for actually years. He probably will actually watch it by the end of this year, because now he's also teasing doing 1 stream or 1 set of streams per month. And of course, guess what? It's always going to be a documentary, always going to be long form react. What a scam. He's like, yeah, man, people love long form reacts, but then he want to upload. Well, he want to do 7 different streams watching one thing. That's not long form now. Now you're scamming.
Ever since the whole fake cancer thing and stuff.
Yeah, talking about Boogie, some slop about Boogie. I'm not entertaining it, obviously. You guys love this.
He basically doesn't support or have anything to do with their life and stuff.
Yeah, I don't care about LTG's kids. That's pretty mean to say, though. So I'm going to retract that statement. But you understand what I meant. And I don't know. Like, don't he not care about his own? It's not my business. I don't know.
The situation.
Stream not about that today. Where's the quarter in?
Cyber says, what about running a poll on the Level 1 podcast near the end of the month to decide the react video for the next month? See, I could do that, but I'll be honest, I don't think that...
He don't trust his audience, and he is going to accuse them of cheating him, like he always do.
Sure. Like, I'm down for whatever. You have to
What's he
understand.
lying about?
What's up, Willow? How are you? How is everyone tonight? See, I don't know. My Mir Curry Play says, if you weren't going to do a drama react, what would you do? Maybe a video essay on gaming or something? Yeah.
You don't know.
Sure.
Yeah, sure, man. I can do whatever.
To understand, that would be cool. To
Like
me.
that? You like the sync whatever? Like the in sync whatever? Skipping ahead? I'm down to do whatever as long as you tell me you'll support it.
False copy.
Why does he think people want to hear that? I'm down to do whatever as long as you support it. Like, there's no love behind that. There's none behind that at all. Can he at least pretend to want to do something more than other things for once in his life?
Everything's good.
Shit.
For me to take the time away from doing gameplay streams.
How does dude get married? It's like the hardest choice ever. He made that choice so easily. It don't make sense. It's almost like it don't matter to him. And he wanted to get married as a status symbol, like a celebrity or something.
Is the person who sent me both a moving version for you to
Talking about emotes. He's talking about emotes. Twitch is all about subscription. Get those emotes and shit. Subscribe. That's why everybody over there is all about that. Sub. Yep.
Side, not so much. They're going
Complaining
to
about views.
spamming the new emote in
He's
chat.
complaining about views and interaction.
YouTube side, not so much. A few people used it, but this is crazy. On the kick side, they're going nuts with that emote, man.
Thank you for the report. Emote news report from the dude who used to have 10-minute pre-streams about how he don't care about emotes and other streamers do. He used to say emotes have nothing to do with his stream, which of course didn't make sense. It sounds dumb as shit. Emotes got nothing to do with the stream. Sounds really stupid. But he say anything, and now emotes are the most important thing. And fake, no, hold that. He just said nice guitar riff. Dude, it's AI. A human didn't do that.
Nice guitar riff in this song. Holy crap.
Oof. Sorry, everybody. Nice guitar riff in this song, man.
I like this music. This is good music. This is the cool playlist. Cool and bridge. For him to just abandon YouTube, I don't know about.
Who's he lying about?
For
me?
Moving forward. Posts about it on X. Doing this
Quarter in?
documentary. Elements of Power says, since Quartering entrenched himself in all this drama, Do you think that he's going to rebrand again and move away from politics to something else? I have no idea. The thing is,
Damn,
as
did
I've
something
been
weird to
doing
my
this
computer.
documentary react, I haven't followed the latest drama. I just hear, like, I see posts about it on X. I guess he's saying he's no longer going to even do YouTube anymore. That he, I think, all
good enough for me.
It got like 1,000 views. No one. No, we're not going to do. Someone just asked. Mercury Play says, will I do like a 20-30 minute edit of the funniest moments of the entire thing?
Nope.
Probably not. And the reason being, we did an edit down of the first part, which is 2.5 hours. We edited it down to
Okay.
Turtle Sniffer, trust me when I say I am at no.
He's doing some weird flex. I don't even know what he's talking about now. Maybe he can be normal for like 30 seconds. He's just baiting his audience to post the flex emote. He's so happy that they're posting that instead of the Patrick shit.
Anyway, so we're gonna start shortly. Tonight, as we do this,
Got a
final
big
react,
right quick.
I hope that you guys will enjoy.
Hold on,
it. I wish we
everybody.
had more attendance, but it looks like attendance is gonna be low tonight. This is the finale, and it looks like we're gonna have the lowest attendance of every stream. That sucks.
Yeah, that's the way it works.
Because we're actually gonna get probably to the best.
Hey, make your point, man.
If you guys want it, or on other subjects, to do future reacts like this, or on other subjects as well. I'll bring back more regular content to this channel if you guys want it. But you have to show me that you want it. Okay? We've gone through 4 parts of this to get through it because you have been here supporting. So let's keep that going tonight. If this ends up being
I like that 3 out of 4 isn't good enough. He need 4 out of 4. I need 4 out of 4.
worst night of all, then
Not 3 out of 4. 4 out of
you
4.
guys really want it, and you
I
only
need
wanted it
4 out
because
of
you
4.
wanted this one particular one.
Not
and
3.
that's it.
4 out
Right?
of 4. I need 100%.
So let's see how it goes.
I need 100% from you. Okay. I need 100% from you. Okay.
Change of pace. I should cover the Amazing Atheist next. There's a few documentaries on him. I am aware of the Amazing Atheist. I remember him from back.
Oh my God, slop response. Please talk to these people instead of just saying whatever the fuck you're saying.
There's like a.
So hopefully he got a good fake reaction set up for this stupid Melanie Mac segment. The Melanie Mac gaslight segment. When we get told by PPP that something happened and all of us believe him, even though DSP told us not to believe PPP, but we do today because we're felting another guy. So yeah, that segment. 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 Any minute now.
It's a June the King.
Yep.
Done. So I hope that you guys have enjoyed it as well.
Hopefully you beg again.
We're gonna finish this off tonight, and see
Sadly
how
gonna
it
have to
goes.
pause my Steam
Like I
download.
said, if you're here and you chill and you're
Hey,
engaged and you
sweet, he's begging again.
consider doing more of these.
I'll
in the future.
consider.
If this ends up being the deadest stream of all 4, then
Can't even stand on it. I'll consider. If you give me 100% support, 4 out of 4 supportive streams, I'll consider doing this again. I'll consider doing what you want me to do. If you do what I want you to do. Capiche? I'll consider turning off emote only mode.
support the stream, then I'll consider doing more of these in the future. If this ends up being the
God,
deadest
I'll
stream of all.
consider. And then of course he jumps to dramatics. The deadest stream ever.
So here's the thing, and I think that we should go back a few
King's
frames.
text $2.
And the reason I say that,
He
I
wants to
forget
sell his story to us so hard. Oh, he wants to sell us stuff so hard. I never in a million years thought we would be zoomed in on Melanie Mac on a DSP restream. Because he's the one zoomed in on her, basically. Obviously.
Ordering.
Yeah, basically she don't want to hang out with the quartering. And she looked at the other lady and said, help me. Capiche? And he's still covering up Andy. So he gonna spend 2 hours covering up Andy Worski on the layout and ignore everybody to tell him? Because he did that last time. He gonna do that again? A whole stream of that again? Another stream of that again? Hopefully. Hopefully.
Hannah Claire is like, what the fuck? I haven't been invited to this football game.
Maybe going somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys. You can.
Wow. No,
But
Mel
look
goes,
at-
yeah, come, please.
Is that what it is?
And Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Watch
somewhere.
Watch
somewhere.
Her lips. Watch her
That
lips.
that was a plea. Bring
A little late, DSP.
is that what it is?
And Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Watch.
Somewhere.
Her lips.
Such a believable story.
No, that was a plea. Bring it back. Did she actually mouth help me to her? Like, it almost seemed like it, bro.
This is why we can't bring Cat on stream, everybody.
watching the football.
This is why we can't bring Cat on stream. Because moments like this, we're going to be zooming in on her nose and saying she said, help me.
Tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Help me.
Oh, now that I'm looking at it again, I believe it less,
I couldn't
sadly.
believe what I was seeing last time.
Yeah. So what does he say about it? Like, does he have an actual opinion here? Like, yeah, it's bad, right? And what's he gonna say? Wow, that's crazy.
We've seen
That's crazy, bro.
Jeremy drinking, getting on stream, frequently acting a fool. Let's be honest, saying ridiculous things, trying to contact women, saying things about the women that he has on his streams and on his show. He's simping and or obsessing over certain women and creators on the internet, which we talked about how last time that was inappropriate because he's married. That he's publicly talking about this kind of thing. It's not like what a married dude should be doing. Okay, and now he has these employees, and this is taking place live on his own live stream at this political event.
At this political
I'm
event.
just gonna watch the game with one of my female employees, like just
One of my female employees. Why he said female?
her together in the room, and then the other female employee is like, "What?"
The other female employee.
I invited, and then she mouths "help me" to her.
Who said it? Who mouthed the help me? One of the female employees?
So he's putting.
So he didn't say anything. He just recapped it and said female employee a bunch.
This out to the internet. People are seeing it live take place.
So what? Women can't get jobs, or what? Should they only get jobs with other women? I don't know. Of course, DSP don't think that, and he definitely wouldn't say that. But female employee, female employee, female employee. Do you think Quarter ain't gonna want to hire another female employee if every time he have a female employee, everybody act like that? Because that's what people do. That's why DSP don't have any female employees.
So,
but does he have an actual take on this? Is the real question.
I think people were going to react to that. People are seeing it live take place.
He's acting like the Quarter and saw this now live, and now he's just coming up with something now. The female employee.
So how did you think people were going to react to that? You know what I mean?
Then vagina 井号, or said, please help me to vagina 井号.
I'm lost.
Oh, can you believe that?
I really am lost.
Haha.
At what's
The
going
female
on.
employee.
And again, it's none of anyone's.
So he don't even have a take. He's at a loss. He watched this twice and thought about it for a day and a half. And his take is he's at a loss.
Business?
Female employee.
Life has been a struggle.
And it's some garbage about being people's business or not. He has no take.
Documentary, I would be like, this is my most embarrassing moment.
No, it wouldn't be. My most embarrassing moment is when one of my female employees didn't want to hang out with me. And then she turned and maybe said something, but nobody heard it. And then a fat dude yelled over and over that she said it. So another idiot believed it and told other idiots to believe it. Most embarrassing moment. All the other stuff that happened in the most embarrassing moment. This dude is actually trying to like manufacture this shit to be a big deal. A bigger deal? I don't know. Whichever one you want to take.
With his wife has been.
Because I don't give a shit. Help me.
She works and all the stress of it and never embarrassing.
Just get Melanie Mac on stream and ask her what the fuck she said. Jesus Christ.
The most embarrassing moment.
Like actually, dude. Like literally for real. Like I'm actually asking.
I'd be like, nah,
this is dented. This is dented.
100% deny
female employee
taking place. So these two vehemently 100% deny that this is what was taking place.
How does he know that? He knows that?
No, it wasn't like that she actually was asking for help. They weren't uncomfortable. That's not what was taking place.
Is he making this up?
You deny the video evidence we're watching right now.
So they already talked
literally
of awesome.
Here, this is what you broadcast. No one made this up. How can you say that's not what it was?
How did Kat act before she left DSP stream? If only she moved her mouth, right? She didn't even want to talk. Couldn't move her mouth. So we can't make up that she said something.
You know, I just...
Yeah, because the female employee didn't talk. So he don't have a take, bro. His take is that he don't have a take. And he specifically said, I'm at a loss for words. But he's annoyed that they said they didn't say that. So he doesn't believe women. But he want me to feel weird and be weirded out because these are women. That's why he kept saying female employees. It's like actually fencing, playing both sides. Hey, viewer at home, you should feel bad for this woman because she's a woman and a female employee.
because this woman was asking for help with this woman because she didn't want to be around this man. By the way, I don't believe what she said about her own situation she been through. I don't believe her. Why don't he believe Melanie Mac? He just told me that she said this didn't happen, and he said he don't believe her. That's awesome. I don't believe her either. So what's the next topic?
But the case
Hopefully she don't come back. Get her off. Yeah, let's get her off. She gone?
money was
Why are
too
we
good,
here?
right?
They got paid and they kept doing it or something. Yeah, money was too good. Of course it was.
A football game together.
Yep.
You got to get involved.
So what's the next topic here?
Next.
You got to get involved here.
Yep.
We saw
What's the next topic?
This one.
All right, this is it. Now we're watching for real because we already watched that last time.
Slovenly.
Sorry.
To a fearful
Now we're here.
Mac as Hannah Claire looks on with concern.
Oh, we're still talking about that. Oh my God, this is such a big deal. Of course it was. The rest of our life's gonna be about Melanie Mac saying help.
Back to cover Jeremy's declining channel.
Awesome. Was she 17?
Video business, his YouTube channel, has declined to its lowest level in over 5 years, down 66%.
2026 was a different year for Jeremy, where he would normally make the New Year's resolution to stop drinking,
Help.
to lose weight.
I don't want a forehead like
It
you.
appears he has resigned himself to stay the same. An unprovoked monologue from a January stream captured
Help.
this.
I don't want a forehead like you.
The choice of what your mindset is going to be and follow through. And I think for
Yeah.
some people,
Help.
it just gets, it's like you get.
I don't want a forehead like you.
Looking for the negative. Yeah.
I would tell guys this all the time at the bar. You know, the bar I hang out at.
Quarter in line.
Volume's perfect. Volume's perfect now. Thank you for telling me that I needed to up it. I appreciate that.
It's a dive bar. Okay, there has not been an attractive single chick that walked in that bar in 20 years.
Volume good?
There is some truth to the fact that people, what is the saying? Like, people are living the exact life that they want to live, and that does play out. But I feel like compelled to always try and be like, yeah, but do you want to?
I wonder what's the point of this segment.
Like,
God, when Quarter and talk, everything sucks about life. What did you say? DSP, explain.
What have we said about oversharing?
What do you overshare? Okay, I'm rewinding. What do you
There
overshare?
was a point in my life when I was kind of depressed and feeling in a rut, and I would be at that bar 4 nights a week. But like,
DSP has literally done this, and he does this, and he likes doing the equivalent of this.
a wife at home, which is even less of an excuse.
Oh, the wife part is where the line got drawn, right? Yeah.
Shouldn't be your
oversharing. You shouldn't be talking about that, Quarter. Shouldn't be talking about that, Jeremy.
If the internet is your psychiatrist,
DSP literally
about
does
your
this.
private life problem.
Awesome.
It doesn't work.
Imagine doing that. Imagine
All it's
talking
gonna
on your
happen
stream.
Is what's happening right now. They're reacting
What's
to
some
it.
schlub gonna react to it in the documentary? Yeah.
Crying about that. I don't.
That's not true.
Through
But
it.
that's what he say.
Oh.
So now what?
Through it. I looked football player.
Of course, he's
I
been
looked at
through
this
everything.
season,
Oh, he's got to steal a take from his chat somewhere. Phil is a seasoned lol cow. So I'm gonna read this out myself. Love that Phil's a seasoned lol cow. LMAO. It's like an ex-football player breaking down a play. He's gonna turn that into a positive.
Correct. Alan Gray says, I love that Phil is a seasoned lol cow breaking this down like an ex-football player breaking down a play. I know what's going on, man. I've been there. I've been through it. I learned my lesson.
I've been through being a lol cow.
My crazy shit, just like everybody else, and I came out the other end, and I'm
Just like everybody else. See what he snuck in there?
good.
Just like everybody else.
That's what I'm seeing. This just took place in what 2025.
Is everybody else just the quartering or the whole world
2025,
or
really 2026? Like, oh God.
just like everybody else?
Oh, 10.
And it's like,
guess what? You were one of them.
Saw the same fucking people there every night. The same 10 people every night. And it's like,
guess what? You were one of them.
Wow, that was worth it. Really worth
I'm
it.
not telling anyone, hey, you got to quit drinking forever, because I don't think I ever will. My plan is probably never to quit.
Oh, this segment lame. So what we get DSP to talk about a dude talking about being an alcoholic.
It
Epic.
went from like 1 to 2.
That's not hypocritical. Look at him messing with his clothes.
Like 6 days in a row. Like,
I'm comfortable.
In those clips, Jeremy claims he drank 4 times a week, but then it was 6 times a week. The important
Oh
bit
my God,
was that he
guys.
was making peace
I
with
am
his
very familiar with this.
rather than not at all. There was a
Just get ready for that.
to his YouTube channel as the Kino Casino were noticing.
Yes.
He got on January 19th, 20.
Who's talking? I don't see anybody.
Must be a VTuber or something, a dude without a camera.
87,000 views. Okay.
Everyone's like, he bought subscribers. I'm like, no, I was running YouTube ads because things were leveling off. I wanted to see if I could re-engage. The views on that video, 80,000 of them were from my own channel. You get like 2,000 paid views, and it costs you about $2.
Oh wow, that's really cool, man.
Jeremy was now utilizing what he previously called one of the most insulting services YouTube has ever offered him. As a comparison, the quartering in January.
So if you don't know what they're talking about the YouTube promotion system. Like right now, I could pay YouTube money to promote this.
Imagine not understanding, skipping ahead. Imagine not understanding what he's talking about.
Directly on how useless subscribers were through YouTube prioritizing their algorithm. But there is the possibility that this same learning.
I bet you DSP explained it in some den-ass fucking stupid chat frog-ass way. I could pay and I would get more views. Betty said something like that. Not gonna rewind now.
Present within him, or subgroup.
I'm gonna make up something. I'm gonna manufacture some
creating
quotes.
a strange loop where Jeremy is endlessly working to escape his life.
I don't know if it's dopamine.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Personally, from my perspective as
from my perspective as a lolcow.
If you get a channel
and groomer, of course, obviously,
and it starts bleeding subs,
a money groomer, not a person groomer. Don't be an idiot. You saw what No Sleep Real Vibes did.
How can you claim to be someone who is operating a successful business if you're losing the amount of people who are subscribed to you?
This is fucking dumb, dude. What is this take? You can't claim. Dark Side Phil is telling us that you're not allowed to claim being successful if your numbers are visually going down. You cannot make this up. You can't make this up. You can't make this up.
I don't know if it's dopamine. I can tell you personally from my perspective as an 18-year creator on YouTube.
That's insane.
If you get a channel that you're actively making content for and it starts bleeding subs, that's horrible. It looks terrible to the public-facing audience. How can you claim to be someone who is operating a successful business if you're losing the amount of people who are subscribed to you? Now, there have been a couple exceptions. Over the years, YouTube has done what they call a bot purge or a old account purge, and that will always hit you with a negative sub. There's nothing you can do about it, but everyone gets hit by that. Like, everyone loses subs when they do those. But if you're actively doing all your content and it just says, oh, you're losing followers, you're losing people who care.
People who care. Human element.
You know? So I don't think it's dopamine. I don't think in this case.
Yeah, thank you for disagreeing with something about dopamine. He talked too long about that. That's 70, 80 seconds right there.
Bleeding and losing. Okay.
And then he looped again.
Out and exhausting his money to artificially grow his channel, all done to feel better. What's more, exposing that he does this exposes that he has much more money that he's let on. $80,000 is how much he mentioned the K-Cup machine costs. It still does not stop there because Jeremy was reviving Unsleep Media also at a cost.
In fact, I have about...
Can't wait to hear what this dude have to say.
$10,000 in product to open up to celebrate coming back.
Jeremy claims he was unbanned by Wizards of the Coast. As for the packs,
really?
He was phenomenally unlucky with the cards he received, obtaining many inexpensive, rare duplicates. The pinned and loved comment on this video reads, quote, "Thanks for the heads up. Forgot about this channel. Unsubbed immediately. I would prefer an actual rectal prolapse than having to suffer this channel. Unsubbed immediately. I would prefer," reads, quote, "Thanks for the heads up. Forgot about this channel. Unsubbed immediately. I would prefer," reads, quote, "Thanks for the heads up. Forgot about this channel. Unsubbed immediately. I would."
Okay, what's he say?
Like he hearted the comment because he.
Yeah, he hearted the comment that was shitting on him. Darkside Phil does that too. Okay.
Yes, on the quartering live.
That wasn't. That was cool. I like that. That was the best part of the video.
In a day of 1,500 views.
Live viewers?
Not live viewers. Just replay views.
No! Wait, is this sweater inside out?
For the record, okay, just for the record.
Oh God, come on.
All of my streams do better than that.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe it's just the style. I'm being like a little. Now I'm being
it's
like.
Inside Out!
It's Inside Out!
The Kino Casino reacted to this lengthy stream, and where Jeremy admits to
at least quarter and leave his public after he done.
Which means
I don't know.
Pass to no one, and is wearing his sweater inside out.
Holy cow!
The shocking event did not even happen in this stream, but a different one.
Ash, emergency.
What's going on?
Quartering just got caught looking at cock porn.
Oh no!
It's on Kiwi Farms.
Finally, the part of the whole thing is the point. DSP is actually gonna do that. That's what he's doing now. Awesome. His character of being embarrassed on behalf of the people he's watching, not fun.
Yeah, I guess I could probably do it.
On Twitter, Jeremy
Not
claims
fun.
that tweet suddenly popped up.
Secondhand embarrassment.
Elon Musk in the process.
That's why he don't talk when he streams so much, I guess, because his chat's so
Explaining that
retarded.
Jeremy has in the past been exposed for searching Reddit for force cream pie, going as
Oh God. Time to not react again and slow everything down right quick. Awesome. Wow, guys, he's so like at a loss of words or something. This is insane. Oh wow. Whoa, dude, this is crazy. Like, how long can you spend doing this? 50 seconds?
Hand embarrassment.
Yep.
I can't stand it.
It seemed like his favorite thing now.
If he says, "Hey,"
all this is him experiencing secondhand embarrassment. He's trying. He's not trying as hard because he's not gonna make an edited video of this. Yeah, I'm accusing him of that now.
You know
This
what I'm
blows.
saying? It's still
You know what I'm saying?
unquote. Jeremy
Secondhand
the
embarrassment.
antagonization
Secondhand embarrassment.
sharply.
Secondhand
Now
embarrassment.
utilizing his sexual blunders to expose previous sexual blunders, but also now commenting on his finances and failing channel. Previously, Jeremy spoke about his watches, RC track, and saltwater fish tank.
What about his secondhand embarrassment?
Dashboard, presumably on purpose, showing a balance of $904,000.
Presumably on purpose, huh?
Yep, that's the word he said.
Much of this dashboard does not make sense and works against improving the image.
Secondhand embarrassment.
The center notification states that he has been rejected from the Rumble Creator Program. His balance from the last 30 days is $2,594 from 6.6 million views, a tremendously low pay rate, and with the views he has 158,000 hours viewed. This is even less than last time he leaked his dashboard. Now it averages to 86 seconds of watch time per viewer. Jeremy soon after
That's higher than
admitted
DSP.
the balance of $900,000 is false.
This is the super chat that makes him seethe and crash out here. Jeremy, if you have 900K in a Rumble account, why are you asking people for 14K to go to AmFest?
Because he won 914 KP.
Toys for Tots? He crashes out about this, and this is the moment where he admits the 900K isn't real.
And
so this is just crazy. Like, constantly now, there's leaks, right?
that
And
mean?
we've seen this before, that he showed how much his YouTube channel made. Now he showed his Rumble. Like, what on earth is going on? Okay, again, why would that even be something on the screen?
Okay, Discord leaker. Darkseidfield leaked his Discord more than once. Becky Boop leaked it.
I have just
him
the
talking to
Jewel
his
King
mods leaked it. Man,
YouTube channel
please.
open in a browser and nothing else.
He has literally made this mistake. He's acting like he don't made
revenue in them.
100%.
I don't have private DMs
Very
open
awkward.
with other people on.
He's done that before.
I'm not saying that I've never made a mistake before. I
See?
have. There's been a couple times. Oops, I had something open. But you learn your lesson the one time, right? You fix it, and then you never have
See,
that happen.
this isn't true. This isn't true. He don't learn his lesson because he don't want to acknowledge anything that he ever do unless he can make him feel better, like in a situation like this. He's acting like he said on his stream that oh yeah, I did that, and but what he really did was just delete it and act like he didn't do it. And he'll do it again because he did it before, and he did it before that, and he did it before that, and he did it before that. Why didn't he learn his lesson when he leaked Panda Lee's nudes? Because he said, well, it's not nudes. Well, it's not leaked. Well, it's not a picture, it's a thumbnail. And that was 30 years ago, and he didn't learn his lesson then. Learn his lesson. Dude just told me that he learned lessons. It's insane. Darkseidfield learns lessons? Sure.
How does this one ever made a mistake?
Sure.
Private DMs open with other people on the screen. Not saying that I've never made a mistake before. I have. There's been a couple times. Oops, I had something open. But you learn your lesson the one time, right? You fix it. And
The
then you
one
never have
time,
that happen
or
again.
2, or 3,
How
or
does this
4,
keep
or
happening?
5, or 6.
That he keeps leaking data to people on the internet. Now people are saying it's all planted. Okay, let's say that it was done on purpose. Why?
One dude said that, and it's the dude that made the video we're watching.
For what reason would you want people to think you have $900,000 sitting in an account that you can cash out at any time if you're going to ask the internet for money? What is happening? What is the rationale? What is the reasoning? Is there none? At this point, is it all mania? Has it become mania? Just plain mania, craziness. You know, he thinks he's rationalizing what he's doing, but really it just doesn't make any sense. because I'm so.
It's kind of weird how he's talking and he's not making any sense, and I don't really care for that. It's getting weird. I'm gonna rewind a little bit.
You never have that happen again. How does this keep happening?
Oh yeah, he's telling on himself, but it don't really matter because it's like how many times I talked about it. That he think because he's do that. He think that you have to pretend to be broke or make people think you're broke or at least make people think you're just getting by forever, and then they'll want to support. Because if Quartering lets people know he has $900,000 in an account, they won't give him money. But then they did give him money after that. They already been giving him money and they never stopped. You know what I mean? Like what?
Because I'm so confused.
The Quartering's been established as being affluent in this storyline. And Darkseid Phil's take is still, why is he letting people know that he affluent? Why he telling people that he affluent if he want to get support, if he want to get contributions? Because DSP think people got to be broke to make money or act broke. Because his job is to act broke more than it is to entertain or make money. It's to act broke. The whole internet call him broke, then he get mad.
I recommend
begging man.
Craziness.
Mania is insane. Mania from who? Quartering is in Mania? Yeah, look at this dude in Mania. This shriveled up man.
Okay. It's not what people
Mania.
You know,
Mania.
So much money in there, but that money doesn't really exist.
There it
Mania.
is. That's him admitting that the 900K isn't real.
There was a new revelation. It turns out Jeremy did not sell his Neo Geo or even Nintendo collection.
It's not yourself.
Yeah, because it was fake. It was just empty boxes.
Oh, so he's denying he ever sold them off.
She's like,
I sold my Neo Geo stuff
Now
a
he's
long
looking
time
at his
ago,
watch.
but my NES stuff is still around. I still have a good amount of Neo
I
Geo.
sold my empty boxes.
This is a fucking lie.
You can only really.
Jeremy on 2 occasions claimed that he sold his Neo Geo collection. Once in this tweet to focus on his Nintendo collection, and again when he was pleading to his audience to assist him with the purchase of an $80,000 K-Cup machine.
I forgot about that. That's right.
Did he really
specifically
forget?
said he was going to start selling his stuff off to finance that K-Cup machine because the people who were making the K-Cups for his coffee decided to not work with him anymore.
Forgot about that?
Reasons he thought. So he did the fundraiser to buy the K-Cup machine. And he said outright, I'm selling off my personal collections. Now he's saying, I never sold off my personal collections. Okay.
Jeremy in the stream also touched on him promoting his videos, claiming he was spending around $20,000 a month, a large difference from the presumed $80,000. He arrived at the $20,000 figure because he doesn't find it strange to reinvest 20% of his earnings back into his channel, alluding to now earning $100,000 a month. Lastly, he clarifies that he has $20,000 to throw away each month.
If I didn't have 20 to 30 grand a month to advertise my own videos,
30.
do you think I would be? Do you think I would be doing it?
With this revelation, Jeremy's fundraising for events like Amfest seemed even less necessary than before. Regardless, Jeremy in March claimed he is not wealthy.
Isn't Jeremy rich? Why'd be concerned about finances? Well, I'm not rich. Only the rich can own a shipping container, according to fat retards from Canada.
Sound like something DSP will say too.
Retards from Canada were actual people. On Rumble, I've never.
Look at these camera glances.
I don't give a fuck. I have a contract with Rumble that does not care about my minimum viewership, does not care about any of that. None of that. Multi-million-dollar contract with Rumble. Multi-million. And they have never had minimum viewerships or anything like that.
You just said you're not rich. Then you said you have a multi-million-dollar contract with Rumble.
He doesn't consider that rich. Why is DSP acting confused? That simply means the Quartering doesn't consider that rich. And especially at this point in time, because he's trying to tell people like he's not rich, maybe because he's doing the thing DSP want him to do. It's like DSP is upset at the Quartering for letting people think he's rich, and now he's mad because he's going against letting people think he's rich. What?
None of it makes any sense.
None of it makes any sense.
To an outsider makes any sense.
What's that mean? An outsider wouldn't be watching this. Stupid. I don't know what that mean.
If you can afford it,
I don't know what outsider mean in this scenario. So what's his point, man? Okay.
To have a plane.
Okay.
The moment you have a contract where you're going to get paid millions of dollars for something, you are rich.
Wow.
If you can
yeah, that's his opinion. That may not be Quartering's opinion. DSP just said, the moment you have a contract that's worth millions of dollars, you're rich. Let's hear that.
At one time speed, possibly.
Anyone who has a multi-million-dollar contract with Rumble is rich.
Oh, with Rumble.
Period.
Period.
Like that's it. They're rich. The moment
They're rich. The moment you have a contract when you're going to get paid millions of dollars for something, you're rich. What if you're going to get paid millions after you make millions? What if it's a 360 deal? Awesome take by the king, by the way.
That'd be pretty stupid. Why would you believe?
I can't wait for him to get a multi-million-dollar contract and show up the next day and yell at people that call him rich and come up with semantics.
That I'm destitute to set up, right? I do well for myself.
Bragging about his setup now. Now he's just bragging about his own life.
$10,000 of
instantly.
Magic cards to unbox because you're relaunching
That's awesome.
your Unsleeved Media channel. You are rich. You know what I'm saying? Like, am I rich? No. But am I doing well for myself? Yes. And I am publicly honest with all of you.
He called himself affluent the other day.
Doing well for myself right now at this time. Things are going very well for me. I can afford anything that I need for my setup, right? I do well for myself. I'm not sitting here complaining I'm destitute. I don't do that because that'd be stupid. Why do you believe I'm destitute when I'm surrounded by all this stuff every day on stream? You know what I'm saying? When I can afford anything I do, it makes sense. So the problem here I think is happening. Okay, it's a two-pronged problem. There's two prongs. Prong number one is that Jeremy all these years has been a grifter, and I don't think anyone would disagree with that, including him.
Oh my
I almost
God.
bet he would
Stop
even
trying
say
to
I'm a
gaslight
grifter.
people.
Just like I will admit, in the
What the
past,
fuck?
I used to be a really bad grifter. I'm not nearly as bad anymore, and I'm more.
So now the word grift is big. Just okay.
Transparent and honest with all of you now.
I don't like this segment. I'm skipping ahead.
Oh, he
It
can't.
got unhinged.
Really.
Sorry, y'all. I'm missing out on context.
They
Awesome
will-
context.
will
What's he saying? Why is he still
any
talking?
of that.
I used to be a really bad
Because
grifter.
They want a war.
Wish I was a better one right now because this blows. Skipping ahead.
That's our.
Used to be a really bad grifter.
Hold on a second here.
Used to be a really bad grifter, guys. I'm better at it now. I'm bitter about it.
That's our first tip of the night.
Wow. We got to grift some more. Let's grift for some more tips.
And Guitar Player says, hopefully this helps you get through all of this secondhand embarrassment. Daniel is the
Okay.
down. You're turning and you're swirling with all the other turds, and you're there. So tonight you can engage. And
Hey, how is he begging? Why is he grifting right now? I thought he used to be bad at that, bad with that. Why is he grifting?
you really liked this react to the quartering documentary, and you'd like to see me do more in the
This
future.
is weird.
I'm down for that, but I need to know that it's worth my while and that you care. So tonight you can engage and support this stream. Right now we've got one tip from Flatman, and we got 2 super chats from one person earlier, and that's it. That's not very convincing. So if you like this content, let's get some super chats, let's get some super stickers, let's get some memberships, let's get some gifted memberships, let's get some kicks, let's get some subs, let's get some gifted subs, and for the love of everything holy, it's time for some tips. Let's go right now. Let's see some support.
If that's what you want.
I hope he paused right away to give another shout out.
Buy your charity coffee.
I don't want to listen to quartering anyway.
Flex your finances. I'm not begging anyone to buy my coffee. You're living in a fucking
Oh God, I can't wait for DSP to hate on this.
idea.
What's he gonna say? That's the same thing I do, and he's dishonest.
$50,000 of coffee.
It's the dude selling himself out. Actually, selling himself out.
Or I'm
Let's see.
saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
Uh-huh.
You think?
Oh, now hold on.
Look at him
Makes
mess with
over
his
$1
shirt.
million a year on coffee. Profit or just net income?
Okay.
Different. $12 for him. He might lose money.
So, like Peep Game, he just said anyone who signs $1 million contract, multi-million or whatever that stupid segment was, he just said that. But now he's arguing the difference between net income and gross income. Because the quartering said made, but he didn't say net or gross. Awesome stuff. Anytime you sign a multi-million dollar contract, you are rich.
Money selling coffee. If he had to spend $80,000,
Yeah. If you had to spend $80,000, what?
Machine
Let's see what
to
he
sell
said.
the Keurig cups,
I'm in line.
that's a big detriment to his profits. You know what I'm saying?
No.
These are the real questions, and the things. These questions need to be asked. Not how much money do you make net? How much past all your expenses and all this stuff you're blowing on everything? How much do you really make?
Why do we have to ask him this? Are we his bankruptcy attorneys?
Grifted his way to a point.
Grifted his way.
Makes it sound always like he needs everyone to finance everything for him.
Yeah,
He's
imagine
just
that.
pocketing all the profits.
Okay, now you're lying about him.
The thing that's sticking him in the ass here is the coffee.
He would be so mad if Review Tech said this about
He
him.
wanted it to, but now he's stuck with this thing. He can't get rid of it. and he just has to try to make
Boring. Nice actual conspiracy
really here
theory.
for. I can't believe that I didn't shout out a contribution. All right. So, oh no, not him again. I'm sorry. I'm so immersed in the documentary, I forgot to shout out contributions. What's wrong with
That just happened. He's trying to be funny, so I'm not gonna engage with that. And now he got double pop-ups, I think.
Let's be honest. That documentary.
What's going on? What's happening right now?
There you go. I mean, literally, his business on the quartering is
Literally.
culture wars and talking shit and start.
Oh my God! Imagine that. You said that in part one. We learned that a long time ago.
About an hour and a half left.
Yeah, count down your stream.
Poor.
Count down your stream more.
Done addressing you unless you put your money where your mouth is.
That last video.
Yeah, DSP making fun of somebody saying a word wrong is insane. And he did it though. He did that right there.
Posted March 24th was only a footnote. Now, it is the reason this video had to be rewritten to include a new chapter. Quote, yep, I got an anonymous tip from someone who claims to know people who know of Jer IRL that quartering's best friend is a legit wife-busting bull. I looked into it and can 100% confirm.
Oh my God, secondhand. Blah, 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 blah.
Swing through the Hambly house to get blackout drunk and hang out in the hot tub and use your imagination, what else? Unquote. Jeremy's friend has stated publicly on Twitter that they are friends. He is also part of the Quartering's Discord server, even given the unique role of Quartering legend. Mac and Cheese then shows...
So, now, I'm going to go on record here. Okay? I'm going to go on record here. This is the kind of shit that I don't agree with whatsoever. All right? If you're going to go after someone, okay, you go after their public problems, the things that they have pushed to the forefront through their behavior that has been public on their streams.
Hey, he showed his house a lot. That means it's public. What you talking about?
Everything that we've done in this documentary.
He made a bunch of content about his house, right?
His businesses, his
Man, yeah, don't come to people's house if you don't like them on the internet. Great point, sire. Awesome. Next part of the video.
The problem was that this post and commentary was hidden, but a bug allowed Mac and Cheese to somehow view the hidden comments.
But if you want to see his fish
Comments
tank,
were made on r/Midwest Hotwives.
I thought it was like a cuck thing that come in over post. I didn't know it was even mean.
The Wisconsin Bulls subreddit. This
Wait, was that that wasn't the mean message, right? I don't know. I don't care. Sorry.
Third party to join in intercourse.
I don't know. Make me fucking care, dude. I don't know. Sorry. I'm sorry for being a brat. I don't know.
And Jeremy's friend, with his real name on Twitter, can be seen petitioning women for sex. This all proving that Jeremy's friend is an active swinger. The rest of the post is full of clips or photos meant to convince readers that Jeremy and or his wife is involved with his friend and or his friend's wife. First of note is this clip considered to be a Freudian slip.
Right? Like, he's got some STD or clearly he's taking a part in that lifestyle. You know, in my experience, I've never taken part in this lifestyle. But I know I have friends who have, and then obviously I've covered people who have, you know, swingers. Instead of cucking now, they call it hot wifing, which is literally just letting your wife bone other dudes. Yeah.
This post also includes Jeremy's belief that Nick Rekieta, a different controversial creator receiving oral sex from a woman who is not his wife on stream, is not a quote-unquote own. Jeremy's previously leaked search of Reddit for cream pies, the specific type of pornography that appeared on his Twitter timeline when he streamed, a time that Jeremy allegedly posted cuck porn to his Twitter, a fantasy he explained while showcasing an interview with Gina Carano, where he is a loyal friend who sits on the sidelines while Gina would be sleeping with various other individuals before gravitating to Jeremy, Jeremy inviting his friend and his friend's wife over to join him in his hot tub, while also commenting on his friend's wife's big old boobs, various other mentions of Jeremy's friend's wife visiting his house sometimes to clean, other mentions of Jeremy acting inappropriately towards women who are not his wife, and finally is this part of Mac and Cheese's closing statement. Quote, obviously nothing here is stone cold proof, but perhaps there is something to the long-term speculation in this thread. Let's just focus on the objective facts. Jer is a pervert and creep. Jeremy's best friend is a bull and swinger. Redacted appears to be wealthy and owns a $1.25 million 6-bedroom, 5-bath home, according to public record, yet his wife goes to Quartering's house alone to quote-unquote clean regularly. Jeremy makes comments about his friend's wife's fat tits and how bad wants her in his hot tub while drunk on stream. Jeremy has cuckold and cuckold adjacent fetishes, which he publicly exposed. Jeremy openly talks about having sex with women who are not his wife or simps for women and
Alright, when does he stop reading off this laundry list? This is ridiculous.
periodically mentioning that this is speculation and their opinion.
Jeremy Hambley
Jeremy
No
Hamill
comment.
is a cuckold confirmed.
Why even watch the rest? We don't want to hear about him being a cuck because this is family or something. I don't know. Why even watch this?
And is following his wife. It turns out
Like, what are we here for? He don't want to interact with this.
gorilla. Oh.
See, this is dumb.
Over the coming
Awesome.
days, the coverage of Mac and Cheese's post was
Awesome.
Jeremy and bring
Awesome, sire.
interest towards
Yes.
him and his shortcomings.
Yes.
Mac and Cheese
React
and the
harder.
Casino were celebrating with a victory lap. Jeremy was none too pleased
Awesome.
with what was going on, nor with the Kino Casino.
PPP or Andy Worski, either one of you guys are welcome.
Wow. Face is in a really good spot now.
Anytime.
Hell yeah.
They would rather.
I look horrified. How do you think I feel? I want to know about this stuff. I don't care.
Well, don't watch it.
And guess what? Neither one of them have
Skip
replied.
ahead more then, man.
that
You
is.
should skip more.
On March 30th,
Like me.
Jeremy tweeted to address the ongoing drama, denying that he has an open marriage, and while he's fine with people making fun
See,
of him,
so this is it.
This is when you see people making fun of him for not reacting. We start getting
Because
excuses.
he has engaged.
At the beginning of the end, he's about to die. Beginning of the end of the video.
Recognize everything.
Quarterin's dying.
Them exactly what they want.
Boring. Lame take.
Him.
Not even lame. It's just like, bro, you're taking 80 seconds to say that he did it to himself.
Big difference.
Awesome. He did it to himself. Of
This
course
is-
he did. Everyone created their own problems
going on
except
here
Dark
right now.
Side.
Guitar player, thanks for $5. I agree. Don't bring people's personal lives
yes.
into it. But this is the thing.
This is the
Okay,
thing.
and
This is the
this
thing.
is
Let me talk for like
a
80
big
seconds and not
difference.
respond
I
to
think
you.
That
This is the thing.
some
This
people
is the
don't
thing.
get is
This is
that
the
I
thing.
wouldn't. Me personally.
This is the thing.
And that's just me.
This is the
'cause,
thing.
you
He
know,
still,
I have a different set of morals.
guys, he still didn't start to make his take. He still didn't start responding to Guitar Player. Here's the thing.
Values and beliefs than many other people.
No, he don't.
Like I've said, my content. I want at the end of the day, when I
What a strange thing to make yourself say, by the way, just to like feel better about yourself. I have different morals and values than most people. He's a, I'm not going to say what he is, but what morals and values he got that are different, that he don't like hurting people to get ahead? Does he really think everybody's like a horrible person? Yeah, he do. And that's because the internet made him think that. He don't think that he a horrible person. He think the whole world, everybody is worse than him because the whole world make fun of him.
start respond, they
Damaged.
every time they talk
Why is he married? Why isn't Kat a horrible person? Why do people that he date just happen to be awesome?
back, and now they talk about it, they know you're
And
gonna
the 15-year-old boys he take advantage of. I mean, that's worded wrong.
hear
I don't care.
in a video anywhere.
No one cares about
they've
anything
won.
here.
They've gotten what they want, and they're gonna grab it, and they're gonna continue on with it. So this is when they
Let's
talk
see what he's
about it,
saying.
they know you're gonna respond, and they can't wait to respond.
Yeah,
to
man, you
your
did it to
pushing.
yourself.
So the moment you
You knew it
respond
would happen.
here in a video anywhere, they've won. They've
Oh, yeah.
gotten what they want, and
You
they're
don't
gonna
believe that.
some morals,
He
values.
would never accept that about himself. Yeah, man, the minute you respond, you let them win. Okay.
and beliefs than many other me personally, and that's
Okay.
just me because I have a different set of morals, values, and beliefs than
He beg online all day
many other people.
and call
Like I
people
said, my
retarded
content.
constantly. What the?
I want at the end of the day.
At the end of the day, he don't want to hurt people. I'm gonna skip ahead, and he want to go to sleep happy. He want to go to sleep happy. He don't want to hurt people.
Crossed or whatever.
I'm not
I
listening
don't
to that.
care what Josh Moon says. I feel like that's just
Yeah, I bet he don't. But Josh Moon got him to ban Derek though. Josh Moon got him to ban Derek though.
was hurt in the making
What the?
of years. It's pertinent in
Mm.
10 years. Yeah, because the playthrough is a game.
Bragging about his
No one was
playthroughs.
hurt in the making of that punch.
Don't care.
Okay, I can't.
Like, who's hurt in anything? He loved bragging about people not being hurt, but what is this hurt shit? Who's hurt? Who's getting hurt? Is the quartering getting hurt? Why is he helping hurt him then?
I can't. It actually. I feel like
What if I consider it him hurting the devs of a game? If you say the devs fucked up the game, like what? You're saying that people did a bad job on something. How is that not hurting them? You can't even criticize DSP for AI thumbnails, but he can say people did a bad job on something that they actually worked on. How?
absolutely no line.
The word hurt.
Humanity and it,
Hurt. Yeah, something about humanity. He's talking too long. He talked for 3 minutes that I'm skipping through.
Next thing.
3 minutes of him talking.
This is a whole video he's
giving them
made.
the bait they want.
Yep, he's blaming Quarter and for his problems
The
still.
focus of his content.
He's literally just blaming a Quarter and for his problems.
for the record-
instant crazy loop, man.
He claims the harassment
Everybody
people mailing
is
things
at
to
fault
his
for
house
everything that
and
happened to
making
them,
his wife
except
feel unsafe.
Darkside Phil.
Mac and Cheese was twisting the knife, noting how March was Jeremy's.
I hope he
worst
make the
month
same
ever.
point again. I
Yet
can't
it
wait to
has
hear it.
18 million views.
He's done this to
However,
himself.
This is explained by Jeremy's
He did this to
strategy of
himself.
uploading
He knew
YouTube
this would
shorts,
happen.
Short-form videos that get hundreds.
He knew
of
this would
thousands of
happen.
views
He knew this
get
would happen.
viral.
He did this to himself.
His regular
He knew
videos
this would
this month
happen.
amounted to around 7.5 million views.
He knew this
Yeah,
would
for
happen.
the record,
He did this to
just so
himself.
everyone
He knew
knows,
this would
YouTube
happen.
Shorts pay almost nothing.
He knew this would happen.
Like you can have a short that has 1 million views and you'll
He
make
knew this
like
would
$100.
He did this
I'm
to
not kidding.
himself.
It depends on the ads, but the
The
Flop. Almost can't skip ahead
He also
anymore.
posted the
He did this to
messages
himself.
sent to PPP, and the considerably lengthier and far more numerous messages sent to Warski, likely because of their history covering similar topics in 2015. He'd even petitioned Noel to host a possible debate. Noel
I'm gonna just
responded
mock
by
that the rest of the
clarifying
night now.
that PPP is
God,
after
this
Jeremy's
sucks.
financial information, likely circumventing the debate by mentioning how inconsistent Jeremy is with the status of his finances. Jeremy goes on to claim that he is willing
Yeah, but did he do it to himself though?
Financial Audit Podcast, a request previously made by the Kino Casino.
This is all, again, he is giving them everything they want.
Guys, he is literally looping the same thing. He did it to himself. He's giving them everything they want. He's doing this to himself. He knew this would happen and he did this to himself.
He's just handing it to them.
Insane that he's doing this to himself.
Here you go, here you go, here you go, here you go, here you go. Why do you think they didn't respond to the million DMs that he sent?
I don't care.
They're on. They know how to get content.
I hope he's making a different point.
Keep going with it.
Yeah, he's saying that the Kino Casino is amazing. They know how to game the system.
I mean,
What
I'll correlate to
system?
what's going on
The
today,
kick
and I think
system?
that this documentary at the very end will get to what's going on
Game the
today.
system have such a fluid meaning when
this
other
is their
people are
biggest
doing
payday
it.
yet. Everything that's going on right now.
He's just
has
talking
made
about the
these
Kino
two
Casino
guys
making
more
money.
than anything before.
Guys, this is awkward. He's been watching this and not interacting with the Kino Casino at all. He's not talking about the costumes. He's not moving his layout. He's not saying anything. Except for now. Now he wants to talk about the Kino Casino. And it's about money. He's normal, by the way. All he care about is money. He got morals, by the way. What, do they come after the money stuff? Like, this is actually insane. He didn't say anything about these dudes at all.
Super chat.
Oh, and then money. Right after that, he's shouting out money. Little cash register.
He's
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Perhaps too soon.
He's scared of what's being revealed about the bull. He doesn't want anyone digging any.
How the hell is he talking with that shit on his face?
Now he actually paying attention to him. This is insane. It took long enough, man.
He's prepared to agree to fucking anything. Like, honestly. And
King's Text
we could
62.
probably get a lot more out of Jeremy.
Look at that mess with his shirt.
Hold all the cards.
See? He's publicly admitting it. He's
I mean-
literally publicly admitting it.
I only see PPP talking.
Leverage in this situation.
What's PPP admitting?
I told you guys.
That they make money?
The house always wins.
They're just bragging. Imagine bragging on your stream.
Cathedral channel is Ashton's or PPP's.
No, it's not.
He doesn't use it a lot.
I don't know.
But he does
It is. I don't care.
clips and
Fuck,
stuff
dude,
like
I
that.
really don't
Then
care.
there's an official clips
I'm
channel
so sorry
called
for just
Kino
saying I don't
Clips.
care.
That channel is owned by their editor, not okay.
I'm skipping.
Guideline strikes. The
Sound like he was
way
arguing with
the
somebody
YouTube
about
strike
that.
system works
Like, who
is that
cares,
after
dude? They don't even have the channel
guideline
anymore,
strikes,
right? Didn't they
the
lose
channel
that?
is banned. This means that if just 2 more videos are taken down for a community guideline strike, so would the entire Kino Casino clip channel. Morsky reported that Jeremy had shown the Quarting YouTube channel was not the source of the initial report.
Oh,
Morsky
man.
also believing that while it may not have been the quartering, Jeremy still has countless other channels. So the possibility of Jeremy being the source of the reports still remains.
I guess we're gonna get technical now. So to be
Of course
honest
we will.
with you, there's been a lot of misunderstanding and misinformation in regards to how YouTube works. Okay? The only time on YouTube that you can officially issue something that's related directly to your channel is a copyright strike. That is it. You can issue a copyright takedown request through your channel. You can actually do it right through the auto match system that is present on your YouTube channel, or you can manually.
The auto match system that Darkside Phil says doesn't exist. Thank you. Come again?
Submit a copyright takedown request through a form on the YouTube website.
It exists now, guys.
Information into it. That is it. Okay? If you are going to put a community strike against someone, which could be for harassment, for bullying, for doxing, for egregious content, for example, extreme violence, sexual content. All those would be
Hurry up
considered
and make the
media
point. Come on.
None
I'm
of that
waiting.
is done through a YouTube channel. Those are all separate reports that anyone can do. Okay? So the confusing thing about this part of the whole situation is that
Let me see which one of these he named.
on the YouTube website,
One of these he named he don't know anything about, I feel like.
community strike against someone, which could be for harassment, for example, extreme violence.
Never mind. Know-it-all segment, though. Sorry about that.
Now,
A know-it-all segment. He knows.
only copyright.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
it.
Yep. Yep.
And
I
was
can't skip
simply
ahead
wrong.
anymore now.
Jeremy's still being blamed for the initial reports.
It's gonna get even
If he
worse.
wanted to get them banned, he could. Claiming either Warski or PvP is a ban evader.
What do you mean the content don't hurt anybody? This is hurting me right now.
Warski retorted by believing this was an admission that Jeremy was behind the reports, and also posted his YouTube channel as to show he is not ban
This
evading.
is hurting me
Even so,
right now.
Jeremy continued to tweet, now more menacingly. Quote, if these clowns keep going after my friends and family just because they don't like me, totally fine. I will in fact take everything they have and never apologize for it. Psycho weirdos are messaging my wife, calling her phone. People are harassing my
Oh
friends.
my god, Quartering's wife. What's she gonna do?
Online. I don't give a fuck what you say
Hopefully
about
she's
me.
okay.
These psychos are harassing my family, my wife, and my friends.
And sadly, here is now the end result of all of the years of the content that the Quartering has put out.
Dude, it's just the end of the video. Stop
We already went
being
through the history in this
a
documentary, the
clown.
kind of
It's just
content
the end
that
of the
Jeremy put out.
video.
He would
He's trying to act like the Quartering's gonna get killed.
He would make a ton
It's
of
like
videos about
he acting
this
like it's a
person,
Tupac
He
documentary.
would say bad things.
Okay,
about
this
them.
is the end of the story now.
He
This
was
is
a cosplayer
coming to a
in the Magic the Gathering
conclusion.
community. There was Brie Larson, right? And so he's made this kind of content before. He's benefited directly from this kind of content before.
What kind of
Now,
content?
Uh-oh.
No one's making fun of him in a
Has
swimsuit.
now been aimed directly at him, and now he's feeling. He was.
We get it, dude. It's
it
like the
doesn't feel
easiest stuff to get.
I know.
Of course, it doesn't feel good. I know I've been
It
there.
doesn't feel good to think.
When did
that
people
most
make fun of
on the
DSP
internet
for
are
being
laughing at you
gay?
and think that you're some kind of a
When did
scumbag,
people make fun of
think that
DSP
you're
for being
degenerate,
black?
Think that you're all messed
When did
up.
people make fun of DSP for
Whether
being
it's
different?
completely
I guess
true,
what is Gout or
completely false,
something?
or landing
He's
somewhere
been
in the
there.
middle,
He's been in the
that
positions he
fire
put other
of the
people
internet on
in.
you is a
I
horrible
don't believe
thing.
that.
And this is what his game was. Like this was.
God,
his
this
grit- his
dude
game
is
was
just
His game
going.
was culture war.
Yeah, that was his
drama.
grift.
And the
He just
culture
keep
war
telling us the
drama
same part.
created.
How many
a
times he's
lot of
told
ways
us
that
this?
The ire of the internet on you is a horrible thing.
This
And
part.
This is what his game was. Like this was his game was grift, and his game was culture war drama.
I love that the Quartering just doesn't have actual thoughts and opinions. Everything he do is just fake. Of course, Dark Side Feels takes are all real and genuine. Oh, thank God.
And the culture war
Thank God.
drama.
But he can't even tell us if you think the
lot
Earth
of
flat or not.
harassment
That
towards
Quartering answer if the Earth
And then when
fucking
people
flat.
called him out for, oh, we're
Piece
under
of shit.
attack. Grift to pay for everything.
Grift to pay for everything.
His
The way he's saying grift is genuinely annoying, and it's hit unlistenable at this point. He just keeps saying it. It turned into a thing you can perform. Oh yes, he just decided let me grift now and grift more and then grift. Let's grift now. He decided I will grift now. Yep. Is he still grifting? He's grifting the fucking video by pausing and looping about nothing and saying the same thing he said in part 1 of this 4-part react thing. It's almost like he's milking the video or something. Really weird. It's almost like he's milking the video or something, guys.
Disgusting
Can't wait to see him. Where you at? Where you at?
Starting today.
Oh yeah, he's milking. 3 hours and 1 minute let me start over. 37 minutes left in the video. Hour left in his stream. He's gonna grift this fucking video for 30 extra minutes than it deserves. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna grift this fucking video.
Neither do I. Confirmed his threat.
This is just it. See how much he tweeted? He just
See how much he
he's
tweeted?
Unhinged now, and he's doing.
Now he's unhinged,
doing all these
guys.
Crazy.
Now he's
Twitter
unhinged.
tirades of just post after post after post after
Yeah,
post.
keep
after
saying
post
it.
after
I
post.
hope you talk
Oh my
about this for
God.
30 minutes.
So here it comes again.
I hope you grift this segment. No, pause again.
Which is in
I
violation
don't know what you
of
meant,
easy
Phil. Explain.
takedown. And next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything.
Finish this shit early and do a Q&A. Grift the Q&A.
Let you guys dump
And complain about support. Grift some
by
support.
stating that Jeremy is shameless.
Can't wait for the next begging segment.
And is
Coming from the dude
humble.
spamming the word
Jeremy
grift.
then reached out to Null again as a medium to relay a message. He is demanding that the Kino Casino take down their videos attacking his marriage or he will bury them, and that he can burn it all down with his 5 years guaranteed salary at Rumble. In this screenshot, Jeremy claims he has a non-racial slur YouTube representative, and all it would take is one phone call. The medium of communication would become exceedingly important in the coming days. As for Jeremy's threats, PPP posted this message and refused Jeremy's offer, calling it a Mafia Don extortion tactic. That was the final straw. In the early morning of April 6th, Jeremy promised scorched earth. More mockery came as a response to Jeremy's newest threat. Kiwi Farms celebrated both Jeremy's rage and how well-fed PPP from the Kino Casino would be in monetizing Jeremy. As many hours had gone by,
God, I hope you don't talk about the monetized part.
Twitter replies
I think we got through it.
Filled with comments mocking him that even the ones he purposely hid were so numerous they possibly outnumbered the unhidden replies.
He can't say anything about that, so we moving on.
Finally, Jeremy began streaming, and many viewers anticipating the stream both joined and were banned, likely for their comments. Noel also commented on the stream as Jeremy was not even talking about the Kino Casino, rather returning to his standard programming. The scope of mockery was increasing. More creators.
The answer to all of this is so simple. I don't know how people couldn't figure this out. Why did nothing take place on April 6th? Because it was my birthday. That was Don. Everyone was.
I muted him. I have nothing. Moment of silence for all the brain cells lost on his stupid ass stream. He's still making the joke, by the way, and I was laughing at himself and looking at his chat and still making the joke. What does he mean nothing happened because it was his birthday? Wouldn't stuff happen? He's still making the joke?
That's exactly what happened. We all know that. Come on.
Wow. Fair enough. And I was laughing still. So let's see how long that was. That was good.
Why?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Hell yeah.
We're jumping in to denounce
Why not, man?
Jeremy.
That was worth. I agree, by the way. I'm acting like I don't to play a character.
Still here, Jeremy.
God, this is amazing. This is so good.
It turned
Oh
out that
boy.
This was not the first time a threat of the sort came from Jeremy. In
More
2017,
content to ignore.
writer Mr.
PPP was
Medicare
talking.
fighting with Sargon of Akkad. And
Oh
had
my God,
the
he's just
ability
looking
of getting his
completely
phone
away.
struck or
That was
perhaps
awesome.
even banned just by the act of a viewer donating a racist message.
Yeah, I remember that.
To do such a thing. Going
Wasn't
as
this
far
really
as to
old?
demand to confront him, but only on Medicare's live stream.
This is really old. Why we went back in
racist
time?
message to possibly get his channel banned. While Medicare failed to agree to
Kill
Jeremy's
stream.
terms, Jeremy himself began streaming and accepted a call from Keemstar. It was then that Keemstar added Medicare to the call, assuring the confrontation would happen, just not on Medicare's channel as Jeremy demanded.
This is all like backstory, and it's just confusing they're throwing it in so late. Like, this should have been like in 2018. Vassal, thank you for a 1313 super chat. He says, all is peaceful in the world on DSP's birthday. Damn straight. Actually, it was a pretty...
I muted him. I have nothing. So the joke got doubled in length then because of vacilled.
But thank you, Vassal, for a 1313 super chat. I appreciate that. That's actually our biggest super chat of the night. So
If you can believe it.
Documentary, and you want to see me do more of this kind of content in the future, to
You're begging.
Dream.
You're begging. Part 4 is gonna be like the worst sequel. That's why it's the last one. That's why it's the last one, because it's gonna be the worst on purpose, and you can never ask for it again.
Been a departure for me to go back.
Next time DSP watch a documentary on the quarter, and don't ask me to restream it.
To know that you do, please support it tonight.
He's still begging.
This will weigh heavily.
How is he still begging?
Conscience.
30 minutes of begging out for this $13 dono, bro.
Grift mode off. Let's continue.
Grift mode. If I say grift mode and do a fake laugh, it's okay to beg for
What happened to Ralph? I'm gonna super chat you.
70 seconds straight.
Fuck you.
No, that's not what I said.
You're obvious. Fuck you.
That's not what I said.
I'm laughing.
Was what Jeremy, in essence, said.
You just told me you didn't say it though, but you
Yeah,
did.
but
Just
come
like
on.
you
Oh
said.
my God,
Just
this
like you
is
said. You know.
just so awesome.
Bum.
Like, why?
Oh,
God damn it.
Jim, let me get you flagged.
The Kino Casino have this much, like the heavy lifting is being done by the Kino Casino when it comes to lore, to the point where we're looking at old ass drama, to the point where like I watched whatever this original content is when it first came out. But because these fuckers and the dude behind them, I don't know who this dude even is, they had such a stronghold on making fun of this dude. This is being brought up years after it happened because these dudes reacted to it a few months ago. This is awesome. And what's the opinion here? Well, I don't know why they put it so late in the video. Because these dudes are talking about it so late in the video.
Come on, Jim. Let me run.
It means something because they're talking about it.
Long time.
You don't have a reputation that precedes you. You just
And now we're listening to Mr. Medicare from a decade ago.
I would flag your shit.
He kind of does have a reputation. Like pretty much everybody hates him. And now,
Yes. Star from the top.
This 2018 stream had one more standout comment from Jeremy.
Your content isn't even art, Jim. Your content isn't even artistic.
Yeah, that's
This
great.
is before Jim made his videos artistic and started using high level editing.
I know. All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go
All right,
drink.
be good. Bye.
As for the Kino Casino stream, it opened with a particularly passionate and directed monologue by PPP, both challenging Jeremy to act and emphasizing PPP's resolve.
You think they'll ever stop fucking with you, bitch? Send
See what
the
DSP got to say here.
papers, cock. Fucking do it. You'll never do fucking shit. Do it.
So, my take, all right, they know that no matter what happens,
I love they know. That's awesome. They do know.
Because he's already engaged. So since he already engaged,
It's like, why is he talking like he's been watching these dudes for 10 years and that he really can pretend to understand them? I watched PPP more than DSP.
they can endlessly make fun of this guy forever.
I know more about him too. And Andy.
If he continues to
Dandy.
engage, that's even more of a
Man, I don't want to know what they fucking know. I don't care. I'm sorry.
Is at the end, it's like
Skipping garbage.
no one's gonna
Conspiracy.
say, I hate you.
Can't skip ahead anymore.
Up in real life, that's never gonna happen.
What about when it? Hey, listen to this.
No one's gonna say I hate you, and I'm gonna go try to beat you up in real life.
Didn't that happen twice to the quartering? Guy in the dress and the other guy who scratched him, or was it the same guy? That we watched that in his video, this documentary. And then he sweep it up. Oh no, that's not gonna happen. But if it happened,
That's never gonna happen. Be a stupid boxing match.
oh, okay. So he forgot that he watched what he watched in the documentary.
That
Well, there you go.
money.
It's never gonna happen.
Why would you just go beat someone up? That doesn't actually fit the narrative of what you're trying to do. You're trying to have
What does that
endless
mean?
cycle of drama so everyone can make money and benefit. That's the game. In a lot of ways, the ultimate suckers of this kind of content are the viewers.
The viewers, of course.
Because in reality,
He's trying to push a narrative here. This is a Pignosis segment. If you watch the Kino Casino, of course, you're less than human life, obviously. And if you watch Dark Side Phil, you're basically a future of America. Cool stuff, man. Really cool. So what? Can you play the video again?
because we could just keep making fun of them. Or
Oh,
we
God.
didn't want them to be hurt because this is all a reciprocal thing where everyone can make money.
He already said that. Thank you for saying it in a slightly different way, but he already said that. So another loop, sire. Another loop, please.
Right?
Right?
Again, that's the unspoken rule.
He's saying it right now.
So what they're hoping is either he's never going to do anything, in which case we win because we can just keep making fun of him, or he will take action. And the moment that he strikes me down, what is the quote that Obi-Wan Kenobi says in
Obi-Wan Kenobi not a real person.
Star Wars A New Hope? If you strike me down, I will become more powerful than you can ever.
I muted him. Moment of silence for all of the brain cells lost.
Bandits admits that a $2 super chat says it's YouTube WWE hype. In a lot of ways, you're absolutely positively correct.
Of course it is,
The
man.
difference here is WWE is fake, and this
Oh,
stuff, this
God.
internet
Now he's got to
Bloodsport
talk
stuff,
to that
okay,
for
is
5
real,
minutes.
Meaning they're actually talking about real people, not created characters. They're actually talking about
Oh, my God. We get it. Holy shit.
else in their lives need to be. These guys are master content farmers. They are master trolls. Do you ever think they could be good at anything else in their lives? Not to say that they need to be, but do you think that either of these guys are going to get a 9-to-5 job and be successful somewhere?
This is awkward.
No. because they're now so embroiled down this internet drama thing. Anytime someone's background.
Why is he making himself talk about this? This has nothing to do with the video. But why is he talking about these dudes' personal life? If they can get a job or if they could be good at something. I like him saying be good at a 9 to 5. Which kind? Which kind? Is Kat good at hers? What does that mean? Good at one. It's a lot of different kinds they can get. Is PPP going to be good at mopping floors? Or good at being a doctor? He's just talking about his personal life now. Why is he talking about that? It's not about video.
Them in any
Juna King didn't say anything about that.
capacity besides just tweeting into the void. They wanted the internet blood sport. They
Oh wow, we get it. Yeah. Yeah.
You said that you had the connections. You said to Josh Moon and DM.
So how long is this speech gonna last? The one from PPP. Hopefully he don't pause again.
Fucking here, bitch. What do you fucking think about that? You're gonna have to drag me out of this motherfucker with a crane, cause I'm fat as fuck and I've had it with you.
As to continue to undermine
Couldn't even make himself fake laugh at that.
the casino compared themselves to Jeremy's
King of fake laugh.
humiliating kick debut.
Awesome.
Here's Jer's kick debut. An hour and 25 minutes into his stream today, he had the lofty and grand total of 6 viewers on this site. Right now, we have 10,681.
In the early morning.
This I don't understand. Why did he try to stream on Kick?
Why not? Darkside Phil is live on Kick right now. What is this?
That doesn't seem to make sense. He has a good viewer.
This is really stupid. The quarter in has actually 30,000 ways you can give him money. And DSP know that. And he pointed that out. And we're watching the 3.5-hour documentary dedicated to him being a grifter. And we're constantly calling him a grifter. And he's like, why does he have a Kick account? Because he's a grifter and he want to make more money. And his Kick, they pay a lot. Why does DSP have one?
On YouTube.
Stupid segment.
PPP, not Andy Warski.
And then what's his take?
To stream on Kick.
What's his take?
On YouTube Kick. That doesn't seem to make sense. He has a good viewership on YouTube.
Darkside Phil has good viewership on YouTube. And
he's trying to work on this Rumble contract. I don't know why he tried to stream on Kick.
Weird commentary coming from this full-time content creator over here.
Jeremy tweeted again, stating how easy.
Who brag about how he's been doing it longer than everybody. Really weird commentary. He's doing that thing that I was complaining about last time. He's like acting dumb and acting like he don't understand
getting their kick
genuine life.
Just when it appeared that
because he's being a stupid bitch. Stupid bitch to make easy content. It sucks. I don't know why he would do that. What?
Anything about taking their channel down.
What does he understand? It's fun. Fun. With an N and a Y after. He was so intelligent and smart when he was trying to expose the industry 5 minutes ago and tell us how PPP and Andy Warski thought. But he don't even know those dudes. But then 5 minutes later, he acting like he don't understand the concept of having a Kick account. He's like, why he got a Kick account? That's weird. Why he doing that?
You write it out.
Dumb as fuck, dude. Like, genuinely dumb as fuck.
And viewers alike
in this shit and shoot it in the head.
Previous threats.
Dumb as fuck.
On his game
Into ass content.
Harassed like never before.
Just an ungenuine guy.
The pinnacle of the scandal. The pinnacle of outrage directed at Jeremy. In reality,
not you.
What's the point, man?
Was banned for
What's next?
violating YouTube.
Yep, channel gone. So now what?
No, that's false.
What?
I actually have to call out June here. He
call out June.
He said their biggest.
Hey, imagine miswording something.
Channel, the Clips channel was taken down. No, their biggest channel is their Kick channel. Now it's not a YouTube channel.
Oh wow, this is a friendless ass way of debunking. This is awesome. Oh my god, semantic side fill, huh? Wow.
But their biggest, that is their income. That is the source of all of their attention.
Wow. Y'all get the point.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he looped and said it again.
Now here's where the big mystery begins. How could they be flagged for ban evasion if they're not banned anywhere? If none of PPP's channels are banned, if none of Andy's channels are banned, how could their Clips channel get banned for ban evasion? In addition, the Clips channel is owned by their editor. If it's owned by their editor, as they've claimed all along, how could it be, banned for ban evasion? I already talked
because YouTube is wrong a lot and stupid. Hello?
When I talked about this almost a month ago.
Among other things and the like.
The way that YouTube works.
Oh God,
You can only be banned for ban evasion if you have another existing channel that's violated community rules a certain amount of times, and it's
A certain
banned, then
amount.
You're also banned from making other content on YouTube for yourself. But there's something that I like to call the Keemstar rule, because years ago this one got banned. It actually does sense. What
Easy.
sense?
Can't skip 8 anymore.
Okay.
Y'all know what Keemstar did. If you don't know, email me later.
Hundreds.
I'm not saying they're lying, for the record. I'm just saying this is where the fishiness comes in. This is where the big question
YouTube is literally dumb and ran by a bunch of bots now. Why he acting like this?
possible. This
He's like acting like this again. It's so
rules of the rules they apply
lame.
to everyone. How could they be?
Why is he acting like YouTube is perfectly run now? The website he always bitch about, by the way. He's acting like they're always in the right now. Now he's acting like YouTube is always in the right and ran by intelligent people and no AI bots. Because he wants to try to perceive or make me think, I don't know, that the Kino Casino did something that they lied about. Awesome.
Have their,
Why not?
their thing
Fuck
banned
it.
for ban evading? They're not banned.
Why not? This is the same thing people do to him, by the way. I'm gonna start saying that he's on Pandalee's AdSense and fucking Cat's AdSense. Holy fuck.
Oh, did you hear that?
No, I don't want to either.
That shouldn't have been glossed over. Even
Channels were quote
Let's hear
tweeted
it.
in support of the Kino Casino. Andy Worski reconfirmed the reason the channel was taken down was for ban evasion, just like Jeremy threatened. Even Andy Worski's main channel was banned just minutes afterward. Jeremy shared this photo.
Oh, did you hear that? I hate to say it, that shouldn't have been glossed over. Even Andy Worski's channel was banned just a few minutes afterward. Now we don't just have a one-off weird situation. Now we have a pattern. We have two.
He's calling this a pattern. He's calling 2 a pattern, so he's doing that funny thing. Again, it's YouTube, guys. YouTube. YouTube is the same website that demonetized Lol Cow Chubby and demonetized Lol Cow Glass and demonetized the Amberlin, remonetized the Amberlin, demonetized the Amberlin, remonetized Chubby, remonetized Glass. All of those happened within a month. What are we doing?
Channels that were not banned, that supposedly were both banned, and I believe they were banned for ban evasion, right?
Right?
What
I don't
is
know.
going on?
What's going on? He's confused now. Kick nodding too much. Somebody donated. Email. I don't know.
For example, now there's two. Was Andy Worski's channel banned for ban evasion? Did it say ban evasion? Well, he's not evading a ban. He's not banned. How could he be banned for ban evasion? Okay.
What?
You can't. If you have 2 channels on YouTube, you can't have them both banned for ban evasion. That doesn't make sense, right? It can't. If those are your only channels, there has to be an original channel.
Okay, I get his point now.
It
took him a while to make that point, but I get it now. How could it be ban evasion? How could he get banned for ban evasion on more than one channel? What's the original channel that he got banned for ban evasion on? Yeah, good question, but it's YouTube. And also Andy Worski. I don't know. Interview him and ask. Go to his chat and ask.
They were both
donating to him and ask.
Owned by the same person. You can't. It doesn't make any logical sense. And
Took him a while to get that one out. Oh, now we got a theory. Now we got to wait on his theory.
Tell you my theory in a bit.
My theory is that he's lying.
His wife, mentioning that his birthday weekend was kicking
Theory
off
incoming.
right. The gift
Like,
was
why would I pay attention right now? I'm waiting for his theory. I'm derailed. I don't care about this video. I want to hear what Phil has to say. Look how big that dude's thumb is. DSP. Look at his thumb. Talk about yours.
Casino chips.
1.5 size the normal thumb.
Reference to the Kino Casino and their banning. Just 1 hour later, the
Was that Phil's thumb? It was so big.
Quote, in the last 5 hours, people have shown up at my house. Caller ID block numbers have called.
God, I hope you don't pause and say that this is messed up and you shouldn't do it again.
Reports. I assume this is because I made fun of Israel deranged people. This stuff is insane. Unquote.
Thank you for making that part up,
He was
Porter.
not the source of the
It's
banning.
because you're
Jeremy
an idiot.
posted his flagging history
Maybe.
for the Jeremy Hambly channel and his quartering live channel.
YouTube.com/report this. Where is that? I want to do this right now on my channel and see what it looks like. Because I never reported anyone. And I want to see if that's available.
He just said, cause I never reported anyone. He just said that.
Report this. What is that? Report this to us? No, report this to what? Where do you find that menu? YouTube.com/report this to what? Where is that on phone? I'm going to try it on my phone. Where do you find that? Where do you even see that? Like, no screen on my phone like that. Because that's not the app. Is that the browser? I'm trying to get the bottom of this, guys. So YouTube.com /
Report this is report history, not report this.
report this. Maybe it's the report. report history.
The computer's so close to him. He's on a he's looking at a computer, not a TV.
Okay.
And it's like this. Is this bad?
Okay.
Nice derail, by the way. Nice job slowing the video down again. Nice job, dude. Nice job milking the video, grifting the video. Look at him grifting.
This shows your
Look at him
entire
grifting.
history of the
Live
existence of your
grifting.
channel, of any report that's been associated with it.
Live grifting.
Okay.
Live grifting right now. Dude in his chat say brilliant acting, sire. Sure is. Sure is. And him lying about never reporting anybody is awesome. And let me tell you something, brother. He was ready. He was gonna look this up on his computer that he on right now, on the YouTube channel that he on, and he was gonna say, see, look, I never reported anybody. But he was gonna show us the DSP reacts reports. He already showed us his report history on his main channel. It's a video on my channel. I never reported anybody, guys.
That's interesting.
That's very
So
interesting.
I didn't know that existed.
He did know it existed, and we talked about it
trying to-
before.
okay. What he's trying to do is create a defense saying, look, there's no evidence. Okay. Well, number one, I have a few things I could say about this.
Of course you do.
And again, I don't know if this is true or not. Okay.
What the fuck is happening? He's being a real weasel. What about the theory he had? Did he forget about the theory? Now he's distracted again. Oh my god.
He claims he did this live and he showed, let's say for some of
Dude,
his
hurry up and make your point. My
this could
god.
be some of his accounts, but not all of them, which I think is what they said, right? But there's also an ability. There's also an ability to withdraw reports.
Of course it is.
But if you withdraw
But if people brought that up when he showed his reports, then he would have lashed out.
report, would that withdraw the consequence of the report? Like, let's say, for example,
And now he's acting dumb again. DSP just said, if you withdraw the report, does it withdraw the consequences of the report? Darkside Phil is the same guy who had one of his haters set up a GoFundMe because they wanted to sue him because he withdrew a report against his channel because he thought he learned the lesson. Darkside Phil's words, I think he learned his lesson. He's acting so dumb to make this content.
for harassment,
It is genuinely disrespectful.
and says, yeah, that video actually did violate our terms of service.
Genuinely is just absolutely
Well, now you can just
amazing.
withdraw your request.
Nice question, my liege.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the case.
Maybe.
You submit. Oh, they got hit with the consequence. I'll just withdraw the request and now show. Oh, look, my queue's empty.
This is a weird segment.
I guess I'd have to mess with it. Because
Holy.
I guess I'd have to mess with it.
He's figuring something out. He looked down at his phone again for a long time.
You submit. Oh, they got hit with the consequence. I'll just withdraw the request and now show. Oh, look, my queue's empty. Right?
That's not what he blaming
This is very
accusing
interesting.
this dude
Hold on.
of.
Okay. Hold on. Let's look.
Let's look. Look how much he's slowing down his documentary reaction, by the way.
I can't do anything.
Look how
right
much he's milking the video. How much he's grifting the video. Insane
curious.
stuff, man. It's insane how obvious this is. And he's going to look at the clock right after this and think, okay, 20, 30 minutes left, guys.
I'll have to look into it later. Sadly, I can't do it live.
Yep,
I'd
of course
have
he
to
can't
mess
do it
with the-
live.
with the
Matt
tools
Mundane
and
did
see
it
if
live.
they work.
Now he got to see how it works so he can lie to us.
I would have to mess with it to see.
He got to see how it works so he can lie,
do some
make up
checks for
something.
myself. I'm sorry, I didn't watch this documentary ahead of time.
Dude, come on. This segment's
really was
lasting
fair
a
use,
long
and I
time.
made
I'm
an
really
error,
getting
and
pissed
I was
off.
able to
Come on,
remove
dude.
the request.
Oh, now he's got to talk about something he did.
Can you
Listen to this.
withdraw a report? I don't know. I'd have to test it.
He did it before.
Because I know for a fact, I can tell you this, you can withdraw a copyright strike. I've done that before.
Oh, wow. This is some real semantics. So he's asking if you can withdraw a report, but not like a copyright strike report, like a report, but not a copyright strike. Because he withdrew a copyright strike, but he never withdrew a report. But he never reported anybody because apparently a report isn't a copyright strike.
In
Wow,
the
this is
past, there were
stupid
a
to
strike
listen
that I
to.
issued against someone. In retrospect, I look back
Super
at it,
crazy.
I said, okay, that really was fair use.
He thought he learned his lesson. No, he didn't say that. He's lying now.
and I believe it removed the copyright.
The exact wording, no.
So I know it.
The exact wording is, I think he learned his lesson. I don't care if people don't like him now. It fucking happened. Don't forget about stuff that happened, y'all. It could have been worse. He could have been a pedophile.
Withdraw report? I don't know. I'd have to test it.
Sorry for saying that, though.
Well, I don't know. Can you withdraw a report? I don't know. I'd have to
I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't remember this thing that happened.
I can tell you this. You can withdraw copyright.
Same. I don't either.
I've done that before. In the past, there were a strike that I issued against someone. In
Panda Lee.
retrospect, I look back at it. I said, okay,
You struck
that really
Panda
was
Lee.
fair use, and I made an error, and I was able to remove the request, and I believe it removed the copyright strike from the person.
Why would you not check
So
to
I know
see?
it works with copyright. I don't know if it works with the reporting system. I'm not well versed in
Shrugs.
that. Okay, but I guess so. What people are saying is here that he basically was showing some of his channels, right, but not all of them. I think that's what people are getting at here.
How do you ask that? I guess that's what people are getting at here. Where? In the video? Who are the people on Twitter? It's no people in his chat. He's just making up people. I guess that's what they're getting at here. As if it's a group of people talking. His kick chat is all nodding, and YouTube is dented, not saying anything.
Okay.
Far to say, however, was attempting to contact.
Fucked up today.
That was
He's done like the worst possible thing
amazing.
that he could have possibly done.
While there was no definitive evidence that Jeremy was responsible for the ban reason was irregular because it was for posting previously removed content that violates terms of service.
Whoa, that's weird. Why would they do that? Look how stupid he looked trying to read this. Yeah, I'm hating.
And posting from
He didn't
creators
say
have
anything
channel
either.
restrictions or
Because he wanna have some
Neither
fake
should
gotcha
apply
moment.
to the Kino Casino clip channel.
He waiting to be a know-it-all again.
Alongside the clip
Same.
channel, allegedly neither had a strike, and the clip channel itself is allegedly owned by their editor, not Worski.
Right.
Posting content from creators
Who's Worski?
with a current channel restriction or creators who
He's
have been
banning that dude,
terminated under
probably.
our terms. Now we're not banned from YouTube, and it's not our channel. He's not actually attacked our livelihood. We didn't make any money from that channel. We never took a penny from that channel. All of the money from that channel went to our editor Flaked because he has a family.
While deplatforming has become somewhat standard in the online space, Jeremy's contemporaries, as frequent targets of deplatforming, view this action as a sin. Tales of such are remembered even a decade later.
Parallels with Matt Jarbo are really crazy, aren't they? Matt Jarbo got famous for being flagged down by Zoe Quinn. That's how he blew up. That's how he reached the heights that he reached on YouTube.
Look at him mess with his shirt.
And it all
Look at him, look at him, look at him. Check the data and mess with his shirt.
when it was
Oh, let me
revealed
see if I look
that the
good.
same thing that he made himself a victim out of,
He was doing
to others.
Oh man.
And here
Oh
we have
man.
Jeremy Hambley doing the
Let me
exact
fix my
same
clothes.
thing.
Even though I didn't move.
Add this on entertainment worldwide on X.
Wait a minute.
We are the
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Jesus
whoa,
Christ.
whoa,
Make the
whoa,
point.
whoa,
Come
whoa.
on. Look how much milking.
I just had an
Griftin.
epiphany.
He's grifting. He's grifting. He's
Jeremy
grifting.
showed off his report screen. You don't report someone to get them ban evade banned.
How does he know that? He's saying this. He doesn't even know. This is really not the pause that it was supposed to be here. Now Darkside Phil is a know-it-all about reporting people for ban evasion, apparently. When did he do that?
Ready?
Ready?
Jeremy showed off his.
I get it, though. That report screen don't show those kinds of reports that he's talking about. I think is the point here. I guess people should have said that back then.
report screen evade banned. Is there a report to get someone ban evade banned?
What that mean? Is it a way to report people for ban evasion? Now he's checking to see how he can ban people and report people. He is milking the hell out of the end of the video. This is crazy.
Cyberbullying or any.
It's like more obvious than I thought it would be. I don't see this as genuine at all.
Not show. It's done differently.
This is awesome. This is awesome, dude.
100%.
100%.
I promise you.
Okay, this is a take. This is what he's saying.
Banned for.
This is it. This is it. This is it. This is meaningful.
There is no report for ban evasion reporting.
You checked Grok.
I've just confirmed it. There is
Yes,
no
Darziak
report
in
on
Discord.
YouTube for ban evasion. So remember, they were banned for ban evasion. That's what they were banned for. They weren't banned for a community infraction, meaning harassment,
Dude, come on.
cyberbullying,
Make the
or
point.
any of
We get
that
it.
at all. They were banned. It was ban evasion.
Yeah.
That would not show in a reporting queue at all.
Yep, that's what he said.
Period.
Yep.
It would not show.
So how long is he going to say this?
100%. I promise you. To do ask anything to report June the King's video. Okay? I'm not going to do this, but I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about. Okay? Report. I'm not going to report June the King's video.
A comment in his chat, Phil, Jeremy literally said he's going to call his YouTube rep. He probably just did that.
Okay? I just want to show you what's in the queue. Okay? This is what's in the queue. Sexual content, vile or repulsive content, hateful, harassment, cyberbullying, harmful or dangerous acts, suicide, self-harm, misinformation, child abuse, promotes terrorism, spam or misleading.
Thank you for reading them all.
The only thing you can
No
think
yellow
of
dollar
is legal
signs for this guy ever.
When you click on legal issue, it gives you actual legal issues, but it doesn't say ban evasion.
Oh God, this is so worth it, right?
Okay, so there is.
It was so worth
defense. Like what? I guess Jeremy was like, "Oh, look, I'm innocent." That wouldn't prove his innocence because it's not done through that queue, and it wouldn't show in your reporting. I was like, "That's for when you direct."
Yep.
Split on
someone for ban evasion.
Most.
So that was a great point, honestly. Big ups.
Twitter right now. Above, MAGA influencers split over Israel and U.S. foreign policy. That's right. This story is above what the political news is right now. Jer?
The news of...
I hate to say it, but that's not true. But what Andy doesn't realize is that X uses an algorithm very similar to YouTube. And what that means is, the content that you engage with is fed to you. Okay? So for example,
I'm glad that DSP tells us this, and then he constantly engaged with like shitty grifter bullshit, and then he think that everybody care about it, and he talk about it.
Yes, if you watch content regarding this story, you will then be fed more.
But no actual games though, like Tifa being in Tekken, no Tifa being in Street Fighter. I don't know, Tifa being in something. He ain't talk about that. Because he don't talk about leaks and drama,
content
except for when he
story, and it will show as trending above everything else.
Awesome.
However, if no one had ever heard of Jeremy the Quartering, if no one had ever heard of Kino Casino, and you never engaged with their content, it wouldn't feed you that as the top news feed.
Good point, man.
I confirmed this myself.
Okay. Awesome.
It's
cool.
Yep. If you're into these,
so yeah,
only support creators were coming out to speak against Jeremy. While the Kino Casino covered many of the messages of support and other commentary, the amount of support was too great to where they were forced to present only the most prominent creators, like Brittany Venti, one of the creators that...
Okay, well, Vietnamese Comrade is saying you do it through the About tab. About tab, report flag, report user, other, or none of these explicitly...
It don't matter if it don't show up on that page, though.
To the older terminated account.
Vietnamese Comrade was useful for once.
Different menu that's not the reporting menu. You do it from the About tab of a YouTube channel, in which case you would have no evidence you ever did it.
You don't know that. What about the emails you get? You get emails when you do this kind of stuff.
Sexual comments about during his most infamous drunken stream, and a newly resurfaced different drunken stream.
Let me tell you this about Venti.
As much as the host do either.
I would give everything I had to have babies with that girl.
Venti, after the clips resurfaced,
Here we go
Jeremy
again.
being a creep, a pervert, talking about how he would give
probably read that from his chat.
everything that he has in this world, including his wife, his mansion, his YouTube channels, just for a chance to impregnate Brittany Venti, okay? And also clips of him directly being...
Listen to this actual exaggeration we're listening to, by the way.
On live stream. She
like I say,
said
funny always win.
Scorched earth, that she was going to do a stream on Jeremy Hambley.
And Panda was 17.
Well, Jer didn't want...
Oh, God. Panic attack. Panic attack alert. What's the next point?
Comments, it was now being alleged that he attempted to cheat with a porn star.
Oh my God, that's insane. Why would he do that?
Well, Ralph and her have now come out to say that Jeremy tried to cheat on his wife with Scarlett Hampton.
Oh, thankfully he didn't get away with it. Thankfully they didn't accept his advances.
Milwaukee area, not very far from Jer's home, in his home state.
Well, I mean,
he wants to skip this or what?
Do I really have to comment on this?
Yeah.
Do I have to?
Okay. So he didn't say anything.
While noticeably
Alright.
becoming more intoxicated and more belligerent at everything that was coming out. The Kino Casino made sure to cover it.
Hey, maiden,
May
can
I be of assistance?
Yeah, can I put a baby in your belly?
Oh, buddy!
This is nothing yet, by the way, folks. Watch.
I don't even know where we're gonna watch the rest of the video.
Gonna force a cream pie.
The rest of it, like whatever this is.
He's owning the cream pie meme, folks.
Or Jew bowl cock.
Secondhand embarrassment segment. Ring, ring, ring.
No panic diarrheas.
Greasy light bulb segment. Ring, ring, ring.
Someone else.
The Walmart janitor asked if he's having panic diarrhea.
Oh no. Jeremy was being brigaded by detractors so fiercely that even several newly promoted
Dude in this chat said, "Great point, Phil." Same. I feel the same way.
I know. See, Narwhal Gaming says he's just bringing up the detractor memes. I know he is. Why?
Because he's trying to be entertaining.
I'm saying?
I don't know.
Everything in light of everything that's going on.
Why is it in the documentary then, Dark Side Phil? Criticize that too. Because I don't know what we're doing, but can we finish?
And in light of everything, why would he be doing this on a stream?
Oh my God, he can't. Why is he saying anything?
Multi-streaming on Kick as well.
He's buying into the meme. Why? Only I can do that.
And set it to subscriber chat only. After he did so, not a single chat message could be seen, implying his Kick chat
Panda
was
Lee must have
entirely
showed
made
up.
of detractors. Opposition against Jeremy was innumerable, and support for Jeremy came down to a handful of creators like Melanie Mack, who released a video this day. She refutes the accusation that Jeremy has ever made her uncomfortable, and the accusations that she is constrained to the podcast due to her finances. She also believes that the hate towards Jeremy is manufactured as a topic of the week, and also believes this is Satan's doing, as Jeremy has recently come to Christ.
I'm truly convinced that it's because that at the root of it, it's because he came to Christ.
Melanie's video was not well received to the point that she turned the comments off.
I mean, again, we've already talked about this situation. It's so bizarre.
Why don't he call Melanie Mack a simp?
What they did on camera at this convention, and here they are.
Yeah, why is she defending him if she hate him, right?
Defending this guy, you know. I'm so confused.
Oh yeah.
I just don't get it.
Because he's telling himself something that didn't happen.
He took a similar strategy.
I
on
would be
Twitter,
confused
only
too.
allowing what appears to be
If
a
I was
couple
acting so
followers the
fucking
ability
stupid
to
for
reply to his
profit.
posts. His YouTube channel remained uncensored, now brimming with references to the Kino Casino and Bulls. And then the following day, on April 12th, there were two major developments. First, a different channel known as Alyssa Clips that hosted a video of Noel discussing the Courting's recent scandal was hit with a community guideline strike under cyberbullying.
I heard. So then, after the casino got hit, then all of a sudden now, within a day or two, all their channels are now getting hit with.
Oh my God, really? No way. I don't remember that
not
happening.
Strikes. They're harassment and cyberbullying strikes, okay?
As for the second development, a discovery was made. Just 2 days prior, during Jeremy's stream, he pasted a link to Gmail as a way to access it. Briefly, below the address bar were various different links to emails that Jeremy had received. Two of these email headers read, YouTube support and thanks for your report to YouTube. As this was under the NTQ headquarters Gmail, an email tied to various accounts, inclling his
The DSP said it would be no trace and no way to prove it, and it would be like he acted like it was like a.
Jeremy was a source.
Oh, I don't know. Everything gets traced now.
Now, here's
he said it was no trace.
Reports, that would be evidence, perhaps, that he reported these other channels for harassment
maybe.
and
I don't know.
I don't think that's evidence of the reporting for ban evasion.
Oh,
but that would possibly be evidence of the other reports.
Why you pause for that?
To show the report history for
I don't know if this is it, but it might be, but I don't think it is, but I don't know.
Claiming that at least one of the emails were related to his Unsleep Media account being demonetized.
Call Quarter and ask him.
Statement was not so easily believed as the email lacked the header, meaning it could not be cross-referenced to the links seen in the clip. It also mentions nothing about a report being received as the subject of the email was an appeal. Two far different, distinct types of emails from YouTube support. When asked why he hasn't shown the report history for Unsleep Media, Jeremy responded only by calling the person asking the question desperate. And when asked about why the subject of the email was not tied to the previously seen address bar suggestions, Jeremy outright ignored the question. As another piece of evidence against Jeremy, this creator claims to have reported their own channel with a separate channel they own. What they found is the subject of the email they received is word for word what appeared in Jeremy's address bar suggestion. Additionally, a stream from a smaller creator covering the situation was taken down. Jeremy's email scandal, along with many other developments, would be covered in the Kino Casino's 11-hour April 13th stream. It opens with the newer theory that the Quartering was able to get the Kino Casino banned not through email, but through a phone call.
Quartering made a phone call. He has
Stick the winner.
at YouTube that's high up behind the scenes. God only knows how the fuck
Stick the winner.
he got this contact. But it's a complete cloak and dagger conspiracy with this fellow.
Yeah.
It's so insidious the way that this was done. It was done 30 minutes before the close of business hours in California. The reason it was done like that is so that nobody could contact their YouTube rep until Monday. So we weren't even able to contact
Like getting arrested on a Friday.
representative until noon today Eastern time to begin the process
You
of
can speak to the accused PvP. I'm making this
in
up.
his DMs with Josh.
That'll be
Moon.
funny.
He says he doesn't even have to flag. He says, I'm not going to flag. All I have to do is make one phone call. That's what he says.
The Kino Casino claims to now have influential creators, such as H3H3, reaching out to YouTube on their behalf. And not only did the Kino Casino claim other large creators backed up their phone call theory, creator Yellow Flash publicly stated it was the case.
Just for your own peace of mind, I pinged one of our guys last night about the Quartering drama. His estimation based on the back end is that the casino was taken down from a personal request, you see, exactly like Hambly said it would go down in the DMs with Josh, because all the user reports were deemed nonsense by the automated system all week, except a privacy claim that also failed to hold up to manual review. He's on the security side, but did say this is almost certainly an off-platform point of contact. Call, text, email.
Jeremy refuted this theory. His dismissal of it was hardly satisfactory.
This crazy theory, you mean what you told us yourself, Jeremy? What we showed earlier in this presentation?
Yeah, I mean, they're not wrong. He said that. Thank you to an anonymous sub-gifter. Guys, we are nearing the
he got a big again.
the finale of the React right now. We're almost done. I think we're 15 minutes away. So yeah, this is the end, guys. So
sure
if
is.
you've enjoyed this project and you like me reacting to this stuff, last chance to support this React, okay?
You told Josh Moon that all you had to do was make one phone call to take our channel down. This crazy theory from some unknown source. You mean you? The unknown source. The unknown source is literally your own DMs and your own words.
Kino Casino then shifted to covering a long history of Jeremy's hypocrisy involving harassment and how demanding he was for others to show proof of harassment when now he himself was failing to do such a thing. The Kino Casino also covered more of Jeremy's recently uncovered exploits.
When I was in my teens, I had one threesome. It was just two guys, and it was.
Oh God, why would he talk about this online? Oh God, why would he oh my God, why would he talk about this?
It was two guys and a girl. And like,
wait, why?
I don't even think you feel like doing that.
Watching a threesome with two guys
Do you
and a
know?
girl.
What's actually happening here, Jeremy?
We're just gonna let P and Andy carry this.
Casino's
Fuck
banning
it.
had triggered a fierce stress effect.
Exactly. So now they have an infinite amount of stuff to go through. His entire history. He's been around pretty much as long as I have. And he's got this infinite amount of history to go
Infinite,
through.
guys.
Dirty laundry. And like I've said, oversharing is always going to come back to bite you.
What if it don't?
They're going to nitpick every single thing he's ever said and microanalyze it and say everything is complete fact. Even he'll say, oh, it was an exaggeration. It was a fabrication. I was just telling a story. I was just giving jock content on a podcast like 15 years ago. Well, that sounds familiar somehow.
He didn't say that though.
I've heard that somewhere before.
Yeah, he didn't say that though.
He'll say stuff like that. You know what I mean? But the problem is, it's right there, and
he's doing the same thing people do to him, man.
People are going to take it at face value
Poor guy.
because you said it.
Yeah.
Tales of Jeremy only reached the dedicated viewers of their clip channel or live stream. The clip channel's videos rarely surpassed 100,000 viewers. Now, even just this VOD on Kick was more than double that. What's more, the Kino Casino stream had a segment where they shouted out various creators who had tweeted or made videos in support of them. This amounted to 78 creators with hundreds to millions of subscribers. Within were some former and even current friends of Jeremy. Even enemies of the casino were reaching out in support. Never has Jeremy faced such large-scale opposition. And the worst part of it all was that he could not rely on his typical tactics of dismissing the criticism or manipulating the narrative to support him.
And this is the problem. Like, again, what I said earlier, the whole drama community on the internet don't do this because they all realize that they all feed off of each other, and the continued existence of all of them is necessary in order to thrive and have taken away, and even their enemies who don't.
Oh my God. Just come on. Taking a break from that.
Okay, it's time to see if nothing works out, if I can't get any kind of agreement with any kind of a company, I can't get signed by anyone to do anything, then it's going to be time, all right, I guess I have to, you know, look for a full-time job, although I know it's going to be ridiculously hard because I have kept my eye on the job market, and there's no jobs in my job sector available. Where I was living,
Wow, look at this video telling me that Phil is a cult leader.
but there's no one hiring right now. There's no.
I'm being told that right now. The guy's talking to me and he's like, Phil is a cult leader. He's saying it over and over.
All right. $9 an hour, which I think it is about $9 an hour minimum wage in Connecticut now, is nowhere near enough money to support me. Someone said, gee, why don't you get food stamps? Because food stamps don't pay your mortgage, okay? So let's stop being silly and stop, people are just, again, it's what it is just jealousy, that people are jealous that I'm trying to make this work as a full-time job, and they're just trying to hate. So if you see comments like that on my videos, just ignore them or flag them. It's not anyone being serious, they don't understand. Either they're not in my position where they're not an adult who's looking for a job in America right now, or they're just trying to be haters and trolls, okay? Like them are going to say
to great and to what Jeremy said.
The entirety of the internet that likes drama.
There was truth to what Jeremy spoke, and he had no hand in the casino's banning. The hate towards him was too great and melded with rhetoric from the enemies he's collected from the past 10 years. This is to say that even outside the Kino Casino, Jeremy had made so many enemies that, ostensibly, the collective attack on Jeremy was partly the result of years of pent-up frustration. Years of hiding behind the status of his allies and politics. Years of manipulating narratives to benefit him or dismiss criticism. The day was finally here where Jeremy could no longer hide. He was now entirely unequipped to face these consequences, and entirely exposed to the derogation of the Kino Casino that even previously he was unable to rival. Just typing weekend in Jeremy's live chat will result in a ban. His parents...
To make this abundantly clear,
Subaru, Gout.
I have nothing against the quartering or Jeremy or whatever you want to call it.
Why is he pausing to tell us this?
Unlike a lot of these other people, I think that's the narrative now is, he had so many enemies over the years. Now was the time for everyone to rally.
The thing is, doing this is having something against him. Like this is a bad thing to do to him because this would be a bad thing to do to Phil. It don't matter if you don't have anything against him. You spent 4 streams grifting off him and acting like you're better than him, and damn near outright saying you're better than him. And now he's gonna finish that by saying, I don't even have anything against the guy. Yeah, okay. like he say that because it's easy to say, but like he's actively acting like he got something against him. I think pausing the video and saying that a guy's doing something wrong and you wouldn't do that and you have problems with it, how is that not having something against them? What does having something against them mean? That you want him to kill? You want to kill him? You want him to die? How deep it gotta be? I don't have anything against the guy except the numerous problems I've laid out. Yeah, sure. Something about oranges and a weekend.
Against this guy.
What about the weekend?
Said and done.
Probably can't talk about the weekend in DSP chat either, honestly, for another reason.
Interaction that I had with this guy was an interview where he treated me well. It was a softball interview. He didn't treat me like dirt like the rest of the internet was doing. To what
their account just banned for asking why they're
So your DSP's a backstabber then. He shouldn't watch this at all if you don't have anything against him.
Yeah, right. Yes, the weekend discusser. I'm sure that's.
Do you have anything against what he's doing?
This is wild. I'm 63 years old and never have I seen this before. But he's banning his boomer audience.
No, that's a troll account.
So now we're listening to PPP act like this about sock accounts. This is terrible.
Think he's totally
Sorry about that.
menacing.
And now Asmongold's here to grift off of it, huh? Asmongold grifting off of this?
Totally fucked up. And
Can I watch him watch the documentary? I bet Asmongold wouldn't upload it in 7 videos.
I think he's totally fucked up, if you want me to be honest. I think he's totally fucked up. And I think it was a massive mistake to try to deplatform Kino Casino.
Well, thank you, Asmongold. I didn't know that.
Something like that. And
He did that? Why would he do that?
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh my God.
A top Twitch streamer and creator Jeremy Favors, but scantily covered, was not only opposed to him, but also his channel was full of Kino Casino references. Even Melanie Mack was someone who talked favorably of Asmongold just as recent as a week ago. But this screenshot serves more than to just prove that. It is also relevant because she removed nearly her entire catalog of videos on her commentary channel. The videos on screen are all that remain. But as things were heating up, PPP on Twitter and on the most recent Kino Casino stream announced that he had a non-refundable family vacation booked. The show would have to return 8 days later on the 22nd. Other creators and the Kino Casino's viewers would have to do for the meantime. On Jeremy's kick, a lone viewer subscribed to spam the chat full of Kino Casino emotes. The most frequently used is an image exemplifying Jeremy's balding, and on Kiwi Farms it was discovered that Jeremy has the Kino Casino followed on his kick account. And on the 15th, yet another video was taken down covering Jeremy. Even still, this hardly did anything to slow down the many new videos being made on him. Videos that were outperforming Jeremy's own videos in the YouTube search. Another reason Jeremy's videos are being outperformed by those covering him is that the comment sections are now made up of detractors. These people click on a video for the singular purpose of commenting. Because they only watch a second or two before pausing and leaving, it kills Jeremy's average view duration and makes YouTube promote his videos.
What's DSP gonna say about this?
That was not the case with Jeremy's YouTube Shorts. These videos have been far outperforming his standard videos.
It's okay, I don't have anything to say either.
The reason is rather clear. Jeremy takes a viral video, adds 3 seconds of introductory commentary, and that is his entire contribution. This is a compilation a Twitter user made of such a thing.
Check this out. You think it is? You gotta check this out.
It's pretty funny.
This looks like these results are very fire. Let me know what you think in the comments.
What do you think?
Check this out.
This is the actual content mill.
Check this out.
At least it's a human, but it don't even look like one. Check this out.
I've told you my opinion about the shorts thing. His views on shorts are maybe bringing him some abuse. Okay, you're adding, stealing someone's, and also you're adding something significant to it. Okay, you're not just stealing some.
How? It's a YouTube short though. What's he gonna add significant? A beginning and an end. That's what he probably did. I don't know if he had an end of it. Like it's dead ass a YouTube short, bro. It is dead ass a YouTube short. And we're trying to say he didn't add enough content. This is missing the point of all of this even being here. Can he pay attention to the actual point trying to be proved? That he ran a weird content mill uploading human slop? No, why would I pay attention to that? I'm going to say that he's not making meaningful length videos or something.
Someone's content and getting the view.
Someone's content. Just losers on TikTok that he stole videos from. Yeah, someone's content. So what's the next point?
Of low effort short slop that everyone's really mad about. I've got to do that, even though everyone does it. And
well, look, now he bragging about doing it and coping the same way Darkseidfield would, by the way.
Low effort.
It's the same thing.
Short slop that everyone's really.
I mean, what else he's supposed to do? But let's listen to DSP's take.
And
everyone does it.
About it, you could just do
and instead of complaining, you can do it yourself. Let's see what DSP got. He's right.
Does it. The problem is now everyone hates.
I don't do it. DSP don't do it either. The people I watch that make YouTube shorts, theirs aren't that bad as well. So what's this?
You. So Ned like
a bad take from two old stupid people.
Was him. He also doubled down on not taking a break.
Two old stupid people. Stream's almost over, everybody.
Another presumably drunken tirade. Another sign of Jeremy being undone, as he had claimed to have quit alcohol cold turkey just a few days prior.
Tell Shroom Dukem to watch something fun when I rate him.
Out even more heavily. On April 17th, Chris Pavlovsky stated that no creator has a 5-year deal with Rumble or even close to it. Jeremy's 5-year $1 million contract with Rumble was a sham. As if this day could not get any worse for Jeremy, the H3 podcast dedicated yet another episode to him, covering his old and recent scandals, even recontextualizing the basement peeing event.
He's angry that his wife went for pizza without him. And I'll give credit to Diorio for this, and it makes a lot of sense. He was like, I wonder if that's code for fooling around with other people.
Yeah, I hope it is.
Even commended PPP for his dedication, deeming him to be one of, if not the most dedicated, passionate, and entertaining troll. Jeremy had set everyone against him, but he appeared unrelenting when on the 18th, yet another video was taken down. This time it was a video by Luther Morgan, the author that wrote a book on lolcows.
Can't wait to hear about Luther Morgan.
Promoted. Luther, in his removed video, reinforces the notion that Jeremy does not roast his coffee. In a separate event, and even though Jeremy had made it a point that his wife is not at all in the public space, he posted this image of his wife. This image is sourced from Jeremy's lengthy YouTube community post. In said post, he denies the cuck allegations, states they've been doxxed, and have people showing up to his house, etc. While Jeremy's claims could be true, he has failed to show evidence of these happenings. Furthermore, he's using the exact same strategy to deflect criticism from him that he used in 2020 when H3H3 made their content court on him. Though the Kino Casino and the return of the mac and cheese allegations are far more offensive, Jeremy has invited speculation on his marriage, not just from various clips of him talking about his wife, such as in Basement Peeing clip. He has also made countless sexual comments towards various women, live with little remorse. It is an undeniable fact that Jeremy is a persistent sexual harasser who frequently expresses interest in other women. And it is also possible that Jeremy, in continuing to post images of his wife, is inviting even more harassment. The internet sees him.
Yeah, he's the kind.
No one cares. Thank you, Slow Brosip, for the 26-month resub.
Guy that
the internet sees him.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that basically he thinks I'm not going to censor myself, change myself, or do anything in response to this. I'm going to do whatever I want in spite of it.
Wow, imagine that.
Picture, in my opinion, is his
Dark Side Phil does that, and he admits to it and brags about it constantly, daily. So
I don't even care about all this stuff going on. I can still do whatever I want, and there's nothing any of you can do about it. I will keep posting pictures or whatever. That's my take anyway. I could be wrong.
Awesome take. It's the same thing that he do. You're projecting, sire.
Anyway, right?
You're projecting, sire.
$5 wants a birthday shout out to their friend Chris. Happy birthday to Chris, and thank you Pikachu for the $5 super chat.
Time to beg again, by the way. Hope you're ready. Tail end. We're about to finish, everybody. Last chance.
And the more he discusses the harassment those close to him are receiving without evidence, the more it appears he is using them as a shield, which makes those against him even more aggressive. Even the comments on this post are asking for receipts or any evidence, such as a Ring doorbell recording. This tweet also expresses some of these grievances. Quote, "Stop looking at it, sharing, and commenting about the photo of my wife that I, the quartering, posted publicly on an account with 2 million subscribers. She's a private person who is terrified over harassment of what I post online. I just want you to leave my wife alone." Unquote. With each post, tweet, and live stream, Jeremy, even with the absence of the casino, was unable to escape the near-endless mockery, and the casino was set to return in just 4 days. As the days passed, Jeremy's anxiety grew. On the 21st, the day before the casino was
hit the
meant
goal
to
now,
return,
everybody.
Jeremy on Twitter and
How much?
Gangbang style, who just gifted 10 subs of support. You have supported a lot during this React project, so thank you so
was spurred on by burnout. As a result, PPP extended his own vacation by 2 days, calling Jeremy's reasoning bullshit, cowardly, and lazy. PPP adding that the delay would be better for it. This was a prophetic tweet. As if this stream was not delayed, these tweets likely wouldn't have been included or perhaps even posted. Tweets of Jeremy, yet again, announcing mutually assured destruction, claiming the receipts are on his side, and calling creators Yellow Flash, starting Craig, Brittany Venti, and Geeks and Gamers
sound effect,
As Jeremy
jackass.
continued to tweet, he reminds everyone that he cut his teeth in the most ruthless time that ever existed on YouTube. Jeremy was using his ace in the hole. He was leaking his private messages with stuttering Craig, threatening to leak their grander chat history. Right after Jeremy streamed for 2 hours, visibly drinking.
Wow, this really goes on, huh?
Tasks, such as moving 3
Oh, sound effects.
Visibly or racing a banner, tasks that took him about 30 minutes and 10 minutes respectively. Stuttering Craig on his Side Scrollers channel preemptively leaked the private messages between him and Jeremy. The question was, what was so damning within these messages that was Jeremy's ace in the hole? The answer was nothing. Their chat history shows a mild-mannered Craig periodically reaching out to Jeremy, sometimes to invite him on his show, to ask if Jeremy would have him on his show, inquiries about rumored projects, and other forms of business-related talk, none of it explosive. With the bombshell revealed to be nothing more than a dud, Jeremy was now stating that the last 5 hours was simply done to kick the hornet's nest. A rather strange motivation, considering how he has been alleging that unwanted attention has brought on terrible harassment to those close to him.
See, I mean, at this point, he's just endlessly crashing out. Like, why would he even say, I'm going to reveal the DMs if there's nothing in them? That's really confusing. Like, I don't get that. I could see if there was something in them and be like, I'm going to reveal it. But then what was to stop Craig from just saying, well, here's the DMs? I don't know. Again, it just seems like he's endlessly lashing out at everyone who said something negative about him, even though he really doesn't have any ammo to go to war with here. Guitar Player, thank you for $5. Thank you for the super chat, Guitar Player. Okay.
Even Bearing, Jeremy's friend and co-host of the incredible Salt Mine, made a video on him, asking Jeremy to quit drinking while also emphasizing how his threats towards the casino were indefensible. And now Mudahar, a creator with 3.8 million subscribers, made a video on Jeremy, exposing him to a wider audience and covering things like his YouTube shorts. Ridicule of which had in a very short time span, evolved to where several creators were tagging their intros leading up to Jeremy's intro of his own short.
In today's totally transformative content, there's a whole lot of people that are wondering what the heck these oranges are for. Let me know in the comments.
So there's a reactception happening around a fat guy who steals people's content. Tell me what you think in the comments.
Guys, this is crazy. I just saw this video about these oranges and I'm still trying to figure out what they're for.
The quartering's been busted for stealing shorts.
This guy literally steals other people's videos, adds an intro to it, and then uploads it as his own. What do you think of that?
But what are the oranges for? Well, I bet it tasted good. Let me know what you think.
What are the oranges for? Presumably their acidity is meant to tenderize the meat. The point is, Jeremy will not answer this question because it is an inane comment that hardly does anything to transform the video. But it provided Jeremy's detractor base with yet another quotable line. This is why orange emojis, or the mention of oranges, can be seen spread across Jeremy's content. H3H3 was one of the creators jumping on this recent shorts trend.
How drunk do you have to be to do this? Check this out.
Here's a MILF. And we got, oh boy, we got a thick girl right there, boys. Rawr. Oh, here's another one. If I did see a girl in a chainmail bikini, you know we would have got her on camera. This is in Bristol, Wisconsin. Ooh, her cup overflows. She's a little bit old, but she overflows. MILF, yeah. She's keeping it tight. You know she DTF. She got kids.
The clip H3 sourced was one sourced from a recently uncovered livestream of Jeremy at a Renaissance fair, and that clip was only the tip of the iceberg. User Reardon Steele uploaded several choice clips on the QB farms.
I know, I want to put some babies in some bellies here, huh? Like, hey, baby.
So at this point, now we don't know when this video is from, right? They said this is an uncovered video. So again, like as I explained to you guys way back at the very beginning of this react, the old days of YouTube were very different. You were catering to an audience that was insanely immature, usually much younger than you know, teenagers who want this kind of really, really irresponsible, really immature, really bad content. That's what they wanted. Okay? So the more over the top you were with your commentary, the more, offensive that you were with the things that you said and did, you would get more views. You would literally get more attention on yourself. Way back in the day, used to do this kind of stuff. Over the years, I said, I'm not doing this anymore. I refuse. So I think what's happened with him is he got out of the pattern of doing it. But then every once in a while, when he drinks and then he makes content, that side of him comes out again. Okay? It does. It comes out and rears its ugly head. People are like, haha, right? So they're back again. It's back again. This is that side of Jeremy where he just says these really inappropriate things about women keeps coming back. But now what's going to happen is, again, people are going to go back in time and find the things that he did and call them out. My things have been endlessly called out forever. This guy never really had his dirty laundry sifted through. Now the whole internet goes through his dirty laundry and finds all of these moments, you know? That's the problem. He always was the guy who was kind of protected from this level of harassment. I mean, yes, people made fun of him, but was he considered a full-blown lol cow? Probably not. Now he is, that's for sure, right? Now he's definitely considered one.
100 people watching right now. You want me to put a baby in your belly? Can you point me to the brothel?
I would never know where such a thing is, my lord, I'm afraid.
Well,
as I'm a very happily married man.
Gotcha. I'll keep walking.
On the night of the 24th, this and more was uncovered on the Kino Casino's highly anticipated return show.
Had he just let us continue doing what we were doing, he probably would have been fine. But instead, he pissed off the entire fucking internet.
Everyone.
And what I mean by the entire internet, I really mean the entire internet.
Among the updates to the casino moving to Rumble and the belief that the clip channel, while still being appealed, is gone forever, the casino showed many clips from Jeremy's Renaissance Fair stream. This one in particular stands out.
This is one of the saddest clips I've ever seen.
Disgusting.
It's such a telling clip where he says he doesn't, not only he doesn't love his wife, he doesn't even care about his wife.
It's weird, but I don't really connect with people in real life. Like even my wife, I don't really care.
Even his wife,
Bro!
he doesn't even care.
It's fucked up. It's probably not normal.
It's not normal.
But I crave companionship of...
What?
What is happening?
You crave companionship?
Listen to what he says.
But I crave companionship of anonymous people online. I feel like so often I just leave it all behind and go get like a 2-bedroom apartment. Really
he wants to leave it all behind.
It's not sad. Don't be sad. It's not sad.
It is really sad. It's one of the saddest clips I've ever seen.
The casino would go on to show many more.
I will not. Excuse me. I will not often agree with them. I won't, because you know I'm not like that. I don't like that stuff, but I have to agree with them on that point. That is probably one of the saddest things a creator with a following, supposedly living a happy life, has ever said on the internet. They don't connect with their wife or anyone else in real life. They just seek attention and interaction with anonymous people on the internet. Wow. So what was the point of it all? Right? So if anything, that might be the most telling thing of the entire documentary that I have just reacted to, and everything that's ever been said about the quartering. Because the entire time that he's been grinding away, that he's been grifting, that he's been doing it, has he been doing it truly because he needs the money, because he wants to be affluent, because he wants to do well for his family, because he wants to have all this stuff in real life? Or is he doing it because he only ever gets any level of enjoyment in his entire life when he is interacting with anonymous people on the internet? And that's why he kills himself. That's why he works so much. That's why he's always got a new grift, a new job, a new endeavor, a new thing that he's doing. Because when he's not doing stuff on the internet, he's miserable and he hates his actual existence. Holy shit.
Comments Jeremy has made expressing his interest in other women. Among the videos showcased was Luther Morgan's second video covering Jeremy, provoked by the takedown of his first video. The second one goes into even more depth, not only on the mysteriousness behind Jeremy's undeclared roasters, but also the various infractions involving the coffee's packaging.
I wasted 40 of my own dollars to get coffee brand coffee.
Luther Morgan in his video explained how Jeremy with his coffee brand coffee is breaking Amazon's rules, not following FDA labeling guides, and breaking FDA code by not labeling the manufacturer or distributor, the flavor additives, the expiration date, nor the added caffeine content on any of the bags Luther purchased. As another blow to Jeremy's business, it was found that the trademark for coffee brand coffee was abandoned. And with that, the last of Jeremy's hope to escape his endless grind narrows, just as was with the Publica, Exclusively Games, Game Finder, RCNightmare.com, and many more failed or failing projects. Jeremy in the past 2 decades has left a trail of failure, as failure is an unceasing force that leads him. Such is the fate of a man with no talent, no principles, and no ambition.
Wow.
The only driving force Jeremy has is to earn money, and the reason he earns it is to quell his anxiety. But the more he suppresses it in this manner, the stronger it becomes, and the stronger it becomes, the more reliant he is on it. And finally, the house of cards have come crashing down, and Jeremy has a significant toll to pay. Years of escaping his issues with the growth of his channel and the money earned through his grift are no longer areas he can escape into. His new strategy of uploading an absurd amount of YouTube Shorts is an expected, desperate strategy taking low effort, meaningless content to its maximum, as the only variable Jeremy can control to grow his channel is content frequency. This is his channel's swan song. At the end of it, he faces not only a growing list of eager enemies and a tattered reputation, but also a deep lack of personal connection and everything else he has been avoiding. It is ironic that a man that has built a career in sowing division, in spreading misinformation, and in eroding trust has unified so many, even if only as opposition against him.
Wow. Well, there's only a couple final thoughts that I can really have here, okay? One of the thoughts that I will say is this. You know, I have been considered a lolcow on the internet for a very long time. I would argue that people started categorizing me as a lolcow on the internet probably around 2012, 2013, when This Is How You Don't Play videos started to hit and get millions of views. And then the spotlight was put on me. Oh, his gameplay sucks and his quality sucks and he shouldn't have ever had any kind of success on the internet, stuff like that, right? For a lot of these people, this is their first time. This is their first rodeo, right? Like, it always confused me what took so long for people to take a look at someone like, say, Review Tech USA, and then finally say, damn, this guy really is an embarrassing guy. Like, look what he does. Look how he acts on the internet. This guy used to clown on me all the time, right? And then all of a sudden, when the camera got turned back to him and the ire of the internet got turned to him, everyone realized that this guy's fucking way worse than Phil ever was, okay? And I think that what's happened is now, basically, the people who are kind of the long-term people who've been beaten down by the internet, people have finally realized it's stupid to keep beating the same dead horse. And it's, even though every once in a while, yeah, people do go back to it to harass the same people, now this ire of the internet is now turning towards different people. The quartering was someone who, because he had success with what he was doing, he was making money, he was found a way to grift so that he would always rally support. Whenever someone would say something negative about him, he would find a way to say, well, just give me money and we'll fight that, right? He even, hell, he got kicked out of Wizards of the Coast. Give me money. And it worked. And it worked again and again and again and again and again and again. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy that it worked that many times and so often, to be honest with you. Like, I'm shocked that it worked, okay? But it did. And now what's happened is the internet is looking for fresh blood. The internet is looking for new people to sink their teeth into, per se. And now people are looking closer at people who've been around as long as me and are saying, wait a minute, we were busy looking over here at this guy who sucks at games, right? And that was funny for a while, you know, his incident and everything. But holy shit, look at what we missed over here. That was way better, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that, for example, Kino Casino didn't make a ton of money making fun of me in the last year. They absolutely did. But imagine if they got on to him earlier and were doing this earlier. This, you know what I mean? Like, this would have been so much bigger. I'm already been the old news of the internet when it comes to lolcow shit for so long. But this is the new gold mine, the new endless well that you can keep drawing water from. You know what I mean? Guys like him who have all this stuff on the internet that they've said publicly over the years, and no one took them to task, and no one called them out, and no one ever like really talked about it, because everyone just assumed this guy is a big freaking the big freaking success. And if someone looks like a success, then it's hard to dispute it. It's hard to fight it. It's hard to criticize them, especially like he says, he's a millionaire or whatever. Okay. So good for him on that. In fact, here's what I will say. All right. Because we're in conclusion now. We just watched that entire thing. Okay. And a big chunk of it was about his grift. Okay. Now listen, again, as someone who used to be a grifter, who used to do this kind of stuff all the time, and I've gotten much better in my ways, and I've tried my best in the last few years to completely fess up to everything I used to do and change for the better and improve, okay? I find it hard to have issue with Jeremy as a grifter because that's how the internet works and or works. That grift level is, you know, that's how you get ahead. That's how you make a living, okay? Really, honestly, and it sucks, but that's just how it is. You know what I mean? But it's hard to overlook and ignore, or it's hard to ignore the things that he says, his behavior when he drinks, and he's either posting on X or he's posting on Reddit, or he's going ahead and, how can I say? He's going ahead and saying these heinous things about women. His own employees are mouthing, "Help me" on a live stream. I mean, how do you ignore all of that? If anything, that's the issue. Now that I've seen that, that would be the issue that I have with this guy. All right, straight up. It wouldn't even be that he grifted and he did this and he did that. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about any of the personal stuff behind the scenes with his family and any of that crap. But the behavior that repeats, that's just bad behavior on the internet, deviant behavior of, acting that way towards women, talking about women that way, and it still happens, you know? That's what I think is really the thing that needs to change. The thing is, his audience already has no issue with his grift. Even though other people might look at it and say that's bad, his audience is totally 100% okay with it. They're used to it. That's business as usual with Jeremy. So why would they have a problem that he's asking for more for the next project when that's just the operation? What did they call it? The modus operandi? That's how he's always operated. So to them, it's not like a big deal that he's asking for that money. You know what I'm saying? But it's the behavior to the women that really irks me. Like that, you know, again, you can say a lot of things about me. You really can. About me being greedy, you know, over begging on streams, you know, spending money the wrong way, being irresponsible. In my past, saying hurtful things in my commentary with my the stuff that I said and did, being hypocritical from time to time. You can say all of those things, and they're all because of things that I have done publicly, and they're perfectly valid, right? But at the end of the day, my goal is to be someone who, when I'm gone, I don't feel like I hurt the people of Earth. You know what I'm saying? Like I can leave behind a legacy of something that I did that was good, that people enjoyed, that wasn't just flavor of the month garbage to make a buck, but instead something that's meaningful, okay? I don't want to step on others to get ahead. I don't want to hurt others to get ahead. And I certainly don't want to have a history of this kind of like abusive behavior where people were like scared. You know what I'm saying? And watching that documentary, I feel like there's people who've been involved with this guy who are kind of scared of his behavior or scared of, you know, I don't know. Who knows? Again, this is all speculation. It's all just based on what was presented to me. It's not based on fact. Literally everything that happened in that documentary could have been a lie. I don't know. And I'm not vetting the information. I'm taking it at face value based on June the King's track record of doing a good job. I can tell you in my documentary, it's probably 95% completely accurate. And probably the other 5% he wasn't completely accurate was close. Okay? So based off of that, yeah, I would say he's probably right on most of this. And at least I would say, like, thankfully, I don't have these kind of skeletons in my closet. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I never treated people badly, treated women badly. You know, dumb shit. Yes, friendships and stuff in the past that I did poorly with, but nothing to that level where you can say, by the way, here's the insane amount of things that Phil said on stream that were so heinous and shit that he just kept doing and he never learned from. Thankfully, I grew up and I learned from it. That's why when you guys say, hey, will you go back to that kind of old commentary you used to do? I say, no. I'm not going backwards. I'm going forwards. That's where my future lies. Not behind there with all the mistakes I made, but forward. Okay? So, he's got a lot of things he's got to basically deal with. I think, you know, I don't know if it's drinking, if it's exhaustion, if it's both, but he's got to stop doing that behavior on the internet. It's not gonna do him any favors, and he's not gonna improve or get any better or see any kind of growth when he keeps behaving like that on the internet. Like, literally, this whole thing going on right now with Kino Casino is a direct result of him losing his cool, and instead of saying, don't engage, taking the bait and engaging, and then pushing it further and pushing it further and pushing it further and push. You can't. You got to disengage. You got to walk away. You got to do your own thing. Even if it means that you end up being the whipping boy of the internet for a year straight, you take your licks and it's going to calm down. But doing what he did literally made him public enemy number one. And now, who knows what's going to... I know people have been telling me all week, aren't you aware that more stuff has been happening? No. I've been focused on this. I just want to get through this. I don't even want to know about anything else happening. Like, I'm exhausted. I've been reacting to this all week. I'm so exhausted by reacting to it. I don't even care what's going on right now. I don't even want to know. Like, tomorrow...
Yep, I'm done grifting on a quartering, you guys. I never want to hear about him again. Lovely. I'm glad that we dedicated so much time to it. What's this overtime? He wants to shut down discussion about the quartering basically tonight. He's going to be annoyed if you even talk about it tomorrow. He's going to promote that he did this and tell us to go watch it, and he don't want to talk about this anymore. So who cares? Like, why is he not going yet? I don't want to hear him talk about his schedule anymore. Then can he leave? He hit the goal, right? 149. That explains a lot. That explains a lot.
Neither of them were banned, so how could it be?
Okay, so I came back too early. I don't really want to listen to this dude do whatever he doing. Like, God tells me he don't care about something, and I'm supposed to... I don't know. He don't care about the quartering anymore. Why is he still talking about him? The video's over with. We can literally never talk about the quartering again.
All right, so in response to the ridiculous...
I don't know why I turned this video on.
Be ban evasion. How did they both get flagged for ban evasion and both get taken down at exactly the same time? Okay? That remains the question. That actually remains the big mystery that I don't think we have any answers to. It's actually quite freaking confusing. What's going on in that regard? Like, seriously, I don't get it. I don't understand how that happened, because it seems to go completely against all of the rules of YouTube that I'm aware of. However, without going much further into detail about it, I would like to tell you guys something very quickly. It's already happened again. I know it for a fact. It's already happened again. There is something going on with YouTube that people are abusing. They're not... The Kino Casino is the highest profile people who have been hit with this, having multiple channels shut down for ban evasion, but they're not the only ones. But that's all I'm going to say, because that's all I'm at liberty to say right now, okay? But it's actually seems to be happening. You know what I'm saying? So... I don't know what's going to happen. All right. I have a couple of shout-outs to do. Okay? I have a couple quick shout-outs to do before we end here tonight. Okay? Let's do these quick shout-outs, and then we will adjourn. Is my channel working? My channel is crapping out. Please tell me it's still working. I'm serious. I'm trying to reload it, and it's, like, freezing up. Are we good? Is the channel working? I'm serious. I'm asking. Hello? My channel on my page right now is not loading. I'm serious. I cannot load the stream. Is it working for you guys? Because I just wanted to refresh it to see our final numbers and everything, and it's not loading. It's working for you? Okay, it might just be my stupid browser. I've had it now open for hours and the memory issue. Okay, as long as it's working for you guys, that's okay. I wanted to see how we were doing viewers-wise, how it did at the end here. I have 2 quick shout-outs to do. Okay. Let's see here. I got a $1 tip from an anonymous person. Thank you for the $1. And then I got a $2 tip who someone says, check out Subnautica 2. Thanks. We'll talk about that kind of stuff tomorrow. That's not the content of this stream. Anyway. So. Yeah. All I'm going to say is, you know, I hope that you enjoyed this. If you did, all right, be sure to, you know, interact with it. If you're watching this on demand, like it, leave comments, let me know what you think. Give me suggestions. If I do another react, you know, what should it be? I'll be talking with my audience directly about it on my streams on DSP Gaming for a bit, but obviously from the React people, maybe you guys just only watch on DSP React. I'd like to hear your opinions too. Please share with me so that we know what's going to happen, okay, in the future. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. Would you like more, and what would you like if you want more, okay? But I'm not going to be doing it all the time. I can't, as you can see, it takes a lot of time and effort to do this, and it's exhausting for me. I'll do it every once in a while. No, I did not miss your anonymous tip. I shouted out a $5 tip. Wasn't that yours? I don't know. I thought I shouted out an anonymous $5 tip earlier. Anyway, so thank you guys. I hope that you enjoyed the project. I'm serious. I just got network error, unknown content on my music. What is going on? Dude, first my YouTube channel wouldn't load, and then I got an error on my music, but it continued to play, but gave me a network error. What is happening? I think I need to go. I think I need to turn this before everything explodes. I think I need to get out of here. What is happening right now? The channel is under attack. The best way would be to support me right now. Okay. Well, guys, thank you for watching. And again, we'll talk about it in the near future, what you guys want to see next. As a react, maybe we'll do something in June. Leave comments. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you thought overall of this project. Thanks to those who were here live, who did engage and support with the content you did. And I appreciate the live audience being so supportive of the content. That was very nice of you. And I'll just leave you with this. I hope that whatever actually is going on with the flagging and with the strike stuff, the ban evasion stuff, that YouTube's taking care of it. Because like I said, I'm not joking when I can tell you right now, I'm well aware that other people have been hit with exactly the same thing, where multiple channels all of a sudden have been taken down for ban evasion when there was no ban evasion taking place. So remember what I said in my highlight video about 3 weeks ago on the DSP Gaming channel when I first covered this topic? I said the problem with something like this happening, with this takedowns and the ban evasion thing, is that now people are going to find out about it and they're going to exploit it. It's a difference between, okay, there was a feud between two people and they're going at each other's throats and this is part of the feud, versus now people will find out what's really happening and they're going to exploit it. And that's not good. That's very bad. You understand? So hopefully this is not some site-wide exploit that not other people are going to use. You know, I really hope not. Again, we don't really know what happened. We don't know if Jeremy made a call. We don't know if someone else did something, but it ain't good. No matter who's doing it, it ain't good. It's bad for everyone. We need YouTube to work. We need YouTube to be a safe place to create content, not that out of whim someone can abuse the system and start taking down channels. Okay? All right, guys. Thank you so very much for a great stream. Let's see here. On the kick side of things, I will send you guys over to, let's see here. Now, this is hilarious. Last night, I was going to send you guys over to Super Hot, and when I clicked on his stream, the dude was completely topless. He was not wearing a shirt. I said, I'm not going to send you guys over to a topless streamer. I just clicked on him now. He is in a full-on, like, jacket and a hat. He's completely covered. Like, his body is completely covered.
I'm done streaming. Hopefully you enjoyed the Corden interview. Be positive and fun next time, because this sucked, and I want to forget it.